WORC FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OuchGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was back-to-back hectic series for the O's, and they'll need to regroup quickly with another important matchup ahead. This 3-game set against the Phillies could go a long way in determining whether the Orioles can stay in the playoff race. Manager Craig Albert has continued to show his belief in his players despite the crazy stretch.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking about it, for a while now, and it's sometimes it's tough. I get it from the fan base, but our guys don't quit. They don't give up. Still a lot of season left, So for us, we're just trying to win every game and compete each day and see where we're at the end of the year. And like I said before, I like our guys, and I would bet on our guys.
Baltimore sits 2.5 games back of Cleveland for the final American League wildcard spot at 53-56. First pitch from Camden Yards for the series opener against Philadelphia is set for 7:05 with Brandon Young slated to start for the Birds. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
In the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Jeremy, we pick a new theme song every year. I don't know how we get away from this one.
I love this one. I like all the ones we've had. It's always fun when we get around that time where everybody's throwing out ideas.
Even you hear Swiss beat in the back. Whoop,
yeah.
Whoop.
Well, it's you and I have been both doing the kind of the same thing on Instagram. Well, you're on Instagram. I know when Rob's going to the bathroom.
That's the only social media thing that I read regularly.
It's like when my buddy hooked up his Apple Watch and everyone knew when he was masturbating, because you don't burn 300 calories in about 60 seconds all that often,
Yeah, he gets 60
at
1:30
in the morning.
60 seconds? Yeah. That's all it takes him?
And everybody gets the updates. Well,
I don't know about you, Ben, but it takes me at least 4 or 5 minutes.
No,
it takes me 4 or 5 minutes.
You guys,
I know my problems.
I got places to be, like back in bed. Woo. Anyway, what were we talking about?
I don't know.
Where are we going with this? Oh, man. Anyway, it doesn't matter. No, but in all seriousness, you start looking at all the different things that we have coming up this time of year. We always debate, is March going into April the best sports time of year? Is it August going into September?
No debate. March Madness is.
I like August into September more.
March Madness for me. There's nothing better than March Madness.
Well, because you have, so think about it. Football just ended. You still have NBA, NHL going on. WNBA will be starting around there. Not that that's a end-all, be-all for a lot of people, but baseball starting March Madness is great. Baseball finishing, football starting, college football, NFL, to me,
but there's nothing like March Madness where you start watching it at noon and you finish watching at midnight for about 3-4 days.
Yeah.
That's, to me, is nothing better.
I do that every Saturday, though, during football season.
College football.
And I do that every Sunday. Well, I've made some business decisions lately where if you have some crappy-ass 4 o'clock games, I don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah.
I know no spoilers, but you saw Spider-Man yesterday. So did I.
Phenomenal.
Loved it.
Phenomenal. That's me and Stephanie's. That's our bond.
Yeah, there's a quick thing all the way at the end of the credits.
My monitor just went out.
Well, where'd it go to? but no, it's I always do this. I never give spoilers, and I feel like with this movie, when you start trying to talk about kind of what it's about, anywhere you go, you have to give out a spoiler.
Yeah, so I'm not going to.
Just go see it. It's great. Look, I loved it. I thought, I don't know if you saw, so one of the funniest things when I was at the theater yesterday, and I couldn't believe this, I heard a woman saying, somebody was like, hey, what are you seeing? She goes, we're seeing Spider-Man. She goes, we wanted to see the Odyssey, but it was sold out. And I'm like, well, it's been out for, was it 2 weeks now?
Odyssey?
Yeah. Is it a week or 2 weeks? I don't remember when I saw it last.
What is that about?
It's the Odyssey. It's Homer's poem about Odysseus, and so. Anyway, the point was, I'm looking at it going, well, maybe she just wants to see it in a specific kind of theater, like an IMAX or something, and that's why it was sold out.
Right.
I'm going, it's Spider-Man's first day. Like, go look at the movies. You can just go on the Fandango app or whatever. Pick any theater and pick Spider-Man. It starts at 8, 8:15, 8:30, 8:45. Yeah. I mean, there's so many showings of it today because it's going to be such a huge film. But I was surprised on opening night that there were still quite a few seats left in some of those.
Well, this is because there were so many theaters showing it. That's why.
Probably.
So many options. Number one, I don't recall a movie coming out on a Thursday before.
So I was telling somebody this is the new thing that they do. I saw The Odyssey on a Thursday. I mean, I've seen a lot of the big movies on Thursdays. They kind of have these releases where they'll show it like 3 or 4 times on a Thursday, sometimes one time at night. And then that adds to the weekend box offices. So they break the record. You know, it's like the BS. Hey, we have extended the NFL season. This guy just broke the record. Yeah, he played
more game.
Yeah.
So, I got you.
Yeah.
This first time I've been, I realized last night, first time I've been to the theater since the last time I went with Stephanie, which was a Marvel movie.
You know which one?
I don't. She told me last night. I don't remember.
Doctor Strange.
But it may have been Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
It was a Marvel movie. The last time. That's our thing. Robbie will go to any Star Wars movie. He's selective on Marvel movies.
Really?
It's very selective. If the Hulk is in it, he's there.
I like that.
Back when Iron Man was in it, he was there.
Well, you ain't gonna want to take him to see Doomsday because
neither.
No, I mean Robert Downey Jr.'s in it. He's just Dr. Doom.
Yeah, he's not.
They take his character from another universe, and then this time he ends up being bad.
Yeah. So Major League Baseball yesterday clarified the quick pitches. I'll read you this: to protect hitters from quick pitches, the pitch clock regulations prohibit the pitcher from coming set or beginning his windup before the batter is in the batter's box and alert to the pitcher. If the pitcher comes set and begins his windup before the batter is alert, the home plate umpire will issue a warning to the pitcher. Now, some batters have adopted these little cute things.
Don't make eye contact with the pitcher until there's 8 seconds.
And in 2023, Major League Baseball prohibited that clarification, and pitch clock regulations prohibit the batter from deceiving the pitcher into coming set. So why is this important to us? This came down, the Orioles broadcasters got this last night. This came down because of the whole thing with Blaze Alexander. Blaze Alexander still says he was being quick pitched.
Yeah, he got quick pitched twice.
Yeah. And
he even said to Vinny Pasquantino, who was chirping about him online, he was like, hey, man, what do you call him, Bigfoot? I guess that's his nickname or something. He said he quick pitched me twice. I get hit all the time. People get hit, you know. I just happen now missing an extended period of time because this a-hole quick pitch me.
Yeah. And that people think quick pitching, preventing it, is just because you're giving the batter advantage. The pitcher also doesn't have all control quick pitching. He's not going to his normal windup, which means whenever you get out of your routine, you tend to not always have full control. And you could argue that's what happened with Blaze Alexander. But, nonetheless, Major League Baseball is going to emphasize this a little bit more because it's becoming a problem around baseball.
Yeah. Well,
I'm ready for baseball this weekend with the Phillies being in town.
Did you see? So Christopher Sanchez is tomorrow for the Phillies. We were questioning who they were going to start today, and I think this is a bullpen game. From what I'm seeing, I got Brian Keller starting, and I don't know if this is a guy that's going to go very deep into this game. So you have a chance in bullpen games. They can be difficult because you're seeing new pitchers all the time, and they get to play the matchup game however they want. But also, you have a chance to wear the hell out of this bullpen before this series even starts. So I'm hoping, again, momentum is next day starting pitcher. I think we all feel good about the starting pitcher we have tonight because he's been awesome all year long. And where does he grade out on my list? Yeah, the algorithm never likes these Orioles pitchers outside of Bradish.
Really?
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. Like Trevor Rogers started to show up last year, but I think with historical data and the predictive elements that they have, because Trevor Rogers was so bad for a period of time, I'm wondering if that gets factored in. But usually when I see this, it's like, oh, the guy's been lucky all season.
Okay.
Where we're looking at the numbers and we think he's been pitching really good, and then all of a sudden you go look at it and you're like, well, the algorithm doesn't like him. But it also could be the matchup. I mean, when you got a right-handed pitcher going up against this Phillies team, I mean, you're talking about some just lefty mashers with Schwarber, Harper, and even what Marsh is doing this year, Bryson Stott. I mean, you've got a bunch of guys in that lineup that can hit.
410-583-1057 is the number. MLB Network says the O's have a hybrid plan for the trade deadline. We'll talk about that at 6:30. But on the other side, I-95 showdown between the O's and the Phillies. Jeremy and I will take a sneak peek up next on The Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Science and Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
Coming to Merriweather, it's Thomas Rhett on August 13th, The Fray with Dashboard Confessional on August 14th, and Zach Brown Band on August 15th. Then at the Anthem, it's Co Wetzel on August 20th. Tickets at impconcerts.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
There's a reason potato chips don't come in a clear bag. It's only 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's like your 401k. You get 2/3, Uncle Sam gets the rest. Mike Kinnett, Ryan Herbert, and the team at ProStatus Financial Advisors Group can help. Their tax mapping process can help forecast what your taxes will be in the future to potentially decrease your tax bill. Call for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 866-597-1040, or online at prostatusfinancial.com.
Advisory services offered through ProStatus Group, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Insurance licensed in Maryland.
This weekend only at Old Navy, score $8 tees for women and $6 tees for kids and men. That's tees for the fam at just $8 for women, $6 for kids and men. Hurry in to save big this Saturday and Sunday only at Old Navy. Valid 8, 1, and 2. Select styles only. Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. There's a disabled vehicle, 295 southbound, right at Metropolitan Avenue. The Beltway is running smoothly, the inner loop and the outer loop. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
So evidently, Jeremy, Philadelphia Phillies, when they come to your stadium, they provide a football-type environment. You don't know.
That's a must-see then.
You don't know. Their fans are really crazy, Jeremy. You don't know, Jeremy. Evidently, I don't either because Rashawn just told me, hey, Rashawn, you just discovered Friday Night Baseball. You didn't invent it. You just discovered it, man.
I think he just wants you to come down and hang out and have a good time with him and his new Philly friends.
I would, but Dustin's going.
Got the whole crew down there.
No.
Yeah, man.
No. Not them. I saw Rashad in action last week record somebody. I saw it from
Was it a woman?
No.
Because I saw him getting yelled at for trying to talk to some woman, make sure she was okay.
He was recording some dude who was talking about how he got slapped at the bar. And the dude doesn't know he's recording. I'm looking over at Rashawn had his phone like this. So what I'm saying, how did this happen?
Oh, my goodness.
Pinned against his chest. And the dude is telling his whole life story like he's talking to the priest, making confession. So, halfway into the conversation, I realized, yeah, that's why you got slapped, dude. That's why you got slapped. You got diarrhea of the mouth.
You need to button that thing up.
Yeah.
Pepto, buddy.
Before I do it for you.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of that, though. Like, I struggle with diarrhea from the mouth at times, but it's not like get myself in trouble. It's just shut up, idiot. You're still going.
Philly's in town. Philly's on a struggle bus right now. 5 games over 500, but they are 4 games over 500 on the road. This is the important. They all are important for the Orioles, but the Phillies have lost 8 of the last 10, including 3 in a row. Good time to get them, or are they due?
This is baseball, though, right? Like, you could have said the Phillies going to face the Marlins when they've lost 12 in a row is a good time to get them, or they do, And of course, the Marlins come out and sweep them. That's why they're on this losing streak. Right. Now, I'd say this, getting them at this time, there is that, if you've seen this, Dombrowski, you talked about Harper yesterday. Why is everybody upset at him saying they need help? Mm-hmm. That's what I want my team to be better after the trade deadline. How dare you? How dare you? Like, what are you talking about? So he and Dombrowski apparently don't like each other. The weird thing is Dombrowski's MO has always been, I don't care about those prospects. Let's go get something for now.
Well, maybe other reasons they don't like one another.
Well, that's fair.
Bryce Harper can be an unlikable guy. He can be. I love him. But the reasons that I love him is probably the reason why people don't. Did
you see him on that podcast with Mookie Betts where he's talking about anybody that comes to my clubhouse, I want you to feel like you're at home. I want you to feel like everybody's your guy.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing to say, and it's great and all. And I'm assuming the Phillies do that anyway, because that looks like a good group of guys. But I thought it was interesting to hear him say that. He gets this rap of just being an ass, right?
You said it best. He gets you know why? Because that's his public persona. Would you go as far as to say my public persona is not exactly who I am? would you go as far as to say that?
Yes,
exactly. I think that's Bryce. I think that's why I like Bryce Harper, because his public persona is not really who he is. That's how he protects himself. Mm-hmm. And
that can be a defense mechanism to keep people away from him.
Yes, and I think that's what he. I think that's why he does.
Harper or you?
Both. Both.
I told somebody the other day, it was like, hey, man, I really want to get together with you, Ed, and Rob and hang out. And I was like, well, that's probably not going to happen. But to let you know, it matters what day you meet Rob, because you're going to come back to me and say either he's the greatest guy in the world or was he mad at me that day? And neither one of them might be true, right? It could be neither one of them.
Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, and then Rob could just be like, yeah, I don't feel like talking to this guy right now.
I think it's funny that the Phillies are 5 games over 500, but they're negative 15 in run differential. That's weird, isn't it?
What was the one I saw that there are 2 teams with a 38 run differential, like positive plus 38, and one of them was the Rays, and the other one was, was it the Mets? It was a really bad team. And you're going, well, damn, what the hell's... When they get their
Rays are plus 43 right now, and the Mets are...
Maybe it wasn't the Mets. Maybe
the Mets.
I'll have to look at
The
it.
Nats are plus 27.
Well, is there anybody close to them? It might be an American League team. But anyway, it was a good team and bad team.
Oh, no. The Detroit Tigers.
That's it, yep.
Plus 38.
Yep.
And there's 7 games under 500.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Yep. But again,
That means they lose close games and blow you out when they win.
But I also give you the AL East versus the AL Central.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever seen anybody this deep into the season with a 0 run differential?
I mean, I guess
the Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
They're even. They've given up 492. They scored 492.
Yeah, the Diamondbacks, the old Jeff Fisher. Let's get right back to 8-8, baby. I just, it's funny, though, to look at...
Jeff Fisher looked like a NASCAR driver.
Yeah. It's funny to look at the landscape of baseball, and then we get caught up in statistics and things, and sometimes you look at something and you're like, that don't even make sense, man.
It doesn't. The Dodgers are plus 160, by
Jesus Christ, man. They were talking about... I told you, I sent an article this morning... the trade deadline approaching. The story is that Tarek Skubal wants to be a Dodger, even in free agency. So if you trade for him, they've already sent it out that he wants to be a Dodger. How can anyone else realistically trade for him besides the Dodgers? And in the article that I read this morning that I sent out, had said something about Major League Baseball, the other owners want Skubal with the Dodgers because this is going to give them the right to shut down the 2027 season to get a salary cap and a salary floor. I don't want to miss a year of baseball, but if they got that, I do think that would be better for the sport. But I don't know how you feel.
But would people come back?
That's the other part of it. They're saying
better for the sport. How? I mean, you first of all, if you don't play 81 games, you don't have a postseason.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. The reason why the postseason was shut down in '94, not because of the amount of games, but because when you shut down, when you locked out. You locked out before the playoffs, and you weren't coming back before, so you couldn't play. But if you have fewer than 81 games, you don't have a playoff. And people were like, well, 2020, that's a pandemic.
That's different.
That's a pandemic. Those rules don't apply.
We didn't have fans.
Yeah.
So.
The rules don't apply when there's a global pandemic. Is it good for baseball? For the business? For that part of the business?
Well, this is what ownership wants, apparently.
How many people do you know are going to find something else to do in the summer of 2027?
Yeah.
And they may like it. Well, and they may not come back.
Remember how pissed off I was at baseball for having the opportunity? This is one of the reasons why I hate Rob Manfred.
Yeah.
You had an opportunity to steal everybody's eyes. We're all dying for something to watch that's not Joe Exotic, for crying out loud, or the Chicago Bulls series, because that's all we had during that short period of time. Hey, baseball's going to be back soon. Are we going to play 100 games? We're going to play 80? Oh, we're going to get 60. Awesome, man. You couldn't get this figured out beforehand. Yeah. So, this stuff pisses me off. I don't want a year without baseball if we get there.
I don't either.
And I agree with you. I think that's often overlooked. You just expect people to come back. You go away for a year.
Summer. Again, football has the advantage of the time of the year. What else are you doing in October, November, December? What else? Mm-hmm. Honestly. You're not on family vacation. You're not going to the beach. You're not doing those things. The places that can go do those things aren't big with the NFL anyway. But summertime, man, you got, once Memorial Day hits, I'm looking for what am I going to do? It's either do less of this so I can go to baseball games, or now I'm not going to baseball games. I have more money to do more of that. I may like that more.
Mm-hmm. See,
baseball is in a very peculiar position when they play.
Let's give you a perfect example. Look at football in Miami.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
what am I going to go to the beach, or am I going to the Dolphins game? That's exactly what I mean. See,
and so when the Dolphins are look, when the Dolphins were bad, you could walk up day of and pick where you wanted to sit.
Yeah.
When the Ravens went down and played them and lost, when the Dolphins won one game that year, they were defeated all the way up until that point. There were so many empty seats, and I saw people walking up to the box office. I'm like, damn, this ain't baseball. You got people walking up the day of the game, and I'm not talking upper decks. I'm talking, you want to sit at the 50-yard line? Okay, you might be 20 rows back, but you're sitting there.
True story. The Atlanta Braves were in the playoffs, Ben. They were playing against the Houston Astros back when the Astros were in the National League. Me and my buddy Kurt drove down to Atlanta. It was like a 3-hour drive from where we lived. And we walked up and got box seats for a playoff game.
It's crazy, man.
In Atlanta. For the Braves. This is Tom Glavine, Kurt Smoltz,
John Smoltz.
John Smoltz.
You almost had the mayor here.
Yeah, John. Greg Maddox.
Steve Avery?
Yeah, no, Steve Avery went on that team. This was the great Braves team. And you could walk up and just get seats. We've got box seats. That's before you could go online to order. I don't think there was online back then.
Oh, dude, everything. Like, I was thinking about this the other day, all the things that have changed and what you can do. You know, like, I thought it was crazy to have a remote control for your fan in your room. It's like, your lazy ass can't stand up and pull that thing twice, 3 times. And now I'm in bed. I'm like, I could easily sit up and I'm like, where is my damn fan remote? Like, I mean, we like everything now. Ordering from restaurants online and having it delivered to your house.
It's unreal, isn't it? Declan Doyle is already being called a schematic brainiac. He hadn't even called a play yet. We'll talk about that at 7 o'clock. But on the other side, MLB Network says the Orioles have a hybrid plan for the trade deadline. Buy and sell based on where they are. Baltimore's big, bad morning show on The Fan.
Baseball coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
It's summer in Baltimore, which means heat and humidity, and if your AC system isn't in tip-top shape, you need to call my guys, Farnan and Dermer, right now. They're Maryland's oldest HVAC company and have been serving this community for over 100 years. They're the comfort guys, and they're my guys. They've been keeping families like mine and yours comfortable with their energy-efficient HVAC systems. If you act now and receive $3,000 off select high-efficiency HVAC systems from BGE, and be sure to schedule an AC Precision tune-up with Farnan and Dermer today because the sweltering summer heat and humidity is here. Preventative maintenance keeps your system running at peak efficiency and ensures that your system will operate at its best when the weather changes. And for just $89, Farnan and Dermer will conduct a precision tune-up that'll have your AC cranking and ready to stay cool. If you need a repair, same-day service is available. That's because Farnan and Dermer are your rapid response heating and AC repairs and replacement specialists. So call the Comfort Guys today at 410-367-7777. That's 410-367-7777, or visit them at farnanddermer.com. Farnan and Dermer, Baltimore's most reliable air conditioning, heating, and plumbing service. They've been making your family's comfort their family's business since 1902. Subject to credit approval. Contact Farnan and Dermer for details.
Traffic is sponsored by Schmidt Baking Company, part of the H&S family of bakeries.
Get healthy with Schmidt's Old Time 647 bread. High in fiber and less carbs, so you can enjoy the great taste and eat better. Enjoy 647's delicious bread, rolls, bagels, and English muffins. Available at your favorite grocer. Schmidt, your hometown baker.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
You pay what we pay, not a penny more. Get employee pricing at Anderson Buick GMC. Right now, drive a new Sierra 1500 and get employee pricing. That's up to $11,500 off. Shop Maryland's largest in-stock selection at 2 convenient Anderson locations and get the Sierra 1500 you want. Plus, available 0% APR financing. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills and prepare for a rewarding career. Don't just imagine a better future, start building it. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 1057 The Fan. From the 1057 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The Harrisburg Expressway, 83 southbound, just past exit 27. That's Mount Carmel Road. An accident has the right shoulder blocked. There's a disabled vehicle, 95 southbound, just before exit 49. That's the Baltimore Beltway. The Beltway looks good. No accidents or incidents. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
On the Ravens' second day of training camp, rookie wide receiver Jacoby Lane was one of the more active players, making several plays with the first team. He made the most notable catch of the day, going up over Marlon Humphrey and Malachi Starks in the middle of the field to complete the reception. Head coach Jesse Minter spoke on his rookie wide receiver.
I think Jacoby's a confident player, and I think a lot of the guys that are picked are confident players. The confidence has to come to do it day after day, period after period, and then the teammates gain confidence in them when they do that. So a lot of times, man, the young guys, they got a lot of confidence. They've been really good players, but it ultimately comes down to, Lamar trusting him and the other offensive players and the defensive players trusting him to be out there and make plays.
The Ravens will be back on the practice field Friday at 10. Shifting to the Orioles, they open one of their most important series of the season tonight against the Phillies. It's their final 3 games before the trade deadline, making a series win against Philadelphia especially important as they look to stay in the playoff hunt. The Guardians hold the final American League wildcard spot at 56 and 54, just 2.5 games ahead of Baltimore, but 3 other teams are also within that same 2.5 game window and currently hold a better position in the race. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 1057 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
So Jess came in and said, don't give me a spoiler for the movie, but was it amazing? So we told her all different types of endings, and now she's wondering, were they lying or were they really messing with me? Yeah, both.
Like start making up. I can't believe Wolverine's in this one. I mean, there's a bunch of surprises in it. You're going to see some faces and different things.
How many times has she walked out of the studio, walking slow with her head down, shaking her head?
She came in the other day.
Life choices, Jess.
We told the story about her the other day, and we don't even have to tell her what we said. It could have been giving her glowing compliments like, hey, we talked about you on the air yesterday.
Why?
What did you say? Why? Why would you do that?
Yeah. I love when she says, that's not even true. I don't need facts.
Yeah.
Don't need facts to
I
tell
don't
a
need
story.
to get in the way of my argument.
Exactly. I'm telling a story. I'm not delivering news. I'm telling a story. It's a difference. Orioles tonight, was the last weekend before the trade deadline. MLB Network, Jeremy, says the Orioles are going to have a hybrid plan. They're going to be both buyers and sellers.
Well, that's stupid, man. I hate when people say this because, if they traded Adley away, is that a hybrid plan if they're getting back something they need? And, I know we'll get to the Jake Rogers thing a little bit later, but
which scares me.
Well, I mean, do you want me to talk? There's 2 things. I mean, it's 2 obvious things you look at. Either one of your catchers you think he's going to be out longer than what you expect, or maybe you're moving one of them. But Rogers,
you're not moving one of them. You're moving the one. You ain't moving Samuel Basallo.
Okay, you're moving Adley then at that point. But I don't think the Jake Rogers thing's he was DFA'd, and they didn't really give up much for him. They made the trade. The other thing that people keep bringing up is he's Tarek Skubal's personal catcher. You know when these rumors and these things start online and you're like, man, what the hell? Why did you put that out there in the
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Did he get DFA'd? You can't even keep targeting Detroit. You're gone.
I think he was that not I'm trying to remember how it went because they did trade something for him. It was a trade.
Well, it's still DFA.
Yeah, so
if you
DFA.
DFA a player before he passes through waivers, a team can come to you and say, how about work out a trade before he passes
and
through waivers?
And that's what happened here. That's the situation. So, again, getting a Jake Rogers it's not the end-all, be-all. They could literally get him and say, okay, we're doing this. See you later, tomorrow. I mean, they did give up something for him, which makes me think they want him here. We will find out why somewhere around Monday, probably.
I think something happens this weekend. I don't think the Orioles wait till Monday. I think there's something's going to happen this weekend, like tomorrow or Sunday.
You work for the Orioles? You have some inside info?
No, I don't have any.
So I'm kidding. I'm not putting that on Rob. I just want him to get in trouble when he gets there. I think your coworkers at the Orioles love me for how much I bust your balls.
Oh, they love it. Oh, they love it. They love it. I told you, Jim Palmer said one day, I think Kevin asked me why didn't I try to catch the ball that was thrown from Yordan Alvarez. Jim Palmer says, do you know who he works with? If he misses that ball.
It's true, man. It's true.
He's got to get out of the way. It's better off that I get hit than I miss a catch.
But talking about this hybrid plan, they're making it seem like to me, the Tigers are a team that has a hybrid plan. They have to move Skubal. You have to. The Orioles don't have to move Adley. But if they find something, if they traded Adley for prospects and they traded someone else to get a major league ready player, I'm listening to you about some hybrid move.
Yeah.
But you got to give something to get something.
I don't want this to happen, but you do realize the Orioles don't have to make a trade at all.
Yeah.
They could play the waiting game. Guys getting healthier. You said it yesterday. You forgot all about Ryan Mountcastle.
What happens with him? Is he on the Major League roster? He's
got to be on the Major League roster.
But I'm saying, are they trading him?
Yeah, they holding him back now. Yeah, I mean, that's they don't have to make. I don't want that to happen. I want them to make trades. I do. But they can wait for guys to get back
and
be a better
fly
team.
Balls in the outfield or something.
That's what he came up as, remember?
Yeah.
When he first brought him up, he played the outfield.
There's no other.
Did he?
He was shortstop, third base, and then it was.
No, when he made his Major League debut, I think he played outfield in 2020, if I'm not mistaken.
He may have. I don't remember yesterday, let alone what happened when he got called up. So I just, when you're looking at the possible moves they can make and where a Ryan Mountcastle fits in on this team, you have a first baseman who's going to play every day. If one of your catchers is out, now you have a DH spot open. Again, if you move Adley, your DH is open to kind of fluctuate how you want. Maybe that gets Mountcastle back in the lineup. I don't know.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Yeah, 2020. He played 25 games in left field, 10 games at first base, 2 at DH. So he played the outfield. He played the outfield in 2021, too. Played 21 games in left field, 124 at first base. So he has not played the outfield since 2021, but he's played the outfield. 410-583-1057. Let's get Antonio in Rosedale. What's up, Antonio?
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. TGIF and PYT.
There you go, man. We got
babe.
you. We need one more.
Yeah, babe. Will this weekend series against the Phillies determine what the Orioles do at the trade deadline? And you guys have a wonderful weekend.
You have a wonderful weekend as well. Antonio, I would venture to say Wednesday determined what the Orioles can do at the trade deadline. But before this weekend, if you want to say this weekend is relevant, they lose 2 out of 3 or get swept against Philly. They're act of desperation, and they go out and they go shopping heavy. They go to the grocery store while they're hungry.
Yeah.
They buy everything.
I like that analogy because that's true.
If they win the series or they go get cookies while you're high.
I was just getting ready to say, do not go to the grocery store when you're on edibles, as you're going to come home and be like, why did I buy that? I don't even like that.
If they take 2 out of 3 and they move up a game or so, with the crew that they have, they may pick up some pieces, but not be as radical.
Oh, man, it's exciting and frustrating all at the same time. wondering where they're going to go. There are some people, you'll look at the playoff picture and see who's in the wild card race. You're there. You're right there. And by the way, there's a couple teams around you that are going to look in the mirror and go, well, what are we going to do? Because like the Mets just made a trade for a good bullpen arm from the Mets, or the Twins, excuse me, from the Mets. But the Twins, they're saying they're going to trade Joe Ryan. So like that's a team that's doing both. Hey, we're kind of in the playoff picture. Let's see what happens. We don't expect to win it all, but we got to keep our fan base into it while we're trying to get better with younger players. So that's just a hot mess over here. Do you want to help her out real quick? Because she's not going to make it back to go get that. Let's see if she can do it. Watch here. Rob, I'm going to give you the play-by-play. So Jess came in with her hands full. We have a door that's locked outside, and you got to use your badge to get in. And so her hands were full, so she set her drink down on a ledge over there where she clearly doesn't have enough time to get back over to the door.
So Ben, you don't understand this, what he's describing, okay? She has a plate, something else, and a cup. So she couldn't open the door.
Your radio show's over there.
Next door studio.
Ma'am.
So she put the cup on the ledge right there, which is not at the arm's length. So she opened the door. Her attempt was to go back and get the cup. What would have happened is the door would have closed, and we could have sat here
you ain't Indiana Jones.
And filmed her and watched this comedy show.
You're right. You know what? I appreciate that. I will say, I know that you guys be talking crap about me over here, and I don't appreciate that. But I do appreciate you looking out for me because that could have ended very badly.
No, I didn't. That wasn't me looking out for you. That was me giving myself a radio story.
Hold on.
That's what that was.
That was me looking out for you. I told him to go help. I was sitting there. I said, I'll carry this. Go ahead. I'm going to do play-by-play. By the way, she reminded me of, you ever have that riddle when you were a kid? You got to get across the river, and you got one animal that would eat the other one, so you can't leave it on the shoe. That was her over there putting this down going...
I didn't know what to do. I had to play on the river, have my water, had the coffee.
The ledge is not within arm's distance. So you will put it on the ledge, open the door, now go back, now the door's closed. Now you put it back on the ledge, you open the door.
I was in a panic. I didn't know what to do. I felt lost.
Okay?
Oh,
this was not what to do right now.
I'm sorry. Thank you for helping me.
Yes. You want to help her get in her studio?
Yeah, you need help.
That door is heavy.
Want to hear from you. Buy or sell? Also, for those of you that think they need to buy, how you going to feel Tuesday morning if you wake up and they did nothing? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on Fan.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Ravens training camp continues today, and we'll be getting updates throughout the show from the Baltimore Banner's Jonas Schaefer and our very own Vinny Serrato. As for the Orioles, can they keep that momentum rolling against Philly? Ryan Ripken will be in studio to preview the series with us.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Deebo Samuel is making a homecoming with the San Francisco 49ers. He signed a one-year deal to return to the Bay. This is a good move for the 49ers. They have injury issues at the position with Ricky Pearsall, and you're bringing back a guy that already knows the offense and already knows how to fit into the offense. He's not in his prime, Deebo Samuel, but he certainly doesn't make your team worse. I'm Denton Day.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Sponsored by NJM Insurance Group.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance, They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We recently received a call from an injured person. The insurance company had offered them $11,000. We took the case over and got more than $2 million in court. Morgan & Morgan.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Upper 60s this morning. Today, partly cloudy, high of 86. This weekend, mid-80s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples. That was easy.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal too, right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The Harrisburg Expressway, 83 southbound, just past exit 27. That's Mount Carmel Road. An accident has the right shoulder blocked. There's a disabled vehicle, 95 southbound, just before exit 49. That's the Baltimore Beltway. The Beltway looks good. No accidents or incidents. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Oh, when it all falls down. I'm telling you, it all falls down.
Ben, what do you think Tuesday's show is going to be? You know what? I'm glad I'm off.
Are you?
What do you think Tuesday's show is going to be if the Orioles make no trades?
Oh, man.
What's Tuesday's show going to be?
Uh-oh, we got a second comer here. Oh, no.
What's up with this morning show, man?
He's got it handled. I'm sorry. Same thing just happened.
Because he doesn't have a ceramic cup.
Yeah.
He can put his paper cup in his mouth.
He's got it down. He's looking in like, what the hell are these guys talking about?
I can't say he has better mouth skills than
No. We got to go over and explain to him what happened because he's clearly going, what the hell are they talking about? Anyway.
Yeah, but what's Tuesday's show going to be? If they make no trade, no moves.
I don't know what you're off.
Yeah.
I don't know what Ed and whoever's going to be here is going to talk about if they don't make any moves. No, I'll be
Ed
here.
and Ben will have a good show.
Yeah, man. Have fun at it. Go at it.
Ben, they make no moves. Tuesday. What's the show going to be?
Pretty dull. I think angry.
I don't think it'll be dull.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
The show won't be dull because everybody will be bitching.
Yeah, no, the callers will be. I'm talking about just from a talk. It's going to be nothing. We're expecting multiple moves, so we're going to have so much to talk about, and then we'll have people to talk to because they're frustrated. But the idea itself will be just means nothing.
I strategically took off a couple of days. I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Because by Thursday, it'll be all blown over. No, I didn't strategically do that. I just think if you don't make moves, the city will burn. It will. The baseball city will burn. This team has a chance. For as much as people, and I was trying to tell somebody this yesterday, you know why people bitch about the Orioles so much? Because they still have your heart.
Yeah.
They still
care.
Yes, you still care. And if you don't make moves for a team that has a chance to get into the postseason, and you can be the biggest naysayer there is, you know good and well the American League is wide open. You can't tell me who is the favorite in the American League. Well, after Monday, you may be able to tell me who's the favorite in the American League because it's based on what moves you make, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people in that situation would point to the Yankees, but they've been scuffling, and we don't know. Judge is supposed to be back this month, August coming up. I mean, when is it? Is it August 30th? Is it? I mean, what are we talking about here? And how's he going to look coming back? Are they going to do what they did with Jose Ramirez, the Guardians did? And hey, here, no rehab assignments. Just come back to baseball. We want you at the major league level. We need you here. I've seen so many mock trades made of what teams should do. And I love when people say, hey, the Yankees are interested in trading for Adley. Cool story. What does that have to do with us? What does that have to do with us?
Remember that time we went to New York and the Yankees handed us out lunch?
Yeah.
Remember the time they came here, we took 2 out of 3? I'm not afraid of the Yankees.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I ain't helping you.
That does not, the Yankees did not scare me. They don't, man. The Boston Red Sox don't scare me. Tampa definitely doesn't scare me. Remember the time we went to Tampa and we got swept? Remember the time we came here
and won a series? Because I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid of anybody in the American League. Honestly, I don't think there's a team that I can say stacks up against us that I think they have no chance unless you get to the National League. I feel like they have a chance against anybody in the American League.
And I'll say this, and I know if the Dodgers, let's say, you know what, in giggles, and all things come to fruition, the Dodgers make it to the World Series and the Orioles make this magical run. Am I going to feel like we don't have a shot? No.
They took 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers in L.A.
And could have easily swept them.
Yes.
Remember, they blew the other game. So I don't know, man. These series that happen, and we're getting way ahead of ourselves. We still have to get to the playoffs and beat some of these other teams, but the way that they're labeling the Orioles, I think they should be labeling the Twins and the Tigers of hey, they're going to do this hybrid thing. Just because if they do trade Adley, that doesn't mean you're doing a hybrid thing unless you're trading Adley for prospects.
Yeah.
We're going to be trading for major league ready talent. There might be some deal that somebody comes back in where there's a minor leaguer, but I just don't see it.
Ellicott City. Kevin. What's up, Kevin?
What's going on, fellas? Good morning.
Good morning to you.
One thing really sticks in my head that you said a while back, Rob, and you continue to say it. And, when it comes to the Orioles in baseball, 2.5 games out is nothing regardless of how good or bad we play.
Yeah.
It just makes me wonder, is this city just used to losing? Is this city just used to not being competitive? But at the end of the day, I keep circling back to what you said. And, this city seems to love mediocrity. It rocks with it. It co-signs on it. It champions it. And, to hear people act like we're dead in the water being 2.5 games out, they either got bad math or they're just quitters. I mean, we have a chance. I hope we buy and improve this baseball team.
Well, I want you guys to understand this. Bitching and complaining doesn't always support your actions. And when this team was home last weekend, it was the most electrical crowd. It was almost like Baltimore got pissed off that Boston packed the house up in Boston. And the crowd was like 27, 28,000 every night here in Camden Yards.
The Braves, right? Right after that?
Yeah, and it was electric, man. I mean, I don't want to take what the minority does with the complaining and paint that with a broad brush. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that because I don't think that's the majority of the sports fans in Baltimore. I don't. I think the majority of sports fans here, they might bitch and complain, but they're going to show. Yeah. You give them a product, they're going to show. Don't tell me if you lose 8 out of 10 that you put it on the fans for not showing up. You're not giving them a product. There's so many things to do. It's summertime. But if you show some life, which this team did when they won 7 in a row, it shows them life. Well, the fans showed them some life last weekend.
So I want to throw this example out because it's something we've said about football season. You know, in a 17-game schedule that they have now, what do we want to see the Ravens do? Win 11, 12 games, lose the 2 teams they probably shouldn't lose to, get into the playoffs, maybe get home field, win their division, and then make their run. We want people, and I'm not saying, look, this isn't as fans, I'm saying from a radio standpoint, because understanding what fans do. When things are going wrong, everybody's in tune. They want to bitch. They want to call. And look, that's just how it is. Like, that's why when you look at news cycles, how many times are you seeing good news? They're showing you all the bad stuff because that's what people flock to. We want, it's a car accident. I wonder what happened. Here we are rubbernecking. And, excuse me. And that's what happens with these stories. So, like, on a day when the Ravens lose, I hate those shows because I know people are going to be just calling in, complaining. We're going to be taking a lot of the same phone calls. But it's a necessary evil because they
don't call when you win.
Yeah, I mean, and again, we need them to be good enough to get in the postseason because that's when people really jump on board.
Absolutely.
But it's kind of that catch-22 of like how I want a season to go. I want them to be really successful, and you want
enough failure.
Yeah. Hey, what do you mean we lost to the Jets? Hey, call in 4-1. That's that. I mean, I just think that's the way it works now.
Rashawn, Baltimore, what's up?
What's going on, fellas? Good morning.
What's up, Good morning. And those Phillies fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a ball today, man. It's down there, man. We getting the band back together for the first time this year, so crew gonna be out there.
I can't believe Rob's not gonna go out with you guys, man.
Yeah, I don't know why, man. I guess he's still nervous about last weekend, man. When that guy got slapped up, man. Rob think people get hurt around me all the time, but
Can I tell you one thing Rob, he's not nervous about is some dude getting slapped up.
Rob think it might be him next because the guy, apparently that guy is known to like slap people at that bar like every other weekend. Like he's slapping a new person. So
really,
yeah, that's one of the bartenders told me. So they reached out to me. They seen my video.
Nah.
What?
Nah,
bro.
Nah. Nah. Hey. That never crossed my mind.
but listen though, man. When it comes to the Orioles though, and making it, the playoffs, man. Honestly, I think they can make.
Rashad, we went long in this segment, man. 410-583-1057. World of Stupid at 7:15, but on the other side, Declan Doyle has already been called a schematic brainiac. Baltimore's big bad morning show on the Fan.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to the Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
I'm not going to the game, but I am going down to the elephant in the room. I'm going tonight. Check out some Orioles baseball. Me and my man Jeremy Allen sitting, solving all the world's problems because that's what we do. I'm not getting a steak tonight, though. I'm going to get the burnt ends. I'm also going to get some deviled eggs, have a little bit of bourbon, but it's worth it. It's worth the trip over there to Millersville, Veterans Highway. It is my go-to place. You're going to love it. Don't worry about the drive wherever you're coming from. Go there and hit me up on social media. That's my challenge to you. I guarantee you're going to love it as much as I do. Check out that menu for yourself at eatdrinkelephant.com. That's eatdrinkelephant.com.
Hi, this is Karen Kaiser with Glen Burnie Transmissions and Jim Jennings Transmissions. For over 60 years, we have offered the best transmission repair options in the Baltimore metro area. Save hundreds of repair dollars with the same warranty versus going to your dealership. The average new vehicle costs over $50,000 today, and we want to help you keep yours on the road when the transmission fails. Email or text us for a price quote. Our websites are gbt-online.com or jjt-online.com.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any two-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 100 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was back-to-back hectic series for the O's, and they'll need to regroup quickly with another important matchup ahead. This 3-game set against the Phillies could go a long way in determining whether the Orioles can stay in the playoff race. Manager Craig Albert has continued to show his belief in his players despite the crazy stretch.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking about it, for a while now, and it's sometimes it's tough. I get it from the fan base, but our guys don't quit. They don't give up. Still a lot of season left, so for us, we're just trying to win every game and compete each day and see where we're at the end of the year. And, like I said before, I like our guys, and now we'll bet on our guys.
Baltimore sits 2.5 games back of Cleveland for the final American League wildcard spot at 53-56. First pitch from Camden Yards for the series opener against Philadelphia is set for 7:05 with Brandon Young slated to start for the Birds. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage We are 105.7 The Fan.
Training camp is on, and The Fan has wall-to-wall coverage of everything that happens at the Castle on your home of the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, Jeremy. Declan Doyle has never called plays before, am I right?
Nope. Yeah, you're right that he hasn't. That could have been confusing. Nope.
He's being regarded already, and I'm not talking about just people from Baltimore, as an offensive, or I should say, as a schematic brainiac. Like, his schemes are already being regarded as otherworldly. Are you buying into the hype, or are you still in a wait-and-see mode?
I mean, look, I think you have to be in a wait-and-see mode, but I'm more on the optimistic side of things. I've already talked about it, and I keep using the word forward thinkers. I think guys that are revolutionizing the game in different ways. Like, you could say what you want about Mike McDaniel when he brought in that rugby toss with the 49ers. Yeah. It changed the way they were running the football. And Deebo Samuel, who went back there and, all the things that they could do. So I do think there are guys that are adding things in, different blocking schemes. But knowing where this comes from, knowing where Ben Johnson came from, and now Declan Doyle was underneath him, I've got a lot of confidence that he's going to do this right and that he's going to put people in positions to succeed. I loved what Vinny said yesterday when he's like, I think Zay Flowers is going to have a huge year, because that's what I think as well.
Vinny will join us at 8:45. I got to be honest with you, man. I'm buying into the hype. I am. I cannot wait. And I think some of it for me, no, I don't think. I know. Some of it for me is a change in scenery. I've been waiting for this. I want to see if my theory or my opinion was right. I thought this team was held back by coaching.
You and I are in the same boat.
I thought they were held back. For those of you, they were held back by coaching. It was so vanilla, so basic. It was just talent, win. Hey, we got talent, win. You do. But if you add, Patrick Mahomes is talented. Andy Reid makes him incredible. Mm-hmm. You understand what I'm saying? Well, everybody can't do what Patrick Mahomes does. You saw that before Andy Reid had Patrick Mahomes. Don't get me wrong. Patrick Mahomes is the bad man.
Yes.
However, Andy Reid compliments him. He puts him in positions to be his absolute best.
I've been saying it for years. Pat Mahomes throws more touchdowns that are screen passes than anyone in the league. And when you're giving guys, that's like a layup for him.
Yeah.
Go, hey, boop, you do the rest. And that's not me saying that Pat Mahomes isn't great, but when you give him all those easy ones and then he's showing you how good he is with the tough ones, it's going to make life hell on the defense to figure it out.
Don't get it twisted now. He can make the tough ones too.
I always bring it up to Steph Curry. Steph Curry, in that system that Steve Kerr runs, is absolutely amazing.
But everybody can't run that system.
Yes. But if Steph Curry was on the Trailblazers, he would still be absolutely amazing.
That system makes him
better.
Exactly. It shows you his strengths. Have we ever seen a system that showed you Lamar Jackson's strengths?
I thought to a degree with Monken, but even going back before that, like, he's had some seasons where I'm going, okay, you're seeing all of it. But I think this, like, I was reading, there was another guy, God, a guy I used to work with, he works for Fox now, he's in Chicago, was talking about Lamar, and he's like, I'm just worried when his running goes away that he's not going to be able to throw. And I'm like, look, his running ability makes him a better passer, but let's not get it twisted. The year he won his first MVP, he threw more touchdowns from the pocket than anybody in the league.
You know what? That makes me sick. That absolutely makes me sick. Like I said the other day, Tuesday, the design runs for Lamar Jackson can go out the door. I don't want to see him anymore. He can improvise and run. I'm fine with that. That's still his ability to improv makes him great, because now DBs had to see ball and man. That works in basketball. That doesn't work in football. Football feels too big to watch ball and man. You got to choose which one you're going to watch. Mm-hmm. You choose the wrong one, you're screwed. Yeah. That bottom line. And I don't need to see the design run by Lamar Jackson, but I need to see, because I disagree. I don't think he's ever had a system that complimented him. I think he's made the system. I think the system was Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
It shouldn't be Lamar Jackson. It should be a great system a great scheme, insert Lamar Jackson.
Okay. That's what I felt like over here when I was agreeing. Because that's kind of what I'm saying, too. Like, I don't want to discredit any of the offensive coordinators that came in when he had good seasons because I think it's a benefit. But I also could sit here and say, he's the cheat code.
Can I ask you a question, Jeremy? Yeah. If we were free to say what we wanted to say on air, would this be a different show?
Yes.
But why can't you do it? Because there are rules.
Yeah.
So the rules hold you back from being all of Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what every offensive coordinator under John Harbaugh have had. They've had rules, what they can and can't do. That's why we've criticized. We've had the same criticism for every offensive coordinator who coached under John Harbaugh. All you got to do is copy and paste.
Yeah.
Oh, we said that. Yeah, copy and paste. You know why? Because they had to follow the policies and procedures manual. That wasn't. I know who Todd Monken is. And that dude in Baltimore wasn't Todd Monken. Todd Monken was in Georgia. That was Todd Monken.
Maybe we'll see more of that in Cleveland. Well, it all depends on the personnel you have. But
like, you ain't got the Jimmies and Joes.
No, but to your point, though, too, like when we're sitting here looking at the different types of offenses that we've had here and the different types of coaches, like one of the things that I read, I think it was Femi that said it, was like how many guys on this team that were in a proverbial doghouse are so excited for a fresh opportunity to showcase themselves.
Yes. 410-583-1057 is the number. Billy in East Baltimore. Billy.
Billy and Jeremy. Hey, Rob.
Yes, sir.
Rob, you hit it right exactly on the nose. Just think about this before I say. Think about this. When Flacco was on his way out the door, why was they giving Lamar all types of different trick plays? Can you hear the excitement in Lamar's voice because of Declan Dory? Just think about how much type of plays this man gonna give Lamar Jackson the ability to do. Because look at Andy Reid. He ain't scared to give all them trick plays to Patrick Mahomes. But like you said, all them past little offensive coordinators, they couldn't never use Lamar's ability. He got so much talent as an athlete. There's so many different things he can do. And I ain't trying to hear nothing about Lamar getting hurt, man. I think he's going to put him in a position to do all types of plays without getting hurt, man.
Hey, thanks a lot, Billy. Appreciate the call. 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Debo's back. We'll talk about that at 7:30.
That's
but
my
on the
team,
other
Paul.
side, we get stupid with Jeremy Kahn.
I think you're going to like today. Were you a Knott's Landing fan?
Knott's Landing.
You know Donna Mills?
I remember it, yeah. Yeah, Donna Mills, the blonde, right?
Yeah. She started an OnlyFans page.
Knott's Landing was on 30 years ago.
I'll tell you how old she is when we come back, but I'm also going to bring up a woman that's in love with... this can't be real, right? And lastly, this was a fun one yesterday. A lot of people commented, man, 75, woman 32, having sex in an apartment pool in front of multiple children. What do? We talk about it next here on The Fan.
Popcorn.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Ravens training camp continues today, and we'll be getting updates throughout the show from the Baltimore Banner's Jonas Schaefer and our very own Vinny Serrato. As for the Orioles, can they keep that momentum rolling against Philly? Ryan Ripken will be in studio to preview the series with us.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
Hi, I'm Justin Holloman from the Holloman Firm. Injured in an accident, lost a loved one? At my firm, the Holloman Firm, you'll get a personal injury lawyer who truly cares. With me, you're more than just a case. So remember to call Justin for justice at the Holloman Firm.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
Big Bad Morning Show, Vinny and Haynie, and The Final Drive. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love.
Traffic sponsored by JATC Local 24.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning, 95 southbound, just before exit 67, that's White Marsh Boulevard. A vehicle fire has you backed up. 295 southbound, a bit slow between 100 and 175. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis. Looking for a great opportunity where you can earn while you learn? Check out the Electrical Apprenticeship Program at JATC Local 24. Go to jatc24.org for more information.
Highlighting stupid around the world. It's time for Jeremy Kahn's
Come on, dumbass, play it.
World of Stupid.
All right. Start it off. Knots Landing. Donna Mills.
I started thinking about that show after we went to the break.
That was before my time. I remember my parents watching it. Even Dallas was kind of on that cusp. I remember my parents talking about JR getting shot. Spoiler alert. Sorry.
Spoiler alert.
85-year-old Knots Landing star Donna Mills reveals what she'll show off on her new OnlyFans account. Now, let me say this. She's not alluding to what she's going to do on there. There are plenty of people that use OnlyFans. There are comedians and musicians that use it to try to get people to check out their stuff. But ultimately, it's mostly people get naked. She's 85. How many subscribers do you think she's going to get of people thinking that she's going to do more than that? Because it sounds like she goes, I just want people to get a look into my life. Of an 85-year-old?
We'll get a Joan Van Ark one next.
But listen, so here
you're going Knots Landing.
You're never too old to try something new, it says. TV actress Donna Mills is doing that. She's 85 years old, announcing her new OnlyFans page with a way to connect with her longtime supporters. Mills has launched her OnlyFans page where she plans to give fans a more personal look into her life, including behind-the-scenes moments and glimpses into her everyday routine. Here's my Metamucil. I can't say anything. That's what I'm taking. So, and the actress explains she will be sharing moments from her daily life behind the scenes. You should have never said that because no matter how old a woman is or no matter how ugly somebody would think a woman is, whatever, there's still somebody out there paying for it. I mean, it's a weird thing on the dark web. And I just want to say this, because there are a lot of people that start off on OnlyFans saying, I'm going to do this. I'm only going to show these pictures, bikini pictures. And then a couple months later, things change. I don't know if she's hard up for cash. I wouldn't imagine that. But 85 years old getting on OnlyFans? Man.
I mean, it's people who support her.
How much is that subscription? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, that's like I was a kid when that was out. So I guess people who support her would be like in their 60s.
She's been like a gilf for like 40 years. Oof. Hey, how you doing? All right, where do I want to go with these next two?
I don't know where you're going at all.
Let's start with this.
Her net worth is $10 million, so she doesn't look like
she doesn't need the money. So this is just something, she just needs the attention.
There you go.
Okay. I mean, that's fine.
That's addictive.
Yeah. But look, there's a lot of people that can't stay out of the limelight for whatever reason.
That's addictive.
Man 75, woman 32. Do the math real quick. Yeah, that's a 43-year age gap. Like, he was born, and then he had to wait until I was 3. And then Jesus, man. This is crazy. They were having sex in a pool in front of multiple children. Do you want to see their picture? Of course you do, Rob. I'm not going to bury the lead here. Look at this. I don't think he looks 75. I think he looks decent for his age, but I also look
He doesn't look 75, and she doesn't look like a woman.
I thought you were going to say 32.
That's a man, baby.
I thought you were going to say she doesn't look 32.
That's a man. I don't know what his fetish is by that picture. Younger women or dudes?
Well, this is according to arrest affidavits, Waco police officers were dispatched Sunday evening to the Central Texas marketplace to investigate a report of indecent exposure. Authorities said multiple witnesses called 911 after their children were uncomfortable because Parma and Faith, the dude's name's her name's Parma.
His name is Faith?
His last name's Faith.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at it going, what in the hell?
New York Post?
No, this is a local. It was in the New York Post, but I couldn't find that article, so I had the local story. Waco police officers interviewed more than 8 people that said Parma and Faith were in the back left corner of the pool, where Parma was allegedly on top of Faith, making loud sexual moans. Man.
Let me ask you a question, Jeremy. You said all you need is one thing. Find one.
I mean, she's not smiling, so I can't say she has a nice smile. She got blue eyes.
Okay.
Hey, look, she doesn't mind being a voyeur. She's out. I can't find one. When questioned by police, Faith admitted that Parma was on top of him, but stated they weren't actually having intercourse as he has a penile implant. Faith further insinuated they were not having sexual intercourse, but there was sexual contact. Investigators said they were both arrested and booked. I mean, look, I'm making jokes about this. There's kids in that freaking pool. You're disgusting. First off, you're in a community pool. You're disgusting. If you invite people over to your house in your pool and you're having sex in it, you're disgusting. I've never even understood the people that pee in pools. I think that's disgusting.
But all of that happens. That's why
I don't even pee in the ocean.
I don't get in pools.
I don't pee in the ocean because I don't want my bathing suit smelling like piss.
And I don't want to hear about your chlorine.
Yeah, man. It's just, oh, God. They were also charged with possession, court documents said, because he had 2 joints of marijuana. Parma was released on $1,500 bond. Faith was released on a $3,000 bond.
Why was his bond more?
I think because he was
hit
older.
The weed.
He was older.
No, he probably hit the weed.
Maybe. Oh, man. This last story, though. I'm head over heels in love with an oak tree, but it isn't just about the sex, Rob. God, you could just save that and play that 3 years from now and be like, when the hell did I say that? If you fall for a tree in the woods, does it make a sound? Thank you, New York Post. A self-proclaimed ecosexual took nature loving to the extreme after becoming infatuated with an oak tree, which she says fills her with erotic energy. There was an eroticism with something so big and so old holding my back. Let me introduce this guy, Faith. He just got a penile implant. And if you want wood, maybe this is the guy for you. She said she's 45, Sonia Semyonova. I guess that's it. She is self-proclaimed ecosexual. She defined by Here Come the Ecosexuals as a person who finds nature romantic, sensual, and sexy. like, I'm okay with people that like find that atmosphere sexy, but how are you having sex with a tree, lady? Like, what I mean, what are we doing when people like? We've all talked about this. The
tree has branches.
She should leave. Sorry. The self-intimacy guide and somatic sex educator in training first started pining for the plants after moving to Vancouver Island in British Columbia in the winter of 2020. Semyonova also specializes in erotic storytelling, said she laid eyes on the giant oak tree while on her daily nature strolls lockdown. How does that work? You like catch eyes like, hey, what's up? Hey, you come here often? That's her talking to the tree. Let me show you a picture of her so you can see this goober.
Damn her, I want to see the tree.
Well, I don't want you falling in love with a tree.
She's not bad.
No, she looks like a normal. Like, well, I hate saying normal, but like people do this all the time. It's like, that doesn't look like a serial killer. I don't know. You know what a serial killer looks like because they can look like anything.
That's what makes him a serial killer. They don't look like it.
Branching out into love with other life forms might seem weird, but the tree hugger, he says that being with people just doesn't compare. Oh, here's her. Now, I'm not going to be able to give you the whole tree, but I'll show you the base. Look at that. Oh yeah. Look at that base. I can't get this damn thing to turn back around. We've had people falling in love with ghosts. We had the dude that married said he got a doll pregnant. He made a gigantic doll. Like, if you guys have ever watched My Strange Addiction, there are so many things we can do. But this lady's stupid. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's your world of stupid.
Thank you very much. 410-583-1057. Frank in North Carolina. What's up, Frank?
How you doing? Hey, when you were talking about the offense and just being tied back, like you guys can't say what you love to say on the station, of course, because there are rules, and then Harbaugh's, how you tied that in with Harbaugh having the rules, that hit the nail on the head. That was like the scene in the movie where everything aligns and spins around the guy's face, and you're like, oh, I get it now.
Kaiser Sosa is who?
Oh, for real, yeah. Because that, like, when you said that, Rob, I said it made me align everything, like seeing the offense. They would have a new coordinator. Lamar has his MVP season. It was like getting a car. Like, you get the new car, you wash it every day, you detail it, and then all of a sudden some time goes by. You say, I'll watch it next week. Whatever. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
it looks bad, but I'll take care of it later. It's still good. It's fast. That made me think. And then that voiced my frustration with Harbaugh most of the time in the offense in general, because when you would watch post-game pressers and the reporters would do their job and ask questions about why did this happen? What was this game flow? And Harbs would just sit there like a deer in the headlights. Well, I don't know. I got to check. I'm not sure.
Let me check the film.
That right there.
Yeah.
Let me check the film. We'll go back and review. That's what it all aligned for me. And now the excitement for me for the new offense, off the charts. I think we got a lot of potential. If you want to tie it into like some AI modern talk, we are entering the correct prompts for Lamar in this offense now. Let's go.
I'm wrong with you. Thanks a lot, Frank. 410-583-1057. Speaking of Lamar, he indicated that his head coach wants regular meetings with him. We'll talk about that at 7:45. But on the other side, 49ers got Debo back. What does it mean for the NFC West? Baltimore's big bad morning show on the Fan.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Science and Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
Bel Air, it's official. Plaza Ford is now Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air, and we're celebrating all month long with our Salute to Savings event. More inventory, more value, and top dollar for your trade. Shop now at BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAmazing.com.
Here are some essential can't-miss concerts coming to the DMV this summer. At Merriweather Post Pavilion, it's a triple header of shows starting with country music star Thomas Rhett on August 13th, the Fray with Dashboard Confessional on August 14th, and the iconic Zac Brown Band on August 15th. Then at the Anthem, catch the Texas country rocker Co Wetzel on August 20th. Get your tickets for these shows and more at impconcerts.com. That's impconcerts.com.
Get in on the action at Horseshoe Casino this summer. Become a Caesars Rewards member, earn bonus tier credits on designated promotional days at the kiosk check-in. Play their monthly kiosk games and get in on all the sports action in July at their on-site sportsbook and OTB. Bigger prizes, bigger moments. Don't miss your chance to win. Get in on the action at Horseshoe Baltimore for all the excitement. At Horseshoe, there is something for everyone. Baltimore's best bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Fan Flash is brought to you by Vinny Steel, your home sold guarantee. Call Vinny at 410-793-1801. That's 410-793-1801.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning, 95 southbound, just before exit 67, that's White Marsh Boulevard. A vehicle fire has you backed up. 295 southbound, a bit slow between 100 and 175. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Orioles are set to celebrate some familiar names this weekend, with Chris Davis, Storm Davis, and Steve Russo being inducted into the team's Hall of Fame Saturday night. Chris joined the final drive with Ken Weinman, Tim Barblace, and Femi Ayanbadejo on Wednesday to discuss the honor.
It's been awesome, man. I've heard from a ton of people. A lot of people have reached out and congratulated me, and then obviously getting to talk to a bunch of my teammates and catch up with them and start to schedule some of these things down here, man. It's just it's a huge honor. I'm super grateful, and I'm super excited to celebrate it with not only Storm but the rest of my teammates and then Jim's family as well.
Davis smashed 253 home runs and had 656 RBIs over 10 seasons in Baltimore. He was also a 2-time MLB home run leader and became one of the most feared power hitters in the game during his time with the club. Meanwhile, the Orioles get back to business tonight, opening a 3-game series with the Phillies at Camden Yards. Philadelphia comes into the series struggling, riding a 3-game losing streak and having dropped 8 of its last 10 games. Brandon Young gets the nod for the O's in tonight's series opener. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Steel, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Once upon a time, Deebo Samuel was considered to be one of the biggest weapons in the National Football League. At that time, Jeremy, I said Deebo needs to go ahead and get paid quickly because while fans are cheering on that dual threat that he was taking a lot of years. He was starting to age in dog years.
Taking a lot of hits. And not to interrupt, but like the whole big body thing, when you have guys like that, sometimes, and I'm not talking about his weight or anything, that's a muscular dude that doesn't have a problem taking on hits. And most of his life, I bet guys were smaller than him trying to hit him. And then when you look at him running in the backfield and how many times he's taking those types of hits along with the wide receiver, it's just paid its toll on him. And I feel like I don't know what they have left, but with what's going on with Ricky Pearsall, they had to do something.
At 30 years old, I'm serious. I mean, I bet he has a 34-year-old body in terms of National Football League type. He allowed himself to just keep beating on. It was great. I'm sure he was loving it, and the fans in San Francisco loved him and all of those things. But I'm not letting you do that to me. I'm not. You stop now, pay me. We can stop this now.
See,
and he embraced it. He throughout his career, this is wide receiver. He has 219 carries for 1,200 yards as a wide receiver. That's not okay, man. You talk about big body. He's 6 feet, 215. Now, when the season begins, he ain't 215. And you and I both know Deebo Samuel wasn't getting a lot of things outside of the tackle.
See, it's weird. What's happening with Deebo is what I thought was going to happen with DK Metcalf. I couldn't get over the fact when they were talking about the lowest body fat percentage that they've ever had in somebody coming out in the draft, and you're looking at that body type. But the difference between the two is, like, DK doesn't mind taking on a hit or trying to miss if we're in the open field or whatever. I think Deebo takes that stuff on all the time. And, we didn't even recognize Deebo last year when he was playing, right? Like, it didn't look like the same guy we saw in San Francisco.
Because he's not.
And I don't think San Francisco is getting that same guy back.
They're getting the guy that we saw last year, maybe even a lesser version of that. I just, what I thought would happen, happened. Deebo is, and that's what I don't want. I'll be honest with you, defensively, that's what I'm afraid of with Kyle Hamilton. I'm afraid that'll happen to him. And you're taking on, you're not built that way, man. You're not. He shouldn't be that close to the line of scrimmage on every play like that.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to take a toll on him.
I mean, I guess what we're going to find out. I kind of felt the same way you did because of again, he looks like a small forward, right? Kind of that type of body type. Not to say he's not muscular, he's not strong or any of that.
But he's a slender guy.
Put him next to Roquan and see how he looks, know? And Roquan looked great yesterday, man. Did you see? People love to throw it. Oh, he looks fat. He looks over. He looked great.
He was last year. I thought he was a little pudgy.
That's fine.
Now it looks like he agreed. You know what? I was. Let me get it together.
Well, new coach, new chance to shine.
Yeah. New set of eyes on him. Yeah, he looks good, man. I'm a Roquan fan.
I am too.
When I was talking about him last year, I wasn't picking on him. I'm like, oh, baby, you better than this, man. Come on, get it together.
Used to be beautiful.
Yeah. What happened to you? What happened to you, man?
Oh, man.
410-583-1057 is the number. So you don't think this is going to be a big impact for the San Francisco 49ers?
How can it be? He's still out. What are you picking up right now that's been out there forever that's going to be a huge impact? I'm not saying it can't help their team and give them more depth. I just don't know what that guy adds. We added Chris Moore, and I think that's a depth piece, and maybe he takes the top off the defense every once in a while. You send him out there, special teams.
But see, us adding Chris Moore adds more to us, I think, than Deebo Samuel does. Hear me out.
That's my point, though. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Because we're not asking anything of Chris Moore.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking something of Deebo Samuel. That's the difference.
I saw somebody tweet yesterday. It's there's two types of tweets about Ricky Pearsall. He looks so amazing at camp, bound to have a great year. Ricky Pearsall injured again. Don't know how long he's going to be out. Yeah. Those are the two tweets you get about him. And to be fair, that's all he's done. He just wows you when he's out there. Or if he's playing through an injury, you don't even notice him.
Yeah.
But he's been often hurt. I mean, hell, the guy got shot before the season happened, and he was the healthiest receiver on their roster last year at one point.
Yeah. What is going on with that, by the way? How come the receivers out there can't stay healthy?
I don't know.
Is it because they're asking them to do all of those heavy lifting?
I mean, Brandon Ayuk caught crazy, so I don't know what's going on.
He was injured before he caught crazy, though, wasn't he?
To our knowledge, but maybe there was more stuff going on behind the scenes there. Look, when the AB stuff happened in Pittsburgh, we were all like, that's been going on forever.
Yeah.
And they were like, you guys don't know. Tomlin kept it under wraps for quite a bit.
What you got, Ben?
Yeah, well, for Pearsall, when he was drafted, that was the thing. It was at Florida, he struggled to stay healthy, and it's kind of the way he was built and his size and things. There was question marks about him being healthy, and then coming into this year again, now he's going to miss the full season.
Is he already out for the full season?
The expectation is that he's not going to be able to play a role on this team all year.
Yeah. Is this a big year for Kyle Shanahan out there in San Fran? You guys think?
I think so. I mean, look, I think
is he 1 year removed from the hot seat? Because I don't think he's on the hot seat now. I think he's 1 year removed from the hot seat. Like if he doesn't do it this year, next year he's on the hot seat.
It's kind of hard. I think he's one of the best coaches in football.
Doesn't matter.
I get it. Let me ask you this. I was thinking about this the other day. If you had a chance to pick one head coach to be the coach of your team moving forward.
Right now,
who would you
Based
take?
on who's in the National Football League right now? Mm-hmm. McVay.
I like that. I mean, Shanahan pulls down McVay's pants
That's
when
fine.
they play.
You only put my pants down twice. I won a Super Bowl already, and Shanahan has labeled. Can't.
It's easy to say it now, but I said this when he was here. Mine's that defensive genius up in Seattle.
Yeah.
I think that guy makes things happen, and I'm hoping that's what Jesse Minter is.
Because I had to pick off the active coaches, right? Because if you'd have asked me this last year, I'd have said Mike Tomlin.
Okay.
He'd have been that's the guy. But he's not active right now. So out of the active guys, it's Sean McVay. What about you?
Ben? John Harbaugh. Just kidding. No.
Ben, I was about ready to come in that room.
No, I would agree. I'd go Mike McDonald. And if I'm not picking because McVay's the offensive side, but like Kevin O'Connell's always interested me. I think he's a really, really smart offensive mind as well.
410-583-1057 is the number. We're giving out shovels at 8:15. Don't you go anywhere. But on the other side, Lamar Jackson indicated that Jesse Minter wants regular meetings with him. Are you in favor of this? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Ravens training camp continues today, and we'll be getting updates throughout the show from the Baltimore Banner's Jonas Schaefer and our very own Vinny Serrato. As for the Orioles, can they keep that momentum rolling against Philly? Ryan Ripken will be in studio to preview the series with us.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Deebo Samuel is making a homecoming with the San Francisco 49ers. He signed a 1-year deal to return to the Bay. This is a good move for the 49ers. They have injury issues at the position with Ricky Pearsall, and you're bringing back a guy that already knows the offense and already knows how to fit into the offense. He's not in his prime, Deebo Samuel, but he certainly doesn't make your team worse. I'm Denton Day.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut the size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams, Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at DripDrop.com and use promo code Radio20 for 20% off your first order. That's DripDrop.com, promo code Radio20 for 20% off your first order. Head to DripDrop.com now and use promo code Radio20.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch. You just fell on that wet floor at the grocery store? Ouch. Call 877-OUCH-911. I'm the attorney you can trust with your injury case. Let me handle the legal pain while you handle the ice pack. 877-OUCH-911 because I'm the attorney who actually gives a
Woohoo! You pay what we pay, not a penny more. Get employee pricing at Anderson Buick GMC. Drive a new Sierra 1500 and get employee pricing up to $11,500 off. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline. We warehouse for you.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams, Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to dripdrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
I'm Eric Sobel from Ace Law. If you're injured in an accident, the last thing you need is to fight with the insurance companies, find doctors, and file more and more paperwork. That's where we come in. We treat you like family and handle everything. Call us at 8888 Ace Law and come up Aces.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning, 95 southbound, just before exit 50. That's Caton Avenue. Be aware of a disabled vehicle there. The outer loop of the Beltway is a bit slow at Harford Road, then on the west side at I-70. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Where did you come from? I didn't think about, playing against Coach Jesse. That never hit my mind. But, yeah, man, we talked about it. He put me to the side yesterday. He was talking about, just coming in and meeting with him so I could just see defense the way, how he called it and stuff like that. And other defense, not just him, But that's great.
So, Lamar, I want to meet with you. I want to have a defensive meeting with you with my quarterback. Man, stop. These guys are on a different level, man.
I love this.
They're on a different level, man. They're thinkers.
Like if you say what you just said, like we were teasing it, coach, meeting with the coach, and think like initially you're going to go, oh, Declan Doyle wants to sit down with him to kind of go over the offense each week. I love the idea of a coach going on the defensive side. This is what I see, and this is what I would do to you.
Jesse Mentor is saying, look, Lamar, this is how I would stop you this way. Now, I don't know if I have the pieces to do it, but schematically, this is what I would do against you.
More like Jesse Mentor.
That's
again, I think, have you ever...
That's different level stuff, man.
Have you ever, sitting down with someone that you've coached against, played against, and telling them, hey, this is what I would do against you, or this is how I would work it. It opens your eyes to a bunch of different things. You're like, I never thought that. You think this is my weakness? You think this is what... Okay, how would you attack me with this? There's different ways to get by. And if Lamar's open to it... I think that's just a great benefit. I think it's just another addition to film study.
Iron sharpens iron. You're getting Jesse Mentor and Lamar Jackson in the same room watching film. Lamar might counterpunch and say, you know what? And you know how I would counter that, coach? And now they're both already a step ahead because they had these meetings. That's. I'm not saying they're the only only defensive coach quarterback doing this in the league, because I'm sure they're not. However, we never heard of it before. We didn't. You know why? because this was win for us, Lamar.
Yeah.
That was the system.
Oh, man,
this
what
is
a-
more of. Do you understand, Jeremy? This is, yes, Lamar, you are a phenomenal quarterback. You are top 5 quarterback in the National Football League. However, we want to help you. We want to contribute to your success. We don't want you to just drag us all the time. We want to contribute to your success. We want to lift you up. That's what this is, man. That's what I've been asking for. Yes, everybody says what Lamar does for the Baltimore Ravens, but what do the Ravens do for him?
Mm-hmm.
What do they do for him besides pay him? Okay, anybody pay him. Look at what he does on the field. He's going to get paid regardless of where he plays. This is finally a coaching staff, in my opinion, saying this is what we're going to do. This is how we're contributing to Lamar's success.
I mean, like, I think you could look at something and say, are you overanalyzing things? Is there too much? No, I don't agree with that when people get into it. But the same thing, like I've talked about film study. When you get into watching film and finding something there that you take advantage of, it was clear in the Super Bowl what the Seattle Seahawks found against New England in that offensive line because they were beating the crap out of them and they couldn't get anything done. They had an edge. And I think it takes good players, like film study will take good players and turn them into great players and great players into Hall of Famers. Mm-hmm. And if you sit down and hear how much film Ed Reed and Ray Lewis watched and what they were going through week in and week out, they were watching film like a quarterback watches film on that defense. Oh, okay, I want to see what they're doing. Now flip it around, and now you're watching that. That's what, I don't want to say that's what made them so great. They had God-given ability, but like it takes it another level.
Yeah, it does. It takes it to another level, 100%. 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. And if a coaching staff can take who Lamar Jackson is, understand what I'm saying, folks. I'm not saying anybody makes Lamar Jackson. I'm not saying that. But if you can take who Lamar is and add to that,
yeah.
See, all of these people that's predicted what kind of season Lamar is going to have, I don't know if they're taking into account that he has a new supporting cast now, new supporting system. Take that into account. I'm not talking about the players that are going out on the field. The players are the players. Coaching matters. If it didn't matter, coaches wouldn't get fired. Coaching matters. When you can have a coach or coaches that support you, uplift you, and make you better, hold you accountable, you respect, all of those things, now that player is already going to be better than you think they are on paper because of all those things around him. This is an opportunity for Lamar. We've seen him at his best. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we haven't.
Fair enough.
Maybe we haven't.
I mean,
I don't think he's ever had this.
I still think he's had the greatest season I've ever seen from a quarterback in the regular season. With
Until
what he accomplished. Maybe. He still has that. If he does it again, it's just further stamping what I've felt about him for a while now.
Let me paint you a picture, Jeremy. Let's go back to last year when things weren't going well. Lamar Jackson would go to the sideline, sit on the bench, throw his helmet down. Who was around him?
Last year?
Yeah, when he sat on the bench, throwing his helmet down. Nobody.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to see too much of that this year. I think you're going to see, Lamar, come here. Come here. Nobody would say, come here, Lamar, because no one had anything to say. You know why? Because they were waiting for him to win the game for them.
Yeah. By the way, I think for another reason you're not going to see him throw his helmet is because they're going to be damn good.
But still, I don't think you can see that level of frustration. I think that frustration wasn't just we're losing. That frustration was we don't have an answer. That's why you display that type of frustration, because you don't have another answer. Because when you are cerebral and you can turn the page and see what we're doing next, you don't have time for those kind of emotions. You're going over there to Declan Doyle. Hey, it don't work. What's going on? Oh, we're going to do this. There's a conversation. They're figuring things out. But when the plan is Lamar, take us there, and Lamar realizes, you know what? Today I can't take you there. Now I throw my helmet down. Now I sit down on the bench like a kid because there's nothing else for me to do. All the possibilities are exhausted. I don't think that's going to be the case this year, man. I just don't. I don't see them exhausting the possibilities. I'm not saying they're going to win every game, because they won't. But I don't think we're going to be in a situation where we got nothing to do right now but stomp our feet like somebody just stole our bike.
And the other thing about this, too, is that you have a Ravens team coming into this season that very easily could be favored in every single game. So, like, even if you don't believe in this team and you don't believe in it, and it doesn't mean that they're going to win, it's just telling you what Vegas is telling you deep into the algorithms, looking at it and creating lines, is that this team is going to be very good.
They are.
Barring injury.
And again, you've seen Lamar at his best, or have you? Or have you?
Man, if it gets better,
it could.
I mean, look, you can always try to eliminate some of the turnovers, but this is a guy we've talked about. He's had a season where he had, what, 4? It's unreal. Like, I literally said to Rob this morning how funny it is that people, when they realize something, that their opinion was wrong. You picked the wrong person. That's my quarterback. That's this. This guy's going to suck. People that do that and then realize in a matter of time, like, ooh, that's not right. That's what I did with Lamar. I didn't want the Ravens to draft him. I thought they could go in a different direction, build this team up, and not bring a new quarterback in. I thought the roster was good. And clearly they didn't. They make their move for Lamar. They saw something in him. Year one, I'm watching him and I'm going, this ain't it. This dog's not going to hunt if you're going to run this option offense. And then as soon as I saw the first game of the next season, I went, I was wrong. Why can't people do that more? Just admit you're wrong.
Hats off to Eric DeCosta. That's Eric DeCosta's quarterback. Man, we can say we want about Ozzie Newsome. That was Eric DeCosta's quarterback.
Let me ask you another question here, because, with Harbaugh up with the Giants, I've always said one of the reasons why they won in the preseason is because the depth here is so good and they draft so well. Mm-hmm. Do you think that's the reason, or do you think Harbaugh just likes winning preseason games? Does he take the preseason winning up with the Giants? Because that was the thing.
No, I think you're right.
Remember when they had that streak?
No, I think the first one was right.
It's probably a combination of both.
No, I think the first one was right. I think they just had better depth. I mean, think about the games they've won. I'm not talking about this past year, but in the years past, they've had injuries and still won games. Mm-hmm. Now, Lamar Jackson, nobody has depth at quarterback. Nobody.
If you do, you're wasting a roster spot usually.
410-583-1057 is the number. Shovels at 8:15. I want to run this back, Jeremy, because I think we hit on something. Have we seen the best of Lamar Jackson? Want to hear from you. Up next, right here on The Fan.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to The Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the birds at the deadline on your home with the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio, 105.7 The Fan.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. and someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money, and most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and saved thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
On the Ravens' second day of training camp, rookie wide receiver Jacoby Lane was one of the more active players, making several plays with the first team. He made the most notable catch of the day, going up over Marlon Humphrey and Malachi Starks in the middle of the field to complete the reception. Head coach Jesse Minter spoke on his rookie wide receiver.
I think Jacoby's a confident player, and I think a lot of the guys that are picked are confident players. The confidence has to come to do it day after day, period after period, and then the teammates gain confidence in them when they do that. So a lot of times, man, the young guys, they got a lot of confidence. They've been really good players, but it ultimately comes down to, Lamar trusting him and the other offensive players and the defensive players trusting him to be out there and make plays.
The Ravens will be back on the practice field Friday at 10. Shifting to the Orioles, they open one of their most important series of the season tonight against the Phillies. It's their final 3 games before the trade deadline, making a series win against Philadelphia especially important as they look to stay in the playoff hunt. The Guardians hold the final American League wildcard spot at 56 and 54, just 2.5 games ahead of Baltimore, but 3 other teams are also within that same 2.5 game window and currently hold a better position in the race. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Training camp has arrived. Keep it tuned to The Fan all day long for opinions and analysis of the purple and black on your home with the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
8:03 in the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. So, Jeremy, let me tell you how I'm thinking here now. Do we both agree that coaching matters?
Yes. But people often say, though, good coaches don't win without good players, or coaches don't win without good players, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but coaching matters. Without a doubt.
Do we both agree that Lamar Jackson, in some ways, has been undercoached?
I think that's fair. Like, I don't know what his relationship was like with Todd Monken. I mean, there was some stuff that I heard at the end that, like, they weren't on the same page. I don't know if that was true or not, but yeah, man, I'd look at the situation and go, I don't know that you had what I like to call forward-thinking people. And, you had, I'm not saying any of the coaches here were terrible at what they did, But I love the ideas that we're already hearing from this. This is already going on with other teams.
One of the most awkward conversations that I can remember was when years ago when Harbaugh went up to Lamar Jackson telling him how great he was, how much people were going to be wearing the number 8. It was a whole pep rally. It was recorded and the microphone was around. I think Hobbs knew the microphone was there. And Lamar, I'm paraphrasing, was just, Coach, I don't care about that. I just want to play football. And to me, the interpretation of that was, I don't need a pep rally.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need the pep rally.
And good for
I just need to be. Well, I need to play football.
I think you're making the point of people that think reality TV is what reality is. Everybody knows the cameras are there.
Yeah.
People act differently in front of the cameras.
Absolutely.
Except us, because we forget they're there sometimes. So if we pick our nose or eat or something, give us a break, man.
You mean I can't drip my coffee in front of the camera?
You can sip it.
This sip is presented by Duncan.
Yeah, we have. I know we got some training camp stuff coming up too.
Yeah, we got
Vinny
845 Vinny Serrato. I don't know what Trippy is trying to run from or hide from, but he's got himself being in Australia right now. Trippy, who you running
from?
I'm running from everybody. I'm running from life.
Okay. All right. What's on your mind then?
I wanted to talk about the Lamar situation. What you said? What was the question again? Let me make sure.
Have we seen the best of Lamar?
I think we did see the best of Lamar, but I think we could see more better.
Then that's not the best of him.
Right, yeah. What I'm saying is, right, nothing against Todd Martin, because, that's always going to be my guy, because I don't care what nobody say, man. We saw a big difference with the offense compared to, the Greg Roman days and all the other things. But let me say one thing. I heard a call. I think it was Billy earlier, bro. You said something that kind of, I ain't going to say rubbed me the wrong way, but she was like, during Lamar Ravens season, they ain't do nothing for him. To be honest with you, I don't think Lamar was coming in like, I think they didn't have a role for him yet. Yes, he was the quarterback, but they didn't have a role, meaning like they didn't have no plays set up for him. So that's why, like, if you saw like the first game he played, he just kept running against the Bengals. You know what I mean?
I think that was kind of, thanks for the call, Trip. I think that was kind of Billy's point. They had a bunch of gadget and trick plays for him instead of just letting him play quarterback. I think that was kind of Billy's point. The fact that they did. How do you not have a role for your quarterback?
Yeah.
Let him play quarterback. Daryl in Baltimore. What's up, Daryl?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing, man?
Doing well, man. How are you?
No, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. Hey, man, it's scary to say it, man. Believe it or not, I don't think we have seen the best of him because of the fact that this new coaching staff, from what I'm looking, Rob, you made a good point about them wanting him to win the game instead of having answers for him to help him win the game, help him.
Yeah.
So I think he gonna go to another level, man, because he got people out there now that can actually help him win and to add to whatever he already has.
Iron sharpens iron, Daryl, and I think he has it now. I think he has met his football match in a good way. I do.
Yeah, and he seems to be happy with him. He wants to learn more. He wants more, and that's what's so good about it.
It takes a lot,
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Jeremy, one thing with Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, we got to get together on this WNBA, man. It's been getting good, man.
Well, why don't we pick a game and then we'll go? I can imagine us asking the bar to turn on the WNBA. I had to ask a bar the other day to turn on the Oriole game. I'm like, where are we? But yeah, I'll shoot you a message and we'll figure something out.
A friend of mine said they're having a problem with that down at Ocean City.
Really?
Like, turn the Orioles game on.
It's like
a couple of bars down there.
I know when the World Cup was going on, there were a lot of places that just went World Cup.
And I'm fine with that.
But again, like, find ones. You're in Baltimore. You got to find a spot for the TV.
I understand that, but it's one every 4 years.
Yeah, okay. It can be on. If we have 10 TVs, you can put it on 9.
There's a playoff race going on. Get that World Cup ball.
Yeah. You guys go kick that ball somewhere else.
410-583-1057. Let's go to Parkville and get Paul. What's up, Paul?
Good morning, fellas.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Doing well. How are you?
You guys stripped me out. But talking about Lamar. But I want to touch on something you guys said earlier about who has depth at quarterback.
Yeah.
The Falcons do now. You see who these guys signed, right?
Who?
Is the backup? Cooper Rush.
Yeah, I saw that. Did you know he played for the Cowboys?
Oh, yeah. Of course he did. And with the Ravens last year, but we don't like white quarterbacks in this city, so he didn't get a great opportunity. So.
We don't like white quarterbacks in this city.
I mean, unless his name is Joe Flacco or, Johnny Unitas. But other than that, really love Lamar.
Are you a Cowboy fan, Paul?
No. I don't like the Cowboys. It was America's team growing up, though. But, solely Jerry Jones. And happy belated birthday to Dak Prescott.
Oh, wow. You knew that?
Hey, Rashawn.
You and Dustin have a good time,
Hey,
man.
Rashawn.
I don't know who the hell you guys are talking about. I don't know nothing about. Yeah.
Man.
Hello.
Is that your white voice?
hey, Rob.
Hey, yo.
I just let him keep burying himself. Rashawn, is that your white voice? Is that
That's an insult.
Yeah.
Listen, that's the equivalent of somebody giving a black voice that pisses me off.
Well,
hey, guys. Hey, how are you?
What do you think about that?
He answered the phone laughing.
I think everybody's white guy voice now is the Dave Chappelle voice when he did it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
So that's the answer for me hanging up on him.
Yeah.
Call back white.
Hey, you better not come back as another
Paul and Parkville.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was the call of the day. That made my day, man.
Let's go to Jesus. Yeah, go ahead and do that one, Rashawn.
Matt Wyrick from Baltimore Sun will join us at 8:30, but on the other side, Jerry, because we're giving out shovels.
Yeah, I hate this one because my shovel is going to the place that I go for therapy. I had to switch. I'll tell you the whole story. This is a loaded story, and it's just been a headache after headache after headache.
Giving the shovels up next on the Fan.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Ravens training camp continues today, and we'll be getting updates throughout the show from the Baltimore Banners' Jonas Schaefer and our very own Vinny Serrato. As for the Orioles, can they keep that momentum rolling against Philly? Ryan Ripken will be in studio to preview the series with us.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Need to sell in a hurry and you want to avoid costly repairs? Get to know Vinny Steele like I have and ask him about his Fix It to Sell It program. It's a no-brainer. Here's Rob Long. I only recommend the best, and that's why you always hear me talk about my friend and trusted realtor, Vinny Steele, owner of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Before you sell, get to know Vinny like I have. Vinny sells homes 2.8 times faster than and for 3.1% more than the average agent. On a $400,000 home, that's about $12,400 more in your pocket. Vinny has over 12,700 buyers waiting, which means your home may already be sold. Vinny Steele has helped thousands of families over 23 years in real estate. Vinny's upfront written guarantee is simple and powerful. He'll sell your home for 100% of your price, or he'll pay the difference himself. Take it from me, when you're ready to sell your Maryland or Lower Pennsylvania home, do your homework and call the expert I trust. Call or text Vinny Steele at 410-793-1801, 410-793-1801, or visit VinnySteele.com. That's VinnySteo.com.
Sponsored by UBO. We make workflow. UBO streamlines document workflow and maximizes output. Think of us as your business technology experts, where satisfaction isn't just a promise, it's a part of our culture. Get started at ubeo.com today.
Don't have time to wait for your home to sell? The Lee Tessier team with eXp Realty will make you a cash offer for fair market value. LeeTessier.com.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call Lee Tessier. Woohoo!
You pay what we pay, not a penny more. Get employee pricing at Anderson Buick GMC. Right now, drive a new Sierra 1500 and get employee pricing. That's up to $11,500 off. Shop Maryland's largest in-stock selection at 2 convenient Anderson locations and get the Sierra 1500 you want. Plus, available 0% APR financing. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning, 95 southbound, just before exit 50. That's Caton Avenue. Be aware of a disabled vehicle there. The outer loop of the Beltway is a bit slow at Harford Road, then on the west side at I-70. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
The Big Bad Shovel of Wisdom.
We're giving our shovels. If you have a shovel, give us a call. Give us a text, 410-583-1057. Hit us up on Twitter, at BBMS 1057 The Fan. Who gets your shovel, Jeremy?
Yeah, I'm going with Columbia Therapy. Gets my shovel. So, and I don't know that this is any one person's fault, per se. So, my therapist, who I love to death, she's the best, and I don't want another therapist. She left the company that we were going to. So now I need to transition over to another company. I'm on my wife's insurance, which is EHP because she works for Hopkins, and EHP and Cigna are kind of one, right? That's the same company. So the new company was telling me that they don't take EHP. And I'm like, oh, so what do I have to do? I have to figure this out. So I went from paying $10 copay a session, which I go once a week, to paying $250 a session. And there's a big difference between $40 a month and $1,000, right? Mm-hmm. So going back and forth, and they're like, well, you can go back through your insurance company and get reimbursed for whatever the cost is. Since we don't take insurance, you have to do the paperwork and all that. So I contact my insurance company. They're like, oh, they can take your insurance. It's the same thing. So I go back to them. We can't take your insurance because of the address on the back. So I go back to the insurance company. They're saying they can't take because of the address on the back. Well, the P.O. box on the back of my insurance card is the same for Cigna and EHP. It gets sent to the same damn place. So now we're on the phone. I go back to the therapy, and I'm like, hey, I got to figure this out. I've already gone through, I paid $1,000 already, and I haven't been reimbursed for any of it. Like, what do I have to do? Well, you got to contact the finance department or billing. So I'm told I need to get a super bill, but they don't send super bills. They said, this is what we send, so I don't have the codes. Bill? It's just a bill that has all these codes on it so they can write it off. It's a basic bill, but there's certain numbered codes that they need to put in their system. So here I am doing this, going back and forth and back and forth. So the lady at the insurance company's like, well, let's just do a 3-way call. And then she calls the main desk, which wasn't fair to the girl up front, which I got to apologize to her when I see her, but asking her all these questions that we've already talked about. So they give us the finance. Finally, they're like, our finance department, billing department doesn't have a phone number. They have an email. So we send an email, bounces right back. So then we find a phone number online, call it, and the girl's like, oh, yeah, I know who you need to talk to. Puts us on hold. You know, when you're on hold, it's like, because it's a 3-way call, we can't have somebody call us back.
Right.
If you want to be called back, your hold time should be approximately 10 minutes. We waited like an hour and 20 minutes. Nothing. Nobody picked it up. Nothing. So now I'm still dealing with this. I don't know if it's going to get worked out, if I lose my money, or if I'm going to lose my therapist and have to leave because, I mean, look, can we afford it? Yeah. But it's like if I went somewhere else, I'd be paying $10 every time I go.
It's not affordability. It's common sense.
And the problem is, it's like, this is such a problem for me. And we talk about this. That's a you problem. This is a me problem. But I don't think enough people are taking into consideration the me problem that I'm having because I'm trying to get this done. Do you want me as a customer or not? It's just frustrating, man.
Ben, who gets your shovel?
Give my shovel to Boston Red Sox fans. I talked about this last night with Cordell. I had a video from one of our shows that I was talking about Wilson Contreras leaning into pitches. Just saying that he leans in a lot.
That's why he gets hit so much.
Acts shocked and then creates an issue. I said umpires need to do something. My final year hitting, I got called back to the plate 4 times. I wear an elbow guard. I lean into everything on the inside half of the plate. I understand how it is. The video exploded in Boston, and these fans are so lost.
They coming after you.
Oh, but and again, I think it's all funny, but some of the stuff, it's like, you got this scrawny dude who clearly has never played a sport saying, we need people who never played competitive sports to stop talking about things. And I'm like, all you have to do is click the same page where the video is on to see that I played college baseball. And again, 4 times my last year hitting, I was called back to home plate for leaning into stuff. So I fully understand what he's doing and why he stands on top of the plate and all of these things. My argument was he needs to stop acting shocked, and umpires need to do what they did to me for him. And it was, these fans were talking reckless.
Why do you need to play competitive sports to know that somebody's leaning in? No, forget about the fact that you have.
Right.
You play college baseball. That's beside the point. But do I need to have been a baseball player to know that someone's leaning into the strike zone? No, I just have to see that myself. So that's dumb. My shovel, I know he's called twice today, once as a black guy, once as a white guy, but my shovel for neither one of those reasons goes to Rashawn. Rashawn sends me a text this morning. He asked me, was I going to the yard tonight? I said, no. His text said, wait a minute, let me get it, let me read it word for word. Here it is. His text says, you don't know what you're missing out on. Philly fans make it feel like a football environment when they're in town. Rashawn, you just came to the party. You just got to the party. Rashawn, I've been to Phillies games in Baltimore. I've been to Phillies games in Philly. I know this. You just discovered it. You discovered Orioles baseball. You didn't invent it. You don't know what you're missing. No, I do know what I'm missing. I absolutely know what I'm missing. I've experienced it before you even bought a ticket to Camden Yards. I know exactly what's going on. Tonight I can't go. That's simple. You don't know what you're missing.
So that's
these guys act like they just started going to hey man, this cool thing on Fridays is student night. Really?
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Good story. Cool story.
That shovel's for Rashawn and not Paul, or
that's
Paul?
For Rashawn.
Okay.
Paul didn't text me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure Paul didn't text you?
I'm sure he
It
didn't.
would come from a 410 number.
I'm sure he didn't. That would be a coinky dinky.
By the way, on the Red Sox, did you see the issue last night?
What?
And their manager tried to cover it up. Jaron Duran hit a pop fly that went about 150
The shortstop
feet.
probably could have caught it.
Yeah, what was it, the right fielder or center fielder? I can't remember who came in.
Left
fielder, excuse me. Came in and caught the ball. And Jaron Duran's looking at Wilson Contreras. By the way, Jaron Duran's batting under 200 now.
Yeah.
He's looking at Wilson Contreras and he gives him some hand signals like, why didn't you tag? And then he's in the dugout. He's like, should have tagged. And he's doing all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, everybody can see what's going on. He's showing up Wilson Contreras because he didn't get his RBI.
Right.
He didn't hit the ball far enough, you loser. And so, he's calling him out. The manager comes out afterwards and said, oh, yeah, Jaron Duran was just upset at himself. No, he clearly looked at Wilson Contreras and pointed at him and said, why didn't you tag? What a douchebag that guy is.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, Wilson Contreras hit the game-winning home run in his next at-bat.
410-583-1057. Cockeysville. Tony. What's up, Tony? Tony?
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Hey, I just wanted to weigh in on the Lamar Jackson. Have we seen the best of Lamar Jackson? And all I'm going to say is this. It's like Michael Jordan going from Stan Albeck and Doug Collins to Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that's a good one, Tony. That's a good one. It could be. In the words of Jeremy Kahn, could be.
But wait a minute. Is Jesse Minter going to be doing all that weird stuff that Phil Jackson was doing? He's like a unicorn. He's out there smoking weed and is in the woods and doing, what does he do? Like yoga and he does some weird stuff, right?
He's Zen.
Zen. Yeah. So
does some Zen stuff.
Some meditation is what he's doing.
You know me knocking him?
I'm not, my wife does meditation.
Do you have 9 titles?
Yes.
No, you don't.
How many flag football championships has Phil Jackson won? Come talk to me when you win a...
That's a great point.
Yeah, Phil. You won any rec leagues in Baltimore recently? No. I got more championships in Philly.
None.
Kiss my ass, Jackson.
Vinny Serrato joins us at 8:45. But Matt Wyrick from Baltimore Sun, BaltimoreSun.com.
Are you sure?
Hey, that's what he says.
All right.
We're going to talk trash about him right up next on The Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic brought to you by Elephant in the Room, a new locally owned restaurant open in Millersville. Hey, it's Rob Long. You already know Elephant in the Room is your place to go for orange and black, but football is just around the corner, and it's also your place to go for the men in purple. Right over there on Veterans Highway in Millersville, go to eatdrinkelephant.com.
This weekend only at Old Navy, score $8 tees for women and $6 tees for kids and men. That's tees for the fam at just $8 for women, $6 for kids and men. Hurry in to save big this Saturday and Sunday only at Old Navy. Valid 8-1 and 2. Select styles only.
I've been talking about Smile Design Center and Dr. Lairfield for years now, years and years, because I really believe in what they do. They do great dentistry, beautiful cosmetic work, and they're doing a stress-free, almost spa-like environment. And they got some new stuff coming up as well, because it's not just your teeth that can be affected, by decay and things like that. It also can be self-inflicted. So if you're having TMJ pain, you find yourself clenching your teeth due to stress, it could actually cause wrinkles in your face, things like that. It can cause a lot. It can break some of your teeth as well. And you know about Botox, but did you know Botox can remove wrinkles, decrease clenching and grinding, and provide significant lasting relief for your TMJ pain? Seriously, and give you back that beautiful, smooth-looking skin you had when you were in your 20s. So check out Dr. Lairfield and the Smile Design Center, because they're happy to announce they're using Botox now to help rejuvenate the patients' faces to go along with the beautiful smiles. They're looking for a few model patients right now, so call Nicole at 410-321-1100 for details of this special offer.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Plaza Ford is now Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air. Celebrate with us during our Salute to Savings event happening all month long. Shop a huge selection of new Fords and quality pre-owned vehicles with deals worth the drive. Visit BobBellFordBelAir.com today.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The inner loop of the Beltway a bit slow at Green Spring Avenue. The outer loop slow at Harford Road. And 895 southbound, you're on the brakes. O'Donnell Street through the Harbor Tunnel. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was back-to-back hectic series for the O's, and they'll need to regroup quickly with another important matchup ahead. This 3-game set against the Phillies could go a long way in determining whether the Orioles can stay in the playoff race. Manager Craig Albert has continued to show his belief in his players despite the crazy stretch.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking about it, for a while now, and it's sometimes it's tough. I get it from the fan base, but our guys don't quit. They don't give up. Still a lot of season left, so for us, we're just trying to win every game and compete each day and see where we're at the end of the year. And like I said before, I like our guys, and I would bet on our guys.
Baltimore sits 2.5 games back of Cleveland for the final American League wildcard spot at 53-56. First pitch from Camden Yards for the series opener against Philadelphia is set for 7:05 with Brandon Young slated to start for the Birds. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Ben.
Oh.
You know what that is, right?
I do now. I thought somebody's alarm was going
That's
off.
an alarm.
Oh.
That's what we set when we have things to do.
Is it? Oh.
That's what my friend from Baltimore Sun, BaltimoreSun.com needs. An alarm. Matt Wyrick, what's up, man?
Best part is exactly what my alarm sounds like.
Matt, Phillies coming into town. We'll talk some Phillies, but my first question to you is this. Will we get to work on Tuesday morning talking about the moves that the Orioles didn't make or the more moves that they actually did make?
I think, man, it's so tough. I do think they're going to do something. How aggressively they go in one direction or the other, at this point, I feel like they probably won't be, just because they are teetering so close to the edge of buying and selling. You don't, as an organization, probably want to have 3 games determine the entire direction of a season. So I have to imagine they've probably already made up their mind of which way they're going to go. But at this point, you've shown some glimpses of being able to contend, but also have put yourself in a position where you're only about a 20% chance of making the playoffs. So I think they dip their toe in the water here, but I can't imagine they're going to be super aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels weird because it feels like a time where you could be. I know a lot of people are talking about Tarek Skubal, that he wants to go to the Dodgers. I was saying something to Rob about, it feels like that's what a lot of people want to see happen. So this lockout or whatever you want to call it next year goes down because the Dodgers, I was even reading the Dodgers, he would only start 4 times for him if he got traded towards the end of the year and then he'd be healthy. But you don't see anything like that. So maybe some smaller moves. Is there, everybody keeps saying they need starting pitching, Matt, and I don't get that aspect. I'm not saying you couldn't use it, but there's so many more needs on this team.
Yeah, I think what their 2024 deadline is probably a decent rubric for this. If they are going to be buying, it's going to be guys who are going to be under multiple years of control, because that way you can kind of justify giving up prospects at this point. You're not just going pushing your chips in on this year, but you're still looking ahead to next year, which even if they were to sell at this year's deadline, they're still going to look to contend next year, just like they did a year ago. So I think they could do something like that. Starting pitching, maybe. You do have Trevor Rogers, approaching free agency. You got to fill that hole. So if they decided they wanted to pad the rotation and get a guy who's under multiple years of control, okay, I think that makes sense. Getting a rental, no, that just with where they are right now in their rotation and how well it's been going for recent weeks, I don't think they get a rental. I think bullpen help if you are really going to be, looking at improving this team and where they need it most. Getting some back end guys. I know they have Ryan Helsley and Felix Bautista on the men. You just don't know what those guys are going to look like, and they could use them now. We're seeing Rico Garcia really struggling right now. Anthony Nunez has not necessarily been the guy he was at the beginning of the year. Andrew Kittredge not being the source of stability that he was last year and in the playoffs of the Cubs. So they could really use, particularly on the left side, to Keegan Aiken out, a left-hander, but just a high-leverage arm in general.
Yeah, here with Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Sun, BaltimoreSun.com. Matt, the Phillies are coming to town. They're losers of 8 of the last 10, including 3 in a row. Is this a good time to get the Phillies or a dangerous time to get the Phillies?
I think it's a dangerous time to get the Phillies when you have to face Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez back-to-back to close out the series. I mean, it felt monumental when the Orioles lost Game 2 of last series because Tarek Skubal was waiting for them in that third game. And obviously, it looked like they were going to lose that game until things got crazy and they mounted that comeback. But with Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez looming, game one just kind of feels like a must-win game, just to make sure that you don't get swept here leading into the deadline. Because even though I feel like the Orioles have already made their decision as far as what they're going to do at the deadline, they're probably going to wait until the last minute to make trades. This market's been pretty slow developing. A lot of teams are like the Orioles, kind of on the edge and wanting to gather as much information before they make moves. So if you get swept this weekend, I can't imagine it's going to be great for their chances of making, one move versus two or two moves versus three.
Hey, Matt, what about Jackson Holliday? I've seen him show up on a couple of lists, not asking about him getting traded. If you want to throw that in there, you can. But it seems like he's starting to figure it out. And we know baseball, things can go awry really quickly. But what are you seeing with him now? Do you feel like he should be the everyday second baseman, or are we going to continue to see the split between he and Jeremiah Jackson?
Yeah, I think the split has leaned way more in Holliday's favor. And you look at coming into that game against School, I know fans were mad that Holliday wasn't starting against School. He had started 10 of the past 17 games against left-handed pitchers. So he has been taking over more than the lion's share of starts, and obviously starting every day against righties. And, Holliday, we've seen him go through spurts this year. Obviously struggled right out of the gate. The hamate bone, you questioned about the power, and we really haven't seen that come through for him yet. But I think we've seen him just kind of settle into going the other way, making good contact, gap-to-gap type power. And that might be who Jackson Holliday not just is now, but is long-term, of the type of player that he can be and what made him such a highly considered prospect. The power is definitely in there, and I think that we can see him, be a 20, 30 homer guy down the road. But as far as who he is right now at this point of his career, being as young as he is, I think this is what the best version of Jackson Holliday looks like, and we're starting to see that really manifest into its full form right now, and it's been really impressive to see.
Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Sun, BaltimoreSun.com. Matt, we know the Orioles, God forbid they give you a time frame, but have you heard anything about Samuel Basallo and Adley Rutschman?
All we really know is that both of them are going to go through some kind of injury progression here at home. It's funny, Adley played catch but was not catching the ball because of his left wrist. And Samuel Basallo was taking balls at first base but not throwing them because of his right shoulder. So they did some Dr. Frankenstein type stuff. They could put these two guys together and have one healthy catcher who could play both sides of catch. But right now, it does not look like we'll be seeing either today, which Samuel Basallo was eligible to come off the IL yesterday, Rutschman the day before. So we'll be seeing a little bit more of Chadwick Tromp here and Yoho Pozo, unless they decide to bring up Jake Rogers, who they just acquired from the Detroit Tigers yesterday.
I hope Rob's not giving you a hard time like this all the time, because he was saying before in the break that, that serial killer JCM always shows up on time. He's never slept in. But, hey, you brought up Jake Rogers, and a lot of people are looking into that trade, whether it's maybe one of the catchers is out for a little bit longer, whether it's the total optimist saying, hey, isn't that Scooble's personal catcher? I don't see that one. And then the other part of it, are they going to trade one of the catchers? What do you think about this addition?
I think it's more about a short-term thing, personally, of just where they are. They obviously originally had Sam Huff and Chadwick Tromp, and the Huff thing didn't work out, so they go and trade for Pozo, and it just doesn't look like we're going to be seeing, Rutschman or Basallo maybe this weekend, probably. Like you always said, it's tough with the timelines, but this could be a thing that they bring in Rogers for 3 days and then DFA him if they do get one of these guys back. I don't expect them to trade Adley Rutschman at the deadline. Certainly his name has popped up, but I think they would really have to be wowed to move him, and maybe this is insurance for that, but I think, the way the Orioles operate with roster moves on the fringes is about winning the day. It's about putting them in the best position to win that day. And so that's why we see so much waiver wire turning and things like that, and guys getting sent down after one appearance, because they're not afraid to make those moves on a day-to-day basis to, pad the corners of the roster.
And by the way, Jeremy, the timeline thing wasn't a shot at Matt.
Oh.
Whenever we ask Craig Albanez about injuries, he always says, I don't do timelines.
Oh, I thought he was just giving you a ridiculously hard time still, man.
No. Matt got it. He understood.
I do. I still do hear it from Rob from time to time. Don't worry.
Hey, Matt, thanks a lot, my friend.
Appreciate it, man.
Yep. Appreciate it, guys.
I'm just seeing this now.
Oh, the play?
Yes, I'm just seeing it now. Yes.
Who can tag up and score from there?
Yeah, that's definitely not upset with yourself. That's definitely upset with your teammate.
Yeah, you're throwing Jorge Mateo out if he tries to tag it third there.
Yeah, that nobody's scoring on that.
The crazy thing is, like, that lasted another. The inning ends because there's another batter and he's walking around the dugout still throwing a tantrum.
Yeah,
you little bitch.
That's exactly what he is.
O's Phillies preview at 9 o'clock, but on the other side, the GM is in studio. Vinny Serrato joins us with training camp updates on the Fan.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Ravens training camp continues today, and we'll be getting updates throughout the show from the Baltimore Banner's Jonas Schaefer and our very own Vinny Serrato. As for the Orioles, can they keep that momentum rolling against Philly? Ryan Ripken will be in studio to preview the series with us.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Deebo Samuel is making a homecoming with the San Francisco 49ers. He signed a one-year deal to return to the Bay. This is a good move for the 49ers. They have injury issues at the position with Ricky Pearsall, and you're bringing back a guy that already knows the offense and already knows how to fit into the offense. He's not in his prime, Deebo Samuel, but he certainly doesn't make your team worse. I'm Denton Day.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch.
Please hold for the next available disappointment.
Or skip the hold music. Call 877-OUCH-911. I'm the attorney that gives a and I'll make sure the insurance company cares too. Real help, real results. 877-OUCH-911.
For all 105.7 The Fan station contest rules, please visit 1057thefan.com.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Sky Rizzy, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Sky Rizzy, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy. Visit skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scramble burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Good morning. The inner loop of the Beltway a bit slow at Green Spring Avenue. The outer loop slow at Harford Road. And 895 southbound, you're on the brakes. O'Donnell Street through the Harbor Tunnel. With your traffic, I'm Maria Dennis.
Training camp is on, and The Fan has wall-to-wall coverage of everything that happens at the Castle on your home of the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
Training camp updates on The Fan are brought to you by Green Valley Marketplace. Camp is here, and Green Valley Marketplace is your summer grilling headquarters. They've got you cookout covered. Visit greenvalleymarketplace.com today. And joining us in studio for our training camp update, he is the GM, Vinny Serrato. What's up, Vinny?
I can't call it. Let me just say this. I was listening to you guys driving in.
Okay.
You hear Paul in Parkville?
No, I was Rashawn, the white guy. No, but, you guys were talking about Lamar. And, like his first year he had Roman. Great year. Second year he had Roman, I think he was MVP. Because he had half year. Then he gets Monken, MVP, first year. So I think that he
MVP
kind of...
season.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think. And then year 2 may even be better. But I just think that Lamar, I don't know if he gets bored, like after 3 years or whatever.
Yeah.
But then I think he likes the challenge of something new, or maybe he's ready to take that next step.
Vinny, I think it's what I think, and I have no inside knowledge of this. When you come to me as a new coach, you come to me with new ideas. Then those ideas get stale and you don't know how to turn the page and evolve. I think it's the lack of evolution by these OCs, and I think it was because of the guy that was above them, John Harbaugh. I don't think he wanted to be super creative on offense. He wanted offense to not lose a game for him. You know what I mean? He's from that old school, don't lose the game. Don't lose the game. I don't think he's from that let the offense take over. I think the NFL, in that sense, he can still win games in New York, but I think offensively the NFL has passed him by.
He's still a good coach, but to your point about offense taking over, that's how it was in San Francisco.
Yeah.
It was about, hey.
You think it was that way in Baltimore? I think it was about
the defense.
It's always been.
Yeah. And in San Francisco, we had, 8 Pro Bowlers on offense. We had the MVP quarterback and everything. So, you were expected. And you were like Baltimore's reputation is defense. San Francisco's reputation was scoring offense. Yeah. And that's what people expect.
You got to change your reputation when you had the best quarterback, the best most complete quarterback in the league.
I don't disagree with you at all.
Hey, Vinny, you alluded to it yesterday, and it's just been a couple of practices. But how different?
Back and
no, we'll get to that. That's the closer. No, but how different are the practices? Than they were from Harbaugh?
I told Rob yesterday when I talked to him, I thought yesterday's practice, I thought it was efficient, because they don't BS around. I think what Jesse tells them, and they may be building up, to longer practices, but it was about 90 minutes again. And when they practice hard, and they go, there's no BS, there's no standing around, so when they're going, they're going. And I think it's very efficient. It's in the morning, so it's much cooler. And you hear every player talk. They all love it. Every player loves it. And I don't blame them because you know what? You get out there, you get your work in, and you get off.
Yeah.
And the biggest difference I've seen thus far, and I told Rob yesterday, special teams would be like the first 15, 20 minutes of practice. Then in the middle of practice, there'd be another 15 minutes of special teams. Here, they may do a punt session. There's been 2 punt sessions. We have not seen the field goal stuff at all. But maybe in walkthrough, they're getting a lot of that stuff. But here it's a ton. And maybe they're still, trying to kind of incorporate and learn the offense. But it's all ones-on-ones, 2s-on-2s, 3s-on-3s kind of thing. And it's all team stuff, predominantly. All team stuff. So, and to me, the offense is, they've had 2 good practices and 100 times better than the OTAs in the minicamp. 100 times better. And I think the offense, the skill guys and stuff, they look good. It's all going to come down to one thing with if the offense is going to be good or not.
Lamar.
No, the O-line.
The O-line? Okay.
Yeah, the O-line. Because that's what it's going to come down to. Because, we don't have pads on yet, so it's kind of hard to say. And we'll learn a lot. And when I go up to – I think when they're going to learn the most is when they go up to the Vikings for 2 practices. Because that's when the first time they're going to really get a look like good work. So we'll find out about the O-line. But, yesterday, Rosengarten had a bad day yesterday. They were flying by him yesterday. He was, turnstile. But let me just say this. I think that Mike Green, he lined up, he came around that corner on Rosengarten, dipped, and bent that corner real tight, man, and he was right there on top of the quarterback. It was beautiful.
I love Mike Green. That's the one I said to Jeremy. I think he has upwards of 8 sacks this year.
If he's playing like that, he's got a chance. And then on the other side, Zion Young, he's a big dude. He's bigger than you think. You remember Chris Dolman?
Yeah.
Dole was kind of like that, 6'6", like 260. He gets that butt up in the stand, Zion, and he comes off, and he's got a quick first step. But the thing that he can do, too, is he got power. That's the thing with him is whoever is going to try to block him, he's gonna jolt him. And then the other thing, too, is having a bigger guy out there. Just think of this. You got Nnamdi on the inside of him, okay, and you got him on the outside. And then when he comes down to stunt, to collapse, because he's coming down, he'll pick that guard or whatever. You got a big dude that's going to knock that guard, and then Nnamdi will be able to get upfield. So they're going to be able to do a lot of things. And then Hendrickson, that dude, it's like, okay, I'm going to crank it up. I'm going to show you a little bit, and then he'll
dethrottle.
He's got every counter, and they're relentless.
Yeah.
All 3 of them. That's what I love about them. Their motor. The pass rushers look different this year than they did last year. They're playing faster. They're playing harder. They just seem like they know what they're doing. How many of the coaches, though, have said, we're trying to figure out what we were doing last year? Defensively.
Has anybody ever told you just to pin your ears back and go after the quarterback because that's what you're good at?
I'm telling you what, it's impressive watching them get after the quarterback. And like I said, the offense looks good, but we don't have pads on yet.
Yeah.
I'm not, and I want to go back to the conversation we had. I'm not saying Harbaugh's not a good coach, but I am saying this. I think this team has been undercoached for the last 3 or 4 years.
I think defensively, it's been an embarrassment.
It has been. How do you go? How does a man go from no sacks switch teams and gets 10 sacks.
Well, and then when
in the same season.
Yeah, and then when they asked Jesse, at his press conference, when he simplified things.
You see that guy with the ball?
Go get him.
Yeah.
And I tell the story. I tell the story all the time. You remember the commercial? What commercial? It was NFL Films when who was the old Steelers coach before Tom? No, between Nolan and Tom.
Cowher.
Cowher. Cowher went up to, I think it was Greg Lloyd, and Lloyd was having a horrible game. I think it was Greg Lloyd, and he said, "Rush the passer, rush the passer, rush the passer. Don't think, just rush the passer." And I think we have guys who we have doing too many things. You're not covering the linebacker. I mean, a tight end coming off the line of scrimmage. You're not good enough to cover a running back coming out of the backfield.
It's like teaching your power hitter to bunt.
To bunt, exactly.
Well,
I think Minter is a rush the quarterback guy.
Like Trey Hendrickson, Mike. Don't drop them.
No,
they're not good at that. They're not good at that.
Isn't coaching supposed to put the player in the best position to be successful? Well, you 5 to 7 yards off the line of scrimmage is not me doing that.
Let them do what they do well.
Why not draft you?
Yeah.
That's what you're going to do.
And let me just say, tight end-wise, Cuervo showed up yesterday, the rookie from Alabama. I thought, he made a couple nice catches, showed some speed. He showed a little burst up the field. But other than that, I really haven't noticed much. Like Mark Andrews normally was a guy that was always around.
You're not impressed by tight ends group, are you?
No, I'm a little nervous about the tight ends. Now, Jacoby Lane had a hell of a day. He's had 2 good days, and he made a great catch yesterday, where he went up and got the ball at its highest point. He verticals 40 inches, and he's 6'4". So, I mean, that's a new kind of weapon for Lamar. That's probably like replacing Isaiah Likely kind of thing,
Okay.
So I liked him. The thing that is going to be interesting to see is because if he starts doing well, what teams are going to do is they're going to jam the heck out of him at the line of scrimmage.
Is he big enough to
I don't know. He's kind of lean, and that's what he's going to have to learn. Can he get away from dudes that are jamming him?
He's over there playing church.
Make it a physical game.
Without clapping.
Yeah. Now, let me just say this. You talk about clapping. I'm standing there on the fence yesterday, and Jacoby Lane goes up, makes this great catch, and everything. I start clapping. I said, that was awesome, man. It was unbelievable. And like, when the first group is out there, you know who the first group of 3 receivers is?
No.
Zay, Bateman, Jacoby Lane.
Really?
Yes.
He's with the ones.
Yes. And then I would say then it's Tez. And Tez made a nice play. He caught a short pass, turned up the field, and showed he can go.
Right.
And that's what he showed. I would say Tez is 4th. And then Jarrett Surratt's probably 5th, kind of thing. Somewhere in that vicinity. But those other 3 stand out.
Okay.
That's what I've seen thus far.
So you headed out to camp now?
Why, you want to get rid of me?
No.
You can stay.
No. I mean, we're talking old Phillies, and that's you can stay if you want.
No, I'm going to. Parking gets to be a pain in the ass out there.
Did they give you a parking pass?
Yeah, I got a parking pass, but, they got the buses and they got everything else. And then that line gets long. But if you got a media pass, if nobody's coming from the other way, then you can cut in the left lane. So we'll see. There are a lot of fans out there.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
We know one fan that's not out there.
Oh,
Jeremy?
He just sent me a message. No, he was talking about Trippy.
Oh, Trippy's in Australia or whatever, right?
That's what he said.
If he's in Australia,
he might have been in Australia last night or something.
I'm in England. Vinny Serrato is headed out to the training camp.
Jeremy, you got nothing for me?
Oh, I was trying to get there with the clap and stuff, but I know we're up against it. So is she.
Good thing. So then you got to cut flat back then.
Oh,
if you're
flat
up
back.
against it.
We're gonna have to
roll your hips.
We'll have to get video of me doing this. And
you got to get like in a 3-point stand.
Yes.
No, don't put him in a 3-point stand.
No, Jeremy put him in a 3-point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got to come off flat
All
back.
right. Oh, we don't want you getting on the 3-point stand, though,
Jeremy. You got to
Jeremy.
roll your hips.
This is going to
You
be
got
great.
thrust.
You know,
Can you thrust?
You kind of look like John Witherspoon doing that.
How many times do you need me to thrust? I got one or two good ones in me. And I'm saying they're good ones.
If I finish first, it's a race. I win. Speed your ass up. We started at the same time.
Yeah, my wife told me to get my Olympic condoms out because instead of getting the gold ones, why not get the bronze ones every once in a while?
How about the silver?
No, I finished third.
Thanks a lot, Vinny. 410-583-1057 is the number. It's Phillies preview up next on the Fan.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to the Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Brad Emmons here to help you beat the booze with Westwood One Sports. Like a good neighbors, Malik will be there. Looking springy and spry in Giants camp, the uber-talented receiver is poised to bounce back. Given his large target share, soft hands, and downfield abilities, he crosses a 1,000-yard mark at plus 125. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Vinny Serrato here. Holy crab cakes, famous Box Hill crab cakes, supersized salads, Greek specialties, and more can now be delivered right to your door with DoorDash. BoxHillPizzaRestaurant.com.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers, and someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money, and most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan, or thepeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
Is that it fuels our morning.
it's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Orioles are set to celebrate some familiar names this weekend, with Chris Davis, Storm Davis, and Jim Russo being inducted into the team's Hall of Fame on Saturday night. Chris joined the final drive with Ken Weinman, Tim Barblace, and Femi Ayanbadejo on Wednesday to discuss the honor.
It's been awesome, man. I've heard from a ton of people. A lot of people have reached out and congratulated me, and then obviously getting to talk to a bunch of my teammates and catch up with them and start to schedule some of these things down here, man. It's just it's a huge honor. I'm super grateful, and I'm super excited to celebrate it with not only Storm but the rest of my teammates and Jim's family as well.
Davis smashed 253 home runs and had 656 RBIs over 10 seasons in Baltimore. He was also a two-time MLB home run leader and became one of the most feared power hitters in the game during his time with the club. Meanwhile, the Orioles get back to business tonight, opening a 3-game series with the Phillies at Camden Yards. Philadelphia comes into the series struggling, riding a 3-game losing streak and having dropped 8 of its last 10 games. Brandon Young gets the nod for the O's in tonight's series opener. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Farnan and Dermer. Beat the summer heat. Call the comfort guys Farnan and Dermer. Right now from BGE, get up to $3,000 off select high-efficiency HVAC systems. For details, call 410-367-7777 today. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
You know, it's funny, we had Matt Wyrick on the show a little bit earlier, and I said the Phillies have lost 8 of the last 10, including 3 in a row. Is it a good time to get them or a dangerous time? And he says it's a dangerous time to get them because you got to face 2 very good pitchers back-to-back in Sanchez
and Wheeler.
And I get where he's coming from, but Wheeler's going up against Kyle Bradish, and Sanchez is going up against Shane Baz.
So Zach Wheeler's my favorite pitcher. That's
I like our guys.
The one thing about this weekend that worries me, and I understand people are going to look at it. We know the Orioles struggles against left-handed pitching. Kobe Mayo is still raking against left-handed pitching. I think you'll see Jackson Holliday against certain left-handers coming up as well. Zach Wheeler just had a terrible start, and he doesn't usually have 2 back-to-back.
He doesn't have back-to-back starts.
But my point is, I've said this a million times, you don't have to beat the starter. Sometimes you just have to outlast them.
What happened Wednesday? He didn't beat the starter.
No, he beat their
great.
ass.
Yeah, he did.
He beat their ass. So I think sometimes we get a little caught up in all the things, like, oh, it's the Phillies, and they're trotting out a bullpen game today. As I said, you got a chance to beat them up a little bit, get the bullpen out. So let's say you do get Zach Wheeler or Christopher Sanchez out a little early, and you get a couple innings against a beat-up bullpen. I mean, it could be a good thing, but I like the way things have gone thus far. And even with the Phillies struggling, I don't know if it's we talk about good thing, bad thing to find somebody on a losing streak because it's bound to end, and it's a good team on that's been losing. But I still think, I think a lot of these teams are very similar, and then we all get caught up in the names that we know.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about, I don't want to say I'm not worried about Harper and Schwarber and all that. I still think they got to be worried about some of the things that we're bringing to the table.
Again, it's a team that we don't know. We don't know how bad they're scuffling. We don't know whether how long it's going to be for them in this scuffling, but they are a team that's scuffling bad. And they had a day off yesterday. Sometimes when a team is struggling, the best thing for them is a day off.
Yeah, but that whole day off was filled in Philadelphia radio with people talking about Bryce Harper's comments and the rift that's going on there. How is everything? Look, he made a statement saying they need to get better after the All-Star break. I think every team should think that if they're in the picture.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're in the playoff picture, you should try to get better, unless you obviously look at it and go, hey, look, man, we're playing above board. I mean, it'd be great. We'll roll with what we got. We're going to trade a few pieces.
I would say the Dodgers even need to worry about getting better. The way Milwaukee's playing?
Yeah. Well, they just got Edwin Diaz.
Yeah, that sucks.
One of their, 5 closers back.
They're just ridiculous, man.
I love it going online and reading people say, everybody's bitching about the Dodgers like this is a bad thing for baseball. This has been the best thing for baseball. If you're a Dodgers fan saying it, I'm not even trying to listen to you, because if it were any other team, you would look at it and go, well, that's unfair if it's not our team, right? It's like, it's my statement. I hate dynasties unless it's mine. Mm-hmm. I don't want anybody else getting tremendous success unless it's my team.
I love dynasties because it gives everybody else somebody to pursue.
Yeah.
But I don't like the way this is done.
Mm-hmm.
I like dynasties when we're all on the same playing field, and NFL dynasties is a true dynasty. Everybody has the same rules.
See,
so if you can do it, then you did it playing the same rules as everybody else.
You nailed this, because, I mean, let's be honest. If we're looking at the Dodgers and the people that want to defend him, the reason that first off, they draft well, they develop well. They deserve a ton of credit for that, for having one of the best farm systems after continuously trading pieces away. They make smart decisions in the trade market. But it also does help to have all these great players that you can keep under wraps and not get, not hit a luxury tax for it because you claimed bankruptcy years ago, and MLB gave you a little loophole, and they've been beating that loophole to death. I'll go back to it. This year, they are paying Kyle Tucker and Shohei Ohtani a total of $3 million. And people might say, well, what's the big deal? It's not a salary cap. Yeah, but they would have a luxury tax and they'd have to spend more money, and now they don't. So they can do all these things that they want to do, and they're backed by one of the richest ownership groups that you could have.
And you can tell me they have a tremendous farm system, but Mookie Betts didn't come through it. Freddie Freeman didn't come through it. Max Muncy didn't come through it. Kyle Tucker didn't come through it. Teoscar Hernandez didn't come through it.
There's only 2 guys in their lineup that came through.
Shohei Ohtani didn't come. Yeah, exactly. So you can tell me they have a great farm system. It's so great that they trade these guys off so they can buy more pieces that are going to come from their farm system.
That's what they do. I mean, look, Alex Verdugo was supposed to be a superstar. That's the main piece they traded for Mookie Betts. What team's he on right now?
Yeah, I don't even know. I lost track.
He got so bad with the Red Sox that I don't. Did they move him? Who knows? Maybe he's somewhere else playing baseball in another country or whatever. But they've done this. Look at what they did to us with Machado.
Yeah.
Here's 5 players, including our 3rd prospect, and we get Yusniel Diaz, and we're like, man, come on.
Yeah, he was not good.
Come on, man. But this is the issue that we have with baseball, and a team like that's going to continue to dominate.
It would be great if you can get Manny back, and he and Dean Kramer could be on the team.
I'd love to have Manny back.
I'd love to have him back. 410-583-1057. Daily Line with Jeremy Kahn at 9:30. But on the other side, the O's make a trade for catcher Jake Rogers. Is that any indication of what the plans are for Adley? Or it's just for depth? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Ravens training camp continues today, and we'll be getting updates throughout the show from the Baltimore Banner's Jonas Schaefer and our very own Vinny Serrato. As for the Orioles, can they keep that momentum rolling against Philly? Ryan Ripken will be in studio to preview the series with us.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
diagnose, repair, connect. Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills using industry-standard tools and technology, and prepare for a career in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, or welding. Benefit from Lincoln's employer connections that can help you open doors to new opportunities. Don't just imagine a better future. Start building it. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Yeah, we're going to talk about Jake Rogers, Big Bad Morning Show, Joey Con, Rob Long. Rob's out there playing grab ass.
Man, these music people don't understand that our breaks aren't as long as theirs.
Yeah, well.
I'm like...
Well, and every once in a while, we get
go.
a shorter break, too, when you don't expect it.
Let's go.
You're right. But no, I've been reading people online talking about Jake Rogers and what it means. I mean, it could just mean that they want a serviceable backup catcher that can come in, play defense, and not be abysmal at the plate. Now, he's a guy that can run into one every once in a while, but he's still going to be a low batting average type guy that you're going to see on your team.
You know what I'm scared of it meaning? We just heard a little bit earlier from Matt Wyrick, who said Adley Rutschman can't catch and Sam Basayo can't throw. I'm afraid it could mean that those two guys are going to be out longer.
Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be back.
They're eligible already.
Yeah.
Adley was eligible Wednesday. Basayo was eligible yesterday. So that's what I'm afraid of. Rogers' career batting average.
Yeah, is he on the interstate or above that?
And 1,209 plate appearances, his career batting average is 197.
Ah, he's on the interstate. Come on, man. Oh.
His career OPS, 649.
I-97. That's brutal, man. That is brutal.
Oh, he does have 47 career home runs.
That's what I'm saying. It feels like telling people about Ryan Flaherty all over again. He plays great defense. Every once in a while, he runs into one.
You know his on-base percentage?
No, is it bad or good? Which one do you like? Is he just walking his ass off?
His OPS is only 649, so it's not good. His career on-base percentage is 270.
Well,
but again, he does have 47 home runs.
The world needs ditch diggers too. No. Look, there's something to be said about...
nothing.
No, I'm just saying how much better is Trump? I don't know. Would you rather have him out there on a daily basis or Jake Rogers?
That's like saying you want me to punch you in the face or the stomach.
So pick one.
You know what I mean? You want me to punch you in the face? You want me to kick you in the nuts? Or punch you in the nuts?
And just so people know...
you're going to get you're going to hit.
This isn't necessarily meant to beat up these guys or poke fun at them, but it's a huge difference from having Adley and Basayo and going to these guys, or even having one of those guys.
Pete Alonso said it best. No one's asking these guys to be Adley and Sammy. One's asking.
We're asking you not to be Trump and Roger. No, that's messed up.
No, I mean, they're not. It's just, you can't, there's certain people you can't replace unless you go out and get somebody that has the same makeup.
I didn't like what Wyrick said about not thinking that they're going to be active, that they're just going to make some of these small moves, and I think they got to make a big splash.
Wyrick was still asleep, man.
You think so?
I called him 3 times before he finally picked up.
Man, that scared the hell out. You know me. I'm always cognizant of my phone being on silent. Now I got this new phone that has this little button that I hit accidentally sometimes, and it turns it on to the ringer on. When I heard that alarm going off, I looked at my phone. I was like, "It's not me. It's got to be Rob. Or what's going on? Where's?"
And it was.
You guys could have told me you were doing that.
I didn't know he was doing it either. I just figured it out.
Man. Good God, man.
Came up with it a couple seconds before. I thought it'd be fun.
Yeah, I didn't know he was doing it.
No, it was good.
It's just that I'm smarter than you, and I figured it out.
There were a couple bad ones on there, so I was like, I'll just get the iPhone one.
Common sense was, maybe because we got a guest on who shined us twice, maybe Ben is doing something to make fun of him. You being the creative person that you are, I figured you'd figure that out.
Oh, I hate that sound, though. I hate that alarm, because that's my alarm.
Mine too.
Me too.
My buddy, people that get I heard that, those ones, like it's a nuclear power plant going off or something. My buddy has a clown horn. And I always think it's funny, because he always sleeps till noon, so he's definitely not awake now. If I texted him 10 times in a row, it would go, over and over again.
That's his ring?
That's his the sound that comes up with text and if I don't know what his ring is, but that's his text line. Anytime he gets text, a clown horn goes off. Yeah.
I don't like that.
It would annoy the hell out of me.
You know what's one I hate?
What?
When the ones that use when the phone goes off. I hate that one, man.
I get pissed off.
That makes my heart race, that sound.
When you're watching a TV show or a movie and they let that thing go because they're we're going to make an example and show you how long it took. So you got to listen to this. I'm like, man, turn the damn alarm off. I heard it go off. I get the picture. You ain't got to keep playing that damn thing.
I hate when you watch the videos of somebody, YouTube or whatever, and you hear their smoke detector going off.
That's like when guys
change the damn battery.
That's like when guys call in and their seatbelt things going off in the background, or they've got their signal on and they're at a light and you can hear it. Just over and
Toyotas have the worst.
Yeah, I got clear. Yeah,
they have the worst. Toyotas and Fords, it's not that good either. 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. What are you expecting this weekend against the Phillies?
I mean, I'd like 2 out of 3.
That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, you had such a huge game on Wednesday and such a what you would feel is a momentum swing. And the sad part about it is our momentum is Brandon Young today. That's what it is. And do you consider tonight a must win?
No, it's an important game.
Knowing that you have the other 2? You know what I mean? Wheeler and Sanchez.
You mean you have a chance to win the series if you win tonight, but you also have a chance to get swept if you lose tonight. Yeah, this is important.
But I'm also like looking at the pitching matchup.
Yeah. If you're going to win the series tonight, it's must win. I know what you mean now. I thought you meant in the grand scheme of things.
No.
You're saying if you're going to win the series, if you're going to win the series tonight, it's must win.
I just think it's a lot to ask you. You could to go out there and
beat both of them.
Yeah.
What are you expecting this weekend, Benjamin?
I think they go 1 and 2.
I'd like
2 and 1. Yeah, I just think, and Matt made the point. Sometimes when those teams are in that little rut, I'd rather have them coming in winning 8 of their last 10 than
I don't
really.
Yeah, no. I've always been like that in baseball.
No.
Always.
I don't because just keep in mind.
I don't want your team.
This is the same team that started off slow, so they have poor performances in them. And maybe I would love for people for the Phillies to take Bryce Harper's comments to be insulting. I don't, but maybe somebody on the Phillies teams took it insulting. Maybe you don't know I don't know what's going on in that clubhouse. So yeah, they're a team that's 5 games over 500 and they're minus 15 in run differential.
Man,
I don't. The Phillies are not a team that scares me. They got a lot of talent. They got a lot of power, but they can go into slumps. We've seen that twice so far this year.
I think if you look at the bottom portion of their lineup too, fans are gonna. I mean, you might have to familiarize yourself this weekend with guys like Sosa and who else? Some of the outfielders they've got. I actually like the young kid that they have playing center field for them. Is that Crawford? Justin Crawford? Yeah. And again, like you start looking at their lineup, and at the bottom, like JT Realmuto was moved down.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, what do you think the reception of Kyle Schwarber is going to be tonight?
Almost Oriole. I don't know.
I'm real curious.
You think they boo him?
No, I don't.
I just wonder what kind of reception. It's going to be something. It's not going to be just regular old like last year. You're going to have some kind of reaction.
I like Schwarber. I noticed when he was at the All-Star game.
I love him.
I saw his family. We have a lot of similar interest, I'd say.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle Schwarber and I. Well, I wasn't going to say it out loud, but yes, we have some similar interests.
Yeah. 410-583-1057 is the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Ben Hall's Encore at 9:45, but on the other side, it's the Daily Line with Jeremy Kahn.
Yeah, yesterday went 2 and 3 in my top 5. I did go 3 and 1 in props. I did say before yesterday that I didn't love the slate that was coming up on Thursday night, but I got a bunch of games today. WNBA, I got one play for you there. I'll give you the best spots to hit, and I'll tell you my 4 favorite prop plays this week. There was a 3-1, 4-0, 3-1. We've been pretty good with the prop plays, so stay tuned for that. I'll give you my favorite on the day.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 1057 The Fan.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
And Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn, get your popcorn.
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com
or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage, roadside assistance for breakdowns, bill negotiation to help lower your bills, identity theft aid for peace of mind, and you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You can do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
You're no stranger to working hard or to succeeding. You've raised your hand, jumped in, powered through, and stood out. And you're not about to stop. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you'll get the skills-based education to move your career forward. Going back for your degree, boosting your career goals, or making a full 180? Our more than 100 degrees and certificates will equip you with skills that today's employers are seeking. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science, or build your skills in leadership, communication, and critical thinking. Affordable, online, and accredited education that fits your life, so you can succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
On the Ravens' second day of training camp, rookie wide receiver Jacoby Lane was one of the more active players, making several plays with the first team. He made the most notable catch of the day, going up over Marlon Humphrey and Malachi Starks in the middle of the field to complete the reception. Head coach Jesse Minter spoke on his rookie wide receiver.
I think Jacoby's a confident player, and I think a lot of the guys that are picked are confident players. The confidence has to come to do it day after day, period after period, and then the teammates gain confidence in them when they do that. So a lot of times, man, the young guys, they got a lot of confidence. They've been really good players, but it ultimately comes down to, Lamar trusting him and the other offensive players and the defensive players trusting him to be out there and make plays.
The Ravens will be back on the practice field Friday at 10. Shifting to the Orioles, they open one of their most important series of the season tonight against the Phillies. It's their final 3 games before the trade deadline, making a series win against Philadelphia especially important as they look to stay in the playoff hunt. The Guardians hold the final American League wildcard spot at 56 and 54, just 2.5 games ahead of Baltimore, but 3 other teams are also within that same 2.5 game window and currently hold a better position in the race. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's Terps, and you're home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Overs, unders, favorites, and dogs. It's Jeremy Kahn's Daily Line.
Show me the money!
Sponsored by Life Med Institute. Guys, regain confidence and performance in the bedroom with Gaines Wave Therapy at Life Med Institute. Gaines Wave is a revolutionary non-invasive ED treatment. Call 410-575-1200 or lifemedinstitute.com on 105.7 The Fan.
All right. So yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. So I had a 2 and 3 day. I'll tell you what my top plays were and what went right and what went wrong. So yesterday we talked about it. My top play overall was the Mets-Marlins under. The weather was great. The pitching matchup was great. It went under the total. Red Sox A's over. Bet that sumbitch 3 days in a row. Went under all 3 days in a row. Great hitting situation, some questionable pitching, and nobody can come through. You know what, Jaron Duran? He should have tagged up that son of a bitch. It would have helped me. Hit the ball further than 150 feet, jackass. All right, so I lost that. Royals and Twins didn't get there. In fact, that game was crazy. It was 3-0 in the ninth, and Cody Clemens hit a walk-off grand slam. Liberty and Aces, I like that game to go under. They damn near scored 200 combined points between the two, so it turned into an absolute shootout. And then I won the Reds game. My props yesterday, Wilyer Abreu, Ryan Jeffers, and who was it? Matt Olson coming through for us. Miguel Vargas, and not so much. That was the one that we missed out on. So let's look at today. In the WNBA, I like the dream. I don't like betting big favorites. I hate it because, first off, I know a lot of people see those numbers in like college football. Oh, this team's minus 31. I'll tease them down to minus 21. They got to win by 3 touchdowns. And then they get up by 4 touchdowns, and then they don't care anymore. Yeah. So in the NBA and WNBA, you can see that happen as well. Sometimes it comes down to the fouling game. But we got the Dream favored by 12.5, and they are the better team in this matchup, and I'm rolling with them at home. In Major League Baseball, here's what the weather supports. A Reds over, a Mets over, slight Orioles over, if you want to throw that one in there. Braves over being the best spot today to kind of go after. All right, here's where we're at. The prop plays that I like today, I'm just going to throw them out. The ones that I'm on are Jackson Holiday over 1.5. We just bet him hits, runs, RBIs when he was plus 135. I'm definitely coming back in a weaker matchup when he's plus 120 to take him over 1.5. I love Francisco Lindor tonight, minus the 125. Ronald Acuna and Corbin Carroll, those are my 4 favorites. The other guys that I liked that I thought were in great hitting situations, Trout, Churio, Bryce Terang, sorry, Rob, Nicholas Kurtz, PCA, that's Pete Crow Armstrong, CJ Abrams, and the Dingler for the Tigers. Those are the guys that I liked as far as prop plays went, but I told you the 4 I went with were Jackson Holiday, Francisco Lindor, Ronald Acuna, and Corbin Carroll. For the games today, this is what I like. I like Arizona and Cleveland to go over. The Jays and Cardinals to go under 7.5. That's Dylan Cease against this Cardinals team that struggles to score. I think it's going to be a popular play because Cease is there, and he's been coming off of these games of where I think the last game was 12 strikeouts. And both lineups, Vlad got hurt in game 2. Was that 2 nights ago or yesterday? And maybe he goes the full season without hitting a home run at home, which just sounds so weird to me. So I like the Jays.
You know what? I'm kind of pulling for him too. I hate to say that, but
to hit one or go
the whole season without hitting one.
Oh,
I love him. I
don't feel bad for the Blue Jays if things are going wrong. I think Vlad's a great player. You hate seeing, at least I do, great players struggle like this. But I do think he's playing through an injury, and we find out at the end of the year that's what it was. Like Gunnar with I told you his power was there, but he had some issues last year, obviously. I like the Yankees and the Cubs to go over 9. Initially, I thought I was going to be on the under in this game, but I think the bats went out. This was supposed to be a better pitching matchup, but Will Warren is now going to start, and I'm not the least bit afraid of Will Warren in any situation. So give me the over there. I like the Braves and the Nats to go over 9. I think everybody's going to hammer the under, and I like the over. The Mets and the Marlins over 8.5. One of my favorite plays today. Angels Brewers over 9. And my other favorite play today is the Orioles. Minus 125. You got Brandon Young on the mound. He's been way better than anybody could have expected this year. And you're going up against the Phillies bullpen game. To me, as we just talked about, I know it's not a must win, but in the series aspect of things, this is probably your best chance to win.
Right.
That doesn't mean you can't win the next 2, but this is your best chance to win, and this is the one you want to get.
I agree with that.
So to recap my top 5 for today, guys, it's going to be the Orioles, Braves, Nationals over, Marlins, Mets over, Angels, Brewers over, and the under in the Blue Jays, Cardinals game at 7.5. There you go.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on Fan. Let's go out to Baltimore and get Darius. What's up, Darius? Darius?
What's up, Darius?
Is the volume up?
Darius. Oh. No bueno.
No at all.
That was a swing and a miss.
He was on hold for a while.
What with this weekend though? You're working this weekend or no?
I work, well, Sunday I am.
Sunday,
just Sunday.
We got Apple games, or is it just how it worked out for you?
I don't know.
Oh,
it just was on the schedule from day one.
I mean, it's the one thing with Fridays and Sundays sometimes, or even Saturday afternoons. You don't know who's going to be. Baseball games could be on different apps and things.
No, it's definitely on Masson, but I don't know how I got that one off. I didn't ask.
Are you going to be going to the Hall of Fame thing?
Yes, I am going to that. I got to go to that.
I'd love to go to that too. Chris Davis, Storm Davis, and who am I missing? Who's the third? What did I just forget? Man,
Russo.
Thank you.
Jim Russo.
Thank you. But Chris Davis to me was one of those guys when, I'm working with Garceau. We had a lot of, the Oriole talk we were in our wheelhouse, right? For 5 years, we had the winningest team in baseball, believe it or not. So I'm glad things worked out. And I loved hearing the stories of Buck Showalter talking about Chris Davis, Davis talking about Showalter and his teammates, the time he lifted up Nate McLouth and checked his oil by accident, whoop. What are you doing there? So, and by the way, Nate McLouth was on Ripken's podcast, and he was talking about that he thought that ball was foul on the home run that he hit.
Yeah.
He said, being honest, I thought it was foul. So, cool.
410-583-1057. Darius, let's try it again. Darius in Baltimore.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Sorry about that. I'm here. How y'all?
So your mind.
Hey, look, I wanted to discuss on the Phillies coming in town because I had a chance. I ran to JT yesterday. And I was shocked that the Phillies came in so early. They were getting ready to play golf. And that was kind of surprising because, everybody knows that they're 3-9 since the All-Star break. Just got swept by the Marlins. And Jeremy and Rob, I play collegiate sports. If we're struggling and guys in the locker room not feeling each other, I don't think I'm going to hang with y'all on the off day.
You said what? You surprised they came to town so early?
Yeah, I'm surprised they came in town as early as they did yesterday morning.
No, that's how it works. You don't try. You don't. To be surprised, I'm surprised they didn't come in town Wednesday. You want to be honest?
Yeah, but that's true. But I was going to say this though: you got two desperate teams in this series. Philly is hanging on ropes with his third wild card. Padres is on their tail. So is the Pirates, and we all know the Orioles is in the hunt. And they got the Angels coming in after this.
You got bad phone, Darius. You got bad connection. But that's how it works, though. What trip did I take? Was it Houston?
That was recent, yeah. If that's the one you're thinking
there was
about.
A day off, so we travel. You travel after the game. We got there that night. There was a day off that day, Thursday, and then you play. That's how that always works. That's not a surprise. If they came in yesterday, I'm surprised they're traveling on a day off.
You know what? I've never even thought about when they come in unless I hear the story. Hey, plane got caught up. What was it? The Mets game earlier this year, they had to move it back like 2 hours because the Mets, something happened. I don't know if it was the Mets and Cubs, but something happened at the airport and they needed to wait.
Right. No, you know what? We came in from the All-Star break.
Okay.
But normally, teams don't want to travel on a day off. That's the day off. So if you have a Thursday day off, most teams, I don't know of a team that's going to wait till the next day to travel.
It's called getaway day.
Yeah. So I don't. Yeah, that's as normal as you can have it. Tony in Rosedale, what's up, Tony?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Doing well.
I got a question with the Orioles Hall of Fame, and I haven't found the answer to this. Well, why isn't Miguel Tejada in the Orioles Hall of Fame?
Because Miguel Tejada, I don't know if his name has even come up. You vote the way the Hall of Fame goes. I'm on the selection committee. Someone has to nominate you. Your names have to come up. Miguel Tejada, as far as I can remember, I don't even think his name has come up. I know I haven't brought him up.
He carried this team for a certain amount of years. I just thought he was worthy. Mike Bordick came here from another team, and he's in.
I don't think it's about being another team. I don't think it's about being another team. I don't think. When I think of Miguel Tejada, personally, I don't. If you're talking about just numbers, okay, he was a Hall of Famer. There's nothing else Hall of Fame about Miguel Tejada, Orioles to me. Nothing. He brought nothing else but numbers.
He had the big RBI year, right?
Yeah, he was 2004. Mm-hmm. I don't. In 5 years, Miguel Tejada hit 109 home runs, drove in 468 runs, batted 305. What did he bring?
I just thought his numbers were worthy of getting.
And that's all he has. That's what I'm saying. I mean, when you talk about Hall of Fame,
I think he's comparing him to other guys. Like when he brought up Bordy coming from the Mets at that point in time. Was it the Mets that he came from? I'm trying to remember now. We have to ask him, or I can look it up. But he's comparing him to other guys that are Orioles Hall of Famers, saying, I don't know, was he here long enough? Miguel Tejada is a good player. J.J. Hardy got in. J.J. Hardy was here and then signed a contract extension for even longer and was a great part of this team when they had success.
If you're on the Hall of Fame selection committee for the Orioles, are you got a meeting tomorrow. Are you nominating Miguel Tejada.
I don't think it's the first thing I'm thinking about, but
Ain't
if
the
I'm
second thing I'm thinking of,
Okay.
ain't the third thing I'm thinking of, ain't the fourth thing.
My favorite thing about Miguel Tejada was, I don't know if you remember all this, we used to always have the audio clips, and there'd be this banging, bang, bang, like it sounded like they were cracking crabs, and people would call in and say, oh, I think they're eating crabs after the game. I said, they ain't eating crabs trying to find out what it was. I said, I know what they're doing. They're trying to hack into Miguel Tejada's briefcase with all that B12 and see what's in it. It was actually the dude with the cleats. Banging the cleats is what it was.
Ben has the encore. You don't want to miss it. Find out what we learned today on The Fan.
After the Big Bad Morning Show, it's Vinny and Haynie.
Ravens training camp continues today, and we'll be getting updates throughout the show from the Baltimore Banner's Jonas Schaefer and our very own Vinny Serrato. As for the Orioles, can they keep that momentum rolling against Philly? Ryan Ripken will be in studio to preview the series with us.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Deebo Samuel is making a homecoming with the San Francisco 49ers. He signed a one-year deal to return to the Bay. This is a good move for the 49ers. They have injury issues at the position with Ricky Pearsall, and you're bringing back a guy that already knows the offense and already knows how to fit into the offense. He's not in his prime, Deebo Samuel, but he certainly doesn't make your team worse. I'm Denton Day.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Hey, it's Black.
And Abdallah.
When you speed while driving, you have less time to react to whatever comes across your path.
A sharp turn could take you by surprise. Another car could turn out in front of you. A large truck could brake suddenly.
A pedestrian could be walking their dog, and you won't have time to course correct. The speed limit doesn't just protect you, it protects everyone around you.
So slow down, obey the law, and keep everyone on the road safe. Speeding catches up with you.
Paid for by NHTSA.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today. Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
There's a reason potato chips don't come in a clear bag. It's only 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's like your 401k. You get 2/3, Uncle Sam gets the rest. Mike Kinnett, Ryan Herbert, and the team at ProStatus Financial Advisors Group can help. Their tax mapping process can help forecast what your taxes will be in the future to potentially decrease your tax bill. Call for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 866-597-1040, or online at prostatusfinancial.com. Advisory services offered through ProStatus Group LLC, a registered investment advisor, insurance licensed in Maryland.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
Big savings are here during the Salute to Savings event at Bob Bell Nissan. Choose from 4 great models under $30,000. Available and ready to drive home today. Credit issues? We say yes. Shop now at BobBellNissan.com or call 410-288-2500.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Black.
And Abdallah.
When you speed while driving, you have less time to react to whatever comes across your path.
A sharp turn could take you by surprise. Another car could turn out in front of you. A large truck could brake suddenly.
A pedestrian could be walking their dog, and you won't have time to course correct. The speed limit doesn't just protect you, it protects everyone around you.
So slow down, obey the law, and keep everyone on the road safe. Speeding catches up with you.
Paid for by NHTSA.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh, yeah. Used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Mic check 1, 2.
Thank you. Far too. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? One last time, I need y'all to roar.
Let's go to Parkville and get Paul. What's up, Paul?
Good morning, fellas.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Doing well. How are you?
You guys stripped me out, but talking about Lamar, but I want to touch on something you guys said earlier about who has depth at quarterback.
Yeah.
The Falcons do now. You see who these guys signed, right?
Who?
Is the backup? Cooper Rush.
Yeah, I saw that. Did you know he played for the Cowboys?
Oh, yeah. Of course he did. And with the Ravens last year, but, we don't like white quarterbacks in this city, so he didn't get a great opportunity. So.
We don't like white quarterbacks in this city.
I mean, unless his name is Joe Flacco or, Johnny Unitas. But other than that, he's really love Lamar.
Are you a Cowboy fan, Paul?
No. I don't like the Cowboys. It was America's team growing up, though. But, solely Jerry Jones. And happy belated birthday to Dak Prescott.
Oh, wow. You knew that?
Hey, Rashawn.
You and Dustin have a good time,
Hey,
man.
Rashawn.
I don't know who the hell you guys are talking about. I don't know nothing about... Damn.
Man.
Hello.
Is that your white voice?
hey, Rob.
Hey, yo.
I just let him keep burying himself. Rashawn, is that your white voice? Is that
That's an insult.
Yeah.
Listen, that's the equivalent of somebody giving a black voice that pisses me off.
Yeah. Well,
hey, guys. Hey, how are you?
What do you think about that?
He answered the phone laughing. That's the encore for the day.
By the way, I think his white guy should be Sean. Sean from Parkville.
Sean from Parkville?
And then Rashawn.
I like that. Now it's time for you to find out what we learned today.
What we learned on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Well, a couple of national days today. Today is National Lifeguard Appreciation Day. I can't appreciate you because I never use you. Never need you. But I appreciate the job that you do. Today is also National Avocado Day. No.
Negative.
I don't like avocados. Some birthdays. Today would have been Hank Bauer's birthday. Also, Bill Bidwell, former owner of the Cardinals, and former pitcher Jose Fernandez. All would have celebrated birthdays today. Former coach, I think he's former coach, Bill Callahan celebrating his 70th. Former baseball player Leon Durham celebrating his 68th. Mark Cuban, 68 years old as well. Former pitcher, Baltimorean Mike Bielecki is 67 today. Former Colt, Indianapolis, Chris Hinton, 65 years old today. Scott Brooks today turns 61. Gus Frerotte, former quarterback, 55. Chris Winkie, oldest quarterback drafted, I think, 54 years old. Darius Ware.
He was drafted at 54 years old? Oh.
DeMarcus Ware, 44 years old. And A.J. Green turns 38 today. Former quarterback Tim Couch and Hall of Famer J.O., Jonathan Ogden, share a birthday today. If Jeremy had anything to do with it, these two would have been teammates. You let him tell it. Who's older, Ben?
I'm going to go Tim Couch.
You want to go Tim Couch?
It's Ogden.
Ogden. Today, Jonathan Ogden turns 52. Tim Couch, 49. Man, you are not on a roll,
I think
Ben.
it's 5 straight.
That one was right in my wheelhouse. I knew it as soon as I said it because Ogden drafted in, 96, and Couch was drafted, if you do the math, 3 years later.
Yeah.
All right, how about this? If you watch Jaws backwards, it's actually a heartwarming story about a shark who gives arms and legs to people who need them. So stupid. Oh, man. All right, let's see if we got any other good ones. Someone asked me to name 2 structures that hold water, and I was like, well, damn. This is stupid. Difference between a bad hunter and a constipated owl. A bad hunter can shoot but can't hit. A constipated owl can hoot but can't. Anyway, you get it. My wife said you need to do more chores around the house. I said, can we change the subject? She said, okay. More chores around the house need to be done by you. Here we go. Trees don't seem to have any fun when going to a sawmill. They always come out looking bored. I'm bored.
Yeah.
Here's another one for you. What did the fish say when it hit the wall? Damn. Here you go. What do you call a man who fixes windshields for a living? Chip. My local supermarket is raising the price of vodka by a penny tomorrow to $20. So tonight I'm going to party like it's 1999.
Yeah. Yeah.
What does a hot dog use for protection? Condiments. What do you call a man with a 2-inch penis? Jeremy. Actually, the name is Justin.
Vinny and Haynie up next. Have yourselves a safe and wonderful weekend.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to the Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home with the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio, 105.7 The Fan.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
The success you've had in life matters. The late nights, the extra shifts, the moments you've stood up and said, I've got this. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we value your achievements because we're a school for real life. With UMGC, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. As an accredited state university, we've been transforming lives for over 75 years. Choose from more than 100 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, and get ready to succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Woohoo! Go payment free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's right. No payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Ridgelines, Prologue EVs, and Honda Civics. That's acres of brand new Hondas, now sale priced way below MSRP, including hybrids like Accords and even CRVs. Now that's smiles for miles. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley, 10139 York Road, or check out andersonhonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit through AHFC.
What do parents
think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents.
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called Select Quote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with Select Quote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Tune in to Winning in Retirement with Brian Akers and his team of financial advisors right here on 105.7 The Fan this Saturday at 11 a.m.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
It was back-to-back hectic series for the O's, and they'll need to regroup quickly with another important matchup ahead. This 3-game set against the Phillies could go a long way in determining whether the Orioles can stay in the playoff race. Manager Craig Albert has continued to show his belief in his players despite the crazy stretch.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking about it, for a while now, and it's sometimes it's tough. I get it from the fan base, but our guys don't quit. They don't give up. It's still a lot of season left, So for us, we're just trying to win every game and compete each day and see where we're at the end of the year. And like I said before, I like our guys, and I will bet on our guys.
Baltimore sits 2.5 games back of Cleveland for the final American League wildcard spot at 53-56. First pitch from Camden Yards for the series opener against Philadelphia is set for 7:05 with Brandon Young slated to start for the Birds. From the Bob Bell Fort of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. This fan flash is sponsored by Life Med Institute. Guys, regain confidence and performance in the bedroom with Gaines Wave Therapy at Life Med Institute. Gaines Wave is a revolutionary non-invasive ED treatment. Call 410-575-1200 or go to lifemedinstitute.com to find out more. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Every year you're either getting better or you're getting worse, and I definitely had to attack some things with the body, soft tissue, and things of that nature, and I feel really good. So it'll just echo throughout the season because, a lot of people can talk, but it's more so about your actions and what you do in the field. So I'm not in the talking business. Yeah, man, I think Trent, first and foremost, a phenomenal person. Like, he's the type you want to, like, if I had a daughter, he would marry your daughter or something like that. I kid you not. Like, the dude is, like, that type of guy, like, off the field. And on the field, man, he's one of those guys that's eager to learn about any and everything. Anything you put down, he want to pick it up, and he's like a sponge. The way that guy's looking and what he's been doing, man, I'm like, whew, I wish I could do some of the stuff he's doing. And, like, you would never know he's had that type of injury. He's the type of guy just put his head down and grind, and he know what he wants for himself. Very mature beyond his years. I've said that. A little adversity, like, he's not letting that phase him one bit.
That's Roquan Smith, All-Pro, possible future Hall of Fame linebacker for the Baltimore Ravens. Talking about Teddy Buchanan, who had a brilliant rookie season until injuries interrupted it after 14 games. 4th-round draft pick. All right, brought in to be a piece. He had 93 tackles last year. Would have exceeded 100 easily. Maybe could have made a run at Roquan's 130 to leave the team, but he had a catastrophic knee injury that cost him the end of the season. But he's working himself back into playing shape right now on the pup. But could he possibly be ready for the Colts on September 13th? We don't know. We'll follow along with the entirety of training camp and the preseason. But you heard Roquan Smith just praise him, his work ethic, wise beyond his years, coming in here and impacting the team. He's one of the best defensive rookies in the NFL last year. And I think it's kind of gets lost in the sauce from all the other stuff that happened with the Ravens. Missing the playoffs, coach gets fired, rookie kicker misses field goal, could have sent you into the postseason. I think we kind of forget how good Teddy Buchanan really was. And Teddy Buchanan steps in because Trenton Simpson, who Roquan also talked about, just couldn't seize the opportunity. Has basically been handed that starting job next to him, Roquan. Used to be inside linebacker. Now they got all these fancy nicknames, Wills and this and Mikes and Joes and Steves. But he's playing in the interior of the linebacking group, 3-4 defense. And he just couldn't thrive. And he couldn't get on the field. Basically became a special teams demon, contributor only. And then Buchanan gets hurt. He gets a chance, Simpson, to reestablish himself. But I thought he did a great job being more of a versatile piece as opposed to being put in a box, setting the edge, sicking the quarterback, that sort of thing. So after being kind of a non-factor through the first couple years of his career, down the stretch, kind of noticed him on the field, making plays, impacting the defense, an asset to what the Ravens were trying to accomplish. Great physique, as we heard Roquan Smith say. I mean, he's got the speed, he's got the attributes physically to get things done. And if Teddy's not going to be ready for week 1, does Jesse Minter, Anthony Weaver, do they feel as though Trent Simpson would be best suited to maybe revisit a position that he didn't necessarily thrive in to start his career? And then Roquan himself, talking about the nagging injuries, the lower body, soft tissue, whatever it is. A season in which he had 130 tackles, but impact plays, very, very limited. No sacks, no picks, no forced fumbles. Did have fumble recovery. But Roquan Smith appeared to be a guy that was chasing more than impacting in 2025. Got his extension. If this continues to be maybe a downward trend for him, let's not forget as well, everybody, he was drafted the same year Lamar Jackson and Mark Andrews were. 2018, top 10 pick by the Bears, coming out of a Georgia career where he was the Butkus Award winner. And he's been a Pro Bowler for the Baltimore Ravens, first team All-Pro for the Ravens. But is he a declining player like a Mark Andrews, for instance, coming off maybe a shaky season? Or is he a guy that 1 year outlier this season in great shape, recognizing maybe what he needed to do to get himself better equipped to impact things that, no. Last year was a debacle for the entirety of the Ravens defense outside of Kyle Hamilton. And Roquan just got caught up in the wash that everything had happened. We'll see. I still have confidence in his abilities to make plays and be a dude and be a leader for this team, because everybody talks about, well, they need a dog, this kind of guy. I wouldn't question his ability to be that. He pops off more than anybody at press conferences, questioning himself, calling out the other team. I mean, I think it's been a brilliant trade since the Ravens got him in 2022 for Eric DeCosta. And if he can be a semblance of what he has been throughout his career, huge for the Baltimore Ravens. Still skeptical on Trent Simpson being an inside linebacker type. I think he could be an asset for them. Contract year, by the way, defensively. And when Teddy Buchanan comes back, what level of health will he be at with these knee injuries? It always seems as though, even though you've been cleared to play and you're playing, you don't really have your sea legs under you just yet. It's Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan. Ravens out of training camp today, as it has started, day 3 of it. Vinny Serrato will be checking in at 11:30, live from One Winning Drive. But Nolan McGraw, as it's a featured artist Friday. Roquan Smith. First of all, is it a hyperbole to say that this guy could be Canton bound when it's all said and done based on his achievement so far as an NFL player?
Maybe a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know if it's not one of those, the initial test you need, say the name, what's the initial reaction? It's a bit kind of caught in between.
You're still thinking about it. Right.
But I think for his age, that's kind of the way it should be. Linebacker Hall of Fame candidacy is probably more of about the greater picture, the entire career thing, stat totals, accolades, and everything that you can stack up. So we'll see. But for 2026, it's certainly encouraging to see, I guess, more slimmed down physique. That's what everyone was raving about past couple days. Him speaking at the podium yesterday. Sounds like he's got whatever was nagging him behind him. That's good as well. But I think his importance can't be understated here, because you're going through a transition with a new coaching staff, a new defensive mind at the top, new coordinator for that matter. And even though he comes from the Ravens system and there might be some familiarity there with the way terminology is used, you need to have a guy like Roquan or a guy like Kyle Hamilton to help kind of usher in that new era. I think if I was a Jesse Minter, I'd be leaning on those two guys more than anyone. All right, how can I explain it better to the other guys? How can they, help get my message across and get this out there faster? So I think that's where a rebound for him, right? We're going to be waiting week 1 through week 17 to see what it looks like there. But I would say, where can the rebound start now? Or where can Roquan be of service right now? And I think huge, massive in training camp.
Are you as optimistic about Trenton Simpson's potential as Roquan Smith obviously is? I was encouraged, Nolan, and we talked about it in real time as it was happening at the end of last season, by what we saw, because he was definitely approaching El Busto territory.
I don't think I'm that high on him, to be honest with you.
Gotcha.
I'm hoping that they're, the way they're praising him, it's just simply that they're so confident in Buchanan being ready, and that they view the depth there as being fine. And if that's the case, then okay, no harm, no foul. I just still maintain that it'd be nice to have an insurance policy in terms of a veteran. It doesn't even have to be a flashy name, a big name, and certainly whoever's available right now wouldn't really be that type of guy. But just hedge your bets a little bit. The way I look at it, there's no downside to doing it, to giving a guy a vet minimum deal to come in and just in case Teddy Buchanan, there's a setback, because it's not just Roquan raving about him. Eric DeCosta came on here. We talked to Vinny and Cordell. He was saying, I've never seen a guy recover this fast or something of that nature. He didn't have to go out and say that. Sure, he was asked about his recovery, but he offered that up unsolicited, ranting and raving and all that. So I'll put a little bit of hype in that, or I'll feel a little more comfortable in that. But I just think it'd be the safest option to get another name in here. And if you have to cut him, you have to cut him. It's no big deal.
Well, Mike Milano, I guess, is one of the veteran names still clanking around looking for employment. But as we start training camp, a lot of these questions are starting to get answered. The preseason starts coming up in about 3 weeks. So we'll get into a couple of weeks, a little more then. And we'll get into all of that and more. As we said, Vinny will be joining us later on in the show, 11:30-ish to be exact. So if you want to talk about the Ravens, you can. Relatively quiet out there in Baltimore. A lot of feel-good stuff. Jacoby Lane making great plays. Both tight ends, the rookies, Cuevas And Hibner made plays yesterday, so that's good to see. Lamar looks on point accuracy-wise, so that's good to see. Derrick Henry, still Derrick Henry. That's great. Zay Flowers, he probably saw Chris Olave get his extension going, yeah, hello, thank you, $90 million guaranteed. Chris Olave in New Orleans. So through 2, now into 3 days of training camp, knock on for Micah, everything seems positive. Still waiting to see the Looper get out there and do his thing. It's been relatively quiet from a special teams standpoint. Training camp 1 for Jesse Minter. Orioles back at it today against the Philadelphia Phillies. And the Phillies, Nolan McGraw, they're struggling. You know they have a negative run differential on the season. And Bryce Harper came out a couple of days back, said, we need help. Don Mattingly's like, well, you're basically saying the guys on the team suck now, which led to some level of uncomfortability. But when Mattingly first took over for Rob Thompson, it was a feel-good story. They moved to within 2 games of the Braves, who were struggling, obviously, in the National League East. Now they're starting to struggle big time. They just got swept by the Marlins, who had a 12-game losing streak going into that series. Are the Orioles catching the Phillies at the perfect time? Starter for tonight to be determined. The next 2 nights, Sanchez, Wheeler. Hey, buckle up. Those 2 guys are good.
Right. But exciting matchups because you have Boz and Bradish going. So, we talked about Roger Skubal the other day. Could have a couple more intense pitching matchups this weekend. For tonight, you're right. They haven't announced. One of their beat reporters I saw said that their rookie Andrew Painter is in Baltimore. So maybe that's kind of tipping the hand a little bit there. You got to get tonight. I'll say that with the daunting pitching matchups coming tomorrow and Sunday. Got to get tonight. Got to take advantage. Brandon Young, usually, where we talk about Shane Baz never gets the run support, Brandon Young seems to get it because even when, to be fair, he's usually on his game, but even if he's slightly off it, they usually score for him. So I'd be encouraged about tonight. And yeah, they lost 9 of their last 12. So hopefully, add a little more misery, beat up on them.
7:05 down at Oriole Park, Camden Yards. We will be at Pickles Pub. Me, Nolan, and Ryan Ripken for BBT, brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. You want to talk Ravens? We're doing it. You want to talk Orioles? Hell yeah, we're doing it. Anything else you want to get into? It's an interesting weekend. It's the final day of July. August 1st is tomorrow. Let's have some fun here on The Fan.
Training camp has arrived. Keep it tuned to The Fan all day long for opinions and analysis of the purple and black on your home of the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing.
pricing was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 100 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. Get your application fee waived now. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Football training camp is here. Make Green Valley Marketplace your grilling headquarters for every backyard kickoff. Our expert on-site butchers have the premium steaks, burgers, and ribs you crave. Enjoy our kitchen-fresh store-made deli salads, fried chicken, party subs, and famous steamed crabs. Visit our award-winning scratch-baked desserts from Lauer's Bakery. And now save even more with Valley Values. That's reduced everyday pricing on thousands of your favorite products. Visit greenvalleymarketplace.com today.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Featured Artist Friday, right? Whitney Houston?
You got it.
Cool with this. How would I know? Because I don't think we talked about it yesterday. So, Whitney Houston. Anything you want to hear from the Rock and Roll Hall of Famer? I believe she's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. She should be. Got plenty to choose from. Send your request. Plasport text line at 583-1057. Bob Haynie, Nolan McGraw. We'll be talking to Vinny coming up at 11:30 live from One Winning Try. Bilal Kone and Adiza Isaac both on the practice field today. So, again, not going for Micah. I mean, Matabike's been out there. There's been a lot of positivity with players running out there on the field and getting themselves ready for the upcoming season. Now, Kone could be an asset to the defensive backfield. Adiza Isaac, really don't know what we're getting from him as a rush end coming out of Penn State because he's never on the field. But if he's healthy, maybe Jesse Minter, Anthony Weber can extract whatever secret power that he might have. So more training camp stuff coming up today and throughout the course of the next few weeks until September 13th when the season opens against the Indianapolis Colts. Bet on the Ravens. Take the Ravens. I'm just telling you. Ravens are going to win. They're already favorite. Take Baltimore in that game. Even if Lamar's hurt, Ravens are going to win that game. Start the season. Orioles tonight taking on the Phillies. Phillies have been losing a lot. Just got swept by the Marlins. Trade deadline coming up on Monday. What is either team going to do? A lot of linkage between Philly and Kevin Gausman, former Oriole now in Toronto. Your thoughts on the Birds heading into this weekend? 3 games under 500, 2.5 out of the wild card. Let's go to Kevin in Ellicott City. Kevin, what's happening?
What's going on, Bob?
A little of this, a little of that, as always. How about yourself?
There's only 68 players between Lamar and the number he truly is.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of dismissed it a couple of days ago, and rightfully so. Personally, I don't think it's a big deal unless you look at it because it's voted on by your peers, the players. But as Nolan said, the voting process isn't like a Johnny All-American votes from 1 to 100. It just kind of vote tally, kind of figure it out that way. Lamar Jackson, I made the bet on a gambling site, and I'm going to say it again, Kevin, today. If he's healthy and plays 16 games, he's going to win MVP. Book it, mark it down. Don't bet your house. Do what I did. Bet a 20 clipper. See how it works out for you.
I agree with you, though, Bob, and that's why I love and respect Lamar Jackson so much, man, because I would love to believe that he does just find it truly funny. He absolutely trusts his own talent and what he's accomplished so far in the NFL, and it's going to be exciting to continue to watch him add to his Hall of Fame resume. But, yeah, man, I was thinking about it, and when you really look at the overall schematics of this football team, I think we're going to be a very dangerous football team. I hope we don't try to keep it too consolidated like you were just talking about and Nolan mentioned it, where, maybe we just got to shuffle a little bit here, shuffle a little bit there. But I think the more wide open this football team stays, the better and more dangerous we're going to be, man. It's going to be a fun season, Bob.
Yeah, health permitting, the Ravens are going to be one of the betting favorites, one of the favorites, forget about betting, to win their division, which puts them in a Super Bowl realm, obviously. And I think the defense has untapped potential. I'm very excited about Mike Green. Zion Young's been very impressive based on everything that Vinny has been saying, and Cordell and everyone that covers the Ravens for the Fan. And if Matabike's 2024 Matabike, where he had 6.5 sacks, but was still double teamed and disrupting, and with Calais, come back when you're ready to come back, my friend. But if Matabike is what he was at 24, that's an absolute upgrade. And Travis Jones is an ascending player. Yeah, I think this defense has some really strong potential this year.
Yeah, Bob, because in the end of the day, I think Jesse Minter and Coach Weaver are going to bring out that junkyard dog type defense that we have been asking for over the last couple of years and just weren't able to get to. But, man, I'm with you on those points. I think this defense is going to come out and straight hurt some feelings, and I'm here for it all day long.
You got it, Kevin. All right, man, you have a great weekend. Appreciate the call as always. Ravens had 30 sacks last year. Unacceptable. After finishing number 1 in 23, number 2 in 24. Nolan, am I getting too purple Kool-Aided up? Could I guarantee that the team will have more than 30 sacks this year? Is that hyperbole?
You must be in a good mood today because you're put the Roquan Hall of Fame, and now
I didn't say all that.
Well, you floated it out there.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I don't know.
He reached a couple of benchmarks that say gold jacket. Kuechly got it in 8 years.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, let's get out to the phone. But over 30 sacks, they better get over 30 sacks or we're going to have a prop. Go to Rashawn in Baltimore. Rashawn, what's up?
What's going on, man?
What's up, morning. What's up, 5 after? How you doing?
Nah, man. I'm trying to be there a little early today, depending on this traffic. 95 is going to be jam-packed with all the Phillies fans coming down here trying to take over. So
probably.
Yeah, man, but I'm looking forward.
But at least their fans are cool, though, right?
Oh, yeah. We should say about that, man. Like I was telling Robin this morning, man, I just like, the Phillies games because they bring that football atmosphere, when they come down here to the yard.
Yeah. So, and they've been sucking lately, and the Orioles coming off their biggest win of the year. Well, it's the most recent one, but in the fashion in which they did it. It could be a charged up 3 days at Oriole Park at Camden Yards for sure.
Now I heard they're going to have a bullpen. The Phillies have a bullpen game today. The guy
is that what it is? Yeah, because Nolan mentioned Andrew Painter, who's one of their top prospects. Could be. Well, he is in Baltimore, but he's a starter by nature. Possibly, Brandon Young is on the hill for the Orioles. Hey, if it is a bullpen game for old Donnie Baseball, so be it. I don't care if Steve Carlton's pitching tonight, Rashawn. Go out there and handle your business. Because if the Orioles offense isn't on a high, They put 8 runs on the board in game 1. All right, they got the bat shoved up their asses in game number 2. But they bounced back big time in game 3. Come out of here and let's roll. Do what you got to do. You got a lot of guys. If Jackson Holiday's not in the starting lineup, we need to storm the castle.
I definitely
Let's
agree.
Go. We're going to the warehouse,
agree.
and we're going January 6th. We're climbing over stuff.
Yeah, only game I'm worried about is we're facing Zach Wheeler Sunday.
Well,
he got like
Sanchez is no slouch either. He leads the majors in wins.
Oh, Sanchez is tomorrow.
Yeah, he's tomorrow night.
Oh man, he's a lefty, right?
Yep.
Oh my God, man! But I mean, hey, we thought the same thing last week against Scooball, and but even though he was kicking our ass, man, we was down 7-0.
We got him.
So,
but we got Boz, who's lowered his ERA below 4 now, and Bradish, who's your ace. He wasn't all that great his last start, but those are going to be interesting pitching matchups. And Brandon Young's tonight for the Orioles, and the Orioles tend to win a lot more than they lose when he's on the hill.
When he is in the mound, yeah, I definitely agree. But we know who's going to be riding the bench tomorrow, though, since that guy's pitching for the Phillies. So Holiday have a nice day off, right?
Yeah, I don't like that, but don't get me running hot because I'm in a good mood today.
Hey, Bob, listen, you older than me, man. You watched baseball for years. Yep. Was it like this with the greats, like with Cal Ripken, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron? Did they just sit them against, lefty pitcher,
absolutely not. That's why they're in Cooperstown. Gunnar Henderson plays every day.
Exactly.
So why Jackson Holiday's 1-1. And he was the number 1 prospect he had played himself into that status, as we've talked about 1,000 times. You didn't draft him number 1 to be a utility player. He was 8 for 11 against the Tigers. Let's go. Get him in there. I don't care who's pitching, who you're playing. Jackson Holiday needs to be in that lineup for sure.
I definitely agree, man. And I'm looking forward to this trade deadline and see what happens, man, and see who we acquire or give away. And I don't understand I guess the catcher guy, Jake Rogers, that was just for depth,
as we saw since Adley and Basayo got hurt, neither one appears to be close to coming back. Pozo, he got the ribby the other day, but with Chadrick Trump and with Sam Huff, they're getting nothing almost literally from that catcher spot. Not like Rogers is Johnny Bench himself, because he's basically Scooball's personal catcher in Detroit. But he did hit 20 bombs plus back in 2023, and he's been historically a good defensive catcher. Maybe not so much this year. It's an indicator that we're not going to see the starters back, at least for this series, and maybe for another week plus. Nobody's even doing baseball activities yet.
Yeah, well, just let them rest up and get 100% healthy for this, this wild card push, and hopefully we can get out of this two game behind and stuff, man. It's like it's like deja vu every time you turn around. 2.5, 2, 2.5, 2. Go on a 7-game winning streak, and you're still 2 games, behind the last wild card. Like, damn, what do we got to do, man, to gain some traction here?
Yeah,
time be running out.
Keep winning series. Boston's won 7 straight series. That's why they are where they are. In the wild card. Yeah, yes, sir.
7 straight, and without the ace, huh?
And he said he's planning on coming back maybe in September. Crochet.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. But, all right, well, Bob, I see you down there, man. Bring the Michelobes, man. They're going to be cold.
Be there 5 of, not 5 after. You know my drill.
I got you.
You got it. All right. See you, Rashawn. Pickles tonight. Me, Nolan, Ryan, Rip can come on down and say hello. Getting you ready for the Orioles and Phillies game number 1. Brandon Young's on the hill, 8-2 of the 3-13. Ravens out of training camp as we speak. A couple of guys have returned. We'll get into that. Vinny will be joining us in about an hour or so. Got Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Sun, top of the hour, talk about the Orioles and the trade deadline. You read the Haymans, you read the Morozis, the Passons, the Ken Rosenthals. Adley Rutschman's name's always mentioned as a trade chip. Is this a reality?
Football coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Woo-hoo! Go payment free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's no payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Accord and CR-V hybrids. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonHonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit through AHFC.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie and The Final Drive. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. From the OuchGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Orioles are set to celebrate some familiar names this weekend, with Chris Davis, Storm Davis, and Jim Russo being inducted into the team's Hall of Fame on Saturday night. Chris joined the final drive with Ken Weinman, Tim Barblace, and Femi Ayanbadejo on Wednesday to discuss the honor.
It's been awesome, man. I've heard from a ton of people. A lot of people have reached out and congratulated me, and then obviously getting to talk to a bunch of my teammates and catch up with them and start to schedule some of these things down here, man. It's just it's a huge honor. I'm super grateful, and I'm super excited to celebrate it with not only Storm, but the rest of my teammates and then Jim's family as well.
Davis smashed 253 home runs and had 656 RBIs over 10 seasons in Baltimore. He was also a two-time MLB home run leader and became one of the most feared power hitters in the game during his time with the club. Meanwhile, the Orioles get back to business tonight, opening a 3-game series with the Phillies at Camden Yards. Philadelphia comes into the series struggling, riding a 3-game losing streak and having dropped 8 of its last 10 games. Brandon Young gets the nod for the O's in tonight's series opener. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with sunny skies. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 87. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage? We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Featured Artist Friday, Whitney Houston. Chosen by you, the people. Anything you want to hear from her? Right in, great tunes to choose from. Send your request, +4 text line. We can turn this into a sports-related 6 degrees of separation thing. Whitney Houston, I believe, is Dionne Warwick's niece. And Dionne Warwick's cousin, and I'm flying off the cuff, it could be wrong, or missing a connection, was Gary Garland, who was a guard for DePaul back in the late 70s, played for Ray Meyer, went to the Final Four in 1979 when Mark Aguirre was a freshman, lost to Larry Bird and the Indiana State Sycamores. But Gary Garland, I believe, started singing in Whitney Houston's backup band. I'll have to do a little more intel on that. But
yeah. Says Garland toured several times as a background singer, occasional duet partner with Whitney Houston.
How about that? And they are related, but Gary Garland, he was called the Music Man, as you would expect. You know what it is? You know, I couldn't name, if you offered me a bazillion Jeff Bezos dollars right now to name one guy on DePaul, couldn't do it. I could tell you that starting 5 from 1979. Damn you, beer, and God's lettuce.
But what'd you have for dinner last night?
That's good.
You got to sit there, think about it, think about it. It'll come to you.
I think there was some tuna fish. I don't know. But anyway, anything you want to hear from Whitney Houston, give us a call, 410-583-1057. Ravens were out of training camp as Zay Flowers met with the media yesterday and talking about his contract. He's due for an extension. We anticipate this is going to be a formality, but things have changed. For instance, yesterday, Chris Olave, who was drafted a year ahead of Zay out of Ohio State, 4-year extension worth $132 million, $90 million guaranteed. We'll get into the statistical comparisons because Drake London signed earlier in the offseason too with Atlanta. But here's Zay Flowers talking about his contract extension and the ramifications that come with it.
Honestly, I'm just working right now. I'm trying to get better. I leave that to my agents, my representation. Right now, I'm trying to learn his offense, get closer to my teammates and my coaches, and just keep getting right for the season.
All right, Zay Flowers, 3 years in the league. First-round draft pick out of BC. Rookie season, 77 catches, 858, 5 TDs. Scored the Ravens' only touchdown in that championship game against Kansas City. Did fumble at the goal line, though. I'm going to bring that up. But anyway, 74 catches is next year. Keep in mind, Lamar's MVP in 23. Should have been in 24, but you get it. 17 catches, 1,059, 4 TDs, made the Pro Bowl. Last year, 17 games, 86 catches, 1,211, 5 touchdowns. Lamar missed a lot of time. He had Cooper Rush and Snoop Huntley as well. Chris Olave. a year extra into the league, and he's had some quarterback issues in New Orleans himself. 72 catches for 1,042 with 4 TDs, 15 games in 22. 23, 16 games, 87 for 1123, 5 TDs. Got hurt in 24, only played in 8 games, 32 catches, 400 yards. And then last year, when all Shucks took over, eventually, Tyler Shuck, 1,600 catches, Nolan, 1,163, 9 touchdowns. If we look at comparables, Jamar Chase, I guess, sets the benchmark right now. Is that what we're going with here?
JSN, your new top guy.
Smith and Jigba.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. But is Olave, Drake London, are they Zay Flowers-ish level contracts? If you're Zay and his representation, is that the ballpark you're trying to live in right now financially?
Well, I'm sure they'd try to shoot for more. My first reaction to seeing the Olave thing yesterday is I hope that's what the Ravens can get Zay Flowers for, because that would be he's the 10th highest paid. So he's just a hair below A.J. Brown. Look, if the Ravens could get Zay Flowers for under $35 million a year, Chris Olave coming in at 31 on his average, I think that'd be great. You know, under 35, you'd probably be outside the top 5 in terms of money. I think Zay would have to have a really crazy year, like all-pro year, to start getting into that territory. But when it comes to these wide receivers, you don't know. I mean, they're probably asking for the moon, but you would hope that, you know, someone with very similar stats, similar amount of tenure, I know he had the extra year, but still, that would serve as a great blueprint. And I don't know if there's anyone else coming down the pipeline here that you have to worry about swooping in and resetting the market. I think that Zay would be next, I would imagine.
Has he already accomplished enough, Nolan, in 3 years that we could call him, with great confidence, the best drafted receiver the Ravens have ever had? Torrey Smith, I keep going back to him because he played on a Super Bowl team. He was a big play guy, double-digit touchdown performer. I mean, are we there already, or does he need just one more year? I mean, I know the bar, with all due respect to everyone the Ravens have drafted at wide receiver, the bar's not all that high. But are we there already?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, Torrey was, like, for the team that he was on, maybe 1 or 2 of those years he was the number 1 wide receiver, but for league average standards, he was a 2 at his peak.
Right.
Zay is a 1. You know, on a lot of other teams, he'd be a 1. So I think, I think he's already there, just in my personal opinion. But if we're going to narrow it down to just drafted guys, it's Torrey, and I don't even know who I would say is behind him. I mean, that's really the only guy who's got a debate to be had here.
Yeah, I mean, Derek Mason doesn't qualify, for instance, for this discussion. We're still waiting on Rashad Bateman to poop or get off the pot here, but he's not even in that. Torrey, by the way, his last year in Baltimore, when they lost to New England in the divisional round, he had 11 touchdowns and a ton of PIs. Remember Flacco? They used the Kubiak's play action with Forsett and doing all these things, and if he wasn't scoring touchdowns, they were getting these pass interferences down the field. But, Torrey's best year in Baltimore was, let's see, catch-wise, it was 13. He had 65 for 1,128 yards, 4 touchdowns. That was a playoff-less.
Right, but that was post-Bolden, so he became the 1.
Yeah, right. Yeah, fair enough. And then in 2014, 49 for 767, 11 touchdowns. He always averaged over 15 yards of reception, though, out of Maryland. Torrey had that blazing speed, so he'd get down the field.
And there, you know, people joke about the pass interference thing, but there's an art to that.
Hell yeah,
and
it is.
Look, I don't know a single Ravens fan that was groaning or rolling their eyes when he came up with one in the fourth quarter when you really needed it.
So Zay Flowers, big contract probably coming his way. When we come back, we're going to hear more from Zay. Then we get to the top of the hour. It's Vinny Haynie, Nolan McGraw. Vinny's out at One Winning Drive. We'll talk to him at the bottom of the hour, 11:30, live from One Winning Drive. Ravens practicing as we speak. Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Sun. Matt's going to give us some information, hopefully on the trade deadline, because the Orioles like to keep things close to the vest, which is Monday. But the fact that, hey, look, the Phillies are coming in, they're limping to Baltimore. The Orioles coming off a series win and a dramatic win to win said series against the Tigers. How are the Orioles going to look differently on Tuesday when the Angels come to town? And their playoff hopes aren't faint, but they just can't get out of this 2.5, 3.5, 1.5. They've just been living in this bubble. It's burst the bubble one way or another, right?
Next time on The Final Drive.
Lamar Jackson said his best football is still ahead of him. What could that look like? Also, Chris Davis will be inducted into the Orioles Hall of Fame on Saturday, and he will join us at 5.
Next on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Hollywood writers couldn't have written a better script for the final start for Detroit Tigers' 2-time Cy Young Award-winning pitcher, Tarek Skubal. Skubal leaves yesterday's game against the Orioles with a 7-0 lead, and the Tigers lose in extra innings to the Orioles, 10-9. Detroit is now 7 games under 500 and needs to trade Tarek Skubal as we head into Monday's MLB trade deadline. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Drip Drop is a doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to dripdrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor,
State Farm is there.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Drip Drop is a doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to dripdrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show, 105.7 The Fan.
He's going to use his playmakers. That's what I say. It's a lot more time in camp where we can bring a lot more people along and, add them in the offense. So it's going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of people touching the ball.
Zay Flowers, Ravens wide receiver, talking about the new offensive coordinator, Declan Doyle. 29 years old, first year as a play caller. A lot of angst about that because we saw it with Zach Orr as the defensive coordinator for 2 years, replacing Mike McDonald. Now, Declan Doyle's replacing a guy named Todd Monken, who became a head coach in the NFL. It's not like Todd Monken got the jettisoned to Siberia. He's the head coach of the Browns. Ravens are going to see him twice this season. So Doyle comes in. He was with Ben Johnson last year. There's the Sean Payton tree, among others. They brought in Joe Lombardi as well, who's Vince's grandson, to be, an offensive guru, sort of mentor guy, because he's been a long time offensive play caller in the NFL. But Vinny had stated many times he was concerned the lack of big plays, not really airing it out during OTAs and minicamp. Well, so far during training camp, it's been the exact opposite. And they have been airing it out. And the tempo has been quick. And so Declan Doyle coming in here, and we'll talk to Jonas Schaefer later in the program as well, Baltimore Banner. I mean, this guy's like Mensa smart. Comes from a football background. Is the concern, Nolan, with Doyle, is it a residual from Zach Orr, that experiment not going as well as John Harbaugh had planned, and the fact that he's younger than you or your age? How old are you?
30. I had to think about it for a second there.
So he's younger than this isn't even younger than me, like most people are. He's younger than you. Is that why there's some angst here, I guess, from among Ravens fans and observers?
Part of it, lack of experience, part of it. And I think, to Vinny's point, the angst there, look at the depth chart. So you bring those 3 things together, and I think it was only natural to be a little uneasy. And quite frankly, you probably still should be. A great play for Jacoby Lane yesterday in 7-on-7 drills. It's great for him, gets the crowd going, maybe gets the guys energized a little bit, but you're not putting any stock in that. So I'll say this, it's better to hear the positive things in these first couple days than it would be, hearing what some of these other teams around the league are hearing, that so-and-so big-name players getting carted off or going down, getting injured. We'll start with that. The Ravens have had great health fortunes. That's huge. But it's just much nicer to have a positive conversation around that. And to Jacoby Lane and what he did yesterday, maybe that is a little bit of a ramp-up. Like, okay, I'm here now. It doesn't matter that I'm a rookie. Doesn't matter who else is here in the depth chart. I've got something to contribute. I mean, all these guys along the way, Minter, you heard it from the players, and Zay Flowers, Doyle, when he's spoken, he said the same thing, that they believe in these young guys. So maybe it's not all lip service. Maybe it'll be real.
And Lane did things that the Ravens saw when he was coming out of USC, used his vertical, used his snatch catch ability to make a significant play. We'll talk to Vinny about that and more coming up at 11:30. Ravens News here, Cordell Woodland, our colleague here on the Fan, tweeting out, this is according to Spot Rack, or Spot Track, I'm a freak. Broderick Washington signed a 1-year, $2 million fully guaranteed renegotiated contract with the Ravens that includes $250K of available incentives. The new deal, according to Spot Track, frees up $2 million of cap space for Baltimore. And we were talking off the air. Broderick Washington looked like a guy that might be on the bubble side of things, but that has changed because since he's signed his extension, I know injuries have been part of the equation, but rather underwhelming as Travis Jones has ascended into being a dude for sure.
Right. Yeah. I mean, even when at the time when they gave him that contract extension a few years back, it was not a big money deal. It was done for him to still be a depth piece. It's disappointing that things went backwards for him, where the Ravens typically have a pretty strong record with identifying D-line talent, even in the later mid-rounds, and, working with them. If it takes a couple years, they still end up being something. I mean, Matabike and Jones were third rounders, so there's a little more hype coming out, but still, they've developed in a linear way. Washington looked like he was going to be the same thing, and then it's just been all downhill since. I thought for sure with how tight they were against the cap that he would be completely gone. So the fact that they got the savings and didn't have to sacrifice the depth, call that a win.
Yep, no doubt about it. We'll come back, talk Orioles. We'll talk Ravens with Vinny, 11:30. But Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Sun, talking about the trade deadline, series against Phillies, and the Orioles' dramatic come-from-behind win on Wednesday against the Tigers as they win the series, 2.5 out of the wild card. Everybody's kind of bunched up in there. It's a zany mess as we head into the last day of July, Major League Baseball. Bob Haynie, Nolan McGraw. It's Vinny and Haynie. Ripping it with Ryan at noon here on 105.7 The Fan.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to The Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio, 105.7 The Fan.
This weekend only at Old Navy, score $8 tees for women and $6 tees for kids and men. That's tees for the fam at just $8 for women, $6 for kids and men. Hurry in to save big this Saturday and Sunday only at Old Navy. Valid 8, 1, and 2. Select styles only.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage. Roadside assistance for breakdowns. Bill negotiation to help lower your bills. Identity theft aid for peace of mind. And you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You can do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Ravens kicked off training camp with some great injury news as Nnamdi Madubuike came off the PUP list and started getting work in on the side fields. Could another banged-up member of the defense make his return in the near future? Teddy Buchanan has been recovering from a torn ACL that he suffered back in December. That's a quick turnaround, but everyone who's spoken about his timeline has sounded really encouraged, including fellow linebacker Roquan Smith.
The way that guy's looking and what he's been doing, man, I'm like, whew, I wish I could do some of the stuff he's doing. And, like, you would never know he's had that type of injury. He's the type of guy just put his head down and grind, and he know what he wants for himself. Very mature beyond his years. I've said that. A little adversity, like, he's not letting that faze him one bit.
And the Orioles will begin a 3-game series against the Phillies at 7:05 this evening. Philadelphia has struggled since returning from the All-Star break by dropping 9 of their last 12. They have yet to announce a starter for tonight, but Brandon Young will go for the O's as he tries to finish off a strong month of July in which he's pitched to a 3.20 ERA. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show, 105.7 The Fan.
Day by day.
Featured Artist Friday, Whitney Houston. Chosen by you, the people. Anything you want to hear from her, send your request to the Plaza Sport text line, 410-583-1057. Plenty of tunes to choose from. So throw a dart, hit a song, and we got you covered. Nolan's over there, ready to rock and roll. Pun intended. Orioles tonight taking on the Phillies. Oriole Park, Camden Yards, big 3-game series for both teams. And joining us now to talk about that upcoming trade deadline. He's on the Window Nation guest hotline. He's with the Baltimore Sun. Let's welcome back to the show. He is Matt Wyrick. Matt, what's happening? How you feeling on this Friday morning?
I'm doing well, Bob. How are you?
Hanging in there, man. And that come from behind win on the, Wednesday against the Tigers, I didn't see it. Let's be honest, I don't think a lot of people had great confidence that the Birds were going to come down from 7-0 with Scooble going into the 7th inning, but they got it done in that clubhouse. Just give us an idea. You know, look, they've had their peaks and valleys for sure, but that win, could this be maybe for them a transcendent victory, at least going into this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've had several points this year where things have looked incredibly bleak, and they come back and show that, you know, they have some fight. I think that's an undeniable fact about this team. As good or bad as you might think they are never truly out of it. I think you have to give them that. They have had numerous comebacks this year. I believe that's the 8th time this season that they've come back trailing from the 7th inning on. So some real big ones, obviously this being the biggest comeback in 17 years. They lose 14-0 the night before. They're down 7-0 again. Tarek Skubel's on the mound. They've made 3 costly errors in the field. There's every reason for that team to have given up on that game, and they just quite simply did not quit. And the clubhouse vibes, I mean, they were joyous is the word I used. I mean, everybody having a great time, obviously being a getaway day, knowing they have a fun flight ahead of them. The vibes were up. So obviously going into this series against Philadelphia, it's another tough task. They have not had a cakewalk here schedule-wise leading up to the trade deadline, but they get to return home and have 3 more chances to show what this team can do before Michael Elias has to pull the trigger one way or the other.
Did make a roster move. The Orioles did brought in Jake Rogers, who was DFA'd by Detroit, but the Birds did swing a trade. Zane Barnhart goes to Detroit. For our audience listeners out there who might not know or be familiar with Jake Rogers, give us a scouting report on him coming into an Orioles team that right now is kind of beleaguered behind the plate, especially offensively.
Yeah, I mean, obviously with Adley Rutschman and Samuel Basallo out, their catching depth is a bit taxed, and Rogers is not somebody who's going to come in and change that offensively. Below average hitter throughout his entire career, lifetime 197 batting average, but considered a great game caller and defensive presence behind the plate. Tarek Skubal in particular talked about the kind of impact that he had on him early in his career. Was a big part of that Tigers team that has made a couple of runs at the playoffs here over the last few years. And now with the Orioles, maybe not. Maybe we see him here tonight. They obviously brought in Yahel Pozo as well, who is somebody who's maybe not as good defensively, but has some contact skills that did actually produce a run in extra innings in that comeback against the Tigers. So we'll see if they make a roster move here, but it does not appear that Adley Rutschman or Samuel Basallo will be returning today, despite both being eligible now to come off the IL. So this looks like a depth move that maybe kind of holds them over in the meantime.
Is there any ETA for either one of those guys, Matt, since you bring that up with Adley and Samuel?
We don't have an ETA, but Craig Albertaz did say that both of them will be doing some kind of progression here during this homestand. So I think they're going to kind of ramp them up each a little bit and see how they respond. It's a left wrist for Rutschman, and it's a right shoulder for Basallo. Both of them were doing drills out on the field, running sprints, but Rutschman playing catch, couldn't catch with his left hand. Basallo fielding balls at first base but couldn't throw with his right arm. So both of them being limited in what they were able to do and not sure where they're at with hitting. Probably, I would guess, neither has really picked up a bat and taken big swings yet. So we'll see if that is kind of the next step here on this homestand.
Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Sun, talking Orioles. Bob Haynie with you here on this Featured Artist Friday. It's Whitney Houston, Orioles at Phillies coming up tonight, 7:05, start of a 3-game set. Where would this rotation be without Brandon Young right now, Matt?
Oh, man. I mean, as good as this rotation has been over the last few weeks, Young has kind of been a steady presence all season, even early on in the year, having a great start and just continuing to build off of it. It's been one of the nice feel-good storylines of this season is Young really coming into his own with the Orioles. That splitter that he changed the grip on earlier this year has had great results, and he's been using it as his primary out pitch here with a nice fastball that's got that induced vertical break that scouts love so much and makes it tougher for hitters to square up. So he's been a project for this organization, an undrafted free agent. They signed it in 2020, and they had brought him up to be a guy who is now an integral part of this rotation, and someone I think that you're going to feel pretty comfortable about penciling him into your 2026 rotation, or 2027, this offseason when you start planning for the years ahead.
Now, we talk about feel-good vibes and everything that goes along with that, with the Birds coming back from Detroit, but what about Jackson Holliday? Because we can harken back to last Friday when he throws the ball in the left field. Face got even redder than it normally is because, that's not exactly what's on his bingo card. But 8 for 11, doesn't even start Wednesday's game. I don't want to get into that because we've been talking to you till 12 o'clock. And we talked about the lineup and the interesting things they do there. But what about Jackson Holliday? I'm guessing his mood rings pretty positive right now.
Yeah, I mean, both him and Kobe Mayo, huge series in Detroit. And for Holliday, the power, we still haven't really seen that come this year, but he's really plugging the gaps well, going to the opposite field, just making a ton of contact. I mean, we looked at the walk rate earlier in July, and he was drawing a ton of walks, being patient. And I think we're now starting to see the league trying to adjust to that, throwing him more pitches in the zone. And this time, he's knowing what to do with them, and he's flipping them the other way, taking what the pitchers give him, not being too aggressive outside of the strike zone. So it's been a really impressive run for Holliday, who, I think we were starting to see fans question whether that he was going to be able to live up to his lofty expectations, but he's still so young and someone whose tools are just so evident when you watch him out on the field that I felt like it was only a matter of time to see this iteration of Holiday, what the power looks like long term. We'll see. He's coming off of the hamate bone fracture from spring training, so that tends to sap players' power, so we might not see that manifest itself here in 2026, but certainly we are seeing Jackson Holiday, the on-base machine, and it's been very impressive to see.
All right, Matt, you know the trade deadline, of course, is coming up on Monday. And a few weeks back, Mike Elias, talking about Adley Rutschman, made it clear he'd like Adley to be an Oriole for the rest of his career. But he said, I wish there were more things we could do, whatever that meant. If I might be paraphrasing more than anything, but reading the Ken Rosenthals and the Heymans and the Morozis and Passan, et cetera, Adley's name's mentioned in all of these possible trade scenarios. Is this a real thing that 4 years after he came up to begin the liftoff process of the rebuild that he could be an ex-Oriole within the next 4 or 5 days here?
I still think it would be very surprising to see Rutschman moved. You know, they're not going to hang up the phone when somebody calls to ask about a guy who is 1 year removed from free agency. So certainly it would behoove them to listen to potential offers, and the demand for catching help across the league is really high this year. So they might get a really strong offer, but I do think that Rutschman is so integral to this team and to where they are going into next year as well, because even if they sell at this year's deadline, they're still going to try and go for it next year, and having to replace Rutschman's production. While you do have Samuel Basayo at catcher, Rutschman is clearly the better defensive player of the two. He is one of the best offensive players in this lineup when healthy, and if you even have Samuel Basayo catching 130 games this season, you're going to then have to backfill Rutschman's production on the DH side. So it creates a big hole in next year's roster, and also I think would just be such a gut punch to this clubhouse, one that just showed how much fight it has and that it doesn't quit on Wednesday with that 7-0 comeback. Is the front office really going to say we're quitting on this season by trading Adley Rutschman? I'm not so sure that's the signal that they're trying to send to this clubhouse. All
right, last thing for you, Matt. With Mike Elias, buying, selling, doing a little bit of both, how active do you see the Orioles being over the next 3-4 days here?
Probably just dipping their toe in the water, to be honest. I mean, maybe they try the buy and sell approach, trading one of their pending free agents in Taylor Ward or Andrew Kittredge or maybe even Trevor Rogers. But also looking to address holes on this roster, maybe getting some guys like they did in 2024 who are under multiple years of control. I could see them, if they were to be aggressive, in going after players like that where they don't just help this year but help next year as well. They obviously have some holes in the back end of that bullpen, so maybe they can go and get a high-leverage guy there to help kind of bridge them until Ryan Helsley and Felix Bautista are back from injury. But I wouldn't expect overall for there to be a lot of moves, but we'll see exactly which way they kind of lean over the other come Tuesday.
He is Matt Wyrick, Baltimore's son. Matt, always appreciate the time. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday. Have fun with the Phillies, and we'll talk to you next week after the trade deadline and see how the roster, how much different it's going to look as we roll into the August-September portion of the schedule here.
Thanks, Bob.
You got it, bud. Here's Matt Wyrick, everyone. We'll come back. It's the whip around what happened in the world of sports last night. And not a ton, but things were newsworthy. We'll get into all of that and more. And then coming up at 11:30, Vinny Serrato is going to be joining us live from One Winning Drive. Ravens out of training camp. Coordinators meet with the media later on this afternoon, coming up at noon, apparently. So we got a lot to get to. Ribbon Over the Ryan coming up at 12 o'clock. Jonas Schaefer will be joining us to talk about the Ravens around 1:30. You don't want to miss that.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
Planning on using cannabis? Then it's time to plan your ride home, too. Never get behind the wheel when you're high. You might think you're driving better, but the fact is, you're not. Designate a sober driver or use a rideshare so we all get home safe.
We're home.
Be the driver who makes a plan. Be the driver who saves lives. Learn more at zerodeathsmd.gov. This message brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any two-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman's stainless steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Vinny and Haynie's Whip Around.
Every sport, every game, everything.
Brought to you by Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes. Best crab cakes in Maryland.
We just talked to Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Suns, the Whip Around. Bob Haynie, Nolan McGraw. We'll talk to Vinny here. A couple of minutes. Ravens had a one-winning drive. Training camp, day 3. A couple of players have returned to the practice field, albeit in a limited basis. Nolan, 2022, at going into the trade deadline, as Matt tweeted out. 2% chance of making the wild card. There were 3 games back. And actually, there was one point in August of that year. First game of a series, or maybe the second game of a series against Tampa. If the playoffs would have ended that day, they would have been in. And D.L. Hall got the start, did not go well now in Milwaukee. But that's the year they brought in Yannier Cano, among others, to help things. The Lopey got traded. I believe Mancini was meant Traymaker was there, right?
And these were all sell moves.
Yeah,
and I'm trying to remember some of the compensation. So like Yennier Cano, when he came here, ended up being what felt like a buy piece, but he was a tack on for Cade Povich, and that was the real prize piece. And they're like, oh, who's this Cano guy? He stinks. He's got an ERA over 7, and then all of a sudden, he never gives up a hit. It was incredible. And then I think they got Chase McDermott for Mancini, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Who's now with the Dodgers organization. But Povich still, hey, we might see him throwing a baseball for the Orioles, depending on how the trade deadline rolls here next couple of days. 2023, chance of making the playoffs were 88% because they were in first in the East. What did they buy? I don't remember them buying anything.
Oh, that was the Jack Flaherty.
Jack Flaherty.
Yeah.
Our boy. Now on the IL for the Tigers. 2024. expires. That was Rodgers, Eflin, Dominguez, Soto,
Slater, Austin Slater.
The Eflin deal turned out to be brilliant because they had all sorts of injuries to the rotation. Trevor Rogers did not pan out for them. And then when Stowers became an all-star, either way, last year, they were 8 games back of the wild card, 1.6% chance of making the playoffs. They were sellers. No surprise. The surprise was Elias sold guys who were controllable, like Laureano, now out for the year in San Diego. Baker made the all-star team for Tampa, who turned into Little Slay, who turned into Shane Boz. Talking about a crazy scenario there. So he was more inclined to get rid of controllable pieces, which he seems more inclined to want to acquire than sacrifice, right?
Yeah, those felt like true sell high moves, though. Now, Baker, go figure, right? He's having, and the fact that he went to the Rays, he probably should have known that they saw something in him. But, I mean, look, at the time of the trade, he was pitching really well. He was one of the better Orioles relievers to the point where we were kind of scratching our head. But I think in the long run, when you mention multiple moves that turns into Shane Boz, I think Orioles fans are okay with that. It just stinks that it's a division rival that Baker's tearing it up for.
Yeah, Baker and Cedric Mullins going to be in the playoffs this year. So we'll talk more about Ced during the AL East report. And then this year, there's a 23.2% chance they can get to the postseason, 2.5 out of the wild card. They're in that crazy world we just talked about with Matt, and we brought up earlier this week, Nolan, where they could be buying and selling, whatever that means.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like if that's going to be the case, it would be definitely selling Taylor Ward, right? Can't pass up the opportunity to take advantage of the market.
I'm all in on that, with all due respect to Taylor. Nice guy.
Yeah, if I'm trying to visualize it, I would say they'd probably sell him, maybe stand pat on a Rodgers, right? If you're buying and selling at the same time, you probably still fancy yourself somewhat competitive, or you'll try to have a really hot month of September and ride in on a high note. So you'd probably keep Rodgers and Kittredge at that point. And then if you were the buying side of it, additional bullpen help, I would think.
Well, what about Cano? Because then there's the quandary, the conundrum, as they say. If you move a Kittredge and Cano, but you're still looking to add to the bullpen, it kind of defeats the purpose. I would say Kittredge on an expiring
That's what I mean,
deal.
yeah.
But with Ward, getting back to him, as we've discussed again, because we've kind of covered all of our bases, pun intended. You lose a right-handed bat, which are scarce throughout baseball. That's what makes him so attractive, I think, to some teams looking for that sort of dude. But he's not the 36 home run Taylor Ward. He's a higher on-base percentage than slugging percentage Taylor Ward. But the Orioles don't necessarily have a right-handed bat to replace him through the system, for sure.
They're just the one-for-one replacement. I think it would be easier to stomach because he's not a great defensive player. So you throw whoever else out there in the outfield picture. Really don't lose anything in that regard. But it might be hard just to move on from a guy, power or no power, where you're already at a point with your lineup where it's pretty light, especially without those catchers. It's really, really dire. Do you really think you can afford to move on from a guy who, at the very least, gets on base and has routinely batted within the top 3 for you this year? There's been other guys who have displayed good on-base ability, either in short-term or long-term, but they weren't utilized in a high-priority way.
We talked about during the whip around, Vinny Haynie, 105.7 The Fan, where we talked, Nolan McGraw, of course. We talked about it earlier with Chris Olave. Other NFL veteran receiver news, Deebo Samuel goes back to the 49ers, one-year deal that could be worth up to $7 million. This is a guy that was drafted in the same class where Hollywood Brown was the first receiver taken that year, 2019. It was Samuel, DK Metcalf, A.J. Brown. Also went in that draft. Samuel looked like a stud in San Francisco. It seemed to me, injuries, I guess, Nolan, and when they acquired Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuel's superpower kind of went away for them.
Yeah, I think this is the best landing spot for him, though. Yeah. And we had a buy or sell on it earlier in the week. I think that coaching connection with Shanahan. And look, be honest, I know Commanders fans might feel a little different, but if you just look at the stats from last year, it's okay. 700 yards, 5 touchdowns, I think. Relatively healthy enough. It wasn't like he fell off a cliff. So I think he was a guy who came into camp like this time last year. They were like physique-wise, they were talking about him being a little hefty. But other than that, I thought the year was okay. So just getting him back with a comfortable coaching situation, I expect him to be right back in the mix. Great compliment for Evans.
Ricky Pearsall dealing with a swollen knee there, so he might start the season on the shelf. Let's see. This day in Orioles history and beyond, it is July 31st, last day of July 2026. 1983, up at Cooperstown, New York. Brooks Robinson was inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame, along with Juan Marichal, longtime Dodger manager Walter Alston, and George Kell, who was Brooks' mentor when Brooks first came up from the minors to Baltimore. George Kell made his bones as a Tigers star and longtime announcer for Detroit as well, with Al Kaline from Baltimore, by the way. But Brooks Robinson goes into the Baseball Hall of Fame 43 years ago today. Let's see, 96, Orioles and Twins. Alomar goes deep. Bonilla had 4 ribbies. Cal and Hoyles had 2 each. Mike Messina picked up his 12th win. 10 years ago today in Toronto, Adam Jones had a 3-run homer in extra innings. 12th inning at that. Michael Givens gets the win. Orioles 6-2. Michael Givens went to 8-1 on the year. Remember, drafted as a shortstop. Converted to a reliever, a very effective one at that. 3 years ago, Nolan, the good old days in Toronto again. Hey, we got the Blue Jays number on this date. Gunnar Henderson went yard off Chris Bassett. Ryan Mountcastle had 3 ribbies. Kyle Gibson picked up his 10th win, the Mountain, his 29th save, 4-2 Orioles. And then 2 years ago today, Oriole Park Camden Yards, kind of a milestone day in a sad way. Colton Cowser goes deep. Jackson Holliday hit a grand slam for his first ever Major League home run. Grayson Rodriguez got the win. He improved to 13-4 on the year. And then warming up in the bullpen, his next start, tapped out. Never made another start for the Orioles again. This was Grayson. It was Jackson Holliday's first home run, grand slam, and Grayson Rodriguez's last start. Orioles beat the Blue Jays 10-4 this day 2 years ago. Ravens Talk coming up next. Vinny's live from Owings Mills. Get back to your phone calls at 410-583-1057. Talk more with Nolan. And then Ripping It with Ryan coming up at noon. Orioles Phillies tonight. Oriole Park Camden Yards. BBT brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Live from Pickles starting at 6.
Training camp is on, and the Fan has wall-to-wall coverage of everything that happens at the Castle on your home of the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
If you owe the IRS back taxes, you need the best team on your side. Priority Tax Relief has helped thousands of Americans resolve their IRS problems and settle for pennies on the dollar. As a leading tax resolution firm, we have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, hundreds of 5-star reviews, and a 4.9-star rating on Google because we deliver results and huge savings. If you owe $5,000 or more and even facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or IRS letters, call us today at 800-471-6025. Once you call, our tax professionals will call the IRS with you for free, and within minutes, start negotiating a settlement. We'll put a stop to collections and fight to get you the best settlement possible. Choose the company Americans trust most. Call Priority Tax Relief now at 800-471-6025 to see what relief you qualify for. Don't wait. Make the call. Dial 800-471-6025. Once again, that's 800-471-6025.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're no stranger to working hard or to succeeding. You've raised your hand, jumped in, powered through, and stood out. And you're not about to stop. At University of Maryland Global Campus, you'll get the skills-based education to move your career forward. Going back for your degree, boosting your career goals, or making a full 180? Our more than 100 degrees and certificates will equip you with skills that today's employers are seeking. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science, or build your skills in leadership, communication, and critical thinking. Affordable, online, and accredited education that fits your life, so you can succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
We're just a few days into Ravens training camp, and rookie wide receiver Jacoby Lane might have the play of the summer so far. He put his impressive catch radius on display yesterday by bringing down a jump ball from Lamar Jackson during a 7-on-7 drill. The fans in attendance took notice, and so did head coach Jesse Minter, who spoke about the benefit of having these young players make an impact so early in camp.
I think Jacoby's a confident player, and I think a lot of the guys that are picked are confident players. The confidence has to come to do it day after day, and then the teammates gain confidence in them when they do that. So that's the way it's always been. Those guys will have a ton of opportunities to gain trust of the coaches and the players, and when he made a couple nice plays today.
And the 49ers will be reuniting with Deebo Samuel for the 2026 season. The veteran wide receiver has reached an agreement on a one-year deal worth up to $7 million. San Francisco changed up their wide receiver core earlier this offseason by signing Mike Evans, but a recent injury scare for Ricky Pearsall opened the door for Samuel to come back after a one-year stint with the Commanders, where he hauled in 72 passes for 727 yards. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Green Valley Marketplace. Football training camp is here, and Green Valley Marketplace is your summer grilling headquarters. They have your cookout covered. Visit greenvalleymarketplace.com today. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show, 105.7 The Fan.
Ravens 3 days into training camp 2026. It's Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan. Bob Haynie, Nolan McGraw. Featured Artist Friday. Whitney Houston is chosen by you, the people. But let's go out to one winning drive on this beautiful Friday. He's Vinny Serrato. Vinny, what's going on out there? Beautiful day, right?
Yeah, beautiful day. No fans today, Bob. I guess it wasn't a day for the fans because it was easy in and out. It's a lot quieter. You can hear the players, and you can hear Lamar, calling signals and everything. It's kind of nice.
Now, give us some highlights there. Like we saw a couple of days ago, Nnamdi Madubuike returned, but Adiza Isaac, Kone, they were out there. Are these guys still on limited bases, or are they back full on practicing right now?
No, they're not practicing. They're over on the other field, Bob. I saw first Teddy Buchanan was out there. He was sprinting his ass off. I mean, that dude is thick and big. I don't know how much longer he'll have, but he's not out in a jersey and a helmet where, the other guys are. Like Nnamdi's out there, with his trainer working, and Adiza Isaac was out there. working with his trainer on the other field. And Jenkins was out there too. No helmet. That is a big man.
Right.
Let me just say that. That is a big man. And then Kone, he's close. Kone's close. So at least they're all out there working. I have not seen Travis Jenkins yet, Bob. So making progress. The nice thing is they haven't had, knock on wood, haven't had any injuries thus far.
All right, you've been impressed with the first couple of days, Vinny, of the offense and the tempo anyway. Anything change in that regard out there at One Winning Drive?
Yeah, today is a lot more individual, Bob. A lot more individual drills and less group and team. And then but a lot of working on the red zone today, and Pascal and then in the individual and stuff. I'm telling you, I think Lamar's going to love Jacoby Lane, in the red zone. Because you know what you want? I mean, all you do is throw it high. And that's what Lamar was kind of working on with him, is just throwing it up in the air. And then, Bob, in the 7-on-7, I tell you what, the guy kind of stood out today, Bateman, on the first one. He had Wiggins beat by 3-4 yards, and Lamar kind of underthrew it. Wiggins came back, made a nice play on the ball. Bateman was kind of, pissed because he thought he maybe should have caught it.
Right.
But if Lamar throws it a little higher and a little farther, it's a walk-in touchdown. Then on the next time Bateman was out there, he takes Wiggins, and Wiggins was playing man on him, takes him in and takes him out. Beautiful route by Bateman and a real nice throw by Lamar. So Bateman has looked good today, and not as much action for Jacoby or Zay really today. And you know what else they do? Like today, Bob, they're giving the 3s and 4s are getting a lot of work today.
Okay. Now, with the tight ends, Cuevas, Hibner, I know you were talking about Andrews a couple of days ago with the brick hands there, dropping a couple of passes, but how have the young guys looked through the first 3 days of training camp?
Cuevas stands out more than Hibner. Cuevas has caught some balls. It's like, 85. All right. Like with 88, I don't see him a ton. Like he'll catch a short ball, Bob, but he doesn't look like a natural runner after. He's got build-up type speed, so it takes him a little bit to get going.
Now, in regards to this first 3 days, and you always talk, Vinny, about guys that make you go, wow, I've noticed him. And you mentioned Lane yesterday, a catch that drew applause from the assembled media. But who stood out to you in a positive way, and who are you kind of like, all right, when are we going to get this thing rolling here?
Yeah, positive, Bob. I would say Lamar. I think Lamar's looked great throwing the football and stuff. I think he's on his game, both physically and mentally. And like you said, Jacoby Lane, I think, has looked good. Bateman today has looked good. TJ Tampa's around the ball a lot, I think. And I like the 3 pass rushers, Bob. Zion, when you see him, Bob, his thighs are huge. He's got huge thighs. And Mike Green just looks quicker and faster this year, more like he's comfortable, much more comfortable year 2 than he was year 1. So that's a good thing. And you know what? Simpson, your boy Simpson.
Yeah.
Even Roquan was praising him yesterday, So Simpson has done a better job this year, which is, a good thing. So, and Bob, I still haven't seen the Loopster. We still have not kicked. I haven't seen him kick a field goal yet. So he's 0-for-0 as far as I'm concerned right now.
All right, getting back to the defense real quick with Hendrickson. Is he everything that he's been advertised to be, at least in this non-padded practice setting here?
Bob, he's just relentless, man. And he's got every counter in the book. So I think he's going to be dangerous, especially like if he's lined up in there and Matabike's got to play, is lined up next to him on the inside. And, and if they're going to double Matabike and he's going to be single, he's a tough dude to block one-on-one, I would imagine, just because, and he never quit. That's the thing is, and then you know what it is with the young guys watching him and with his relentless effort and stuff, then they're going to be doing the exact same thing. So, that's what you see. I think I think they're going to have a real good rush.
All right, Vinny, getting away from training camp real quick. Chris Olave, 4-year deal, $132 million, $90 million guaranteed. How does this affect Zay Flowers?
Make Zay happy.
Yeah, no doubt.
Make Zay agent happy. Money keeps going up. Zay, let me just say, Zay is whether Zay gets the deal done now. If I'm the Ravens, I want to get it done now because in this offense and the way, like Chicago did, he's going to have a lot more targets and stuff. So he's going to have a big year. So it's only going to go up. Joe Gibbs always said it never goes down. It only goes up.
Ravens tomorrow down at College Park at the University of Maryland. Preseason opener is the 15th against Philly. When are we going to see him in pads?
I heard Monday, Bob. One of the PR guys told me Monday, so I'll find out more after practice. But a lot of local college coaches are here today. I saw Delaware, Frostburg, University of Maryland. I just saw Locke a little bit ago.
Okay.
So, all the local college coaches are here today, too.
Vinny Serrato live from One Winning Drive. Coordinator is going to meet with the media coming up here at the top of the hour. Vinny, appreciate it as always. Have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you on Monday.
You got it. Talk to you later.
There's Vinny Serrato, everybody. We'll come back, reset the program for you, talk to Nolan, take a phone call. Coming up, top of the hour, ribbon it with Ryan, Orioles and Phillies. 3-game series coming up, Oriole Park, Camden Yards. Orioles win 2 out of 3 from Detroit. Dramatic win on Wednesday. Phillies just got swept by the Marlins, who, by the way, if you forgot, had lost 12 in a row going into that series.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. New York Giants wide receiver Malik Neighbors seen in practice on Wednesday, and it is a giant deal for the New York Football Giants. We think Neighbors is on track to play coming up Week 1 Sunday Night Football against the Cowboys, and you can make a case for the Giants to exceed expectations this year, but they need Neighbors. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMazing. Go to callamazing.com.
Hey, it's Brew. And between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The Colonel is the king of chicken. That's why he's always had a beef with beef. But on Wednesdays, he's squashing the beef by frying it. KFC Country Fried Steak is here for only $4.99. Crispy golden outside, tender steak inside. Served with peppery gravy, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and a biscuit. At last, the Colonel and beef buried the hatchet in gravy. Get the $4.99 Country Fried Steak Wednesdays for a limited time only at KFC.
Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Just talked to Vinny live from One Winning Drive, training camp here, 2026. I want to remind our listeners that all training camp updates on the Fan brought to you by the Green Valley Marketplace campus here. Green Valley Marketplace is your summer grilling headquarters. They've got your cookout covered, everybody. Visit greenvalleymarketplace.com today. Remember, Nolan, we were there prior to the Steelers playoff game a couple years ago, getting them steamer pots, which were delicious.
Not
awesome.
Your average grocery store. That's probably the best way I could put it.
Yeah, I thought I was hanging out at the local bar, right? Minus the booze, of course, but that had that kind of vibe to it. But Green Valley Marketplace training camp reports here in 2026. Let's get out to the phones before we talk more with Nolan. Go to Seattle. Bring in Kevin. Kevin, thanks for holding. What's up?
Hey, guys. Great to be on. Thanks for having me. I wanted to talk about the Orioles' over-reliance on analytics because I feel like I need to vent here for a second. I know you've talked about the Jackson Holiday situation, but that really put me over the edge in this last series. I think it was Buck Showalter who said that numbers should inform the decisions, but the numbers shouldn't be the decisions themselves. And it just seems like that's what this regime does. And I don't know if it's Albernaz who's doing it. I don't know if it's coming from the executives, but it just seems like they ignore the big picture and just hyper-focus on the granular statistics. For instance, Jackson is like hitting 700 in the series. They bench him because Jeremiah Jackson hits the changeup well. So I just think it's absolutely ridiculous, and I'm tired of it.
Yeah, and I think Scooble, we were talking about it yesterday. Let me just confirm this. I believe he's got reverse splits. Lefties, let's see. Yeah, lefties hit 270 against him, and righties hit $189. And I know, and Jackson Holiday splits aren't egregious one way or another. So It didn't make any sense, quite frankly. It's like, why? And whatever happened, Kevin and Nolan and everybody, what the eye test? The guy's hot.
No doubt.
You just roll with the hunch, man. It's like you're shooting craps and go with the hot shooter.
I was excited when the new regime initially came in because we literally got a rocket scientist, right? I'm excited about this baseball guy.
Right.
The problem is baseball isn't rocket science. Baseball is baseball, and there's no nuance at all. There's no situational managing. It's like there's 125 plus years of statistics in baseball that tell us that the hot bat is probably going to tend to stay hot, right? And yet we completely ignore that time and time again. And I can't take it anymore. It's ridiculous.
Kevin, I appreciate the call. Make some great points. You have a great weekend. Look, matchups and hunches and statistical data has been used forever. For instance, Mark Belanger did well against Nolan Ryan, which is insanity. But he did. So Earl Weaver would bat Mark Belanger against Nolan Ryan, and Mark Belanger come through. The 97 Orioles, the playoffs. Jeff Rabelais had a good track record against Randy Johnson. Jeff Rabelais. Not Alomar, not Palmeiro. Rabelais. And what did Rabelais do? Hit a home run off of Randy Johnson in the playoffs. Sometimes those numbers do add up. But at other times, Nolan, it's like, when you've got a kid who has 6 hits in the series, had 2 of the 3 that you got as a team the night before, why in the bleep is he not in the game? And Jeremiah Jackson did drive in a run, but how did the tone of the game change once Jackson Holiday got in there? I mean, got the hit, stole a base, put himself in scoring position, scored a run, and then got the tackle and run that Rico Garcia, well, whatever. You get the point here. I'm running hot all of a sudden.
Hey, well, it doesn't take much when it comes to this topic. I'm right there with you.
Oh, man.
But the best way I can put it to try to surmise our feelings on this, for me in particular, is when the caller said you're ignoring the bigger picture for the immediate, the smaller picture. I think that's the best way to put it, but I'm looking beyond just the games here, right? I think you're more than justified to be upset for just Wednesday's game, right? Not having one of your better hitters in the lineup. That's a net negative. We're against that in principle. But when I think bigger picture, the bigger issue I have with it is that you have a scenario like you have right now with Kobe Mayo, or even a Heston Kjerstad by extension, where they're 5 full years into the system, don't know what either one of them really is as a ball player. Whether they were never given a shot. In a case of Kjerstad, some injury stuff in there played a factor. But the point is, you're way too deep into their careers to have them still be considered a mystery. And you had the luxury of Jackson Holiday entering the league at a youthful or a younger age, even younger than the average prospect, which bought you even more time to try to figure it out. But you've chosen to not take advantage of that. So I don't want a scenario where, look, we're talking about this with Kobe Mayo and Heston Kjerstad. You cannot be talking about that in 1 or 2 years' time about a 1-1 pick.
Right.
You just can't. So figure out who they are. And I think I lean more strongly towards thinking that Jackson Holiday is going to be a guy, that he's going to be a great baseball player, a multi-time All-Star. Kobe Mayo's a little bit different, but he didn't have that status coming out. He's also a high school player. You know, as a guy that you knew you were going to have to develop.
They paid him over slot, though. They liked him, for sure.
I think it's fair. That's fair. But if you like him so much, then that, again, reinforces the point. Why has this been such a slow roll to get him in there?
And neither one has excelled defensively, let's be honest here. But the bat play, Kobe Mayo's power is immense. I mean, he hit the triple that tied the game, but he hit one earlier in the game that would have been a home run in like 80,000 different parks that Baez ran down in center field. But to your point, and Nolan, as we've talked about, you don't draft these guys or overpay them at slot and they ascend to. Holiday was the number 1 prospect in baseball. Mayo was a top 20 guy. You want them to be utility players?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, your utility players are who they are. These guys are supposed to be difference-making dudes, and we see it from time to time, and we definitely saw it from both of them against the Tigers over the last 3 days.
And because of how frequently it's happened, this isn't media fear-mongering or us just going to whatever the worst possible scenario would be to try to generate calls or something like that. We've seen this happen time and time again. If Wednesday's game was the first example we've had of Jackson Holliday being left out in a lefty-lefty matchup, we'd be upset in the day, and then we'd probably move on. We wouldn't be talking about it here on a Friday, that's for sure.
Right.
But because this has happened very, very frequently, it's happened in moments where multiple times him coming off of a multi-hit game or a great series, and he's not in there for the finale. That's where the frustration comes from. And then where we say that, okay, a Kobe Mayo has been held back, there's been other prospects held back, but it hasn't been a blanket thing across the board. That's the other frustrating source, is that we're kind of picking and choosing certain guys that have to go through this extra trial or have to go through this extra hoop to jump through before they're given that vote of confidence, where others were just thrown out there from day one that weren't forced to go through these strange, I don't even call it platoon, just these strange matchup lineup decisions.
Yeah, Gunnar and Westberg were the guys that kind of came up and they were entrenched. By the way, 2 All-Stars. Cowser, we look at him, he played himself out of being that guy. Now, given the struggles of Leody Tavares in center field and everyone else that's not Colton Cowser, you would assume he just, as struggling team as they are defensively, Cowser's got middle of the lineup potential offensively, but, the stats say otherwise. Wednesday was his first ribby of the month. Bat him 9th, put him in center, 8th, depending on the catcher situation tonight, but put him in center field. If he's not going to drive in runs, let him prevent runs from scoring.
Yeah.
I'm not Earl Weaver, but Jesus bleep, I can figure that one out.
Clean up was it game 1 or game 2, the dive that led to the triple in center field by him. But outside of that, he's been pretty solid. And there's no doubt that he's the best center field option on the team. So just by comparison to others, Tavares probably second in line. I want Dylan Beavers in the lineup. I don't want him in center field. I can say that for certain.
Yeah,
so
he's solid in the corners. He's leveling up there a little bit. And muscles, I know you got big muscles, but stop trying to show everybody how big your arm is. Hit the cutoff, man. Right. It's good. It's a great throw. Anyway, we'll come back. Take your phone calls, 410-583-1057. Ribbon with Ryan coming up in a matter of minutes. Got Jonas Schaefer later in the show around 1:30. Talk about what he has seen so far from one winning drive of the Ravens' first week at camp. Down at College Park tomorrow are the Ravens, and as Vinny just said a few minutes ago, might be in pads on Monday. Preseason opener coming up the 15th against the Philadelphia Eagles. 2 teams looking to Philly made the playoffs, didn't last long. Ravens finished with a losing record. Possible, you talk about hyperbole, Nolan? Possible Super Bowl preview? Come on now.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to the Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio, 105.7 The Fan.
Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills and prepare for a rewarding career. Don't just imagine a better future, start building it. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Woohoo! Go payment-free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's right. No payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Ridgelines, Prologue EVs, and Honda Civics. That's acres of brand new Hondas, now sale priced way below MSRP, including hybrids like Accords and even CRVs. Now that's smiles for miles. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley, 10139 York Road, or check out andersonhonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit through AHFC.
The IRS
finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Visit Bel Air Hyundai's Freedom to Upgrade sale and save with 0% 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson's. Make no payment till October on every new Hyundai. Visit BelAirHyundai.com to check out their great selection.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Orioles have one last chance to get themselves in a more favorable position ahead of next Monday's trade deadline. The Phillies will be in town this weekend for a 3-game set that gets rolling a little after 7 this evening. Brandon Young will get the nod for the opener, and he'll be followed by Shane Baz tomorrow and Kyle Bradish on Sunday. Last night's Mariners loss helped Baltimore's cause. There's only 3 teams ahead of them in their pursuit of the 3rd wildcard spot. Meanwhile, in the NFL, the Saints have agreed to a contract extension with wide receiver Chris Olave worth up to $132 million over 4 years. The deal ends a hold-in dispute for him at the start of training camp and will make him the 10th highest paid at his position in terms of annual value. Could this serve as a guide for a potential Zay Flowers contract with the Ravens? He was asked about those ongoing negotiations following yesterday's practice.
Honestly, I'm just working right now. I'm trying to get better. I leave that to my agents, my representation. Right now, I'm trying to learn this offense, get closer to my teammates and my coaches, and just keep getting right for the season.
The Ravens still have control over Flowers for 2 more seasons after picking up his 5th-year option for 2027. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Ripping It with Ryan. Sponsored by Dubo Law. Real people, real results. For a free consultation, call 410-ASK-DUBO. Here's Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken.
Ripping It with Ryan here on this Featured Artist Friday. It is Whitney Houston just tuning into the program. Bob Haynie, Ryan Ripken, Nolan McGraw on the other side of the glass. Orioles back on the diamond tonight, taking on the struggling Phillies. Oriole Park, Camden Yards, Baltimore baseball tonight at 6, live from Pickles Pub. Brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. It'll be me, Ryan, and Nolan, of course, down there having some fun. It's going to be a beautiful night for baseball. Come on down. 2 teams. Well, the Orioles, we don't know what they're trending in. Mediocrity, they've been treading in it based on record less than. But the Phillies, man, they had moved to within 2 games of first place. Mm-hmm. And they've been on the struggle bus, just got swept by the Marlins, who had a 12-game losing streak rolling, lost again last night to the Mets. But first of all, Ryan, how you feeling?
Doing great. It's Friday. Happy Friday.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess, we have the trio. It's the double whammy for us 3 today. You, me, Nolan, right? And not Tank Top Friday.
I'm in. Well, actually, no, because I'm going right there from right down to Camden Yards from here. So
You're flaking on us?
I won't be able,
I've been trying to get you guys to do this for months.
I'm not spending $47 on a tank top, and I'm sure as hell not cutting up my own thing. So no tank top for the Bobs.
Oh,
that's a bummer, man.
Yeah, we already planned. We already have it ready, Bob.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. I guess we're having Hinkles by ourselves too. No,
I wanted to see those pythons from Nolan McGraw tonight with a tank top.
Hey, I don't need you guys. I'll be there.
All right,
I'll be there.
But we'll be there. We'll be having some fun for sure. But trade deadline looming on Monday. But we were just talking about an hour ago, Ryan, with Matt Wyrick, Baltimore Sun, about the glow that the Orioles have. 2 out of 3, first series win since the 7-game winning streak. And they're still, as we said, below 500, still outside looking in, wild card, still negative run differential and everything that goes along with it. But boy, what a difference 9 or 12 innings makes. Because if they lose that game, say 8-1, the way it was trending, I think we're having a much more different feeling about the Orioles and Phillies tonight, at least from a Baltimore perspective.
Oh, you would. And if they didn't have that run, they would be way back in the wild card standings because of just the circumstances that have happened here since they had that 7-game win streak, or going into that, the 7-game win streak forced this situation. So good for the Orioles for that. Obviously, you wanted to win the series against the Red Sox. Obviously, you wanted to win the series against the Braves. But at least you took care of the Tigers, who it looks in all purposes, besides Skubal. Casey Mize was another arm that was supposed to start today.
Yeah.
That now he has been scratched and moved to Tuesday, the day after the deadline. So what the Orioles have done here, Bob, is given them the opportunity to buy. But I'm telling you, from people that I've talked to throughout the industry and throughout the game, this is probably going to be the strangest deadline when it comes to the real terms of buying and selling. And some teams might be doing both. And that's something here, Bob, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if the Orioles are buying and selling.
Now, and we talk about you just read and you talk to the industry, we talk to people that cover the league, of course. Well, Kittredge could be available. Expiring contract. Cano could possibly be available. But the Orioles are looking to add bullpen strength. So you're sacrificing from your bullpen to add to your bullpen, perhaps. And we get with Taylor Ward and with Rogers because they're on expiring deals, as is Andrew Kittredge. But Cano's been nice bounce back year for him for sure, and be very attractive piece to a team looking to add to the bullpen. I think we've seen during his Orioles career, high leverage situations, extremely high leverage might not be his friend, but he can help you win games. So if you're buying and selling, and we discussed that the need is in the bullpen, why would you trade from said position of need?
I wouldn't, personally. I would not. But I am just trying to understand. Let me back it up. I do understand every single angle. I understand you have expiring contracts. I understand that teams who are in need of arms might overpay for someone and their value might be at a all-time high. So like for a guy like Yanni or Cano, his value is back up to what it was a couple years ago, where they're going, whoa, and going into the 2024 season, this guy is one of the next big high leverage relievers. And then, he had some struggles in the later part of 24 and the struggles in 25. And so do you think that a team would overpay for a guy like Cano? So I get that side of it, Bob. I think the real question becomes, how do you view your team for this year? Like, do you really view your team to make a run here over the last 7-8 weeks of the season? And if the answer is yes, you got to be careful, because if you remove a big part of your bullpen, which Cano has been, you have to be able to fill it. Now, Chris Bassett will come back, and then you think Dean Kramer or Bassett probably goes to the pen if no one's hurt. But is that the role they're going to be put into for a high leverage? Probably not.
No.
You know who's not coming back for the foreseeable time? Ryan Helsley.
Right.
So if you move Kittredge or Cano, who's going into that spot? And that's the part I'm having a tough time seeing. But you're in an industry right now in a season where I think a lot of teams like the Orioles, Bob, are sitting there going, well, we could probably get a good price for this guy, but we're not out of it. And I think there's probably 5 or 6 teams that are having those same thoughts here that Baltimore is.
Now, with talk about coming back, Felix Batista's name is floated. Even if Mike Elias said today, assuming he was meeting with the media, Felix would be back on September 2nd, I'd be like, okay. What does all of that mean? Is he going to be back to what he was in 2023? Is he just back in a uniform, going to throw a baseball 60 feet, 6 inches? I mean, we're talking Tommy John, and then both labrum and rotator cuff surgery. Even Ryan, if he does return, and I'm still skeptical that that's going to be a real thing, but even if he did come back, what do you expect to get out of him? I don't see an all-star level player.
We'll just go to this first part. What do I expect? I don't expect Felix Batista this year.
There we go.
And also, if you're the Orioles, you cannot bank on Felix Batista this year, nor should you. And I love the Mountain. He was my teammate in 21 in AAA. Always was to himself. Always had a calm demeanor, and also had that confidence. So I believe when he's back, his confidence will be that he can go out there and have success. The reality is, though, we don't know. We have zero idea how he's going to be. And also, you're going to put him in a situation, if hypothetically he is ready to go, to pitch in the highest of leverage of moments. I don't think that's fair to him. I don't think it's fair to Birdland. And quite frankly, it's such an unpredictable outcome. So for the Orioles, don't even think about what Felix Batista is going to be for this year. Worry about what it's going to be for next year. You got to think about right now who you have and who is in the building with you and who could be options for you elsewhere. And for the Orioles, that's how it has to be viewed. And then you go from there. But let's just look at the situation for the bullpen. Love what Rico Garcia has done this year. Unbelievable. He was the all-star really for the Orioles first 6-7 weeks of the season. But since then, he's had his struggles. So if you remove a guy like Cano and Kittredge, that leaves you with a guy Justin Tyler Wells. Do you feel comfortable with that if you're going to make a run? I don't think a lot of Birdland would agree that would be enough for them in the back end against the rest of this AL East.
Before we go to a break, Orioles did make a roster move today, activated Jake Rogers. He will wear number 27, so get your jerseys ready to rock and roll. And Chadwick Trump designated for assignment. So Jake Rogers, he'll be in a uniform tonight as the Orioles take on the Phillies. But you brought up, what do the Orioles envision themselves as being here going into the trade deadline? How will the next 3 days impact their feelings about themselves? And for the Phillies, they're in it. But they're a struggling team, and they've already got maybe some internal things they're dealing with as well. Let's rip it up with Ryan. Bob Haynie, Ryan Ripken, Nolan McGraw. You're on the phones. You're next. You want to get in, you can. It's 410-583-1057. Featured Artist Friday. It's Whitney Houston here on The Fan.
Training camp champ has arrived. Keep it tuned to The Fan all day long for opinions and analysis of the purple and black on your home of the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any two-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 100 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Ripping it with Ryan on the Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Ribbon it with Ryan, Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan as well. Vinny, of course, joins us from Winning Drive. Coming up on Monday. Pads, perhaps, Ryan, for the Ravens there. Got the Orioles and Phillies coming up tonight. Me, Ryan, and Nolan will be at Pickles Pub starting at 6 for Baltimore baseball tonight, brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. All right, we got a lot to get to. Where are the Orioles? What does Mike Elias view them as? What do they view themselves as a team? Nolan was kind of bent, not losing sleep bent, but the Mets traded away a reliever that could have been advantageous maybe to the Orioles. He goes to the Twins, who won a dramatic game yesterday against Kansas City after getting no hit going into the 7th inning, and they walk it off. Grand slam, Chris Hoyle style. But let's get out to the phones. Let's go to Florida. It is Mike. Mike, thanks for holding your own with Bob Haynie, Ryan Ripken, and Nolan McGraw.
Yeah, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your show and your station. I've been an Oriole fan since I was 5 in 1958. Brooks gave a clinic here at the University of Florida, and he was so nice to me. We talked about 20 minutes afterwards about teaching because I think his mom was a teacher. So I named my son Brooks too, and Brooke and my son and I followed every game. It's a good way for us to connect. I'm in my 70s, so I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. You guys do an unbelievable job. Two things that are kind of frustrating me. A different person, a different player playing a position every time. You can't get better at a position if somebody's different playing it every single game. I wish they could get a little more settled in that. And the second thing is I'm not real impressed with the hitting coaches. I haven't seen a lot of improvement. Unbelievable amount of strikeouts, a lot of pop flies with undercut swings. I don't know if you've been happy with the production, but I haven't been. So thank you, guys.
All right, Mike, thanks, and thanks for the kind words. And Brooks Robinson, and obviously you know him, Ryan. Anyone that ever encountered old number 5 has been impressed with him. And as a ball player, he was kind of pear-shaped Brooks. When I started, going to games, I didn't see him in his absolute prime, but I met him multiple times, became, friendly enough with him. Awesome dude. Mm-hmm. Nice, like him, Singy, the Bee. I mean, all of the dudes we grow up of my age think we're awesome. We're awesome as people. And for Brooks Robinson, I mean, a nicer guy you will not meet.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Brooksy was my dad's favorite player growing up. Brooksy was not only a premier player in baseball and one of the best the game's ever seen, arguably best third baseman the game will ever see. And there's some great ones, but we know how great he was, the human vacuum cleaner. And above all, though, more importantly, a great person, a great ambassador for Baltimore and the community. And people recognize that here. Now, on top of that, what was great to see, to fill into the next part of this, it was great seeing Brooks over at third all those times, all those games. Right. And you know what? Brooks Robinson probably doesn't become Brooks Robinson if he's not in that position over and over again. I said the same thing about Calvin Edwin Ripken Jr. Cal doesn't become who Cal is if he's not out there playing each and every day. I know he started at third, but when they made the decision to put him at short, he was at shortstop for about, 14, 15 straight years before making the move back to third base. So I believe the development part of players and to learn something and to master a position is so important to be in one spot. And we are in a day and age now in a game where versatility is so important. I'm not going to deny that. It helps a manager make choices, but also it can put players in positions where they are not excellent at, but they can do the job. And sometimes doing the job isn't enough. And I think we've seen that a little bit. And above all, Bob, we're doing this and we're ripping it with Ryan. But you know what? When I'm with you each and every day, if it's 5 days in a row, I feel better if I'm only seeing you 2 days out of the week because it's the reps of doing it over and over again. And that's something that's changed throughout baseball, but I do think some organizations do it better than others.
And with Brooks and Cal, I mean, we're talking about 2 Hall of Fame players. Baseball IQ is through the roof,
correct,
too. But as the caller was saying, the offensive approach, is this an Oriole thing or it's just kind of a baseball-wide, we'd call it a dilemma, I guess. But, the Yankees, they have this... they just make you work. There are some teams, no matter the eras change, players change, they just make you work. And when Beavers, for instance, popped out extra innings on the first pitch, I'm like, come on, really? I mean, I like Dylan Beavers, but at that particular moment, Ryan, I was not feeling Dylan Beavers at all, or the Orioles in general.
Yeah, I mean, I think, well, first off, in any clutch moment, no matter what, guys are going to fail. This is baseball. If you've seen the sport, it's hard. And it's hard, and even when you do everything right, it still might not be the result that you want. But the bigger conversation is the development and the game plan of hitters. And I have mentioned this before, and this is not just an Orioles thing. It's around baseball where philosophies have changed. OPS, slugging, driving the baseball, scoring runs, not necessarily RBIs. That's the value play here, besides then doing a specific role at bat by at bat. With the Orioles specifically, I think in the development process, while it is so important to maximize what your potential can be as a hitter, meaning can you hit the ball hard and can you get the ball in the air and have some power, which I agree that is important, but not every hitter is the same. And in some cases, that's one thing I've seen with development, Bob, with Baltimore, is some guys are trying to find out what they are good at and what they need work on, but maximize what they do well. Jackson Holliday is not the same hitter as Kobe Mayo or Colton Cowser. They're all different. They all have talent, but the problem with those three has been, how do you maximize your best traits? And Jackson, I think his traits are use the whole field, use the big part. You will have some power, but you're not a power bat. Kobe Mayo, on the other hand, you're a guy that can hit 30 jacks. We've seen it. Now, you got to work on going the other way and hitting righties, but your profile is different. And I think Cowser, it's finding themselves. So I don't want to put that all on the hitting coaches in the big leagues. This is a more deeper rooted situation that they're dealing with.
Let's get out to the phones. 410-583-1057 is the number. We are going to Silver Spring. It's Jimmy. Jimmy, what's happening? Thanks for holding. You're on with Bob Haynie, Ryan Ripken, and Nolan McGraw.
Hey, man, how you guys doing?
All
Ryan,
right.
I miss your show. I miss your show at 6 p.m., man. Listen, I'm going to go fat.
I miss our talks, Jimmy, so great to hear from you.
Yeah, man, I'm going to go fast because I know you got other callers. Listen, real quick, since it's Hall of Fame, Orioles Hall of Fame, it grinds my gears that Rafael Palmeiro is not in the Orioles Hall of Fame. I love that guy. You know, his first 5 years, he put up better numbers than every Hall of Famer that we have. And, you know, I love the guy. But real quick, Trevor Rogers, the guy keeps saying, every time he put a mic in front of his mouth, he keeps saying he wants to be an Oriole. Okay? I hear that he may be traded this Monday. That's a bunch of bull crap. You know, we don't go out and sign $30 million a year pitchers. Either those guys don't want to come here or we don't want to pay them the money. If you pay Rogers, you've now sewn up Bradish, Rogers, and Young. You got Brandon Young in here. Like I said, you know, Ryan, I'm in the tank for Dean Kramer. He's having a year like every other Oriole pitcher has had since he's been here. He's been the best pitcher we've had in the last 4 years. He's on a downslide. What I'm saying is, why not bring those 5 guys back and see what you have? About trading Cano and Kittredge, all right, our bullpen is doing the job. All right, we're going to go I want us to go get 2 power arms out the bullpen. And I'm going to ask you guys this question. All right, you don't want to get rid of Holiday. I guess right now you don't want to get rid of Mayo. In order to get Mason Miller, are you going to have to give up Trey Gibson, maybe a Brandon Young, maybe those 2 guys that I hear about in the minor leagues that are stepping up? I love the show, and I'll listen to you off air.
All right, Jimmy, thank you very much for that one. All right, we'll start with that with Mason Miller. Mm-hmm. And we were talking last week. I was stumping for it. I think that's more of you do have to trade Jackson Holliday kind of move to get Miller because there are going to be other people beating on his door. He's a controllable pitcher for the next 3 years. You know, New York, the Yankees. Now, are they going to be willing, New York, for instance, to sacrifice a George Lombard Jr.? Or would they be more willing to move the Martian, that sort of thing? So to get Miller, I think it costs more than a Gibson and a Brandon Young or a Jerwell or somebody like that.
Well, I'll take a step back real quick. I don't think Jackson Holliday is going anywhere, first and foremost.
Gotcha.
I think if you traded Jackson for Mason Miller, I think that's more of a closer trade than people think of. I'm not saying straight up, but I think it is way closer of doing a straight up, and the Orioles wouldn't do that. I do think for the Orioles, you're looking at two pitchers that the Padres would want. So if it's saying it's a Giroux, if it's saying it's a De Leon, Trey Gibson, two of those three are probably in that package. Plus, then they probably want one of your outfielders that are in your top prospects. Nate George is kind of off this. Adding another prospect in there, and then is a Kobe Mayo, is a guy like Ryan Mountcastle that they could throw into a deal because they're looking at their situation at first base where they have question marks of what they want long term. So not Jackson, but other things, Bob. It's going to take a lot of players to try to acquire a guy like Mason.
And before we hit the break and we get to the phone calls, Ken, for instance, you're going to be next. You want to get in, you can at 410-583-1057. Raffy, me and Nolan were actually talking about this, Ryan, before you got here for Ripping It with Ryan. Chris Davis goes into the Orioles Hall of Fame, and deservedly so. But as Jimmy said, Palmeiro's 5-year run, first time around, was brilliant. Won some gold gloves, if I'm not mistaken. Did the finger wag, which he has never lived down. If he doesn't get popped for steroids, he's in Cooperstown right now, much less the Orioles Hall of Fame. But could the Orioles themselves soften stances here, or is this just something Rappy's going to have to live with? But if you look at the record book and the stats, because that's what record books are for, there's no asterisk here. You just look at what happened, the numbers. He's been as productive, if not dominant as any left-handed first baseman type guy in the history of baseball. 3,000 hits, 500 home runs. I mean, come on. How many people have done that?
I mean, again, this is not from a stats issue. This isn't the reason why he's not in the Orioles Hall of Fame or in the National Baseball Hall of Fame. Right. It is because of the circumstances. And it's not just him. You're looking at other players that were in that specific region. And in that area, you had the Mark McGuires of the world, the Barry Bonds, the A-Rods.
Clemens. Clemens.
Like, that's exactly right. So until that stance gets softened, I think, in the major league level, I don't think the Orioles are going to jump and say, we're going to put you in. I really think that baseball as a whole is going to have to welcome that era before we see Rafi have any type of thing with the Baltimore Orioles in that regard.
We all love baseball. You played it. We've all played it. Nolan was like, if it wasn't for his shoulder injury, he would have probably been in the majors years ago. But we all love baseball. But think about it. The all-time home run leader, arguably the best player, one of the 5 best players ever, Barry Bonds. Roger Clemens, how many Cy Youngs? 8?
A few.
Crazy like that.
7 or 8. All-time
hits leader, Pete Rose, aren't in the Hall of Fame. But the only player to get 100% of the vote is a relief pitcher. Hey-oh, we'll come back, take your phone calls, 410-583-1057, Orioles and Phillies. Your thoughts next here on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 1057 The Fan.
Selling your home is a big decision. Vinny Stio makes it simple with the Your Home Sold Guarantee. Your home sold or he'll buy it. That's peace of mind you can count on. Call Vinny today, 410-793-1801, 410-793-1801.
I'm Eric Sobel, and Ace Law is here for you. After an accident, the last thing you need is to feel like just another case file. At Ace Law, we take the time to understand what you're going through and what matters most to you and your family. You'll receive the personal attention, honest guidance, and a team that's with you every step of the way. While you focus on healing, we'll focus on the insurance companies, the paperwork, and take care of the rest. Call us at 8888-ACE-LAW, 8888-ACE-LAW, and come up ACES.
Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage. Roadside assistance for breakdowns. Bill negotiation to help lower your bills. Identity theft aid for peace of mind. And you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You could do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
It's summertime in Baltimore. Time to start thinking about getting your AC system in tip-top shape to handle the heat. Farnan & Dermer, Maryland's oldest HVAC company, has been serving this community for over 100 years. They're the comfort guys, and they're my guys. They've been keeping families like mine and yours comfortable with their energy-efficient HVAC systems. Schedule an AC Precision tune-up with Farnan & Dermer today for just $89. You can have your AC cranking and ready to keep you cool. Call the comfort guys today at 410-367-7777 or visit them at farnanddermer.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Ravens kicked off training camp with some great injury news as Nnamdi Madubuike came off the PUP list and started getting work in on the side fields. Could another banged-up member of the defense make his return in the near future? Teddy Buchanan has been recovering from a torn ACL that he suffered back in December. That's a quick turnaround, but everyone who's spoken about his timeline has sounded really encouraged, including fellow linebacker Roquan Smith.
The way that guy's looking and what he's been doing, man, I'm like, whew, I wish I could do some of the stuff he's doing. And, like, you would never know he's had that type of injury. He's the type of guy just put his head down and grind, and he know what he wants for himself. Very mature beyond his years. I've said that. A little adversity, like, he's not letting that faze him one bit.
This Fan Flash is sponsored by Jerry's Home Services, the choice of Maryland homeowners with an impeccable industry reputation. Just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerrysiding.com. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Ripping It with Ryan. Sponsored by Dubo Law. Real people, real results. For a free consultation, call 410-ASK-DUBO. Here's Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken.
And Nolan McGraw. Featured Artist Fridays, Whitney Houston. Anything you want to hear from the great legendary singer, send your song request to the Plot Sport text line at 410-583-1057. We got you covered there. Next hour, we got American League East report. Jonas Schaefer is going to be joining us live from, one winning drive-ish as the Ravens' third day of training camp 2026 wrapped up today. Trey Hendrickson met with the media along with the coordinator, so we'll get into all of that and more. And obviously, Jonas's impressions of the team. Orioles and Phillies coming up tonight. Last series before the trade deadline, which is Monday. We're going to talk to Nolan here in a minute. Let's get out to the phones, though. Go to Pikesville. It is Ken. Ken, thanks for holding. What's happening?
Sure. I totally agree with you guys with playing your best players and not getting overboard with analytics. But if you're going to look at analytics, I think if I'm not mistaken, Gunnar Henderson, nobody in the majors has left more runners in scoring position than him. And he has the most at-bats, I believe. So wouldn't that dictate taking him out of the 1-2-3 spot, moving him down? If you can rest him a day, if Holiday can play short. I mean, we don't have Alexander, but I mean, it's beyond me that I don't know if it's Elias or Alvarez keeps playing him in those three spots. So that's my point.
All right, Ken.
I wonder what your thoughts are.
All right, man. Thanks for the call. Have a great weekend. And look, it's been a talking point here. I'm sure on the Ryan Ripken show as well. Nolan get in here about, moving Gunnar down in the lineup. But because of the injuries, has that become a non-starter? Because there's no one really. If Adley and Basayo and Blaze were still healthy, maybe it's a more real conversation, or is it just no matter who's playing, he's going to be at the top of the lineup for you?
You remember the question I asked you yesterday is, how do the Orioles view Gunnar Henderson? He's their guy.
Yeah.
If he's your guy, you play your guy through good, bad, and ugly. And Gunnar is a guy. He's not been what you've wanted him to be, not even close. And it's hurt. It is extremely hurt what the Orioles could be at or where they could be at right now. But he's still a player, and your players that you prioritize, you need them out there. And in my mind, the Orioles are still better having a Gunnar Henderson each and every day than going with other guys. The same thing when I look at it around with like the Mets. Francisco Lindor, I think, went through some really rough stretches. He got through them, and everyone's saying, oh, well, Lindor can't be out there. Well, no, he's your guy. You play him, and you trust that they're going to get through the process. Now, this prolongs. You have to have a different conversation going into, certain things in the future, but I'm riding with Gunnar all the way through, good or bad.
I think this is where, when people talk about a lack of nuance with the Orioles' decisions and stuff, I think this is what they mean, because we can spend all day arguing about a guy who's not in the lineup and how he should be in there every day, no matter what. Hard and fast rule, I'm not budging on it. But then turn around and people will say, well, what about Gunnar Henderson? I mean, wouldn't the same rule apply to him, like Ryan's talking about? Yes, but then at a certain point, have a feel for things. And I think this is something that, this show, pretty much everybody in the city of Baltimore that likes the Orioles has been screaming about for a long time. So, they could maybe come out now and use the excuse of, well, because of injuries, who else are we going to put in there? You wouldn't be wrong today, but that doesn't mean that you weren't wrong for the past, 3 months. I mean, this has been a thing all year long. And really, once we got out of the month of April, I think that was more than enough time to say, okay, this is just not here right now. Nobody's asking for Gunnar to sit a week in a row, even multiple days in a row, just one day, just one game. It's so easy for you to put other guys on the bench at the drop of a hat or for no reason at all, like you're picking names out of a hat. But when it comes to Gunnar Henderson, it's like pulling teeth.
I just wish at times for the Orioles, and this is not just the Orioles, actually. Let me back it up. I wish there was at times you could try to help guys in different ways. And sometimes it is giving an off day. Say, hey, let's refresh, take a deep breath. Let's reset you. But also, I would love to have a conversation. Hey, Gunnar, you're having a tough time putting the swings you want on here. Would you be open to a hit and run? Would you be open to laying one down? And the reason why I say that is it might sound foolish, but when you were told to do a hit and run, back in the day of why you used to do things like that was it took the pressure off the hitter of, hey, you're swinging here no matter what, and you're trying to make contact. We don't care how it looks. You're just trying to get the bat on the ball, and a ball finds a hole, or you're not trying to do much, and that brings back confidence. There's a lot of players that like to do that. In any different way, I think right now the problem for Gunnar, pressing, you feel like you're putting in all the work and you're not having the results, and you feel like you're smacking your head against the wall. So how do you get him outside of his thought process? So it's either change some things when he's in the box, give him a day to get away from the lineup, or just you got to find a way to try to have him reset. But I still don't like. I still like the belief you have your guys, you play them through thick and thin, and I think ultimately that's the best case for the Orioles. But obviously, they are moving guys around really outside of Pete, Taylor Ward, and Gunnar. Everyone else is in and out of the lineup.
And as we go to the break, this is statistically Gunnar's worst month of the season, a year in which he is not having an all-star level year. We'll come back, take your phone calls, 410-583-1057. Coming up top of the hour, get into more stuff. Got the trade deadline looming on Monday. We'll start to project things. American League East report at 1:15. Then we'll shift gears, talk Ravens. As Jesse Minter wrapping up his first week as Ravens head coach, first training camp down at College Park tomorrow are the Ravens, but a good first 3 days health-wise, and let's keep it rolling. Jonas Schaefer talks about that and more here on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show, Vinny and Haynie, and The Final Drive, live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore, and never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
ESPN has reported that the NBA's investigation into Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers could now stretch into 2027. What the hell is going on here? We've known about this situation with Kawhi for a year, and it still isn't resolved. And to make things worse, the Toronto Raptors are trying to complete a trade for Kawhi Leonard. The NBA needs to get this figured out sooner rather than later for the upcoming season. I'm Nick Costos.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You pay what we pay, not a penny more. Get employee pricing at Anderson Buick GMC. Right now, drive a new Sierra 1500 and get employee pricing. That's up to $11,500 off. Shop Maryland's largest in-stock selection at 2 convenient Anderson locations and get the Sierra 1500 you want. Plus, available 0% APR financing. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Ripping it with Ryan on the Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Gonna have a busy final hour of the show. Ripping it with Ryan, Bob Haney, Ryan Ripken, Nolan McGraw is on the other side of the glass. Gonna have your American League East report. Gonna preview this Phillies series, which starts tonight, 7:05, Oriole Park, Camden Yards. Jonas Schaefer, Baltimore Banner. Talk some Ravens with him as they wrap up the first week of training camp. But let's get back to Gunnar real quick. In the month of July, 187 batting average, 265 on base percentage, 308. It's a 572 OPS, 2 homers, 6 ribbies, 25 strikeouts. In the months of June and July combined, and we're in the final day of July, of course, it's 13 ribbies, which he had in May alone and 15 in April. And the power numbers, Ryan, he's at 5 home runs in the last 2 months combined, too. So 18 overall is impressive, but 13 of them were done in the first 2 months of the season. So when you watch him at the plate, you said it's in his head. What's wrong with the approach? Is it too aggressive? Is he just guessing too much? Have pitchers figured him out? I mean, this is a guy that looks, I won't say he's overmatched, but he looks, I don't know, concerned when he grabs a bat, not like a confident guy. And when he does hit it hard, he hits it in bad luck, as we saw in the double play against the Braves.
Yeah, I think the other part is, again, how do you reset your mind? How do you change your approach and mindset to simplify your thought and hopefully a simple thought can lead to a magnificent result, right? That's what you want. A lot of the great RBI guys just throughout baseball, when you talk to them, typically they don't talk about getting the big hit. They don't talk about like the result of it, Bob, if that makes sense. They sit there and go, runner on third base, how do I get him in? Okay, great. Well, ground ball to the shortstop with the infield back gets the job done. Or for a lefty, ground ball to the second baseman gets the job done. I need to try to find a way to just make contact. Or this guy throws a lot of breaking balls here. I know I'm going to get one here. Let me try to see one up and try to get this ball in the air. And even that thought, instead of let me try to, and again, I don't sit here and can say what Gunnar's thinking from his thought process. But sometimes as a hitter, when you go, I want to hit the heck out of this thing, that puts a little bit more pressure on you to say, oh, I'm going to be ready for it, instead of going, oh, no, I just got to stick to my plan. Ryan O'Hearn was a guy I talked to recently, in the offseason, got to know Ryan the last couple of years in Baltimore. One of his big adjustments was his approach with 2 strikes of saying, I got to find a way to compete better. And then early in the game, runner on third base or on second, and we have less than 2 outs. How can I do a job right here? And so he simplified the task at hand, and it led to better results for him. And right now, having a tremendous year where the simple thought can still lead to magnificent results. Chris Davis, who is getting honored here. And I know guy hit a ton of home runs, and you're going to look at the final few years of his career in Baltimore and say, well, this guy stunk at the end, Ryan. Well, don't forget how good he was when he was in Baltimore the first 5 years. And over those times, Bob, of the 5 years, 6 years that he had, he was averaging almost 100 RBIs a year. And Chris's response was, man, I got a guy in scoring position. Okay, we don't have to do much. I don't have to do much. Just try to get the bat to the ball. Think about that. It's coming from a guy that hit 53 home runs. That's the record for the Orioles in a single season still. So that's how I look at it for Gunnar, because the talent's there. He's proven he can do it in the past. He hit well in runners in scoring position last year, hit over 300. Problem is, every part of the game just seems challenging for him right now. Like nothing is coming to him. And so that's what I'm saying. The simple thought, the simple approach, well, maybe that can have him relax a little bit instead of thinking too much about that magnificent result. Let's take a step back.
We'll come back, take your phone calls at 410-583-1057. Got the American League East report. Jonas Schaefer, talk Ravens, talk more with Nolan. Got the Fun House coming up. Before Final Drive takes over at 2 o'clock, and then at 6, live from Pickles Pub, brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. It is Bob Haynie. It is Ryan Ripken. It is Nolan McGraw. It's Baltimore baseball tonight. Orioles-Phillies start a 3-game series. Last series before the trade deadline, which is Monday.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to the Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
It's a freedom to upgrade sales event at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction. Go see Kevin Brammer, the sales director, and get you a great sales experience. And you can save with 0%, 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson's gas and hybrid. Test drive the 26 Elantra hybrid. It gets over 50 miles per gallon. And make no payments till October 2026 on every new Hyundai. Now we got banks on site for instant credit approval. Now Kevin, he's going to give you $500 more than CarMax or Carvana for your trade. Get America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty owner assurance. Plus, you get my favorite thing, Jones for a lifetime, which you get free oil changes, free car washes, and an engine guaranteed for a lifetime. With over 2 million likes and reviews, you can and you will be a satisfied customer. How do I know? I've been in every department, sales, service, parts, collision. Upgrade your ride now at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction, 1504 Bel Air Road, only 15 minutes from the White Marsh Mall. See that great selection at BelAirHyundai.com and get you a Jones Junction tag frame just like me.
Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Football training camp is here. Make Green Valley Marketplace your grilling headquarters for every backyard kickoff. Our expert on-site butchers have the premium steaks, burgers, and ribs you crave. Enjoy our kitchen-fresh store-made deli salads, fried chicken, party subs, and famous steamed crabs. Visit our award-winning scratch-baked desserts from Lauer's Bakery. And now save even more with Valley Values. That's reduced everyday pricing on thousands of your favorite products. Visit greenvalleymarketplace.com today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
We're just a few days into Ravens training camp, and rookie wide receiver Jacoby Lane might have the play of the summer so far. He put his impressive catch radius on display yesterday by bringing down a jump ball from Lamar Jackson during a 7-on-7 drill. The fans in attendance took notice, and so did head coach Jesse Minter, who spoke about the benefit of having these young players make an impact so early in camp.
I think Jacoby's a confident player, and I think a lot of the guys that are picked are confident players. The confidence has to come to do it day after day, and then the teammates gain confidence in them when they do that. So that's the way it's always been. Those guys will have a ton of opportunities to gain trust of the coaches and the players, and when he made a couple nice plays today.
And the 49ers will be reuniting with Deebo Samuel for the 2026 season. The veteran wide receiver has reached an agreement on a 1-year deal worth up to $7 million. San Francisco changed up their wide receiver core earlier this offseason by signing Mike Evans, but a recent injury scare for Ricky Pearsall opened the door for Samuel to come back after a 1-year stint with the Commanders, where he hauled in 72 passes for 727 yards. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Are you buying
straight cash, homie,
or selling?
I'm not gonna buy into that crap.
Buy or Sell is sponsored by Jones Bel Air Hyundai. Visit them to buy or sell your car. See Kevin Brammer for a new or used vehicle with over 2 million likes and reviews. You too will be a satisfied customer. Visit BelAirHyundai.com today.
Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan.
Ribbing it with Ryan here on this Feature Artist Friday. It's Whitney Houston, last hour of the show. Bob Haynie, Ryan Ripken, Nolan McGraw is on the other side of the glass. Orioles, Phillies, trade deadlines Monday. Ravens out of training camp. Got a lot to get to, and we'll get into all of that. But right now, Nolan, let's count that weekend money by ourselves.
The stock market today shows us the Dow Jones is up 232, NASDAQ up 148, S&P 500 up 33. How about Under Armour? In the hole today, down 14 cents. DraftKings also in the red. They're down 15 cents today. Our sports topics will start in the NFL. In a lot of ways, Myles Garrett was the Browns' defense, leader, best player. It only makes sense that people would be skeptical about how Cleveland would handle life without him. But since that big-time trade, the Browns have not neglected the defensive side of the ball. In fact, they've committed big money to other notable pieces. Denzel Ward got an extension. Grant Delpit, he got big money as well. And don't forget about Jared Verse, who came back in the Garrett trade. He'll help the pass rush unit for sure. Last year, Cleveland's defense ranked 14th in points allowed, 4th in yards allowed. Buy or sell, Bob, the absence of Garrett won't lead to wildly different results. They'll finish in the top half of the league in both of those categories again.
Oh, I'm buying that 100%. I mean, Verse was, defensive rookie of the year. I mean, he was in an NFC championship game. I mean, he might not get Myles Garrett-level sacks. I mean, he did set the record. But Schlesinger was maybe the rookie of the year, if I'm not mistaken, defensively. There's still plenty of defensive ammunition for the Browns to work with, even though our boy Schwartzy's no longer part of the equation.
How about those Phillies? They're in town this weekend. Trade deadline questions of their own. Funny part is, the biggest Phillies trade story right now surrounds Bryce Harper and Don Mattingly more than any potential move. Harper, earlier this week, publicly expressed his desire to see the organization add at the deadline, fill in some missing pieces, and Philadelphia would be primed for a deep run. Don Mattingly, interim manager, he disagreed, saying, quote, "Players like being GMs, making calls and spending other people's money. You're always trying to get better. But when you say something about our team, then you're saying something about one of our players that you don't like." Fun fact here, Mattingly's son is the GM in Philadelphia, even though Dave Dombrowski is the one calling the shots. Buy or sell, Ryan? Mattingly being too dismissive of the Phillies' needs here.
I'll buy it. How do I want to fully say this to articulate it? I personally don't think this is anything either way. But we're in a day and age in media where you say something, you're going to comment on it. So for Bryce as a player, and you're sitting there going, we think we need some help. And as the manager, you have to be the one to diffuse and say, well, yeah, we have our guy. I like our guys. Go from an old Buck Showalter saying. Yeah. And once you do that, if you go out and say, yeah, we need help. We need it. Do you see this team? Like, that doesn't sound good from an optic standpoint. Now, could this have hopefully been handled more internally? That would be better for everyone. But it's not good. It's not good radio. It's not good TV to see what's happening there. But here's the reality for the Phillies. They climbed themselves back into this race after an awful start to the season. And the National League is a lot more competitive right now than the American League as far as how good some of the better teams are over there. So for the Phillies, they have some needs. And I think Bryce is right that they need help. But maybe moving forward, these conversations that go behind closed doors.
I think I was more surprised that Mattingly even said what he said. Even if he's right, I think he's wrong here because you have to know your players. And he's a very, very long tenured and successful manager in this, just baseball figure in general. So that's why I was surprised that he's been in that clubhouse surrounded by guys like Bryce. And that's really my point here, is that Bryce is kind of whiny and he'll let these things get to him. So when Ryan says like this should be handled behind the scenes or this is kind of to do about nothing, well, I think it is something because Bryce will make it something in his head. And then at that point, you're Mattingly, you've screwed up because you said something that didn't need to be said.
And keep in mind, Donnie Baseball came up through the Yankees organization where he played for Billy Martin on a couple of occasions. Yep. And George Steinbrenner was the most pop-offish owner in the history of baseball. So there you go. Have fun with that.
Let's go back to the NFL, where two big-name running backs are not active at the start of training camp. They're seeking new contracts. Talking about Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs. Two unquestioned best at their position. So little debate to be had here about, if they're going to get paid. That's coming. The question is how much. Right now, Saquon Barkley, the only running back making $20 million a year. Every recent running back signing, we'll call it the last year plus, has been significantly lower. Devon A-Chain in Miami, he got $16 a year. Breece Hall with the Jets, $14.5. Kenneth Walker, remember, he signed with the Chiefs at $14 a year. And then you go back to last offseason where James Cook was having his dispute. He landed on $11.5 a year. Might want to find a new agent, buddy. We'll go to Robinson and Gibbs here. You'll take those guys over everyone I just mentioned. So again, they're worth more money. But do they get past 20? Buy or sell, Bob? Both Gibbs and Robinson clear the $20 million threshold.
Both? I'm going to sell it, man. And didn't Cook lead the NFL in rushing yards last year for the Bills, too, after he got paid?
Yeah.
So, like I don't know, say the running back position's been devalued, as we've talked about before, because we're starting to love was the fourth pick. And all of that. Bijan himself was a highly regarded pick coming out of college. But $20 million, I mean, you can kind of plug and play. If you have that transcendent guy, you can make things go. But look, Kyle Monungai for the Bears, along with Swift, who Detroit dismissed. I mean, they were as good as any team of football running. So, one of them might, but both of them, I'm going to say that's a strong negative. I'm selling that.
What are the biggest red flags for the NFL's top Super Bowl contenders? Our friend Jared Dubin has set out to answer that question. As he says here, the parameters for this exercise, things are likely to go really well for most of the season. When we talk about these teams, this is an exercise to identify the most likely culprit if that were not the case. So for the Ravens, he says, Lamar Jackson's health. Wherever Jackson is healthy, the Ravens are an elite team, but he's also missed at least 4 games 3 of the last 5 years. And last year looked like a severely diminished version of himself while trying to play through an injury. Every team is in some way subject to concern with their quarterback's health, but the Ravens are especially so because of how dependent the offense is on Jackson's unique skill set. Ryan, are you buying or selling Lamar's health as the biggest red flag that would derail the Ravens season?
I mean, I would buy that. I think that's very safe to say. Do you feel better if Lamar Jackson is on the field or off the field? And the answer will be you want him on the field. And quite frankly, if he's off the field and this team is very good, and I believe that this coaching staff will be operating at a high level, which means that a lot of the players will. But let's make no mistake, you need your MVP quarterback out on the field if you're going to compete against some of these other great teams in the AFC. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, they are due to have a rise back, in my opinion. You still have Josh Allen and the Bills. Now the Denver Broncos, who have a great defense, and Bo Nix had some more weapons. Drake May and the Patriots, I'm not saying that they're better, but you need your best guy for Baltimore to go on to the Super Bowl. It's the same thing of going on the run back to 2012, different player. Your quarterback is your key in that situation. The days of a defense fully carrying you will be few and far between. Sure, you want to say Sam Darnold, who was great last year, was great, and they had a great defense. Well, if you're going to do that, there's only a few teams that can say in the last 30 years where the defense is the reason why they won the Super Bowl. For the Ravens to get there, it has to be with Lamar Jackson at the helm.
It's funny, though, we talk about the AFC and Lamar and Josh Allen, Mahomes, and rightfully so, 3 MVP quarterbacks, but and I'm as guilty as anyone. Nobody brings up Jacksonville 13-4 last year. Nobody brings up Houston 12-5. And by the way, Jacksonville ended the season 8-game winning streak. Houston won 9 in a row. Now when they got to the playoffs, and it was like
Well, what was that?
Anybody see my football?
Well, and the other part, by the way, Joe Burrow, who also has to stay healthy, but Joe Burrow is playing. The Bengals typically are a very tough out against teams, and we saw that happen in the previous years.
Hey, watch out for Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers.
Don't sleep on them.
No, they're going to finish last.
They could.
They're going to finish last in the AFC North. Did I just jinx the Ravens, Nolan, with that?
Very much so.
Yep.
AL East report is coming up next. But before we get to that, last time this week, a giveaway for you. Just one today. 2 tickets to see Congress the Band and enjoy the Maryland State Fair. They're playing there on September 11th. Giving these away courtesy of the Maryland State Fair. So let's go with we'll go with caller number 15. We'll give you guys a chance here. Caller number 15, 410-583-1057.
AL East report next. Get a phone call in. Then Jonas Schaefer, Baltimore Banner, talk about the first week of Ravens training camp, what impressed him, and can you really be concerned about anything 3 days in with no pads?
Training camp is on, and the Fan has wall-to-wall coverage of everything that happens at the Castle on your home of the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Hey, did you hear about Eric Sobel?
From Ace Law? You heard about him too?
Yeah. After my accident, I called Ace Law. Eric took my case, took everything out of my hands, and got me the compensation I deserved. Best decision I made.
I'm Eric Sobel, and when you've been injured, I'm your guy. I'll handle the insurance companies, find you the right doctor, manage all that paperwork, and fight for the compensation you deserve, so you can focus on getting better and getting back to life. Call Ace Law today. Call us at 8888 Ace Law and call them up Aces.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Here are some essential can't-miss concerts coming to the DMV this summer. At Merriweather Post Pavilion, it's a triple header of shows starting with country music star Thomas Rhett on August 13th, the Fray with Dashboard Confessional on August 14th, and the iconic Zac Brown Band on August 15th. Then at the Anthem, catch the Texas country rocker Co Wetzel on August 20th. Get your tickets for these shows and more at impconcerts.com. That's impconcerts.com.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Yankees, Boston, Toronto.
A closer look at the AL East with Vinny and Haynie. 105.7 The Fan. Sponsored by Petro. For the best AC system tune-up and repair services, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Visit petro.com or call 844-482-2496 today.
Time for the American League East report and beyond. The Orioles were off yesterday after taking 2 out of 3 from the Detroit Tigers, as we've talked about a lot, and rightfully so, because they deserve it. Birds were down 7-0. They win in extras to win said series, first series win since that 7-game winning streak. They come back home to Baltimore feeling a lot better about themselves, Ryan, than they did maybe in the 6th inning of Wednesday's game in Detroit. But now they get back home. Brandon Young is on the hill. He's 8-2 with a .313 earned run average. Phillies come to town. They just got swept by the Marlins, as we just talked about during buy or sell. Things have not been ideal for Philadelphia. They have played themselves into 2 games of first place. As the Braves got banged up, they struggled. Now Philadelphia feeling it a little bit. 57-52 on the year, 29-25 on the road. To be determined right now is their starting situation. But the next 2 days, they've got Sanchez and they've got Wheeler. It's Boz and Bradish for the Orioles. So needless to say, huge series for both teams heading into the trade deadline. And both teams, Orioles could be buying and selling a lot of linkage, Gaussman to Philadelphia coming from national pundits here. Could happen real soon, too.
Yeah, and so the reports, at least what I'm seeing, Andrew Painter's being recalled, and he's in Baltimore. They're not sure if he's starting tonight for the Phillies, and if it's a name you've heard, he was a highly touted prospect for the Phillies, and he's had a really rough 2026. So if it is the case where it is Andrew Painter on the year, as a Philly, he's 1-8 with a 7.06 ERA, 65 innings of work, but only 53 Ks. A guy that they were expecting a lot more, but like we've talked about with young pitchers, sometimes they need a little bit of failure and adversity to try to put some things together. Not everyone's the same. But regardless, for the Orioles, this matchup tonight is much more favorable than what you're going to get the rest of this weekend with the Phillies. And, yeah, I mean, these two teams, besides the fact that I think it's going to be a good series, Bob, they do have questions. And both teams are probably going to be very aggressive in the front offices looking at what's going on as soon as tonight, during the game tomorrow, and certainly by the time this series wraps up on Sunday.
Orioles did make a roster move today. If you're just tuning in, Jake Rogers activated to the roster. Orioles got him in a trade yesterday with the Tigers. He's a catcher. He's going to wear number 27. He was Tarek Skubals' personal catcher. Could this be Nah, I'm just kidding. And Chadrick Trump was designated for assignment. And old Chad pitched the other day. Had a rough go of it at the plate, but Pozo wins out right now in the battle of backup catchers.
Oh, and unfortunately, in this catching carousel, they both Huff and Trump have had some run. Both didn't produce the way that the team is hoping, and so you're going to continue to find options that hopefully one sticks. But the other part here that's looming is, how long is the Adley Basayo injuries going to last? We're hearing that they're supposed to reassess and trying to progress for this homestand. But you're sitting there going, you're bringing in another catcher. Is this going to take a little bit longer? We don't have that crystal ball, but one thing I will say, I am concerned still moving forward for the rest of the year because these are two guys that have just been banged up, and clearly when they come back, they are not going to be 100% in my mind, Bob.
Yeah, and as Matt Wyrick told us earlier, Ron, I don't know if you heard it, Adley can't catch because his left wrist is swollen, and Basayo can't throw because his right shoulder is all banged up. So it doesn't sound like two guys are going to be playing for the against the Angels, shall we say. Mm-hmm. And rumors were that the Orioles were in for Logan O'Hoppe to some level, too, which is another telltale sign, perhaps.
Yeah. I mean, people want catchers. It's a league where we keep talking about with relievers and starters, and you're seeing this frenzy of which arms are available at the deadline, but also there's a sneaky need for catchers. But the problem, even more so, it's a smaller field to pick from because teams don't want to trade their guys if they don't have to, and they realize and understand the value of having multiple catchers that you can rely on. It still goes back to this. I'm gonna say it. You had one of those guys in James McCann, wanted to be here, could have stayed. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, they went for old Gary Sanchez and the bat to hit lefties, and now he's in Milwaukee. Let's just put it that way. Anyway, outside of Baltimore and Philadelphia, some other things going on in the division. Speaking of ex-Orioles, Tampa Bay taking on Texas, and a former Bird, he got a big hit when it mattered.
0 for 3 today. Goes after the first one down the left field line toward the corner, and that ball is gone. It carried over that 315 marker, and Cedric Mullins breaks this tie with an opposite field home run right down the line.
Rays TV on the call. Dwayne Stats. We've heard him more than Kevin Brown this year on 105.7 The Fan because the Rays keep winning. Cedric Mullins, he goes opposite field. DeLuca goes deep. Brian Baker picks up his 30th save. 3-2. Tampa over the Rangers.
It was a good day for the Tampa Orioles. Cedric Mullins, obviously going out there. And even though it's not been the best offensive year for Ced, he's still only hitting just above the Mendoza line of 200. But he is steady Ced. Nothing really rattles him. He goes out there and gives you great defense. And in big moments, he can come up clutch. And Brian Baker, 30th save of the year, Bob. I mean, it has been tremendous what he has done. And you make moves and you understand why. But man, he has been such a force in the back end of that Rays bullpen.
White Sox taking on the Yankees, and for the second straight day, the White Sox walk off the Bronx Bombers.
3-0 to Peters, and he misses. Ball 4. The White Sox will walk it off with a walk, and it's back-to-back games. Dramatic fashion. The White Sox get it done.
Chicago Sportsnet, I guess that literally is a walk-off win for Chicago. Peters gets the bases-loaded walk. Sean Burke, Terp, 10 Ks, did not factor in the decision. 2-1 was the final score, but you mentioned ex-Orioles. Sir Anthony Dominguez picks up the win for Chicago after losing the first 2 games of that series. The White Sox and Yankees split 4. And then last night in Sacramento, Red Sox down against the A's. And, well, Boston's, they're just kind of cooking right now.
Abreu strikes it well. Center field. Butler back. Tie game. Right on cue. Wilyer launches. And now Wilson Contreras launches. Back to back for the lead. You gotta be kidding.
Now, we're not kidding, Nesson, because you're there calling the game. Abreu and Contreras go back-to-back. 5-4. Red Sox win that one. Sonny Gray picks up his 13th win of the season. 13-2. Roldis Chapman, he's 26 save. Remember when a month ago we were talking about him getting traded? He actually wanted the Yankees to even apologize to him before we would think about going back there. But he's rolling. So are the Red Sox. Ryan, they take 3 out of 4 from the stumbling A's.
And look what they've done over the last calendar month plus. It is astounding. And let me give you some stats to back that up here. The Red Sox now are 6 games over 500. On the road, Bob, they're 32-22. The only team that has more wins than they do on the road this year are the Los Angeles Dodgers, who are 36-20. By the way, shout out the Nationals, 32-21 over this process. And the Boston Red Sox are tied for the 3rd best record now in the American League with the Chicago White Sox. And here's the final kicker. The Boston Red Sox are now within 3.5 games of second place of the New York Yankees, who felt them and the Rays were just so head and shoulders above everyone else.
All right, real quick before we get Jonas Schaefer in here, let's roll through the standings. Tampa, as Ryan said, still at first place, 3.5 up on the Yankees, 7 over Boston. White Sox 2 up on the Guardians, 3 on the Twins. Rangers half game up on Houston, 2.5 on Seattle. Braves now 7 up on the Phillies. In the Central, Brewers still comfortable, 5.5 over the Cubbies. And then you have the Dodgers still double digits, 12 up on the Diamondbacks. Wild card, Yankees, Red Sox, Guardians in as of now. Twins, Astros, a game back. Baltimore, 2.5. Seattle, 3. Detroit, 4.5. Toronto, 5.5. They're going to be selling both of those teams. Cubs, Diamondbacks, Phillies in. Padres, 2 back. Marlins, 2.5. Pirates, 2.5. Same with the Nats. 3 separates the Cardinals from the rest. Longest winning streak in baseball right now belongs to the Houston Astros. 3 games. Losing streak, Colorado, 4. Pittsburgh, Philly, and the Angels have all dropped 3 straight. We'll come back, talk football, Ravens football, Jonas Schaefer, talk to Nolan. Then we got Final Drive coming up at 2. It's Ripping It with Ryan, Bob Haynie, Ryan Ripken, Nolan McGraw here on The Fan.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing, was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING.
Go to callamazing.com.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers, and someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money, and most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Orioles have one last chance to get themselves in a more favorable position ahead of next Monday's trade deadline. The Phillies will be in town this weekend for a 3-game set that gets rolling a little after 7 this evening. Brandon Young will get the nod for the opener, and he'll be followed by Shane Baz tomorrow and Kyle Bradish on Sunday. Last night's Mariners loss helped Baltimore's cause. There's only 3 teams ahead of them in their pursuit of the 3rd wildcard spot. Meanwhile, in the NFL, the Saints have agreed to a contract extension with wide receiver Chris Olave worth up to $132 million over 4 years. The deal ends a hold-in dispute for him at the start of training camp and will make him the 10th highest paid at his position in terms of annual value. Could this serve as a guide for a potential Zay Flowers contract with the Ravens? He was asked about those ongoing negotiations following yesterday's practice.
Honestly, I'm just working right now. I'm trying to get better. I leave that to my agents, my representation. Right now, I'm trying to learn his offense, get closer to my teammates and my coaches, and just keep getting right for the season.
The Ravens still have control over Flowers for 2 more seasons after picking up his 5th-year option for 2027. This Fan Flash is sponsored by the Dr. Lairfield Smile Design Center. Call 410-321-1100 to schedule your appointment today. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Ripping It with Ryan, sponsored by Dubo Law. Real people, real results. For a free consultation, call 410-ASK-DUBO. Here's Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken.
Came in the door, checked in my coat, and
Ribbon It with Ryan, Bob Hay, Ryan Ripken, Nolan McGraw, Feature Artist Friday, Whitney Houston, one more segment to go. Let's get them songs in. Plenty to choose from. Nolan's ready to be your Ryan Seacrest, so stick around for that. Orioles taking on the Phillies, BBT tonight. Me, Ryan, and Nolan, live from Pickle, starting at 6 o'clock, brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. It's going to be a beautiful night. Come on down. We'll be there before 6, so we'll frolic together. How does that sound? But the Ravens were frolicking out at one winning drive. Week 1 of training camp, be in College Park tomorrow. Here to give us impressions of the first 3 days from the Baltimore Banners on the Window Nation guest hotline. Let's welcome in, as we do every Friday, Jonas Schaefer. Jonas, first of all, how you feeling?
Good morning, guys. Sorry about the overtalk. How you doing?
We're doing all right. First 3 days, and Declan Doyle under the microscope. He's the new OC, got rookie receivers, maybe some aging tight ends with the youth mixed in. Your impressions of the Declan Doyle offense, at least what you could see schematically, pace-wise, and everything that goes along with it.
Yeah, I mean, I asked him after practice today whether he feels like he knows what kind of offense he wants to run in week 1, or whether this is a basically proving ground, because I think, Ravens fans have some strong opinions about what kind of personnel best amplifies Lamar's talents. For a while there was a lot of push for, the Ravens to surround Lamar with 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers. And obviously Greg Roman and Todd Monken showed that actually he can still be pretty dang good, best in the NFL, good with, a fullback on the field, 2 or 3 tight ends on the field. So I think we have seen probably a pretty good share of 11 personnel, 3 wide receiver sets out there. Obviously, the Jacoby Lane emergence yesterday was perhaps a shot in the dark at what we might be seeing in week 1, but he didn't have much to do today. Kind of a rough day for the offense. So I think we're still kind of trying to figure out what exactly is real and what is not, because, sure, it's easy to say that Lamar's going to become primarily an under-center quarterback, but I think that probably also discounts the preference for Declan Doyle to make the most of his talent in the shotgun and the pistol. So I'm really not in like the business of jumping to conclusions this early in camp, especially before the pads have even come on. But the amount of tempo that you see in the huddle, the amount of motion that you see, the amount of outside zone, play action, seems like every play is either a run or a play action drop back. It does kind of mesh with what is considered the meta for the best offenses in the NFL nowadays.
Well, we're not going to jump to those conclusions. So why don't we jump to conclusions on the defensive side, Jonas? Just kidding. But we know the defense is usually going to be ahead of the offense, typically always early in camp. But you said that the offense struggled today. Just from your side, what stood out to you on the defensive side for the Ravens in camp?
I think you've seen the pass rush take up the next 2 games. The past 2 days. Not really a lot of air downfield for the wide receivers to run into those open windows. And then when the pocket has been kind of compressed the way it has, or you've had Mike Green winning with inside moves, outside moves, Trey Hendrickson doing the same thing, Tavius Robinson continuing to take steps, and obviously that kind of fouls up the entire operation on any given drop back. So Lamar and the first team offense today just really struggled to move the ball. I think if you were to go back and count the number of reps, I wouldn't be surprised if Tyler Huntley had more plays with the Ravens 2s than Lamar had with the 1s, which is obviously pretty unconventional. So I think it just was a pretty consistent team-wide effort from the defense today, where you were getting good pass rush, you were getting the players in the secondary passing off routes correctly, and just forcing a lot of checkdowns today. And obviously, that helps the completion percentage, but it didn't really do a whole lot to keep Lamar in this offense ahead of the stick. So, the offense probably had the better of the first 2 or 3 practices, but we did see the defense finally strike back today.
Well, Jonas, now that we are through this week, and we had talked about things that we wanted to watch, but maybe if there's something that you expected or something that's caught your eye specifically now as camp has gone underway.
Yeah, pretty underwhelmed by Mark Andrews. Not going to lie, I think today he had maybe his first 1 or 2 catches of camp. And, obviously he's finding himself matched up against Kyle Hamilton a lot, and that is an extremely tough cover. That's an extremely tough assignment. Roquan Smith, I think, despite all of his imperfections last year, I think it's had a really nice year in coverage, especially on that 5 to 15 window of the field. So he had a couple drops the first day, didn't really do a whole lot on Thursday. Today was a little bit better, but nothing really approaching the kind of highs that you frankly came to expect from Mark, where he was among Lamar's most popular targets, especially in that 5 to 15 yard downfield range of the pocket. So maybe he's ramping up. Maybe he's not all the way there physically. I don't have any inside information there, but I did think that when we've seen a relatively consistent volume of targets for guys like Zay, Rashad, check down to the running backs, but that Mark Andrews would have factored more prominently into that discussion. So far, that has not been the case.
Jonas Shaffer, Baltimore Banner, Talker Ravens. Jonas, last thing for you. I know it's been a busy week. Tyler Loop, when are we going to get to see him kick his football thingy there in front of a live TV audience?
Do we count as a live TV audience?
That's what I'm saying, because he did live reps today. How did it go for the Looper?
Yeah, he hit from, I think it was like a 35-yarder from the left hash, a 34-yarder from the right hash, and then a 56-yarder from the right hash. So all systems go there. CoCap spoke afterward, said that him being now in year 2 as a pro, he kind of knows how to conduct himself perhaps better, more efficiently than he did in year 1. Obviously, also had praise for Ryan Eckley, the rookie punter, saying that they really like where he is right now. So nothing really to write home about in a negative way about the special teams. You saw LeJontay Wester along with 3 other wide receivers returning punts, but it seems like that is his job to lose. So not really a whole lot of needle movers there on special teams right now in terms of guys who are doing things incorrectly.
Jonas, appreciate the time as always. Have fun in College Park tomorrow. We'll talk to you next Friday.
Will do. Thanks, guys.
There's Jonas Shaffer, everyone. So the Looper making his kicks in July. It's great.
It's when they matter the most.
Let's see what he does in January. We'll come back, finish off the program. Got a funhouse trip, Nolan McGraw. Then Final Drive takes over at 2. Baltimore baseball tonight, live from Pickles, brought to you by Jerry's. Coming up at 6, me, Nolan, and Ryan Ripken. Come on down, say hi. This could be a final weekend for some birds of Baltimore who could be ex-Orioles by Tuesday morning.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Trouble in Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield announced contract negotiations with the Bucs are officially paused after feeling disrespected and undervalued by a 2-year offer far below his $50 million benchmark. Missing his self-imposed training camp deadline, Mayfield shut down talks until after the 2026 season, while also backing teammate Vita Vea. Wow. I'm Addie Bates.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home.
For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
It's the Freedom to Upgrade sales event at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction. Go see Kevin Brammer, the sales director, and get you a great sales experience. And you can save with 0%, 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson's gas and hybrid. Test drive the 26 Elantra hybrid. It gets over 50 miles per gallon. And make no payments till October 2026 on every new Hyundai. Now we got banks on site for instant credit approval. Now Kevin, he's going to give you $500 more than CarMax or Carvana for your trade. Get America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty owner assurance. Plus, you get my favorite thing, Jones for a lifetime, which you get free oil changes, free car washes, and an engine guaranteed for a lifetime. With over 2 million likes and reviews, you can and you will be a satisfied customer. How do I know? I've been in every department, sales, service, parts, collision. Upgrade your ride now at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction, 1504 Bel Air Road, only 15 minutes from the White Marsh Mall. See that great selection at BelAirHyundai.com and get you a Jones Junction tag frame just like me.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Ripping it with Ryan on the Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Featured Artist Friday, Whitney Houston, chosen by you, the people. Be jamming to her throughout the course of the day. Hope you've enjoyed it. We'll be back on Monday for this program. We'll be at Pickles, as we've said, for BBT, brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Us three, but let's get out to the phones where we talk to Nolan. Final drive coming up at 2. Go to Bob in Edgewater. Bob, what's up?
Hey, Bob. Hey, Nolan. Hey, Ryan. Hey, Bob, real quick. After an Orioles loss, can we call your show BIT with Bob and Venting with Vinny and Nitpicking with Nolan if we're going to have a Ryan Ripping with Ryan show? I thought that maybe be appropriate. Hey, I'll get my point. Ryan, real quick, I love your insights. You're awesome. I've watched you on Mass and listened to you on Mass and listened to your podcast, rerun on YouTube, the whole 9 yards. But you called in last Wednesday, dude, and you said the starting rotation's no, you didn't say perfect. It's fine. Leave it alone. I like Dean Kramer. Ryan, I know you're friends with Dean Kramer. Dude, what do you see in this guy that, and I know the caller an hour ago, Chris said, yeah, he loves Dean Kramer too. The dude, Bob, I think it was Wednesday night in the post-game interview, he goes, I think it was Rich Dubroff said, were these the same issues you were experiencing in Boston? And with a straight face, he said, oh, I thought I pitched well in Boston. What is up with that guy? I mean, does he not see how ineffective and horrible he is? And, one of these games, I can't remember, Bob or Ryan, 2 weeks ago, he gave up 3 home runs in a row or whatever. I'm sorry, Ryan, but, dude, this guy just isn't dependable. And secondly, I'll tell you this, a lot of things I disagree with Mike Elias on. Good move bringing up Chris Bassett. I know he's injured. That's a move I would have made. I don't believe he belongs in this rotation. I respectfully disagree with you, Mr. Rifkin, but I still love you, and I still enjoy your insights. So there you go. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, Bob. Dean Kramer taking some heat, and he was terrible Tuesday night. There's no denying that.
There's no denying his last 2 starts have not been good.
Yeah.
6 earned runs, 8 earned runs, and back-to-back, so 14 earned runs in 10 innings, his last 10 innings. But prior to that, he had 1 game where he allowed more than 3 runs in the previous 4. And this is the part where I think there's a polarization with Dean about what you expect him to be. And that's the part I think that bothers me is it the expectation for Dean Kramer is to be a top 3, top 2 guy. Then, yeah, you're going to be frustrated because he hasn't been consistent enough. He's pitched at times to be a top 3 guy, and he's also pitched in a situation where, yeah, maybe he shouldn't be in the rotation. That's like how it's been. But I'll end with this real quickly. Yes, Dean has been awful. Last year, Dean had a 6.75 ERA in April. Yuck. But you know what also months Dean had? He had a 2.72. He had a 3.3. He had a 1.10 to close out last year for the entire month of September. And yes, in the middle of all that, he had another 5.59 ERA month. So my point is, Dean is who he is at this point. He could be better, he could be worse, but he's also, whether people want to admit it or not, he's been the most dependable pitcher the Orioles have had because he's been the most available. He was a top 35 qualified ERA pitcher across all baseball. That's not me just being friends with him. That's the numbers. That's a fact. And Chris Bassett was just a little bit ahead of him last year. Now, with Bassett coming back, whatever it is, I'm fine with the decision. But if you're trying to decide if Bassett is built up enough to be in the starting rotation, well, Bassett can pitch out of the pen because he's done that. Dean's never done that. So I just think things have to be careful with what you do. But overall, yeah, it's been a bad few starts maybe for the Orioles starting rotation. But overall, the numbers have been what they've been. They've been a top ERA as a starting group over the last 2+ months.
Yeah, Kramer's problem is that first inning.
Oh, my goodness.
You have to navigate through for sure. Nolan, any closing thoughts for the people?
I think maybe the only negative thing I'd say about Dean Kramer this year is he wasn't available. And we really, really could have used him. I think a couple of years ago, I was pretty down on Kramer. I didn't really like the mental side of things. I think he would admit that, he couldn't let things go on the mound, negative things. But he's a much more stronger mental pitcher. People talk about consistency. I'd say he is consistent. You can set your watch to what his stats are going to be at the end of the year. Just depends how many innings he's going to throw. And I'll put the bet right now. I mean, by the end of this season, Dean Kramer's ERA will be in that 4 to 4.10 range that it's been in the last 3 years. So 2 bad starts. Again, it stinks. It really stinks when you're in a high-intensity series, but I'd argue he's actually really consistent. And the only part of this, the Bassett mention, drives me up a wall. Like, this guy's been on the IL for, a month and a half, and everyone's just completely forgotten what he did here in the first half of the season. That's why 2 bad starts from Dean Kramer is enough for us to ignore months of absolute garbage from Chris Bassett and beg for him to come back. Give me a break. I want Chris Bassett nowhere near this rotation.
Quick Draws Funhouse.
Sponsored by the Smile Design Center. Changing the way you feel about dentistry one smile at a time. For information or to schedule an appointment for care, visit them today at smiledesigndoctor.com.
105.7 The Fan.
Trade deadline needs, buy or sell. Texter here says if playing .600 baseball down the stretch is what's necessary to get to 85 wins and be in that wild card ballpark, I think that should answer any deadline question you have. Is the team capable of doing that? Not even close, in my opinion. It's an easy decision to sell.
I'm going to stick with this, the weird phrasing that we're going to continue to possibly hear the next few days. I think we're going to see the combo, the buy and sell combo. I really think, and not just the Orioles, other teams are looking at it this way. But depending on how these first couple games go against the Phillies, does that lean you one way or another? Does some team blow you away with an offer? Yeah, time will tell. But I'll be honest, Bob, this is still one of the strangest years in the American League and one of the strangest deadlines I think we're going to see.
Texter here disagrees with us about the Jackson Holiday stuff this week. So good to get a dissenting opinion in. Says, I want Holiday to be an everyday player, but acting like it's an abomination to give him a day off versus Skubal after starting 6 straight games is crazy, especially since they won. If Holiday isn't on the bench, it's someone else pitch hitting late in the game. Just take the gift from the baseball gods and enjoy it. Some of you are the type to complain about finding a $20 bill on the ground because it's not a 50. You're not allowed to be angry at the Orioles. You're not. Everything you've watched this year, folks, and all of last year and the second half of the year prior, it never happened. It's not real. Just everything's fine here. Nothing to see, folks.
I'm not angry about the decisions on if you want to sit a guy here and then. My thing is, it goes back to, is he your guy? And if it's your guy, you play the damn guy. Like that's just how it was. And I know baseball's changed, but when you looked at teams that have had the continuity and the understanding and gone on to do great things, typically you have your regulars in there every single day. And for me, maybe just because I want to see what Jackson can do against the best of the best. That's for me personally, because you know what? If you think he is your guy, then you want him. Your best versus their best. And the only way to get better is to go out there and challenge your young players.
And against Montero and Melton, 2 pretty strong performers. He had, 6 hits? I'll take my chances. Get your hacks in, son.
No, you're complaining too much. See, he played 6 days in a row, and that's a lot. That's a lot of games. Don't tell me how many Pete Alonso's played in a row. Don't tell me how many games Gunnar Henderson's played in a row. It does 6 in a row. It's a lot. I mean, look, there's a lot on this kid's plate. It's just too much.
All right, and we got Final Drive coming up next. We're done for the week. We'll be back on Monday with Vinny and Haynie. But tonight, 6 o'clock, we're live from Pickles Pub. It's a beautiful Friday night downtown. Orioles and Phillies start a series, last one before the trade deadline. Both teams probably have a different look coming up around 6 o'clock on Monday evening. For Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato, and of course Ryan Ripken, I'm Bob Haynie. Stay safe, stay healthy, have a great weekend, everyone. We'll talk to you when we talk to you. For now, class dismissed.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to the Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home with the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. For over 40 years, Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes have made holidays, special occasions, and everyday meals easier and more enjoyable for everyone. So treat yourself to a famous Box Hill crab cake or ship anywhere in the U.S. Whether it's seafood, Greek specialties, Italian dishes, or supersized salads, Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes has you covered. Dine in, pick up, or now you can DoorDash Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes menu items right to your door. BoxHillPizzaRestaurant.com.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 100 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
CFG Bank Arena is officially one of the hottest concert venues in the world. And this summer, get ready because it's gonna be a scorcher. With today's top artists like Olivia Dean, Casey Musgraves, Tame Impala, Doja Cat, and Niall Horan, CFG Bank Arena has got you covered for the best music, fan-filled nights, and all the sensational concert vibes summer can bring. It's sure to be lit, and we're not stopping, with more major announcements on the way. Visit CFGBankArena.com and get your tickets today. CFG Bank Arena, the biggest shows, the biggest names in entertainment, and the best seats in Baltimore.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm Eric Sobel. After an accident, you need someone in your corner, and I'm there for you. At Ace Law, you're more than just a case number. We're with you every step of the way, and we'll take care of everything while you focus on your recovery. Call 8888 Ace Law and come up Aces.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
With some great injury news as Nnamdi Madubuike came off the PUP list and started getting work in on the side fields. Could another banged-up member of the defense make his return in the near future? Teddy Buchanan has been recovering from a torn ACL that he suffered back in December. That's a quick turnaround, but everyone who's spoken about his timeline has sounded really encouraged, including fellow linebacker Roquan Smith.
The way that guy's looking and what he's been doing, man, I'm like, ooh, I wish I could do some of the stuff he's doing. And, like, you would never know he's had that type of injury. He's the type of guy just put his head down and grind, and he know what he wants for himself. Very mature beyond his years. I've said that. A little adversity, like, he's not letting that faze him one bit.
And the Orioles will begin a 3-game series against the Phillies at 7:05 this evening. Philadelphia has struggled since returning from the All-Star break by dropping 9 of their last 12. They have yet to announce a starter for tonight, but Brandon Young will go for the O's as he tries to finish off a strong month of July in which he's pitched to a 3.20 ERA. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Green Valley Marketplace. Football training camp is here, and Green Valley Marketplace is your summer grilling headquarters. They have your cookout covered. Visit greenvalleymarketplace.com today. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Yeah, for me, having Jesse call it, like, we do all the day-to-day work, we're constantly in collaboration, but it has given me, honestly, to just be able to step back. It takes a little bit of mental strain off me, right? So I can truly do everything I can to try to build connection with the players and make sure that they're obviously building connection as well. So it allows me to take more of a 30,000-foot view on it all than being just so entrenched constantly with X's and O's. Not that I'm not, all right, but there's that difference when you have to be out here. That's been pretty cool. That's been pretty cool. Like, I feel like if I wanted to prod Trey, I'd be like, oh, are you out here today? And then he'd go rip somebody's face off, right? Because he's that competitive. So I think if I'm a young player again, like I want to be around all those guys, the Trays, the Calais Campbells, the Justin Matabikes, Roquan Smiths, Kyle Hamiltons. There's a ton of them, right? And the good thing about all those guys is they want to share wisdom. They want these guys to be the absolute best they can possibly be.
That was Anthony Weaver speaking just a couple hours ago. We were all out there, the final drive here on 105.7 The Fan for day 3 of training camp. And the coordinator spoke after practice, also Trey Hendrickson. And very interesting. Thursdays for the beat guys, that's going to be good because they're all three, Anthony Levine, Anthony Weaver, and Declan Doyle, all great talkers. And that's Weaver. I think a question you asked, Femi, about just the blend, because Weave's the D coordinator, but Jesse Minter's calling the plays, and what's that process going to look like?
Yeah, I think the Ravens are going to reap a ton of benefits from having, first of all, Weave being a former player, understanding the culture and expectations here in Baltimore, and to have someone of his intellect that's going to be able to kind of roam a little bit. I'm curious if he's going to be in the booth on the sideline. But while Jesse's calling plays, I think Weave will be able to give him some little tips. And there's an intelligence there that he has, call it a business intelligence around, play calling that I think is going to be super beneficial to the guys on the field and Jesse on the sideline. So looking really forward to seeing how Weave kind of intertwines his knowledge and putting his thumb on the scale to, make the Ravens the best version of themselves in 2026.
I was very surprised when Anthony Weaver opted to come here, and I think that it was such a coup for Jesse Minter, for Eric DeCosta to get him on the staff because, look, players that were on this team back in 2023, they still speak so high. They spoke so highly of Anthony Weaver then, and to bring him back now after he was just calling plays literally last year in Miami, that's huge. And to have someone that, I know we were talking to the side family, like he'll get a head coaching gig at some point. At some point he will. And to have him on your staff to help out Jesse Minter, I think is massive.
So this was a day that I think it's fair to say the defense won the day at training camp. And it brings up a great question because this defense has gotten off to slow starts the last couple of years under Zach Orr. But are you confident, Femi, and I know the answer to this, but I still have to ask it. Are you
Optimus Prime?
Yes. Are you confident that this defense can hit the ground running in 2026?
Yeah. Let me not get in my feelings about why I'm so comfortable or optimistic, as you like to call me, about this. I know that the best apples to apples comparison that I can make if I'm projecting is let's go back in time to 2024 when Jesse first got the LA Chargers coordinator gig. In his first 4 games, he allowed 50 total points, an average of 12.5 points per game, held opponents under 20 3 out of those 4 games. And if it wasn't for the Chargers' lackluster offense, they would have been better than 2-2. And that had nothing to do with the defense. That had to do with the Chargers' offense, being a little bit more inept in those 4 games if you were to go back and look at it. But this conversation isn't about the Chargers. This conversation is about Jesse Minter and my confidence that this Ravens defense will get off to a fast start. I think that they will. And if we look at what's happened the last 2 years, I believe in 2024, we started 2-2. And I think last year, obviously 1-3 and giving up like the most points they've ever given up in not just a 4-game stretch, but maybe the first 7 or 8 games of the season. It wasn't pretty. A lot of injuries, a lot of miscommunication issues. I don't think that's going to happen in 2026.
I don't think so too. I am skeptical still about the pass catchers that the Ravens have, but I am bullish on this defense. I really am. And there's so many guys that had poor years for this defense last year, and I still maintain, yes, it's great that you bring in a Trey Hendrickson. It's great that you bring in a Jalen Hawkins. But for me, it's more of the guys that were here last year that need to get better. And it gets back to the Roquan Smiths. It gets back to the Marlon Humphreys. It gets back to Nate Wiggins, who I thought had a great practice today. He did. Those guys all need to be much better. And I think that they will under Jesse Minter. And Mike Green saying the quiet part out loud on the Lounge podcast that, hey, we weren't put in the best position to succeed with this prior regime. I don't think that that's going to be the case under Jesse Minter. And the other thing that what made Minter so special in LA is the fact that they routinely spent near the bottom in cap allocated dollars to their defense. Right now, the Ravens have the second most cap dollars spent defensively in football. Only the Steelers are above them. So this defense has to be good. It has to be a top 10 unit, and I think that it can be.
Femi, I don't want to throw dirt on Zach Orr, but and this is, I feel like this is on the offensive side of the ball too, and something that I think you were seeing while we were out there today, because I think we talked about it, but just how prepared everybody looks. And, crisp practices. Here we are on day 3. Doesn't seem to be a lot of mistakes being made, but there seems to be a lot of teaching going on. And it's almost like they're overly prepared.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think in recent history, and a lot of this is, anecdotal and me playing, right? I just know how training camp tends to start. And even if you're building on what you started in OTAs and mini camps, like, you still kind of need a refresher the first couple of days, and everyone kind of like eases their way into it. I mean, it's a pretty well-oiled machine. And I'll tell you today, what I really loved is I was looking at the corners that were kind of playing curl flat. And for those of you that don't know, you have sometimes when a corner is dropping into a zone, there'll be a curl guy who's behind him and a flat player that's putting stress on that corner who's underneath him. And they were so patient today. Normally, corners get thirsty and they jump one or the other. Not today. These guys were literally just like they were playing their angles and their edge just far enough to where it put the quarterbacks in a bind on who should I throw it to. And I saw a lot of checkdowns today. A lot of Adam Randall, a lot of Derrick Henry. Number 34, Tolliver. Tolliver, I believe is his last name. How many times did I look at your sheet today? Because Tolliver just impressed me. And he's an undrafted free agent, I think out of Michigan State, I believe.
Yeah.
I know this is about the defense, but I was just so enamored with certain little things that I saw. And that ability for that flat curl corner to put the quarterback in a bind to check it down allowed me to see what the backs did and, kind of how it all fits together. But to make a long story short and a short story long, Ken, the defense as a whole, defense was great today. Defense won the day, but practice in general was very smooth. Very few procedural errors, a lot of communication, a lot of constructive yelling. Not yelling in a way like yelling down, but yelling like, "Hey, I want you to hear this. I want to let's get together and get on the same page." So yeah, very smooth operation. One of the smoothest I've seen, whether me as a player or a coaching intern.
Yeah, I thought the defense, especially as practice went on, really dominated, quite frankly. The offense seemed out of sorts at times. Lamar Jackson, he threw a very odd interception to Malachi Starks off the back of his foot. It looked like the pressure was getting there. Again, take all of this with a grain of salt. There's no pads. There's no anything. But I thought the defense was what I really enjoyed, again, as practice went on, especially kind of them talking trash. Obviously it's the friendly competition, and I know Harbs did it, and I'm pretty sure I saw it on the scoreboard as well. They always keep score, like defense wins, offense wins. Like the defense, they would make a play, then they're going crazy, and Nate Wiggins breaks up a pass, they're going nuts. And at the end of the practice, the offense had to do 25 push-ups, and Nate Wiggins is kind of walking in between the offense, kind of rubbing it in. I thought that was a fun part of practice.
By the way, Bun, did you ask Weaver about Wiggins?
I did, yes.
He had a really good practice today. And, sometimes guys talk about how, every year we're in the best shape of our career or whatever. We kind of laugh about that. But he looks healthy, and he said in the offseason he hadn't been healthy since he came into the league.
It is vital, and we're talking so much about Anthony Weaver and Jesse Minter, and rightfully so. They deserve their flowers. But the Mike Mickens addition, him coming in at this point with how young this secondary is, Malachi Starks entering year 2, even Kyle Hamilton, this is year 5 for him, Nate Wiggins, year 3, TJ Tampa, also year 3. There's so many young guys in this secondary that if they can take that next step, then you're looking at a really, really strong back end to this defense.
What perked my ears up today, and I don't know if it was your question or someone else's, is Keon Martin came up. Mm-hmm. And Weave was talking about how he's... Remember, it was fun.
That was a great response. We got to bleep it out. We got to bleep it out.
Yeah, it was a great response, and it just kind of tells you, Keon's out there quite a bit in that slot, playing nickel. And... I just thought kind of all around today, the defense obviously had kind of got the first 2 days, and they made it a point today to not let it happen for a third day. And good training camps are back and forth. Yeah, that's how it's got to be. Totally. You can't have one side of the ball dominating the other. And usually defenses have the advantage at the start. Obviously not in this case, not the first 2 days, but today they made up for it. I want to point out how fit this team looks across the board. Roquan looked outstanding. I don't know if I was talking to you, Ken, or you, Tim. I said Roquan.
He looks great.
He's lean. You can see it in his lower body. I think Zay is always in great shape. He looks outstanding.
The funny thing about him, and I know you catch this because you're big on fitness. He never sits still.
No,
like when he's on the sideline, he's doing like his own drill, like the ladder drill, even though he doesn't have a ladder.
He's a dog. Lamar looks outstanding.
He does.
Lamar looks lean. There's a couple other guys. I thought Tez looks great. And Bate looks a little more muscular.
I thought that too.
You know what I mean? Looks
Yeah,
a little more muscular.
too.
So these guys took their offseason super serious. And there's others that I'm not even pointing out. I thought Mark Andrews looks great.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he looks fit, and, you know, I could see it in his kind of triceps and his shoulders. You know, those are kind of tell signs of guys that have been really paying attention to their kind of caloric intake and making sure that they're at a really good fighting weight. Some guys come into camp to try to get to a fighting weight. These guys arrived at their fighting weight, and I appreciate that work and that work ethic.
We have a massive Friday show here on the Final Drive. Guest-wise, we'll check in on the Pittsburgh Steelers at 3:30. Brooke Pryor covers the Steelers for ESPN. How good are those Steelers? We'll ask her at 3:30. Trade deadline is Monday. Scott Braun, foul territory. Get his thoughts on the Orioles in Major League Baseball at 4:30. We will talk Orioles and Ravens with the late, great Dr. Jerry Aloysius Coleman, MD, at 5. And Jacob Calvin-Meyer covers the O's for the Baltimore Sun. Get his thoughts on what the Orioles will do at the deadline at 5:30.
Yeah, plenty to get into. All three of us were out at one winning drive. We're going to play some of the best sound. Anthony Weaver, Declan Doyle, a lot of interesting things they had to say. This is the final series before the trade deadline on Monday for the Orioles, and the rumors keep swirling. But if Mike Elias is going to buy, who are some names we're going to keep an eye on? We're going to tell you at the bottom of the hour.
Coming up next, though, pass rush. And pass rush was a disaster a year ago. But what do we think of this pass rush? And more specifically, will the Ravens be able to get to the quarterback by just rushing 4? We'll answer next here on The Fan.
If you missed today's Vinny and Haynie show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. Vinny and Haynie, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 10 till 2, 105.7 The Fan. Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
If you owe the IRS back taxes, you need the best team on your side. Priority Tax Relief has helped thousands of Americans resolve their IRS problems and settle for pennies on the dollar. As a leading tax resolution firm, we have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, hundreds of 5-star reviews, and a 4.9-star rating on Google because we deliver results and huge savings. If you owe $5,000 or more and even facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or IRS letters, call us today at 800-471-6025. Once you call, our tax professionals will call the IRS with you for free, and within minutes, start negotiating a settlement. We'll put a stop to collections and fight to get you the best settlement possible. Choose the company Americans trust most. Call Priority Tax Relief now at 800-471-6025 to see what relief you qualify for. Don't wait. Make the call. Dial 800-471-6025. Once again, that's 800-471-6025.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
Support, assist, care, own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills using industry-standard equipment and prepare for a career as a medical assistant. Benefit from Lincoln's employer connections that can help open doors to new opportunities. Don't just imagine a better future. Start building it. Enroll now for August classes. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour. That's lincolntech.edu.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any two-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Yeah, I've told you guys this from the start. I think we got some guys that can get there, right? Whether that's through game, through scheme, or on their own. And when you have that, obviously, as a coordinator, it makes life pretty easy, right? You don't have to try to scheme up these free runners or things like that. You can use the complexity of illusion to let those guys go win. So I don't think anything's really real until we put the pads on. But thus far, I love what I'm seeing with just the overall work ethic of all those front guys. You know, Coach Bauer and Coach Esposito are doing a phenomenal job just teaching the little things and getting them to go hunt.
Anthony Weaver this afternoon talking about the potential of the pass rush. And let's face it, the pass rush was a bit of a dumpster fire a year ago. They were trying to do it solely on scheme, and it didn't work out. And so they've added Trey Hendrickson. It's going to be Mike Green year 2, Zion Young, Tavius Robinson healthy, maybe the return of Nnamdi Madubuike. Is this a defense, Femi, where you think this pass rush can eat? And to add to that question, can they do it just rushing 4?
Yeah, so just to set the table, right? Last year, pressure rate was 28th, sack rate was 29th, and pass rush win rate was 30th. So that's pretty abysmal, right? The thing I love about Jesse from a more of a qualitative standpoint is that he rarely sends 5 or more. He loves to use simulated pressure and late movement, obviously to cause a little bit of chaos and conflict. Forces quarterbacks to hold on to the football. And the way that he does it, 2024 Chargers, once again, it's his first year here as a head coach, obviously, but technically the coordinator. They had 46 sacks in 2024. That was tied for 6th. Their sack rate was 7.5%, which was top 10 in the NFL in 2024. And their blitz rate was 30th. They only blitzed 21.4% of the time. Their pressure rate was middle of the road. But what that means is that they were able to get quality. The ROI on sacks was high based on the amount of risk that they took. I think that there's going to be a similar occurrence here as a result of scheme and the way that Jesse calls and going to have this team playing defense. So I expect them to not blitz a ton, but I do expect them to scheme up pressure and sacks based on and this personnel. Once again, go look at the 2024 Chargers personnel and look at this personnel. These players individually are better. Can the individual parts be? Can the greater be better than the individual parts? I guess is where I'm going.
And that's the point that I was making in the open, Femi, where the Ravens spend a ton of money on their defense, where the Chargers didn't spend any money. So these are more household names where with the Chargers, especially in 2024, Jesse Minter's got to kind of scheme it up more. And obviously it's a lot of development for those guys. But there's 2 huge wild cards for me in terms of the question, the 4-man rush. Obviously, first and foremost, Nnamdi Madubuike. What Nnamdi are the Ravens going to get? If it's the guy that we saw in 2023, heck, even the first 2 games of the season, average pressure rate in the NFL around 10%. Nnamdi was 13.4%, albeit in a 2-game sample size, had 2 sacks there. But if Nnamdi can even be that or close to it,
and then 24 Nnamdi,
and then it frees up Travis Jones, who was much better rushing the quarterback last year. But then the second wild card is who Anthony Weaver was asked about a couple times today, and that's Mike Green. If Mike Green can take that big jump from year 1 to year 2, that would be massive. And that's where you look at the rest of the line, where if Nnamdi's playing and he's that guy, well, offenses have to focus on him. We know what Trey Hendrickson is. You don't want him to see a ton of one-on-ones. So Mike Green is going to be the one to benefit from it. So he's got to win his one-on-one battles. And last year, just a 7.5% pressure rate. So it's got to be much better there. Weaver was the one who showed him the film, showed how close he was to getting more and more sacks. This year, he's got to get home.
Femi, Mike Green, part of this equation is fascinating to me, and I feel like he's been very active so far at training camp, but I want to temper enthusiasm because the Pats haven't come on yet. And so, like, you don't know exactly, and I'm also old enough to remember, you know it too, because you participated in training camps. There are guys that are
Tim Williams, remember him?
Yeah, the shorts and T-shirt all-stars, and the Pats come on, and they fade into the oblivion. I don't think that's Mike Green, but man, he looks motivated and fired up to show up in year 2.
Look, Mike Green, first of all, I love him in 15. Looks a lot better than 45. Let's get that out of the way. I think
slimmer.
Yeah, I saw Mike. I think not Monday. It was Wednesday. He's one of the few people that I actually saw put a little bit of pressure on Lamar at practice. You know what I mean? He's been in the backfield quite a bit. Has been able to get a couple holding calls as well. I think he got one on Roger Rosengarten. It might have been yesterday. I'm expecting Mike Green. Look, Optimus Prime in full effect, guys. Like, I'm expecting 10 sacks, dude. Like, look, I already told you guys that at some point the Ravens' total team sack record, I think it was 06. I think it's 2 years. I think 2 years they tied the record. I think 06 is one of the years.
60 and 06.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
I think that's correct. And I think they tied it another year. But my point is that I think with this group of guys, I don't know if it's this year. I don't know if it's next year. I think that sack record is in jeopardy. I expect Trey Hendrickson, for all intensive purposes, he looks healthy. Why shouldn't he have 15 sacks? He should have 15 sacks this year. That's what he's brought here to do.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't Nnamdi? I think he had 8.5 sacks in 2024. Did he have 12 or 13 in 2023? Right? I think that's correct.
Yeah.
Why can't he have 8.5 9 sacks? Right?
Well, Nnamdi's the one. No one knows what to expect with the next.
But this is the thing. When and once again, yes, I am being optimistic. But when I look at the procedure that I think that he has not been confirmed. When I triangulate the time for recovery and the path that he's on, which is way ahead of anyone's.
No one could have seen him ready for day one.
I went through the recovery path months ago. I don't think that the injury of the 3 injuries that I think it could have been, I think it's the best case. I think once Nnamdi knows, like, hey, I'm good, and every athlete that's been hurt I've had to go through this. It just takes 1 or 2 practices to be like, okay, you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh wow, okay, I'm good. I can go and really do this.
To that point, and you've obviously experienced that. Yeah. Like, what is it like coming back from a major injury? Is there trepidation there? Like, how long does it take to work through that?
I think it's really hard when you have a reconstructive injury like I had, which is different than a neck injury, which is the worst injury you want to have. You just have to be able to know, like, you spend months in rehab and recovering, and each time you kind of have to go through a soreness and a recovery process. Once you kind of start to see, like, oh wow, like I'm kind of getting back to my old self, and other people kind of start to recognize it, and then you really put the pads on and you actually do it. It is a mental hurdle, but the hurdle will be jumped over way before they get to a game.
Ravens practicing at the University of Maryland tomorrow. I know the Maryland coaching staff was out there at one winning drive today. We switch to Orioles next, and the trade deadline is Monday. By the way, Mike Elias meeting with the media around 4:00 today. Orioles start a 3-game series with the Phillies tonight. Games at 7, BBT live at Pickles at 6:00. But assuming Mike Elias will be buying, who are some names that you were keeping an eye out for? No Tarek Skubal here, Bone.
Wasn't putting that.
So who could they be trading for? We'll discuss next here on The Fan.
Baseball coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
This weekend only at Old Navy, score $8 tees for women and $6 tees for kids and men. That's tees for the fam at just $8 for women, $6 for kids and men. Hurry in to save big this Saturday and Sunday only at Old Navy. Valid 8, 1, and 2. Select styles only.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage, roadside assistance for breakdowns, bill negotiation to help lower your bills, identity theft aid for peace of mind, and you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You can do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Get in on all the action at Horseshoe Casino this summer. Play more, win big all summer long. Caesars Reward members earn bonus tier credits on designated promotional days at the kiosk check-in. Horseshoe Casino, Baltimore's best bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie and The Final Drive. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
We're just a few days into Ravens training camp, and rookie wide receiver Jacoby Lane might have the play of the summer so far. He put his impressive catch radius on display yesterday by bringing down a jump ball from Lamar Jackson during a 7-on-7 drill. The fans in attendance took notice, and so did head coach Jesse Minter, who spoke about the benefit of having these young players make an impact so early in camp.
I think Jacoby's a confident player, and I think a lot of the guys that are picked are confident players. The confidence has to come to do it day after day, and then the teammates gain confidence in them when they do that. So that's the way it's always been. Those guys will have a ton of opportunities to gain trust of the coaches and the players, and he made a couple nice plays today.
And the 49ers will be reuniting with Deebo Samuel for the 2026 season. The veteran wide receiver has reached an agreement on a one-year deal worth up to $7 million. San Francisco changed up their wide receiver core earlier this offseason by signing Mike Evans, but a recent injury scare for Ricky Pearsall opened the door for Samuel to come back after a one-year stint with the Commanders, where he hauled in 72 passes for 727 yards. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy with temps settling in the mid-80s this afternoon. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan. Femi, Tim, and Ken break down the birds.
This is a big Baltimore chop.
Baltimore chop on the final drive.
Big chopper over the mound.
105.7 The Fan.
I feel like if you're doing your job well as general manager, it's sort of incumbent upon you in a position like this, and you're getting paid to do the right thing for the baseball operation and the franchise across a very long time horizon as best as you can. So that definitely would not be any type of factor on recommendations or behaviors that we'll be doing. But I am very optimistic we're going to be looking to put this team in a good position for a playoff run.
So that was back on June 27th. Mike Elias, he was asked if he'll operate differently because the seat's getting a little warm. He said, I wouldn't be doing my job if that were the case. Here we are now. The deadline is Monday. The good news is the Orioles are only 2.5 games out of a wild card spot. The bad news is the American League still stinks, and the 3 games under 500. Ironically, Michael Elias will be speaking to the media today around 4 o'clock, so we might get some information on maybe the catchers who are both in the IL. I don't know if they'll be announcing another deal at that point because that would have already leaked. But, okay, Bone, put your Michael Elias hat on. Who's somebody that you're looking at that you could see the Orioles making a buy trade for?
Yeah, I have 4 names, and this is such a tough exercise, guys. I can't wait for Monday, and Monday's show is just going to be fun in general because day that ends in Y. But trade deadline happening at 6, and how is Mike going to approach this? Buy, sell, mixture of both, how aggressive, how passive. The guys that I have on my list are all under club control through at least 27. And I think buy-side moves that Mike is going to make. Now, if it's something like Jake Rogers, where it was a $3 million contract, it's nothing. Like that's a rental, but you didn't give up much. You didn't give up anything. But if he does true buy-side moves of substance, I think they're going to have control through 27. One guy that's been linked to the Orioles a lot, and Jeff Passan had him as the top fit for the Orioles, is Jose Soriano of the Angels. And he's having a really good season, 3.29 ERA. He's under club control through 2028. So what do you have to give up? And that's the other factor here, guys. These names I'm about to say, these could be coveted by true contenders who are more willing to go further than maybe Mike Elias does. But you look at his baseball savant page, I mean, it's off the charts. Soriano's having a really, really good year. Then you go bullpen help, and a lot of people, I'm sure, are going to be looking for Luke Weaver, and he's under contract through 2027 as well. He's been fantastic for the Mets, and you know the Mets are going to have a fire sale. They've already started selling. Weaver's having a great, great year. Someone that Jacob Calvin-Meyer brought up with us a couple weeks ago, Ken, and Jacob joins us at 5:30. This could be a good buy low spot for Lucas Erceg. Erceg's having a really rough year. Yes. I want to stress that. It's a really rough season. So maybe it's a good combination of maybe top-tier contenders aren't coveting him, but he's under club control through 2029 and has proven to be a top reliever when he's at his best. And then an outfielder that I'm keeping my eye on. And It's Lars Nootbaar. And he's someone that is a plus defender. He missed the first part of the season because he was banged up. He's played in 45 games, 713 OPS. He's under club control through 2027. I think Lars Nootbaar would be a good addition to this outfield, especially defensively.
Femi, have you taken a deep dive into?
No, I did. And, I'm very National League West centric. So I just wanted to look at my team and see who's for sale. There's a fire sale happening in San Francisco. So the first guy that I looked at was Robbie Ray. And Robbie Ray, I think it would be a prorated $25 million salary, which is probably a bit high for the O's.
But so, by the way, just a couple things on Robbie Ray. Number one, he's a free agent at the end of the year. Number two, it's being reported the Giants will pay down his salary.
There you go.
So I think he's due like 8, but they're going to pay it down.
Yeah. So Robbie Ray right now this season 3.08 ERA, and over his last 10 starts 1.65 ERA. I like Robbie Ray a lot. He's a no nonsense dude. The guy that I really love, that I'd be bummed to see him go, but if he can come anywhere, would be to come here. I think club control through 2029, I believe, would be Elliot Ramos. He's an everyday outfielder. He's a solid player. I think he would pay dividends for the Orioles right away. Now, what would you have to give up to get him? Like, that's the problem. It'd probably be a lot. The other guy that I like, and Tim, you and I have talked back and forth. Ken, I don't think we have. It's not a perfect fit, but I like Luis Ariz.
We've talked about it.
We talked about it. So
my only issue with him is where does he play?
Yeah, so I think he could DH a bit, but he'd have to play second base. And we've already seen, look, I don't want to disrupt Jackson any more than we need to. And obviously, I've already said yesterday I want to see him hit leadoff. Luis Ariz is a leadoff guy. He could probably bat second too, though. And maybe, he's not going to play third base. Let's be real. He's already said he's not playing third base. He'll play second base. He could DH quite a bit. The question is that would you be comfortable if you acquired him? Would you want to move Jackson around? I don't know. We've kind of already had that experiment. Yeah, probably not. So it's not a perfect fit. The other guy, if we're looking at starting pitching, is there's Tyler Mahle. His ERA is sub-5. He's decent. I don't think it costs a lot to get him. But the guy who silently I think is really good in regard to bullpen depth is Brubaker. Brubaker is also on the Giants as well. And he'd be a rental, would not cost you a bunch to get him. But these are 5 guys, of course, now you acquire one of them, maybe 2 potentially, that I think could all help fill holes that the Orioles would require if they're going to truly make a wild card push. So, yeah, that's my analysis on the kind of the NL West and the Giants.
So you went with one team. I'm kind of focusing on one team myself, and I'll start with the hitter, Joe Adell of the Angels. I think the Orioles need an outfield upgrade. I wouldn't mind. And it's funny. I think, Bone, we had this conversation when they acquired Ward, and we kind of laughed and said, why didn't they go after Joe Adell instead of Taylor Ward? And, Taylor Ward, it's 36 homers, but he hadn't doing that here. Well, Joe Adell has 16 homers this year, 62 RBIs for the Angels. I think he'd be an interesting fit in the Orioles outfield. And then you mentioned one of them, Jose Soriano, and Reed Detmers is the other one. Like, I just feel like, even though I don't think that's their number one need, starting pitching, I feel like if they make buy moves, one of them is absolutely going to be a starting pitcher.
Yeah. Well, and Ken, it's like, I'm thinking Rodgers is gone, right? Like everything
unless we hear an extension.
Well, I'm not saying trade. Whether it's a trade or whether it's at the end of the year, they still haven't approached him. So I almost feel like if you're Mike Elias, you got to bring in a starter that's under club control through next year to fill that void left behind by Trevor Rodgers, because everything that we're hearing and everything that you're seeing, it doesn't seem like he's in their future plans.
But big picture here, guys, if you either trade him or you extend him, if you let him walk for the
I'm with you 100%.
That's
I'm with you
malpractice.
100%. Yes.
Yeah, I don't understand the hesitation and the trepidation around Rodgers. Like, I don't understand why something has not been done up to this point. I mean, we all agree that they should keep him, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's not going to break the bank.
It's not going to break the bank. It's a left-handed starter. He wants to be here. He says it constantly, but you're at this point where Jim Bowden, when he joined us a couple days ago, he said, look, I'm making a push, saying, hey, what's it going to take to sign you? If we can't do it, I got to trade you. And that's where it gets to the buy and sell part of this, where maybe you trade away Rodgers and you bring in Soriano, that type of thing.
Yeah, we all agree, though, there's going to be buy moves made by this team. Like, it's probably going to be a little of both, but I think there's going to be buy moves, right?
I think it's both. Yeah. I really think it's both.
What I worry about is you do a buy and a sell move and you don't really get any better. You know what I mean? You kind of end up
you're treading water.
Treading water. And that's why I think Robbie Ray is like, especially after what I saw Dean do earlier in the week, like, makes me super nervous. I know he's the fifth guy. I feel like I like Robbie Ray. I don't know if you guys have seen him pitch lately.
I like Robbie Ray a lot.
Cool.
Your Optimus Prime's going all in, right? You're not buying and selling. You're just buying.
Dude, what I say to Chris Davis yesterday,
Yeah.
I said, I'm going all in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
push your chips.
Yeah, push my chips into the table. Because look, the bottom line is that when you look at the fact that Mike's seat is hot, right? They're 2.5 games out right now. They're 14-8 in the month of July. This is the best ball they've been playing, and they're missing Sam and they're missing Adley, and they're still doing okay. Like it's like, to me, you play to win. You play to win, and I know that might sound nonsensical when you're playing with someone else's money. I get it, but I'm going in. I'm trying to make a push.
I love playing with other people's money, Bun. I don't know about you, but it's not my money. Yeah, spend. Hey, these guys are they're billionaires. So what do they care? Coming up next, one of the hot names on the trade market is Yennier Cano. Awful year last year. He's been great this year. Would you sell high on Yennier Cano, or do you want him to stay? We'll discuss next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the weekend that was with the Phillies. Trade deadline's approaching, so we'll break that down, what the Orioles could do, what they have done, and we'll continue to talk Ravens training camp.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yesterday, Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield talked to the media to give an update on his current contract situation heading into the new season. Baker is not happy. Mayfield said he felt disrespected and undervalued by the Bucs. The Bucs might be worried about the future considering Baker is 31. But to me, Baker is the future of the Bucs. I'm Chris Black.
.5.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
It's summertime in Baltimore, which means the heat and humidity is here. Is your system ready? Farnan & Dermer, Maryland's oldest HVAC company, has been serving this community for over 100 years. They're the comfort guys, and they're my guys. And right now, from BGE, get up to $3,000 off select high-efficiency HVAC systems. Call the comfort guys today at 410-367-7777 or visit them at farnanddermer.com. Farnan & Dermer, Baltimore's most reliable air conditioning, heating, and plumbing service. They've been making your family's comfort their family's business since 1902. Subject to credit approval. Contact Farnan & Dermer for details.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Today, partly cloudy, high of 86. Tonight, partly cloudy, low around 75. Tomorrow, high near 87.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the Final Drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Coming down the mountain. I don't mind the sun sometimes.
Trade deadline is Monday, 6 o'clock on Monday? So I'll tell you what, Monday's show is going to be interesting because things will be flying. If it's anything like the last couple of years, Orioles make multiple trades like at the 11th hour. So we'll have a lot to discuss on Monday. So keep it locked in here for the Final Drive on 105.7 The Fan every day, but especially on Monday. Plus, Bone's doing like a marathon day. Aren't you doing like Westwood One Radio?
I told myself I wouldn't do that again. This was, I guess, a couple months ago. I did 9 straight hours of radio. So I did 2 to 6 and then 6 to 11 on Westwood National. And that was a long day. But then I got asked, and I found out Cordell was doing Monday. So I was like, all right, I'll do it with Cordell. And plus, it's trade deadline, so it'll be cool. It'll be an easy show. Yeah. It'll be easy.
So the Orioles, we expect them to do a little buying, a little selling. We saw John Morosi and others have been tweeting in the last couple days. You have an update?
No. I was going to say, and Andy Koska, too, where Andy had it in his piece, I believe, yesterday, saying this. One area the Orioles could subtract from is their bullpen. One source indicated that Baltimore would be open to moving one of their right-handed relievers, such as Cano, Wells, Garcia, or Kittredge. Of that group, Kittredge is the lone rental. Cano has garnered trade interest in the past as well, a second source said, and could be the most prized of the group. So there's been multiple people tweeting out that Cano is
possible, like on the move. Yanier Cano had a terrible year a year ago. Bone and I can remember, Femi, when the season started, we're like, is he a lock to make this roster coming off the year he had? He made it, and now he's been sensational. Yeah. So we know the schizophrenic nature of bullpen arms. Nothing's for certain year to year. Would you sell high on Yennier Cano in a sell move and to recoup something?
So I think he's 33, correct?
He's
not in
32,
his 20s. 32,
yes,
okay.
32.
Yeah, so I don't think his value is going to be any higher than it is right now. You know what I mean? I think for the right player, right price, I'd be open to it. But one of the bright spots lately has been this bullpen. I mean, I'm more open to trading Garcia, probably. You know what I mean?
And I don't know what
but now you're selling low on him.
That's true. Yeah, but I think that if you're serious about making a push, I feel like Cano is part of it. But I think there's more. You know what I mean? I feel like he needs to be part of it. But I think there's scenarios that I would listen to because you could addition by subtraction if you get rid of him. But what do you bolster and what do you get back? Like I'd literally have to see like a micro detailing of scenarios, but like I'd lean 60-40 to keep him because I just think he's too good.
Rico Garcia has appeared in 50 games, most out of the bullpen. Yennier Cano has appeared in 48. So they've really leaned on those two guys. And Femi, I'm with you 100%. And that's where Cano's a tough decision because it's funny when we're talking where should the Orioles add? Obviously, they need a bat, but everyone bullpen. Yep. You need back end help. Cano's one of, if not their best bullpen arms this season. And he does have control through the 2028 season. So 2 more additional years. I almost feel like if you trade Cano, you're siding more to the sell side because it doesn't make sense where Femi said it. Like, if you're going for it, you probably want Cano at the back end of your pen.
So this is a hard Rubik's Cube to solve because there is a world where you trade him and still buy, but now you're telling me you're going to get multiple bullpen arms.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And when the dust settles, you feel like you're going to be at least as good as you were when you had him.
Yeah.
I do want to remind you, though, a year ago, he had a 5.12 ERA. Like, he was terrible.
Are you worried that he can revert back to that?
Well, not worried. I'm scared bleepless because that's what bullpen arms are year to year. Like, there's no guarantee he's going to be good next year.
And that's what makes this decision so interesting combined with the age where Ken's right. Last year, he was so bad, Femi, they sent him down. Yeah. And like Ken said at the beginning of the segment, when we're talking roster battles and how this bullpen's going to shake out, Cano had options. So he was far from a lock to make the roster. He pitched his way on, and he's been pitching his ass off this year. He's in the top percentile in ground ball rate.
Yeah.
Like
he's back to doing what he does.
He doesn't walk people at all. 96 percentile there. He's dominant against right-handed bats, a sub 400 OPS. Like Cano, it makes so much sense why he stirred up so much interest because everyone's looking for bullpen help this time of the year, and a contender could absolutely use Yennier Cano.
Is Helsley done for the season?
Not officially. We might might get an update on that today when Mike meets with the media.
This is the question. You have Kittredge, right?
Uh-huh.
I feel like Kittredge has done pretty well lately.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
And then Tyler Wells has done pretty well lately.
Tyler Wells is fine.
What I worry about is if you're serious about contending.
Wolfie?
Well, yeah, Wolfram, right? So I just wonder if you get rid of Cano, like that. There's a thread that you yank a thread. You just sometimes it's. I feel like you're playing with fire.
You're juggling a lot of balls in the air because if you're trading Cano and you're buying, you better damn well get 2 arms.
Yes.
And are those arms together going to make you at least as good as you were when you had Cano?
And you guys know how when you change scenery in baseball, there's no guarantee that if you were hot somewhere else that you come here and that you just pick right back up where you left off. Like weird things happen.
Well,
you know what I mean?
The perfect example, and Ken, we talked about it with Zach Britton way back when. It happened with Helsley last year. Helsley got traded out of Arizona, went to the Mets. It was a disaster. It was a disaster for him. And it was tipping pitches and there are certainly those instances.
I do want to bring up a name you brought up in the trade segment, Bone, and that's Lucas Erceg, who was, we talked about him in 24 as a guy the Orioles should acquire, and they went and got Dominguez and Soto instead, and Erceg went to the Royals. He ended up closing both games against the Orioles. He's having a terrible year, but it's an interesting buy low candidate that I think is sneaky that if you're the Orioles, you take a swing at that.
That's why I brought him up. I don't think it would cost much. And yes, he's been bad this year. No one is defending the type of season he's having. But you look at his past couple of years where he was a really, really good reliever. He's under club control through 2029. And I don't think it's going to cost a ton. Like those are the type of waters I see Mike swimming in.
The trade deadline is Monday. By the way, Mike Elias speaking to the media today at Camden Yards around 4 o'clock. As soon as we get some sound, we will play it for you. But coming up next, I want to hear from the people. 410-583-1057. First 3 days of training camp in the books. What have you thought about what you've heard and maybe seen if you were out there on a day as a fan? Also, Orioles at the trade deadline. What are you doing? 410-583-1057. We hear from the people next.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to the Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio, 105.7 The Fan.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Alex B. and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMazing. Go to callamazing.com.
You pay what we pay, not a penny more. Get employee pricing at Anderson Buick GMC. Right now, drive a new Sierra 1500 and get employee pricing. That's up to $11,500 off. Shop Maryland's largest in-stock selection at 2 convenient Anderson locations and get the Sierra 1500 you want. Plus, available 0% APR financing. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Tonight's keys to the game.
And that will do it.
Brought to you by your hometown team, Science and Kirk. Injured in an accident? If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. Visit them at youhavealawyer.com. This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. Training camp is on, and the Fan has wall-to-wall coverage of everything that happens at the Castle on your home of the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
Zay Flowers has seen his numbers jump each of his first 3 years in the NFL. Last year, Flowers had 86 catches for over 1,200 yards and 5 touchdowns.
I just want to get better every year, better than I did last year, improving in every part of my game, route running, catching, contested catches, everything. I just want to get better, man. That's what I'm here for, and these coaches are going to help me do it.
The O's are set to open up their final series prior to the trade deadline tonight against the Phillies. Brandon Young will take the ball for the Birds. Baltimore is 2.5 games out of the final wild card spot with 53 games to play. BBT, presented by Jerry's Home Services with Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken, gets underway at 6, live from Pickles Pub. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 70. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 91. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalese, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Final drive here on a Friday. The three of us were out at training camp today, day 3 of Ravens training camp. But Dave, we feel like the defense won, but we're willing to take your thoughts for 105.83-105.7 on this Ravens team as they are getting ready for the 2026 season. Also, the trade deadline is Monday in Major League Baseball. Orioles 2.5 games out. Mike Elias scheduled to meet with the media at 3:55 today. Curious to hear what he's going to tell us. Maybe it's an Adley and Sam update, maybe a Helsley update. But anyway, he was talking to us, or talking to the media at 3:55. We'll keep you updated on what happens there. But 410-583-1057 is how you get in on the program. Let's start with Dennis. Dennis, you're on the Fan.
Hi, this is Dennis.
Hi,
retired Dennis from Odenton. I had a wild one for the trade deadline. So forgive me for this. I was saying Adley and Holiday for Miller in Oakland. I take back Miller, but maybe Jackson
Who's Miller?
Holiday.
You say Mason Miller?
Mason Miller's with the Padres now. No, I hear.
Padres.
Yeah. I appreciate the call.
I'm not doing it.
No,
that doesn't sound.
No.
Yeah.
He's a guy, and I love Mason Miller. He's a guy that gives you one inning, 3-4 times a week.
Yeah,
I love him.
The
but
ROI is not there.
And Hadley isn't a rental, and obviously Jackson Holiday has 4 more years of control. Yeah. So it's way too much.
Yeah, I understand a perspective and appreciate the call, Dennis, that you want to maybe turn the page and try to, reshuffle the deck, so to speak. But I don't know that I'm not giving up that much to get a closer.
Yeah, I mean, what's Mason Miller's contract situation like? I mean,
he's under club control through 29.
Okay. Yeah, he's got, I think, 3 years. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean,
but it sounds like we had Tony Gwynn Jr. on the show yesterday. It sounds like maybe they're going to keep him.
I saw that tweeted again today that it looks like the Padres are leaning towards keeping Mason Miller.
I know they lost last night, but heading into last night, they had won 5 straight to kind of get back in the mix.
410-583-1057. Kevin's in Ellicott City. Kevin, you're on the Fan.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, Kevin.
I was talking to Alex about this, man. It really does feel refreshing to go into this season, basically criticism free to a degree, right? I mean, maybe if people got light beefs with EDC, which to me would be crazy, but like roster-wise, we're looking great. Beaks is getting stronger every day. He can do his thing when he's ready. Calais will be back, but man, it just really does, after thinking about it, it's great to just really feel like we're kind of in a problematic-free environment going into the season. Maybe
for now, Kevin.
Really help us get over the hump.
I was going to say, but to be fair, Kevin, geez, we all thought the Ravens were sitting pretty this time a year ago. Everyone's saying best roster in football, prohibitive Super Bowl favorite.
But there was a lot of tug and pull with the coach, though, still at that time, too, though, Bone, right?
Yeah.
People...
Well, we got upset over the Super Bowl or bust comment. That already came out at this point. That was
That was a bad juju sign of things to come there, Kevin. Appreciate the call. Femi, I want to get back to something, and it's something Lamar Jackson said. It's something I think we brought up yesterday. And this is not to throw dirt on John Harbaugh, but the breath of fresh air thing. There seems to be a different vibe out there than there was last year.
Yeah, if you and I had a lot of private kind of sidebar conversations on Wednesday. And what I'll say is this: from the top down, everybody feels lighter. And I'm sure there's numerous reasons for that. And I think some of it, to piggyback on Kevin's point about kind of having a good vibes going into this season, is like, you look at the coaching hire, check. You look at the draft, check. You look at what they did in free agency with John Simpson and Calais and Trey Hendrickson, check. You look at depth across the board, check. Yeah, I don't know what we were smoking last year when we all thought, like, it crumbled pretty quickly with a couple injuries. Like, I got to check myself at that too, because I was feeling pretty good about where we were.
We all were.
Injuries are not the thing that you account for when you do your analysis and project what's going to happen in a season. You just can't. It's impossible to predict who's going to get hurt and the severity of those injuries and the ramifications of said injuries. And I think it was a plethora, right? In a pejorative sense, I had to drop the pejorative in there. It was just, all jokes aside, it went south quickly in a way that no one could have predicted. And the regression with the offensive line to this day is one of the most, it's the biggest conundrum for me. I don't understand what happened. And I know that Pat McCarry, is it Pat McCarry?
The offensive lineman?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, McCarry, yeah. I'm starting to think about, Project Pat there in a minute, for a moment there, but I know he's with the Giants. But McCarry's departure does not, to me, signal that everything should implode around the offensive line.
I think, to Kevin's point, though, you look at the last two seasons, really, because the AFC Championship debacle, everyone's going to remember that game, just with how poor of a game plan it was. Running backs had 6 attempts against that really bad Chiefs defense. The Ravens were absolutely the best team in football that year. And the expectations to follow were, the regular season doesn't matter. Who cares? It's all about the playoffs. And last year especially, best roster in football, Super Bowl or bust. I think, and we did open the show with it a few weeks ago. I think we asked you about it, Femi, if memory serves. Expectations for me, and this isn't to say like it's a good team. They're going to do good things. But it just seems like it's softened, for me at least, where it's a brand new coaching staff. There's so much new, and that's exciting in its own right. But also, I don't feel the same pressure on this team that I did a year ago. And I think part of it is, look, only 2 rookie head coaches have ever won a Super Bowl in their first year. So I don't think it's fair to put a Super Bowl or bust expectation under Jesse Minter. For me, what I would consider a successful season for him as a rookie head coach is get to the playoffs and win a game.
Yeah, win the division.
Get back in the right direction. Yeah. Get back going in the right direction coming off a losing year.
And look, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I think what's interesting is that I kind of feel like I have a secret, right? I know something that the people outside of this community don't know. And it's Jesse's familiarity with this organization and this culture. It's almost like he's got a head start. Sure. He's been here before. Yeah. There's an overlap between his philosophy and Mike McDonald's. And a lot of people were upset when Mike left. A lot of people thought that he was the heir apparent. And at that time, I'll be the first to say, you're crazy. Like, John Harbaugh is great. Like, everything is good, And so when he left, I was like, hey, we lose coaches all the time, but we still compete for the number 1 seed every year. You know what I mean? And I use that term loosely, but we're competitive every year. I think that Jesse is not starting at the starting line for a typical head coach. Sure. I feel like if it's a 400-meter race, he's probably starting at the 150. Yeah. And I feel like what you're saying is 100% correct. Nationally, people are giving him that space to say, hey, he's a new head coach. There's a lot of new faces, a lot of change. We expect them to contend. Well, obviously, Vegas expect the Ravens to be. I mean, they're sort of the number two. Number two in regard to Super Bowl odds. But I think the pundits have kind of backed off a little bit. But I understand why. But for me, my expectations are the same that they always have been.
410-583-1057. Let's quickly grab Jonathan in Essex. Jonathan, you're on the Fan.
What's going on, gentlemen? How you guys doing today?
What's up?
Real quick, since you got me on a real quick, Ken, you know I'm a long caller. They told me to say Femi's in the middle of the day now. I said, Femi? I said, that's my man. So, say what's up, Femi?
I appreciate you, bro.
And Femi just did it. My analogy was going to be like a 4x4 100. You know what? This is the last leg. They're not starting from the beginning. Like you said, Femi, we're going down the home stretch. He's not starting at the beginning. He's not going. They got hardball. And I'm just Barbara Lace just said that if Lamar wins one game and they lose, we're going to feel good about that in the playoffs. No way. Come on now. And with these Pittsburgh Steelers, and DraftKings came out yesterday, and the Ravens are the number one. They got the number one chance to win in the AFC. That's DraftKings. But for these Pittsburgh Steelers, let them know. You want to keep talking about playoffs versus what you call it? Let them know that Pittsburgh has never beat Lamar Jackson in the playoffs. He has a 132 passer rating, and he's never lost to the Steelers. So talk about regular season, because they were talking about, so when the talking heads say Pittsburgh should be winning, they should win the division. They look like, they're the champions till somebody's throwing them. Yeah, if Lamar misses 4 games, if Joe Burrow misses 6, then they'll win. But that's all right, guys. Good hearing you guys. Thanks.
Hey, Jonathan, thank you for the call. 410-583-1057. Yeah, it does. So the Pittsburgh Steelers. Thank you, Jonathan. That's why we took you there. The Steelers, they have a new head coach. His name is Mike McCarthy. How good will the Steelers be? We'll be talking about that with Brooke Pryor from ESPN at 3:30, but we will give our thoughts on the Steelers next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the weekend that was with the Phillies. Trade deadline's approaching, so we'll break that down, what the Orioles could do, what they have done, and we'll continue to talk Ravens training camp.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, but our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Big thing is really for him and I is how we're connected and engaged with everybody else. I'm not as concerned about being on the same page with Aaron. It's make sure the whole group's connected. Conversations that him and I have are on the level of a coach, leadership level coach. So as far as how we want to play, getting connected to the particular young guys in the perimeter, I feel really good about what he's already has established with the offensive line and the tight ends. You can see that, obviously him and DK, I thought they showed some big time things, just in the OTAs.
That's Mike McCarthy talking about his relationship with Aaron Rodgers, which I'm almost remember where I thought it didn't end well. But anyway, what is old is new again, and Aaron Rodgers and Mike McCarthy are together in Pittsburgh. Mike Tomlin gone from the Steelers. He was in Pittsburgh a year longer than Harbs was in Baltimore. So two long-time stops have new coaches. But just, I guess, Femi, simple question. How good are the Steelers going to be this year?
Man, I think the jury's out on that. I have some ranges, but let me just start on a individual kind of player level. I think Aaron Rodgers is serviceable. Jaylen Warren is nice. I like Rico Dowdle. DK Metcalf, I feel like he should be more dynamic than he is, but maybe in his second year with Aaron, he'll be better. Michael Pittman is really good. Pat Freiermuth is solid. Darnell Washington is good. And then on the defensive side of the ball, I really like Cameron Hayward. You guys already know I love Alex Highsmith. I think he's very underrated.
Yeah,
Nate
talked
Herbig,
about him yesterday.
Yeah, TJ Watt, Joey Porter Jr., Jamel Dean, Jalen Ramsey. I mean, they've got a who's who in regard to name recognition, but I'm still not a buyer that the Mike Tomlin hangover is going to be flushed that easily. Mike Tomlin, to me, is one of the best coaches of his generation. Yes, he underperformed when it came to the playoffs, but he does have a Super Bowl ring.
I'd make the argument that he didn't underperform when it came to the playoffs. I think he overperformed to get them to the playoffs, and then once they got there,
that's a great nuance.
I think they were exposed. Like I think he held, and I think he held that thing together with tape and glue, and I don't know that especially the last few years, I don't think they were a very good football team, but he figured it out.
Well, I think both can be true. At the end, I would agree with you, but I think he underperformed with the killer piece.
Sure.
Yeah,
yes,
with AB in his prime.
Sorry, to clarify, I meant the last few years.
Oh, totally in this last end of Ben, post-Ben era for sure. I'm with you there.
Yeah, when I think of Mike Tomlin, though, I feel like he served so many roles beyond being a head coach. Therapist, big brother. I kind of talked about this, jokingly, that maybe it was Wednesday. I just see Mike McCarthy being so different. But maybe that's what they need. I don't know yet, right? I'm just saying he's more of an offensive mind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He had Dallas go 12-5 3 years in a row.
Yes.
But
he hasn't had postseason success.
You literally took the words. Like that's the problem. So I don't know if they're any better.
You love to do comps. You know who his comp is? Mike Tomlin.
Yeah. But they're so different the way that they do it, though, right?
Like they got one Super Bowl and a lot of playoff appearances.
Vegas 8.5 wins over under. Where you guys sit with that?
So,
I kind of feel like
I'm gonna hot take here. I think Tomlin being gone, the bottom falls out. I'm going under.
Yeah.
I'm going 7-10 for the Steelers.
Here's my thing. I want to say under, and I feel like I've said under the last 3 or 4 years, so I'll just say over just to
change it up.
I do like this offseason. I like this offseason significantly more than last offseason by Omar Khan. And the pieces that they replaced, like Kenneth Gainwell was one good move last year.
Wasn't he their team MVP?
He was, which I think is an indictment on the team.
Yeah.
But, Dowd will be a 1,000-yard rusher. Michael Pittman Jr., Jeremy Bernard. They did lose Isaac Sumalo. But the defense, they've allocated the most cap dollars to their defense compared to the rest of the league. And I don't think they were getting that value or anywhere close to it last year. Like, it just wasn't a great defense by them. And they're getting long in the tooth in different areas. They're going to be in the mix because they're always in the mix because they're cockroaches. It doesn't make any sense. And I know Jonathan, who we just took the call and he was bringing the play, like, they need to figure out how to beat the Steelers. Talking about the Ravens. They do it. There's no way around that. They need to figure out how to beat the Steelers. They have better rosters. They have better players, but they haven't
and
this
that place
decade.
has been a house of horrors.
They haven't.
For them too.
Yeah, it's so crazy how things happen. I mean, I can see who was it? It was a wheel route on the sideline.
Justice Hill. The ball was stolen by the linebacker.
Dude,
Peyton Wilson.
Just weird stuff happens.
Yes, Derrick Henry fumbles in the game there.
Yep.
We ended up beating them and then beating them in the playoffs. And
how about all the drops in that one game? The day the Orioles lost to the Rangers in the playoffs. Yeah.
And last year,
I think it was the same play with Hill.
Look, I don't blame refs for anything, but let's be real. The game here last year, the refs put their thumb on the scale. I mean, it was like a 17-point swing based on missed calls.
Two horrible missed calls.
And then the fumble or the interception that should have been an interception that was turned over.
Teddy Buchanan.
The touchdown that should have been a touchdown that wasn't. And then you have the game in Pittsburgh. We already know what happened there, right? So it's so odd to me. At some point, and once again, more art than science here. At some point, I feel like these mishaps have to even out. I just trust the Ravens roster and the Ravens coaching staff more than Pittsburgh's roster and coaching staff going into this season right now.
I'm with you, but I feel like I could say that this whole decade, and the Ravens are 3-10 against them against 2020.
That doesn't exist anymore, Bone. Mike Tomlin isn't there anymore. I'm not buying. I buy into the Mike Tomlin juju. I don't buy into the Mike McCarthy juju.
No, I think Mike McCarthy's. I've never been a Mike McCarthy fan, and I feel like you want to talk about someone that's significantly underachieved. You had prime Aaron Rodgers for the bulk of your coaching career and had one Super Bowl with him, so he has to wear some of that. But this team, it's how I have felt about him. Like, it's a fine roster. It's not great. They're going to be in the middle like they have been for the past decade. Do I have confidence that the Steelers team can break through and win a playoff game for the first time since the Obama administration? No. But they're going to be scrappy, and they're going to give the Ravens hell in those two games. They just will.
There's another part to this, and it's another indictment of the Ravens defense a year ago. Aaron Rodgers was bad a year ago.
Crushed him.
He's not getting better.
Killed him.
Like, what's he, 42?
Yeah, 42.
He's not getting better. Like, the best you can expect from Aaron Rodgers is exactly what he did a year ago, which is when he faced good defenses, wasn't special.
Yeah, I mean, the Ravens had him bottled up for that second game in Pittsburgh until Kyle Hamilton got knocked out of the game. He was averaging 3.8 yards a play, and it went to 7 yards a play when Alohi Gilman and him hit heads together. So, once again, weird. It's just a weird thing that happens. You knock your own player out of the game, gets a concussion, and the whole thing flips. And then we know what happened at the end, right? I know I'm still not over it. No, I'm kidding. I'm over it. But I think that for me, I'm going to go. I think the Steelers will be 9-8. I think they'll be 9-8. They'll challenge for a wild card.
Yeah,
but they will come here and they will play the Ravens tough.
Yes.
We'll go there. It'll be a 3-point game. It'll be a tough game.
Always is.
Maybe the Minter Doyle effect will show itself in that, like, look, this is a better roster. We're going to have better solutions and answers for Pittsburgh with these coordinators and this head coach. So maybe that'll happen. So, yeah, we'll see. But it's never going to be easy.
Let's talk Steelers some more. Coming up next, Brooke Pryor. She covers the Steelers for ESPN. How good does she think they're going to be? What is she expecting in an encore season from Aaron Rodgers? We'll ask her next here on The Fan.
If you missed today's Vinny and Haynie show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. Vinny and Haynie, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 10 till 2, 105.7 The Fan.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage, roadside assistance for breakdowns, bill negotiation to help lower your bills, identity theft aid for peace of mind, and you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You can do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalace.
Roquan Smith is coming off a season in which he did not play up to his standard. His 130 tackles marked his lowest total since 2019, and he also failed to record a sack or an interception for the first time in his career. Smith was hard at work in the lead up to training camp to right that wrong.
Every year you're either getting better or you're getting worse, and I definitely had to attack some things with the body, soft tissue and things of that nature, and I feel really good. So it'll just echo throughout the season because, a lot of people can talk, but it's more so about your actions and what you do in the field.
Brandon Young will take the mound in the start of a 3-game series versus the Phillies tonight. The O's have won each of the last 4 times Young has started and are 14-3 overall. BBT, presented by Jerry's Home Services with Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken, gets underway at 6, live from Pickles Pub. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 70. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 91. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Lincoln College of Technology. Stop by Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. See where hands-on training can take you. Visit lincolntech.edu. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Training camps are going on around the National Football League. Football is back, and one of the best parts about football being back is we get to talk to some of our football friends, and that includes Brooke Pryor, who covers the Steelers for ESPN. Always great talking to you, Brooke. Thank you, as always, for your time. So let's start a simple, vague question. Just how good do you think the Steelers are going to be in year one without Mike Tomlin?
Oh man, a vague question, but a big question. It's hard to tell after just 3 days of training camp because they have the roster. On paper, they should be able to compete in the division, contend to win the division, make the playoffs. I'm not going to go much farther than that because, quarterback is still a question in the sense, not that, they don't know who QB1 is going to be, but, how much more does Aaron Rodgers have left in the tank? I think that it's more than the consensus thinks because while it was a little bit of a roller coaster last year, he wanted to get the ball out of his hands quickly. He took some really bad sacks. I do think that it helps him to be reunited with Mike McCarthy, and I think that they shored up a lot of their problem spots, with the wide receivers. They made some additions to the secondary. I do still think the secondary things could go really well or they could go really poorly. It just depends on how that group gels together. But I think that this is going to be maybe a 10-7 team. But I think that it's going to be it's already been an interesting couple days not having Mike Tomlin around, not hearing Mike Tomlin's voice booming over the practice field. So it's an adjustment for all of us.
Brooke, I did want to focus on the wide receiver position because I feel like Omar Khan really whiffed the past couple of years where 2024 it was George Pickens and who was the wide receiver 2? And last year it was DK Metcalf and who was the wide receiver 2? I thought bringing in Michael Pittman Jr. was a great move, drafting Jeremy Bernard in the second round as well. How much better do you think this receiving core as a whole is compared to the past 2 seasons?
Yeah, I think it's a lot better because of those 2 guys that you just mentioned, Jeremy Bernard and Michael Pittman Jr. And I think when you factor in that this is year 2 with Metcalf and Rodgers, I think that also helps them improve. I've been so impressed with their connection. Again, it's just been 3 days in training camp, but you can really tell that they are more on the same page than they were this time a year ago because they were at OTAs together. They did the bonding week trip, all of those things. You can tell that their communication is just better. And I think that Pittman is the addition that they needed, a really versatile guy that's been, I don't know how many times I've heard Mike McCarthy talk about versatility or position flexibility. He's moving Pittman all over inside. Same thing with Roman Wilson, also moving him outside is going to be part of the plan. But I think that just as a whole, this is a much more well-rounded wide receiver group than in the last couple of years, where it's been like one stud guy and then a significant drop-off. And because there's one stud, he attracts all the attention, and the passing game just can't get going. I don't think that defenses can attack this offense the way that they have in the past.
Brooke, I'm a big fan of Alex Highsmith and Nick Herbig as well. Tell me a little bit about kind of this. Is it official? Can we say it out loud? Is TJ passing the torch, or there's no way we're having that kind of discussion at this point? Kind of talk about those three guys and maybe what you can tell me about their relationship and kind of where your head is at on how TJ, like where TJ is and where those guys are.
I think the second that TJ Watt hears anybody saying that maybe he's getting ready to pass the torch, he's going to just uncork another all-pro year, try to break Myles Garrett's sack record. Like, he is the last person that I want to doubt. And I think last year, too, there has been a drop-off the last couple years. I think a lot of that, though, is the byproduct of the system being stale and him being comfortable. Even though Mike Tomlin's whole thing is, we never want to be comfortable. I am comfortable being uncomfortable. Those kinds of things. TJ Watt didn't move around in the defense. It was very predictable. It was very vanilla, and he's at an age now where he can't just beat the offenses with the moves, with his pure strength and talent. Like, you have to scheme it up. And I think that that's what Patrick Graham's system will do. I think that the thing that I've learned about Patrick Graham is that his defenses are a chameleon type of scheme, that he really fits his scheme to the talent that he has. And I think that means that we're going to see some sets with three outside linebackers on the field. We saw that early in camp so far, having Herbig, Highsmith, and Watt out there, which I think they're smart to do. I think that Nick Herbig needs to play a lot more. If you're paying him $100 million over 4 years, you better get a pretty good return on that investment. But he's shown that he is really talented. And I think that's also a huge credit to the scouting department that identified him, because when he was drafted, we all looked at his size and said, are you sure you don't want to move him to inside linebacker? And it just shows you, what do we know? Because he's been really good outside. Same thing with Alex Highsmith. But yeah, I think the three of them have a really good relationship. And I think that they're going to be utilizing all three of them. I know that, there's some thought of, well, if you're going to pay TJ and pay Nick Herbig, are there going to be snaps for Alex Highsmith? Do you trade Alex Highsmith? I think that they go into the season with all three of those guys and use all three of them and rotate them, especially with TJ's age.
Talking with Brooke Pryor, it's Inside Access here on the Fan. Brooke, you mentioned QB1's Aaron Rodgers. So what are your expectations? Do you see a world where it's better than it was a year ago? What do you expect from Aaron Rodgers this year?
Yeah, I think so, which I do feel a little crazy saying, knowing that he is 42, going to be 43. It is hard to say that a guy's going to improve at that age, but I do think that the Mike McCarthy influence and impact of having him here is going to pay dividends. And I also think his mentality of playing free, being more relaxed, not only because he has his old head coach, but because he said from the jump, this is my last season. And I think that it's, that's one thing that DK Metcalf mentioned, that he thinks he's going to go out there and play free and just not have that pressure and that weight of, like, I'm going to have to make a decision at the end of the season. I think to me, it feels different, that it's coming from a different place than when Brady came back and wanted to keep playing. This just feels like he's doing it. I think that he just felt like he had a little bit more to give. And I have been impressed with his demeanor so far here. I felt like last year he did acclimate really quickly, but this year, it just feels like he's been around forever in a good way. And I think that you can see why he emphasized so much building a rapport with the guys in the locker room last year, and he's really picked right up where he's left off. I think the biggest thing is just going to be this offensive line needs to hold up in front of him. He really can't move the same way that he used to. He doesn't need to take a lot of sacks. And it is a little bit of a question because Troy Fautanu's moving from left to right. Left tackle, could Broderick Jones, Troy's going from right to left. And then at right tackle, is that going to be Broderick Jones coming back from injury? Dylan Cook, is it their first round pick, Max Ihonchor, who is very much a work in progress? I think that's going to dictate a lot of their success this year.
Brooke, I think it's fair to say that the Steelers' defense as a whole did not play up to expectations. They were the highest paid defense in all of football last year. Same thing this year. But focusing in on Patrick Queen, the former Raven, I saw yesterday or 2 days ago, he was talking about his down year last season. How would you characterize his 2 years in Pittsburgh so far?
Yeah, I don't think that they've lived up to what he hoped they would and then what the Steelers hoped they would. I mean, he is a really good leadership presence in the locker room. He's a green dot guy, but I think that when he can play instinctually, he's great. I think that you kind of have to help free him up there. Maybe that means giving the green dot to Peyton Wilson and having him command the defense. But I think that Patrick Queen just sometimes gets in his own head too much and overthinks things and then gets out of position or isn't doing what he's supposed to do. And then he also, they have communication issues and breakdowns. And so I think that he just doesn't, he can't be that do everything guy that I think they hoped he would be. I think that that's probably one of the reasons that they haven't really engaged in substantive extension talks. And that doesn't surprise me very much, but I have always appreciated his candor and the fact that he will say things like, yeah, I wasn't good last year, and he doesn't blame it on other people or, narratives, things like that. But I don't think that it's been the signing that they thought it was going to be when they made that acquisition a couple of years ago.
Brooke, I wanted to put you on the spot, and whatever you say, it's okay. We're all friends here. We're all friends. So Vegas odds: Ravens win total 11.5, Cincinnati 9.5, Pittsburgh 8.5, Cleveland 6.5. What did they get right, and what did they get wrong?
Vegas is always right. That's the answer that I have.
So many likes.
I think that the win total is a little low for the Steelers. I think I would take the over there. It might be a little high for Cleveland, but they do have a lot of really young talent. Oh, that's so tough. I do think that that's probably the correct order of finish, though. Mm-hmm. Although with the Bengals, I'm not going to believe it until I see it. I know that they did a lot of un-Bengals-like things this offseason, but Dexter Lawrence, I think, really has to come through big time for them. I don't love the omen of Shamar Stewart being hurt on the first play of the team period in training camp. But I know it's a shorter term injury than they initially thought. But every year, I feel like the Bengals hype train just leaves the station full steam ahead, and then it quickly derails because of injuries or the defense not coming through. I just think that their defense has to be a lot better than what it was a year ago, because their offense is, as long as Joe Burrow's healthy, they're great, although he, I think, needs to play more under center. But I do think that Vegas actually did get a lot of that right. So I can't wait until they actually prove us wrong and the Browns do win the whole division.
Brooke Pryor covers the Steelers for ESPN. Brooke, always great talking to you. Thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it. I'm sure we'll be talking down the road.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, guys.
Brooke Pryor, you can see her on and in ESPN. Coming up next, by the way, we'll hear from Declan Doyle at the top of the hour. Very busy second half of the show. Scott Braun from Foul Territory, Jerry Coleman, Jacob Calvin-Meyer. But coming up next, the Orioles did make a trade yesterday, getting a catcher, Jake Rogers. What could this mean for the health of Adley Rutschman and Sam Bassett? By the way, Mike Elias speaking to the media in about 10 minutes. We might get some answers there as well, but we'll discuss next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the weekend that was with the Phillies. Trade deadline's approaching, so we'll break that down, what the Orioles could do, what they have done, and we'll continue to talk Ravens training camp.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
New Orleans Saints wide receiver Chris Olave has a new deal. Olave is signing a 4-year extension worth up to $132 million and $90 million guaranteed. When healthy, Olave has been one of the best wide receivers in the game. Keep an eye on the Saints heading into the season. New Orleans is a sleeper team that could win the NFC South and make the playoffs. I'm Chris Black.
105.7 105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's Miles for Miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and saved thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory. It's bold. It's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Tonight, partly cloudy, low around 75. Tomorrow, high near 87.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the Final Drive on 105.7 The Fan.
I'd already left before that had happened, so I didn't have a chance to say bye, which kind of sucks. And then I had some stuff I had to take care of this morning. But yeah, I mean, it sucks, right? You know, we'll always have a special connection, though. I mean, once baseball's all done, and for both of us, you know, 2024 is a season that I'll never forget. You know, he was behind the plate. He helped guide and navigate me to my first Cy Young. So that's something that I'll always appreciate, and he always held me accountable. You know, if anything on the field, off the field, he was always, kept me in check, and I appreciate that. But yeah, it sucks nonetheless.
Wow, Tarek Skubal talking about Jake Rogers, who the Tigers DFA'd on Tuesday. The Orioles acquired him in a trade yesterday for minor league pitcher Zane Barnhart. I can't tell you much about Zane Barnhart other than he was a member of the Orioles organization until yesterday. Jake Rogers is a glove-first catcher, but he was Tarek Skubal's personal catcher, helping him win Cy Young. So you heard Skubal, he obviously loves Rogers. Does the acquisition of Rogers tell you anything about anything going on with the Orioles?
Well, and this is all me thinking out loud, and we're going to find out in a couple minutes when Mike Elias meets with the media. When they made this trade, my mind immediately went to Adley Rutschman and Samuel Basallo. Not necessarily, I know some people are saying, oh, they're bringing in Rogers because they're trading Adley. I'm not saying that. I think one of them is probably going to be out for a while. And typically, when Mike Elias meets with the media, especially this time, I mean, Ken, he doesn't do this in the middle of the trade deadline in the heat of it. Like, he usually meets after the deadline just to recap it all. I'm guessing it's injury related. So my thought, and you think of Adley, where it's the left wrist, and obviously that's his receiving hand and catching pitches, 95, 97 mile per hour pitches, not conducive for a left wrist injury. And then Sam, of course, it's the shoulder. So I think they wanted to bring in Rogers, and this is someone that doesn't bring a lot offensively. He's hitting 161, has a 567 OPS. If you want to look glass half full, he has hit lefties well, 807 OPS for the year, 749 OPS for his career against left-handed pitching. But that's sort of how I see it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has 1,250 at-bats and 47 bombs in his career. I think the funny thing, and it's not funny like ha-ha, funny like kind of bummed in a way, is that Adley can't catch, Sam can't throw. You know what I mean? And
because of their injuries.
Because they're exactly. Because their injuries. I would assume everybody's kind of with us there.
Yes.
And I think what's frustrating is that the O's technically are playing their best baseball right now, and they're missing two of their best players. I think at one point in the season, Adley and Sam were the only two players that had an OPS over 800 at one point. They were carrying the offense at a certain part of the season together. You know what I mean?
Femi, even with the time off, Adley's the one that still blows my. He's played 67 games. Yeah. Adley still is second on the team in RBIs with 47. Sam's third. He's played in 86 games. He's got 46 RBIs. So you're missing two of your top three run producers.
Yeah. I think glass half full. When Mike takes the podium, I hope. Look, this is the thing. When there's a problem, what I want to hear is, give me the prognosis, but then also give me a solution. I think what leaves people high and dry and a little bit frustrated is when we talk about problems, but and maybe sometimes there isn't an immediate solution. Like, I understand that. But at least maybe give us a timeline on what we can expect.
They don't do timelines. Albernaz said that in spring training. He said, we do not do timelines.
Okay, right, well, there you go.
I'm with you. It's good to have that. But
it's an odd mix of optimism and frustration and injuries. That it's part of being an athlete, right? In sports, is like injuries are always going to kind of come in at the worst time. So, look, Rodgers is here. I'm going to welcome him with open arms and an open mind. Obviously, look, Trump, I think, left us with wanting a bit. Was it Pozo? What was the
Pozo?
Pozo had Pozo,
and I think the Y is a J. It's Joel Pozo.
Yeah, Pozo. Yeah, he delivered on that. Was a sack fly in a critical win?
That's delivery. Yes.
Yeah, under high pressure under a high pressure circumstance.
Yeah.
So hey, appreciative of that. But I do worry about what it means for the long term prognosis of both Sam and Adley.
We're going to hear from the media first, and we'll see the tweets, and hopefully we'll have some Elias sound coming up by the end of the show. But Mike Elias is due to speak with the media in about a minute. You want to guess what he's talking about? Is it going to be Sam and Adley? Is it going to be Helsley? Going to be a Rodgers extension? What do you think, Mike Elias? He's not going to announce a trade because that would have been leaked already.
I said it at the start of the segment.
Yeah.
I think it's injury related. Why else would... He's not meeting with the media to say, "Hey guys, we're really going to pursue back into the bullpen. We're trying to get an outfield, or vice versa. Yeah, we're going to sell. We're going to do it." Like typically, when Mike meets with the media, a lot of the time, not every time, a lot of the time, it's updating injuries.
So as I said, Mike Elias should be meeting with the media shortly. We'll update you on what he has to say. But coming up next, let's get back to the Ravens. And the coordinators met with the media after practice today. Declan Doyle, very impressive. What did he have to say? We'll hear from him next here on The Fan.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to The Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio, 105.7 The Fan.
This weekend only at Old Navy, score $8 tees for women and $6 tees for kids and men. That's tees for The Fan at just $8 for women, $6 for kids and men. Hurry in to save big this Saturday and Sunday only at Old Navy. Valid 8-1 and 2, select styles only.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAmazing.com.
Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage, roadside assistance for breakdowns, bill negotiation to help lower your bills, identity theft aid for peace of mind, and you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You can do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman's stainless steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. Training camp has arrived. Keep it tuned to The Fan all day long for opinions and analysis of the purple and black on your home with the most Ravens coverage. 105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
Zay Flowers has seen his numbers jump each of his first 3 years in the NFL. Last year, Flowers had 86 catches for over 1,200 yards and 5 touchdowns.
I just want to get better every year, better than I did last year, improving in every part of my game, route running, catching, contested catches, everything. I just want to get better, man. That's what I'm here for, and these coaches are going to help me do it.
The O's are set to open up their final series prior to the trade deadline tonight against the Phillies. Brandon Young will take the ball for the Birds. Baltimore is 2.5 games out of the final wild card spot with 53 games to play. BBT, presented by Jerry's Home Services with Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken, gets underway at 6, live from Pickles Pub. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 70. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 91. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Strategic Tax Resolutions. Do you have unfiled tax returns or tax debt? Act now to protect your income and assets. Call Greg Talbot with Strategic Tax Resolution at 443-367-9000 or visit strategictaxresolution.com. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalese, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan. Checking in on the purple and black. Bank statements on the final drive. 105.7 The Fan.
It's very similar. It's just being, hitting the button, practicing it. Obviously, this would be the first time I'm calling it down there, and whether I'm up in the box or on the field, you got to hit the button. And, similar to how we're doing it with our guys, like putting them through these stressful situations. Same thing. It's a good habit. Like anytime we're in a call-up period, trying to simulate it as best I can, trying to simulate the communication aspect between me and the staff. And so that's really what you're seeing there.
That's Declan Doyle talking about calling plays during training camp and simulating what it's going to be like to call plays during a game. And everything is a dress rehearsal for when this actually happens, Femi, and Bowen as well. Every time Declan Doyle speaks, I come away impressed.
Yeah, no, he's really intelligent. Obviously, we see that. I think something in the back of my mind that Coach Billick said on Wednesday that got me thinking about play calling. And he said that a lot of the comfort with play calling is about understanding your weapons, how you're going to use them, and that a lot of the hard work is done before you actually get to game day. And it's interesting because I had the privilege, honestly, of watching Coach Billick work my rookie year in 97. I was on that 1998 Minnesota Vikings team with Randy Moss, Randall Cunningham, Jake Reed, Chris Carter, Leroy
Robert
Ford,
Smith on that team?
Robert Smith. John Randall on defense. I mean, a who's who of Hall of Famers.
Should have gone to the Super Bowl.
Should have, but if that happened, we probably aren't. I'm probably not here because that we're in a different timeline then. You know what I mean? Like, who knows what happens going forward if the Vikings win that Super Bowl? You know what I mean? It's just a different world. But anyway, we lost, and then 6 of us got to come over with Brian and win a Super Bowl here with the Ravens. Thank goodness. But my point is that I'm actually more bullish and more optimistic because I see how serious Declan takes his job. And I listen to the micro detailing and the effort that he puts in, the non-negotiables of what he expects from the offense and the pre-snap conflict that he hopes to create. The more I listen to him talk, and then I listen to Coach Billick, and I'm trying to triangulate, well, where's the misstep going to be? Yes, there could be some growing pains, Bone, and you've mentioned it yourself. It could be possible that they don't come out hot. The confidence that I have is in that offensive line, Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry, to carry the load as they implement the stress and conflict that they want to exact on their opponents.
I'm so excited to see what a Declan Doyle offense looks like when it's live bullets. Week 1 in Indianapolis. And something that's been so noticeable is the use of under center. And we thought that was going to be the case, just seeing what Caleb Williams did last year in Chicago, where Doyle was the offensive coordinator, Ben Johnson was the play caller. Lamar's going to be under center a heck of a lot more than he has been up until this point. And I think he's going to excel in it because he has excelled in it in the limited sample size leading up to this season.
Well, you talk about Lamar under center. Alex, cut 22. No, cut number 22, Declan Doyle. Lamar's ability at being under center.
I think he's very natural at it. His quick mover, he goes under there. You don't really notice it. You would never notice that he hasn't been under there that much. He has the ability to really do all three. He can be under, he can be the pistol, he can be the gun. It's really, it's a lot of versatility in his game. You want to be able to mix kind of all those things and make the defense have to deal with, as multiplicity of, those sets as you can. He provides us a lot of value in his ability to go under center and run some of the offense that way.
So I know you buy what he's selling there.
Absolutely. Yeah. You know what I'd love, and I don't know if it was you, Ken, or Tim, and it could have been somebody else. I talked to like 30 people today. I made the wish that they come out in 11 personnel.
Oh, yeah, the first play of the game.
First play. You already know what I'm going to say. Yeah. I want them to come out in a pistol formation. I want them to shift to shotgun with the back moving offset, and I want them to run zone read. I want it to look just like Todd Monken. First play of the game, get it in their head immediately that, oh, you think we're going to be different? Just to get them going like, I thought they were going to be under center, doing something totally different. They're doing what they've always done. Get them nervous from the jump. I would love for them to start the season that way, to make that first impression.
Now that's a good point, though, Femi, and this is any team that has a new system. Teams like Declan Doyle's offense that he runs in the preseason is going to be so watered down. There's not going to be too much to glean from it. But for Indianapolis trying to game plan against an offense that they truly don't know, like how much of an advantage is that Declan Doyle's way?
I've been preaching this since they hired Declan, and I've been able to hear him talk, analyzing the Lions, analyzing Chicago, analyzing what Peyton does. You know what I mean? And Peyton, I'm talking about in Denver.
Sean Payton.
Yeah, Sean Payton in Denver. And I've come to the conclusion that Declan's offense is going to be an amalgamation of all the things that he's learned, playing to the strengths of the players that he has. And the beauty of this is that we have relied on our culture, the idea that you know what's coming and we dare you to stop us. That is all gone. And I keep trying to tell people how powerful of this black cloud of this uncertainty, this unknown that the Ravens are going to be. You know what really messed their head up is to come out and do what Coach Monken has been doing with Lamar. Come out literally in pistol, shift to an offset back, run zone read the first play of the game. And they'll be like, whoa. This is not what we game planned. This is not what we expected. You know what I mean? So it's a huge advantage, Tim. And I think that the rewards will come as long as they continue to create conflict pre-snap. And I'm almost like I'm giddy about what it means. You know what I mean? Like I almost don't have the superlatives, right? Anonymity, superlatives, right?
I can't say that word, man. Anytime I say it,
I'm excited, and because it's just something that's going to be so new for this organization, an advantage and a lever that we haven't been able to pull for a really long time.
More from Declan Doyle. One of the things that's still a mystery is whether he's going to call the plays from the sideline or the booth. Let's go back to cut 21, Alex. Declan Doyle explaining how he's going to decide this.
I will. Yep. So I'll do both. My plan right now, we're playing at home in game one. I'll probably go up for that because it would be easier to be on the field at home. And so Second game, I'll probably go down, and then I'll kind of reevaluate and see what I want to do there. I think there's pros and cons to both, but I would like to use, you have these games to be able to do that and kind of see what your flow is and what fits best. Not only a communication with the staff, but the players, the quarterback, all that stuff. And so I kind of want to just go through that a little bit of a dry run.
So, Femi, give me your thoughts, the difference between being in the booth and on the sidelines, and just this is a guy who is obviously, his attention to detail is unmatched.
Yeah, I have let me answer something first, and then I'll come back to your question. Based on what I've seen from Declan, I get the sense that he wants to feel the game. I think he's going to end up on the I think he's going to end up on the sideline. I do. Agree. But then he has this analytical side to him that wants to probably emotionally impartial and just call X's and O's. I don't think that's going to win. I think at the end of the day, he's going to want to feel the game. And so that's the difference, Ken, is that when you're on the sideline, there's something that you can pick up and sense. But if you're not able to interpret that emotion and use it wisely, then you need to be separated. Some people, it's like, hey, that's too much. I want to be up and I want to be able to see it. I don't want to be able to hear anything. I just want to be able to call balls and strikes and call the best play based on what I'm seeing, not what I'm feeling. If you are overwhelmed by emotion, then you can't be on the sideline.
And we keep pointing out the 2 days that we've been there now, just how involved this coaching staff is, constantly talking. But Declan Doyle is at the top of the list for me. Just seeing whether it's 7-on-7s, 11-on-11s, a play happens, he brings a wide receiver over. Like, he's constantly communicating, constantly talking. And I think that bodes well to a sideline spot for him.
There was a great moment in today's practice, and I think I can say this. So Devontae, I think it was Tez Walker.
Yeah, it was Tez Walker.
Caught a crosser, and he's running, and he kind of started to slow down, and then you hear Declan Doyle scream, finish it, finish it.
Yeah.
And so he picks up his pace against scores, and then when he comes back, you can see Doyle teaching and talking to Tez Walker when he comes back towards that part of the sideline.
Not only did he yell to finish it, but it was encouraging. It wasn't negative.
Yeah.
But then he dapped him up because the way he ran the route and how he kind of cleared, he gave him love on like, hey, you did everything great, but like, hey, we need you to, let me take it to the house, right?
He's teaching.
He's definitely teaching. He's teaching and he's encouraging and he's collaborating. You know what I mean? Like, I think I told you guys, I grew up in the era where you always looked up to the coach, like kind of like figuratively. You know what I mean? And what I'm really stoked about is that this collaborative thing, it bodes well in regard to buy-in from players. So you got clearly something hit the wire.
Some of the tweets are starting to trickle out from Mike Elias meeting with the media. Elias says there's no bias. Orioles could buy or sell. Ryan Mountcastle suffered a significant oblique injury, putting his season in doubt. Rutschman could play in rehab games next week. These are just some of the tweets that are leaking out.
So no good news.
We can get you more on the other side. Basayo's throwing today, hitting in the next couple of days. He'll be back ASAP, which Mike doesn't typically say. So maybe Michael.
It could be worse. That's not bad.
Maybe Sam will be back after this series.
Can I say something? And I'm sorry because I'm derailing our clock a little bit, but I want to ask the question again. Why is Ryan Mountcastle still here? That we're still like, he didn't have a fit a year ago, but we've clutched onto these guys. And it's not just Ryan Mountcastle's fault. It's more a systemic thing with the organization, but he should have been traded over a year ago because the writing was on the wall that there was no real role for him. And instead they extended him.
This quote is very interesting by Mike. We can't sink all of our chips into 2026. We put ourselves in a position where we're not declaring ourselves to be in one bucket or another in terms of buying or selling. Well, so I think you know how they're approaching this.
Fun. It sounds more like a soft sell.
Soft sell. That's tainted love, I think. It's soft sell.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, we'll get you more of that in a little bit. Probably 4:45. We'll try to give you some of that. But coming up next, this Ravens defense, and the pass rush was a disaster a year ago. Will it be significantly better this year? Will they be able to get the quarterback rushing 4? We'll tell you next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the weekend that was with the Phillies. Trade deadline's approaching, so we'll break that down, what the Orioles could do, what they have done, and we'll continue to talk Ravens training camp.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt,
Call the hometown team of Signs of Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
You pay what we pay, not a penny more. Get employee pricing at Anderson Buick GMC. Right now, drive a new Sierra 1500 and get employee pricing. That's up to $11,500 off. Shop Maryland's largest in-stock selection at 2 convenient Anderson locations and get the Sierra 1500 you want. Plus, available 0% APR financing. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations. Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
95 northbound heavy from the Beltway to the Fort McHenry Tunnel, 295 northbound heavy from the Beltway to 95 and Russell Street, and 895 northbound, that's heavy from before I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. And at the Harbor Tunnel, there's an accident there on the right side. Just watch for police direction. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayambadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Yeah, I've told you guys this from the start. I think we got some guys that can get there, right? Whether that's through game, through scheme, or on their own. And when you have that, obviously, as a coordinator, it makes life pretty easy, right? You don't have to try to scheme with these free runners or things like that. You can use the complexity of illusion to let those guys go win. So I don't think anything's really real until we put the pads on. But thus far, I love what I'm seeing with just the overall work ethic of all those front guys. You know, Coach Bauer and Coach Esposito are doing a phenomenal job just teaching the little things and getting them to go hunt.
It's Anthony Weaver talking about the pass rush, and we've documented, Femi, how bad the pass rush was a year ago. The metrics were bad as well. There's no way to sugarcoat what they had rushing the passer and Nnamdi getting hurt. But it made it even worse. So this year, you're hoping Nnamdi's back. You add Trey Hendrickson, year 2 of Mike Green, Zion Young, Tavius Robinson healthy, Travis Jones coming off a nice year. Is this defense one that's going to be able to get after the quarterback, and can they do it just rushing 4?
Yeah, absolutely. In every metric that mattered last year, they were 28th, 29th, and 30th in regard to pass rush. So, we're not talking about a high bar to clear, but expectations are going to be high with this group of guys. I look at the 2024 Los Angeles Chargers. They had a 21.4% blitz rate, which was 30th in the NFL. Yet their sack rate was 7.5%, which was top 10. They had 46 sacks, which was 6th in the NFL. And their pressure rate was middle tier, but when they did pressure, it paid dividends. And so when I look at that 2024 defensive roster and I look at the Ravens 2026 team and the guys that they have, I think this team is more talented. And there definitely is going to be some overlap and some kind of recall with some of the guys that carried over from Mike Macdonald's defense to this one, because there is a Venn diagram of overlap between that Mike Macdonald defense and this Jesse Minter defense. So yeah, I'm high on what these guys can do, and I don't think they're going to need to bring 5 or 6 to do it.
Something that I've been talking about for years that I'm glad Eric DeCosta righted the wrong. I do not think that he invested nearly enough at the edge position during his tenure as general manager, where it's been balling on a budget. And granted, to his credit, he's made some, like Justin Houston and Jadeveon Clowney and Kyle Van Noy. They haven't spent real money on pass rush since Terrell Suggs.
I'll take it a step further, Bone. I think they got comfortable in their scheme enough that they finished first in sacks and then second in sacks. And we can keep scheming it up.
100%. And obviously it bit him in the butt last year. But he went out and gave the biggest free agent contract given out in franchise history to Trey Hendrickson. So Trey Hendrickson, I'm sharpieing in double-digit sacks. Yeah. He needs to be a dude. If he doesn't get double-digit sacks, then it's a disappointment of a season for Trey Hendrickson. And he's got to help them close out games. And that's where it gets to this as well, guys. This 4-man rush has to be better, because they got to be better in the fourth quarter and getting after the quarterback. The last game that we saw, Aaron Rodgers, back-to-back touchdown drives to win that game, and he could do whatever he wanted in the back of that pocket. So they got to be better getting after the quarterback. And Nnamdi Madubuike, huge wild card. I don't know what to expect, with him coming back. If he's the dude that he was, oh my gosh, then you really are dreaming big. And then it's Mike Green. What kind of leap is he taking from year 1 to year 2? He played way more than we all thought he would, and that was in part because of injuries and ineffectiveness by the edge group last year. But that probably helps him going into this year, kind of, facing that type of adversity. If he takes that next step, then really watch out.
By the way, with Nnamdi, it is a complete unknown. And okay, maybe can he be 2024 Nnamdi Madubuike with the pieces around him? That's a really good defense if he's 2020. Because now you got Travis Jones who's playing at a high level. You got Hendrickson. You got second-year Mike Green. Tavius. You got Zion Young. If he plays at the 2024 level, that's something.
Yeah, I think he had 8.5 sacks in 2024. I think I remember that correctly. Look, I got a chance to ask Trey a question today, and the kind of the story behind the question ties back to his podcast appearance with Taron Armstead. They were teammates in New Orleans, and I encourage you guys to go on YouTube and take a look at that podcast. You can type it in, Taron Armstead and Trey Hendrickson, and there's a question that Armstead asks him about, like last series of the game, it's third or fourth down and you're here to close it out. Like, what are you feeling? And he mentioned the word peace. And I thought that was such a brilliant answer, because I think that when you're in the moment, locked in, you're in your flow state, that's all you feel is peace. And you're focused on a singular outcome, which is getting at the quarterback. And I asked about the pressure, and the reality of it is that's what he was brought here for. Like, no doubt about it. He didn't even hesitate. He said, yep. Like, I love that answer. And I loved listening to him talk about, first of all, I love him. I love that he's so committed in his faith. Like I love that there's nothing that he does a half step in. You know what I mean? Agree or disagree about anything that he says. I don't care about that. I just love when somebody's convicted about something and I believe them. I believe him.
Ravens are practicing at the University of Maryland tomorrow. Orioles are starting a 3-game series with the Phillies. Mike Elias meeting with the media as we speak. Sounds like relatively good news on both Sam Basayo and Adley Rutschman. Not good news on Ryan Mountcastle and Colin Selby. We'll get you more of that coming up in a little bit. But we're going to talk baseball and trade deadline. Scott Braun from Foul Territory. What does he think the Orioles are going to do? He'll tell us next here on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie and The Final Drive. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love.
Sponsored by UBO. We make workflow. UBO streamlines document workflow and maximizes output. Think of us as your business technology experts, where satisfaction isn't just a promise, it's a part of our culture. Get started at ubeo.com today.
CFG Bank Arena is officially one of the hottest concert venues in the world with today's top artists like Olivia Dean, Casey Musgraves, Doja Cat, and Niall Horan. Visit CFGBankArena.com to get your tickets today. CFG Bank Arena, the biggest shows, the biggest names, and the best seats in Baltimore.
The Salute to Savings event is happening now at Bob Bell Kia. Drive home one of 4 incredible Kia models priced under $30,000. No matter your credit situation, we are here to help. Start shopping today at BobBellKia.com or call 410-288-2500.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 100 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. Get your application fee waived now. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
95 northbound heavy from the Beltway to the Fort McHenry Tunnel. 295 northbound heavy from the Beltway to 95 and Russell Street. And 895 northbound heavy from before I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. At the tunnel, there's an accident on the right side. 895 northbound before Child Street, there's an accident. That's on the right side. Interloop of the Beltway at Paring Parkway, there's a crash. It's heavy from Charles Street. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
Roquan Smith is coming off a season in which he did not play up to his standard. His 130 tackles marked his lowest total since 2019, and he also failed to record a sack or an interception for the first time in his career. Smith was hard at work in the lead up to training camp to right that wrong.
Every year you're either getting better or you're getting worse, and I definitely had to attack some things with the body, soft tissue, and things of that nature, and I feel really good. So it'll just echo throughout the season because, you know, a lot of people can talk, but it's more so about your actions and what you do in the field.
Brandon Young will take the mound in the start of a 3-game series versus the Phillies tonight. The O's have won each of the last 4 times Young has started and are 14-3 overall. BBT, presented by Jerry's Home Services with Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken, gets underway at 6, live from Pickles Pub. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 70. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 91. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Strategic Tax Resolutions. Do you have unfiled tax returns or tax debt? Act now to protect your income and assets. Call Greg Talbot with Strategic Tax Resolution at 443-367-9000 or visit strategictaxresolution.com. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalese, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the Final Drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Orioles president of baseball operations, Mike Elias, just got done meeting with the media. Sounds like relatively good news on Sam Basayo, who should be back soon. Adley Rutschman looks like he could go into rehab soon, but should be back in the near future. Not good news on Ryan Mountcastle, stepped back in his rehab, probably done for the year, but it's a perfect time to talk some baseball. You know, foul territory. I want to remind you, Birdland territory is bringing Orioles trade deadline episodes. And this week also features interviews with Dylan Beavers and Chris Davis. Also, don't miss the biggest trade deadline show in baseball on Monday from 1 to 6, streaming live on the Foul Territory YouTube channel with appearances from insiders like Ken Rosenthal, Robert Murray, and Bob Nightingale, and the man who basically stirs the drink for Foul Territory, it's Scott Braun. And Scott, thank you as always for your time. We appreciate it. So, what do you make of these Orioles with the trade deadline rapidly approaching?
I don't know. It's weird. I just feel like I've gone on this station for so many years, and I've probably been popping on here somewhat frequently for 6 years. In the first 3 years, I was like, I don't care what anyone says. This team is absolute trash. I hated the way they did the full gutting, and you lose a generation of fans by just being absolute garbage for 5 years. And then you build up to this moment. They did not strike at the right time. Your window opens earlier than you think, and it closes sooner than you think. Yeah. It almost always happens in baseball. But with all that being said, I think they should be buying. If you want to sell a piece or two that's going to be a free agent this coming season, I'm okay with that, as long as you replace that person with someone that's going to help you almost as much. And by replace, that would mean you're going to acquire someone who can be an asset this year and beyond, right? And I know it gets very complicated. The Orioles are one of the most complicated teams right now at the trade deadline, and I understand it, but I just want to make sure that they're not going to actually hurt their club. If you're hurting your club, then just sell all the pieces that you can right now. If you're going to do a little bit of buying and selling, but we get to the end and they were better, fine, because they're in playoff range, and the American League kind of sucks.
Scott, I'm with you 100%, man. Like, I just continue to be so fascinated with how Mike Elias is going to navigate this. And I'm not sure if you saw his recent comments, but he said we can't sink all of our chips into 2026. He's not definitively in a bucket of buy or sell. But he also said that he's being open-minded about Adley Rutschman's future ahead of the deadline. And he was the face of this rebuild, Scott. He was Mike Elias's first draft pick. Do you think Adley Rutschman ends up getting dealt?
I don't. And actually, you know what's funny? Part of the reason why I don't think he gets dealt is that there are actually many catchers available that can make an impact. So I think that actually makes the market a little more challenging to get the price that he'd be looking for someone who obviously is not going to be a free agent yet after this season. And also, this goes against my theory here. If you think you're good and you think you're going to make the playoffs, taking away an Adley you're not going to replace that very quickly. I know you got Basayo there too, but really the 1-2 punch there right now is helpful and unique in the sport. But there are a number of other catchers that are available and going to get moved that are more of the short-term variety. So I do not think he gets traded yet. And this does strike a chord for me, this part of the conversation, with the comments that Mike Elias has been making about how they want to approach the trade deadline. I think the problem the Orioles have had with transactions in general is that they're looking at everything in terms of, oh, well, what can we get? If we can get what we want for this person, we should trade him. That should not be the way you always look at the trade deadline, right? Like, we're on the bubble. If we get enough, then we'll kind of sell. Like, what? I just don't believe in that theory, and I think that's held the Orioles back sometimes from being their true self. So take that for what it is. I'm happy to answer follow-ups if that felt confusing. But I don't like that theory. Like, I get it. You want to look at free agency and control on contracts, fine. But, like, if you're just putting a number against every single player and saying, if I get this number system back for them, I will deal them regardless of if it will help or hurt me, that's stupid.
Yeah, Scott, I think they should be buying as well. If I'm looking at starting pitching, a bullpen arm, or a competent bat, are you looking at what are you prioritizing? Or, hey, all three? Like, where are you at on that?
Yeah, I would say all three probably. I mean, I'm going to lean more towards the arms, also because it's pretty difficult to find the right bats. It's funny, yeah, I think some of the catcher bats that could be available could make an impact. They don't need that. Some of the other bats are much less intriguing to me. A lot of the guys that are available, I don't think make a huge difference unless you can pull off a player that's under longer term control. I just don't think most of those players are going to move right now. Not saying these are the right fits for the Orioles, but just to relate it to the area right now, the Nationals have some significant long-term bats that they mostly shouldn't move. Trading away Curtis Meade because he catches fire is okay. Trading away C.J. Abrams, to me, doesn't make a lot of sense. You're the Nationals, like, you haven't spent a dime in 5 years. Like, re-sign the guy, extend him. Why would you trade him? And he's also under control for a while, and he's having an awesome season. Luis Garcia has found it with this team and is under control. Like, I would keep him around. So anyway, back to what the Orioles should do. I think adding arms to make a playoff run makes the most sense. The bullpen's been okay. I would strengthen that, add another starter. So that's where I would look.
Talking with Scott Braun, it's Inside Access here on the Fan. There's an interesting couple of names for you, Scott, because I see them as buying but also dabbling in the sell market, and a couple of interesting names. Taylor Ward is an expiring contract. He's frankly been a colossal disappointment, but there seems to be an interest in right-handed bats, and he walks a lot, if you like that sort of thing. Also, Yennier Cano, who was terrible a year ago, has been fantastic this year, seems to be an attractive name on the market. Does that make sense to you if they do a little selling while they buy?
Ward, yes. Cano, no. Ward, like you said, has not been the perfect fit for this team. He's had his pros and cons, but he's not the 30 to 40 homer bat that he looked like with the Angels. I'm okay. I think the Orioles can withstand that and maybe even find somebody that replaces that and does just as well. The Cano one makes no sense to me. Like, you guys talk me through this, okay? Cano's pitching well, and you need to have a strong bullpen to make the postseason. Why would you trade? Like, to me, that's like, to me, that's when Mike Elias would say, well, I got the prospect price package that I wanted for Cano. Okay, but you hurt your team. So if you're buying and selling, I don't get that type of trade.
I'm with you, Scott. We did a segment earlier on the show about that same thing. If you're buying, you're keeping Cano. Yeah. If you're selling, okay, that's one thing. But the most interesting name in terms of the buying and selling for the Orioles for me, Scott, what happens with Trevor Rogers? Because every single time Trevor Rogers talks to the media, he talks about he wants to be here. He wants to be here. He's told us on this show multiple times the Orioles have not reached out to him at all in terms of contract extensions. So what do you do with Rogers?
So it doesn't sound like they're interested in keeping him, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that conversation could have been had already. And I do believe that sometimes there are quite a bit of conversations going on at this time of year with a starter like that if there's real interest. Clay Holmes for the Mets said he wanted to stay. Mets are like, nah, we're going to trade a third of the team right now. This thing's a disaster. It's not you. It's just not going to happen. We're not re-signing you. There was another one, too. Oh, Foster Griffin. Again, talking about the Nationals. He wants to stay. Nationals are talking to him. It sounds like they're lowballing him. Sorry. So it's probably not going to happen. In terms of a contract extension, they trade him away. If the Orioles feel like they are not seeing eye to eye, or they never have even had a conversation, meaning they're not that interested in keeping him long term, I'm okay. This is again in the category of I'm okay with trading him. Go trade for a controllable starting pitcher like Jose Soriano or Reed Detmers with the Angels if you like that pitching profile better than Rogers right now. To me, that would be buying and selling, but making your team better this year, or at least the same, and long-term better. I'm okay with Rogers. I'm okay with Ward. Cano is a brain-dead decision to try and trade someone like that.
Hey, so Scott, there's two guys that I'm looking at. You know, I grew up in Northern California. I'm a big Giants fan, but I figure there's two guys in orange on the West Coast. They look great in orange over here on the East Coast. Robbie Ray, prorated $25 million salary. Giants already offered to pay some of that. I think Robbie Ray would fit right in. The other guy that I love, absolutely love, is Elliot Ramos. Now, they've had to probably give up a lot to get Elliot. What are your thoughts? Does it make sense? Am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy. I like both of them. Ramos probably makes more sense. I believe that he's still got, a few years?
Yeah, 29, I think.
So that would be a long... Yep. Okay, so perfect, right? So trade away someone like Ward, bring in someone like Ramos. Trade away someone like Rogers, bring in someone like Detmers, Soriano, or Robbie Ray. A little trickier with Ray because he is going to be a free agent after the season, so you're going to have to give up a good chunk to get Ray, and then you're not keeping him long term. I don't see that as much of a fit based on what Mike Elias is saying. If you're saying I'm not all in on 2026, but I want to make sure the roster is at least as good, if not better, then Robbie Ray is a short-term piece. So it's not about the money. It's not about the fit. I like Robbie Ray. He's pitching well right now, and I think he can start a playoff game for you. But I really like where your head's at with Ramos, right? So the problem with all of this is it's not easy to pull this off, the buying and selling. You can do a little bit of it. But look, we just did like 2 sells, 2 buys. It's complicated. And the Orioles have been a little gun shy in the past. I know they got better with it in the past year, but this is a seller's market. So it's going to be difficult. It will be easy for them to sell away a Ward and get probably what they want for him. Same with a Rogers. It will not be easy for them to pluck away a Detmers, a Soriano, or somebody else that's definitely a Ramos that's a longer-term asset. I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm just saying it's going to hurt. So they have to be okay with that.
Scott, one non-Orioles thing before we let you go. Tarek Skubal. I think it would be awesome just for baseball if the Brewers got Tarek Skubal and they can go with Miz and Skubal in games 1 and 2 of a playoff series. I think that would frighten even the Dodgers. Where do you see Skubal ending up, and is it going to be the Dodgers?
Ken, I'm dying for him to go to the Brewers, and I don't want him to go to the Dodgers. I think the commissioner's probably rooting for him to go to the Dodgers since he runs those commercials about the salary cap every 5 seconds when I'm watching an MLB game right now, and it drives me crazy. So he wants them to have every player and win so he can prove his point right now and win this salary cap battle or whatever, which I don't feel like talking about right now. But anyway, the Brewers would be awesome. The thing that Brewers fans should want is, hey, when are we going to push some chips in? And also, they have a top 3 farm system. So if they trade for Tarek Skubal, it's not going to hurt that much. It's really not. It'll hurt for them based on how they look at things. But, I mean, this is a farm system that, if you're comparing to even the middle of the pack, has like 2 to 3x the legit prospects. You can't play them all. You're going to run into, and also half of them are not going to be good. You're going to run into an Orioles situation eventually where you're like, I think we did this all wrong. So their number 1 prospect's a guy by the name of Jesus Mate. He's maybe the top prospect in the sport. That's not what the cost is going to be for Skubal. It's only a couple months of Skubal, and nobody's going to have that kind of offer. So my point is the Brewers have no excuse not to bring someone on like this. Ken Rosenthal was just on our show an hour ago when we were finishing up, and he reported that the Brewers would take all of the money that's due the rest of the season to Skubal, which is $10 million. Trust me, they will make that back if they acquire him. They will sell out merch, tickets, whatever, not to mention what they can do in the playoffs to go deeper into it. That would be a very, very nice return. And the Brewers make money anyway. Like, worrying about $10 million for the Brewers. Look back at CeCe Sebastian 20 years ago when they acquired him. Like, it changed the city in the way that they watch baseball. So I'm with you. Ken, I want him to go there. I just think the Brewers ended up with the best record in baseball last year. Look what they did in the trade deadline last year. Nothing. So I would love to see it happen. Do I think it happened? I think he doesn't end up with L.A. I do. I think he ends up with a team like Milwaukee. I think the Rays could be a contender. Shane McClanahan just went on the IL. They have a new ownership group. They need to make a splash. They're trying to get a ballpark. Whenever you're trying to get a ballpark, you do things a little bit crazy. The Royals did it a couple of years ago, spending more money because you need city council to give you some cash. So don't sleep on Tampa Bay making a move like that. They actually need rotation help because a lot of their guys are injury prone. So I'll put those two on the list, and I'll put one more if I can. I think the Chicago Cubs need to make a move. They very clearly need a starting pitcher. So Brewers, Cubs, Rays for me are the ones that stand out, and maybe Atlanta as 4, and then Dodgers 5. There's my top 5.
Scott Braun, always great, man. Thank you so much for your time. Don't forget to tune in on Monday from 1 to 6. It's the Foul Territory Trade Deadline Show. Appearances from insiders like Ken Rosenthal, Robert Murray, Bob Nightingale, and, of course, you, Scott Braun. Scott, always awesome. Thank you so much for your time.
Thanks, guys. Love doing it. Happy trade deadline season.
Yes, sir. Hey, coming up next, with Michael Elias is a buyer. Who could we see him pursuing? And we'll recap what he had to say when he just met with the media in the last, 45 minutes. That's next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the weekend that was with the Phillies. Trade deadline's approaching, so we'll break that down, what the Orioles could do, what they have done, and we'll continue to talk Ravens training camp.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. National champion winning head coach of the Indiana Hoosiers, Curt Cignetti, took shots yesterday at the SEC during his presser at Big Ten Media Day. But we don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. And when we fall short, we don't cry a river, whine, and complain. The Hoosiers have the 4th best odds to win the national championship this year. They're behind favorites Ohio State, then Notre Dame, and Texas. I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Traffic brought to you by Elephant in the Room, a new locally owned restaurant open in Millersville. Hey, it's Rob Long. You already know Elephant in the Room is your place to go for orange and black, but football is just around the corner, and it's also your place to go for the men in purple. Right over there on Veterans Highway in Millersville, go to eatdrinkelephant.com.
Get in on all the action at Horseshoe Casino this summer. Play more, win big all summer long. Caesars Reward members earn bonus tier credits on designated promotional days at the kiosk check-in. Horseshoe Casino, Baltimore's best bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In a world where summer hunger can strike at any moment, only one chicken can fight it.
Wow. I'm hungry. I want a chicken sub. I want chicken and fries. Wow, real fast.
Chicken Palooza is back at Royal Farms. Get any 2-piece meal, Rofo chicken sandwich, or a world-famous chicken sub or wrap with an essential water for $6. Now playing at Royal Farms.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
There's a crash on the inner loop of the Beltway at Paring Parkway. It's heavy from Charles Street, 95 northbound heavy from the Beltway to the Fort McHenry Tunnel, and 295 northbound heavy from the Beltway to 95 in Russell Street. 895 northbound, the Harbor Tunnel Thruway, that's heavy from before I-97 to the tunnel. At the tunnel, accidents being cleared from the right side. 895 northbound before Child Street, accidents on the right side. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the Final Drive on 105.7 The Fan.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Mike Elias got done meeting with the media, I guess, about 25 minutes ago. A lot of injury updates, guys. Ryan Mountcastle, who's pulled his oblique Tuesday night before beginning his rehab assignment, will be out a couple of months. He will not be back, quote, anytime soon. Felix Bautista facing live hitters next week in Sarasota. It is realistic for him to be back this season. Blaze Alexander is healing, but he could be back as soon as late August, early September. Chris Bassett will pitch another rehab game or two. He's expected back soon, either in the bullpen or in the rotation. Ryan Helsley's playing catch, seeing where it goes from there. Adley Rutschman, flame tendon in his wrist. He's hitting tomorrow, could be in rehab next week. Sam Basayo throwing today, hitting this weekend, will be back ASAP. So that's a big nugget to chew on there. A lot there.
Well, in the interim, no Adley, no Sam for this weekend. No. That's abundantly clear.
Jake Rogers and Joe Hill Pozo.
That's abundantly clear. So this is the final series prior to the trade deadline Monday. O's are off on Monday. Blaze Alexander, the kind of timeline similar to what we thought, beginning of September, late August. So the big quote, though, him being asked how he's going to handle the deadline. This courtesy of Jake Rill, who put this all out here. We do care about making the playoffs in 2026, but we put ourselves a little bit behind the 8 ball, and we've got some ground to make up. We're not going to have a strong bias towards being in one of those buckets, buyer or seller. I think we put ourselves in a position where we can't have bias in either direction. So we're out in the market, on the phones, finding out what's going on out there and looking at things on a case-by-case basis, looking for trades that we like, looking for exchanges of talent that we think makes sense for the organization. Maybe those are short-term moves where we bring in players that are going to help us right now or next year. Maybe those are longer-term moves where we're sending out guys that are on this team right now and bringing in players for the future of the organization. I think we put ourselves in a position where we're not declaring ourselves being in one bucket or another, and we're going to kind of assessing moves as the market dictates. And so it makes for a complicated trade deadline and an unpredictable one, and we're preparing for everything.
Yeah, that's kind of a word salad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused. It tells me that
I get the sense, Femi, and please tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be more selling than buying. I think it's going to be more selling than buying.
It doesn't allow me to Optimus Prime this because I can't.
Even the ultimate optimist can't. That's not good.
Yeah.
Did you read the Adley quote yet? I'd hate to put you on the spot, but because it has a follow-up question as far as his thoughts on the future of Adley Rutschman.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that direct quote from Mike Elias, but he's basically, I know he said open-minded.
Yes, open-minded about his future.
Yeah, when it comes to Adley. Here it is. Jacob Kavalmeyer. Mike Elias said he has to be open-minded about Adley Rutschman's future in Baltimore ahead of the trade deadline. We love Adley and having him as long as we can, but we have to be pretty open-minded in these talks. But Adley is one of the best things we have going for us. And this compared to the June 27th, and this is where Mike has kind of changed his tune in multiple areas. They were similar amount of games out, June 27th. And he said if we were in this spot, we were going to, quote, go for it.
Yeah. Yes.
And then Adley, the quote, same day, June 27th, Mike Elias on the Orioles' commitment to Adley Rutschman, quote, I wish our commitment was greater than what it is. We want him here forever.
So let me ask a question because then we got to step out. Is Adley Rutschman still here 6:01 on Monday?
I'm going to say 60-40 yes.
I lean yes because of the injury. If he was healthy, I think he's gone. I do not believe Adley Rutschman is going to be on the 2027 opening day roster.
So here's what I'm hearing from him, that he's getting a lot of calls on Adley Rutschman.
Oh, totally.
And those teams know he's hurt at the moment, but they also know he's going to be back soon.
It wouldn't shock me if he's not here. Wouldn't shock me.
Give me some odds.
I'm going to say 60-40 he's gone.
Wow.
I think 60-40 he's gone. And again, if you're the Orioles and you have no chance to extend him and you can get this haul for Adley Rutschman,
then you have to do it.
I'm with you.
Then you have to do it.
I can't hate them for doing that.
No.
There's a scenario where they could trade Adley and get better. Because he hasn't been playing lately. They're 14-8 in their last 22 games.
Yeah.
Right? They're playing the best ball they played technically. They're having their best month.
And for the record, I've been on the record probably a month now. It is not in this organization's best, thought process to buy. I think they need to realize the situation they're in. And I'm not advocating for a full sell-off, but I'm advocating for them to kind of regroup, get some pieces for next year.
We'll talk Orioles. We'll talk Ravens with a man who has covered both teams since their inception. It's Jerry Coleman. He joins us next here on The Fan. We're going to break, Alex. Where are you? He's asleep in there. What's he doing? Well, we'll keep talking then. We'll just keep talking. We're going to go to break. We'll come back and talk to Jerry here on The Fan.
The MLB trade deadline looms. Will the O's make a move before August 3rd? Keep it locked to The Fan for wall-to-wall coverage of the Birds at the deadline on your home of the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio, 105.7 The Fan.
Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Western One Sports. Aaron Rodgers' passing touchdowns for the season is 20.5, a number he has surpassed every season of his career in which he played at least 15 games. He's got DK and Pittman to toss the rock to this year, and I think the Steelers stay in the playoff hunt all year long. So for me, this comes down to whether or not the 42-year-old misses multiple games with an injury. In his retirement tour season, give me the over on 20.5 passing touchdowns for Rodgers. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Powerball is always big fun. Right now, it's really big fun. The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $707 million. That's right, $707 million. Play today at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This weekend only at Old Navy, score $8 tees for women and $6 tees for kids and men. That's tees for the fam at just $8 for women, $6 for kids and men. Hurry in to save big this Saturday and Sunday only at Old Navy. Valid 8-1 and 2. Select styles only.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
Zay Flowers has seen his numbers jump each of his first 3 years in the NFL. Last year, Flowers had 86 catches for over 1,200 yards and 5 touchdowns.
I just want to get better every year, better than I did last year, improving in every
part of my game. Route running, catching, contested catches, everything. I just want to get better, man. That's what I'm here for, and these coaches are going to help me do it.
The O's are set to open up their final series prior to the trade deadline tonight against the Phillies. Brandon Young will take the ball for the Birds. Baltimore is 2.5 games out of the final wild card spot with 53 games to play. BBT, presented by Jerry's Home Services with Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken, gets underway at 6, live from Pickles Pub. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 70. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 91. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Come back to you.
Mike Elias just said a mouthful meeting with the media about an hour ago. Ravens training camp going on there at the University of Maryland tomorrow. It's a perfect time to talk to our friend, a man who has covered both teams since they got to Baltimore. It's the good doctor, the late, great Jerry Aloysius Coleman, MD. And Jerry, thank you as always for your time. We appreciate it. What do you make of what Mike Elias just said? And we're the three of us. I'll speak for Femi and Tim. We're not confident Adley Rutschman's still here on Monday after what he said.
I'm not sure what he just said. He's definitely straddling the fence, is what I gather. I mean, he did say some things for the first time about admitting that they had to look beyond this year, maybe admitting they will listen to offers for Adley Rutschman, but how does he not have a plan in place when he says, we don't know what's going to happen here and, we can't sink all our chips into 2026. I agree with that. That would be baseball malpractice, but you have to have a plan in place. He calls it a complicated trade deadline. What's so complicated, honestly? I mean, I understand Adley's hurt, so that may be holding up things, but, he's open-minded about trading him. That's the first time we've heard him say that. And that would be an admission of failure in a way. Whenever you deal a guy you drafted one of one, that's an admission.
Jerry, how do you see this going? He said they're not, going to place all of it in one bucket, whether it's buy, whether it's sell. But do you see this leaning more sell?
I do. I think that's what he was saying in code, Tim. I mean, I know he was saying they don't have a bias towards being a buyer or seller, but just the fact that he spoke was kind of interesting. He didn't need to speak, and loves to speak in that dugout. He loves to sit in there and talk. But they're 3 games under 500, and I understand where they are in the wild card standings, but there's a whole bunch of teams in front of them. We've all given them the eye test this year as far as their defense goes, and I just don't think that's playoff caliber defense. I mean, he feels disappointed in the team. Imagine the fan base. But I will say also, if you decide to sell off, you jeopardize attendance here in the second half with the NFL fast approaching.
Yeah, I think, Jerry, you know what? They've had their best month of ball. They're 14-8. Starting pitching, I know what happened with the last series. Like I kind of understand that. I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment. But I'm the consummate optimist, not just as a fan and observer, but I want to look forward to something. I want to see them make some moves that tell me they're more toward trying to become a wild card team than just deciding all of a sudden that they're not going to be one. Are you of the mind, or are you okay with the idea that they would, be more of a buyer than a seller? Internally, how do you feel about it?
I just don't want them to go and jeopardize the future of this ball club by pouring all their chips into this season. And apparently that's not what they're going to do, according to Mike Elias. Like I said, I think that would be malpractice in a way, Femi. And the fact that, if you're not going to win it all this year or have a chance to legitimately win it all, you have to plan for the future. And the American League is so bad, they're within distance, but giving it the eye test with the defense they play in big settings, and they'll be in a big setting this weekend. They're going to have a lot of Philly fans loading into Camden Yards. So we will see how this weekend goes. Maybe that's the final decision for Elias, but it was just very interesting he chose to speak today.
Talking with Jerry Coleman since it's a final drive here on the van. I knew that would happen at some point. I knew that would happen.
Bound to happen.
Yeah, final drive here on the fan. Chris Davis this weekend going to the Hall of Fame. You covered Chris Davis's time here. Just curious, he's very introspective. He takes the blame for the bad. Just your thoughts on what's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to borrow a word from Elias, complicated, because that's the way I would describe his tenure with the Orioles. I mean, you can't overlook the ending, but you have to appreciate the 5-year span he put together in terms of offensive power, and he was pretty good over there on the bag at first base. And you can't overlook what he's done in the community as well. He did a lot for the kids here in Baltimore. So, I mean, it's dependent on how you choose to view him, Ken, but he's certainly put up historic numbers as an Orioles hitter. It was short-lived, unfortunately. He's still getting paid every July 1st. That's the way I view his career. It's kind of a mixed bag. Storm Davis, I'm wondering what took so long, because I was a kid just like you watching Storm Davis blow hitters away. And I remember growing up and hearing about this guy, Jim Russo, being a super scout. This is before the internet, kids, where he had to go out and actually watch games and evaluate talent. And he put together a lot of talent for Earl Weaver over the years.
Jerry, it's funny. We had Chris Davis on yesterday, and he was talking about when he got a call from Stetka, and he was, is this for Buck? Like, is this? And it kind of got me thinking, are you surprised that Buck Showalter has not been inducted into the Orioles Hall of Fame yet, with how beloved he is?
No, I think that time will come, Tim. Remember, they have to have, I was saying this to someone the other day about the Baseball Hall of Fame and some of the caliber of guys that are going in. They have to sell tickets every year in Cooperstown. They have to hold an Orioles luncheon every year for this Hall of Fame. So they have to have inductees. So eventually Buck's going to have his time. I don't know if it's going to be next year or the year after, but he's certainly going in.
Yeah, Jerry, let's pivot to the Ravens real quick. I think that historically, and if you think about the culture and the way that the Ravens have done business, we've always kind of been a team that says, hey, you know what we're going to do, and we dare you to stop us. What I love kind of about this new approach with Coach Minter and with Declan is that there's an unknown here. And I know that makes some people uncomfortable. Me triangulating kind of anecdotally based on my experience, listening to what's coming out of the castle, listening to the players, there's a lightness, there's a buzz, there's a creativity level that we haven't seen since Mike McDonald left. And on offense, it's been a really long time. Coach Monken was outstanding, but I think he's probably going to be a better head coach than he was a coordinator. What's your vibe on the direction of this team on both sides of the ball? What have you taken away from what you've heard from Coach Minter and Declan Doyle?
Yeah, it's been a brief amount, and I'm hesitant to make a judgment, Femi. I want to give them time, just like with Craig Albernaz, same situation. A lot of interesting things from both, on and off the record. I'll share that. I mean, two of the biggest differences for me, obviously the time change, going in the morning, and then I don't know if this was the case today, but the first couple of days of practice, they get right into 11 on 11. I mean, there's no in between. Quick. I mean, they moved right into it, which was a surprise and a difference. So those are the two pleasant changes that I have seen. I mean, obviously they haven't put on the pads. That's coming soon, and that's when you can evaluate a little better. But I find it interesting they have no competition for Tyler Loop after the way things ended last year. I'm anxious to see how the defense approaches things, and I think this offense is going to be very creative. I think we are going to see a lot of screen passes, though. I think Declan Doyle has a plan in place to handle the edge rushers, so I think it's going to be very interesting watching the way this offense works. But I think Lamar is going to have carte blanche like he's never had before.
Jared, before I let you go, what's going on in the podcast?
Well, we are talking baseball. The football podcast will commence on September 1st, but we have Dr. David McDuff. He is the former team psychiatrist for the Ravens and the Orioles, and we talk about the mental aspect for the Orioles of how they handle things, and really a lot of mental mistakes. And even for a guy like Gunnar Henderson, he offers some advice. And we also, Mike Bordick and myself, talk about the trade deadline approach. And even though these guys, live a life of luxury, there's still some anxiety. Adley Rushman, hearing his name being bantered about in trade talks, and guys who have families, it's a little hectic. So we talk about that. Be More Sports Pod is where you can watch it or listen to it. Be More Sports Pod.
Jerry Coleman, you are the best, sir. Thank you as always for your time. Have yourself a fantastic weekend.
Thank you, guys. And as usual, I'll hang up on myself.
There he goes. Jacob Calvin-Meyer is going to join us at 5:30. But coming up next, Orioles and Phillies. It's the last Orioles baseball before the deadline. We preview next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the weekend that was with the Phillies. Trade deadline's approaching, so we'll break that down, what the Orioles could do, what they have done, and we'll continue to talk Ravens training camp.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, Baltimore, it's Ken Wyman. Take the next step towards your future with an affordable degree or certificate from University of Maryland Global Campus. Classes start August 12th, and when you apply now, your application fee is waived. Choose from over 100 skills-based programs, earn up to 90 credits towards a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Online and hybrid classes available. Don't forget, save now with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Visit umgc.edu to learn more. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Traffic is brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Just ask Jerry's. Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com. Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Signs at Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
The Harford County Sheriff's Office is hiring law enforcement deputies. Earn up to $10,000 recruitment incentive. They provide training, support, and career opportunities to help you succeed. Act fast. Applications close August 2nd. Learn more at harfordsheriff.org.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Giant and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first trip to Giant.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code CHARM04 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Giant. That's promo code CHARM04 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code CHARM04.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
When the heat is on, your air conditioner has to work harder than ever. If it's blowing warm air, making strange noises, or struggling to keep up, don't wait for a breakdown. Call FH Fur for fast, reliable AC service and repairs. And if it's time for a replacement, now's the time to upgrade. As FH Fur celebrates 45 years, get 0% financing for 72 months on a qualifying new system purchase. Plus, a free Enviro Air indoor air quality 5-inch filter.
877-CALL-FUR. FHFur.com.
Home buyers, they're trying to save every cent they can. So if you're a seller and your air conditioning's busted or you have to flush the toilet twice every time someone uses the bathroom, it's going to cost you thousands at the negotiating table. That's why you need to work with Lee Tessier. Now, Lee gets it. Those repairs, they're expensive to make, and that's why he's going to help you fix things up before you list your home with no upfront cost. Lee's going to give you the money you need to get your home into its best shape. Now, you're not going to owe a dime for those fixes until after your home sells. It's going to help your home sell for so much more money that the upgrades are going to pay for themselves. Lee guarantees your home's going to sell for top dollar. And if he can't find you a buyer at a price and a deadline you agree to, he's going to buy your home himself. So call the old agent I call. If I had to sell my home, that man's my buddy Lee Tessier. Just give Lee a call, 410-638-9555, or go to leetessier.com. And when you call Lee, you start packing.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call ETSSIR.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Inner loop of the Beltway at Paring Parkway, there's an accident. Just the right lane is getting by. Watch for direction there. It's backed up to Charles Street. 95 northbound heavy from the Beltway to the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Accident at Caton Avenue just reported. 295 northbound heavy from the Beltway to 95 at Russell Street. And 895 northbound, that's heavy from before I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. At the tunnel, clearing an accident from the right side. 895 northbound before Child Street, still at the crash now on the right shoulder. US 50 westbound just after the Bay Bridge at Oceanic Drive, there's an accident. I'm Scott Grady with traffic.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the Final Drive on 105.7 The Fan.
No, it's not an indication that Sam's and Abby's injuries are serious. In fact, they're both doing quite well. Silas starting to grow. He's going to hit in the next couple of days, and we're going to get him back ASAP. And hopefully that's really soon. And Abby's playing catch. He's going to start hitting tomorrow. It's possible that Abby's in rehab games next week. So both of those guys are moving along quite well. I'm hoping to have them back soon.
So that's Mike Elias talking about Sam Basayo and Adley Rutschman. And I guess the question was, did they acquire Jake Rogers because these guys, one or both of them, are doing worse than maybe originally expected? And he said no. Sam Basayo, as he told us, will be throwing today, hitting this weekend. We'll be back ASAP. And Adley could be making a rehab assignment next week.
Which, good news for both of them, but in the here and now, they're not going to be available for this Phillies series. And they got 3 games until the deadline, and they have 2 tough pitching matchups in the final games of the series against Sanchez and Wheeler. But it sounds like Andrew Painter is going to get the start here. And this was at one point one of the most highly touted pitching prospects in all of baseball. Not having a great season. He got recalled from AAA, even AAA at 4.56 ERA. But Femi, you look at his last 3 outings in June with the big league club: 4 2/3, 6 earned runs against the White Sox, 5 innings, 5 earned runs against the Brewers, 2 innings, 6 earned runs against the Marlins. So it's always important to win game 1 of a series, but especially so considering the starting pitching that's looming.
Yeah, let's think about the tumult around this team right now.
Good word.
Right? You know,
Yeah,
like,
great word.
right? There we go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go on a Friday.
Yeah, you're on it.
Yeah. You look, I'm a Bryce Harper fan. You know, I remember when he was 16 on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Yeah.
And this is when, I loved baseball as a kid. Like, that was my number one sport. You know what I mean? So Bryce has a way of rubbing people wrong on occasion, and he speaks his mind, which I appreciate. No clown questions here today. Yeah. None of those. We're not going to do that. But I found it very interesting that Bryce basically said, like, hey, we need a little bit of help. I personally don't think that that's throwing your teammates under the bus, because the truth of the matter is, whether he says it out loud or not, they're 2-8 in their last 10. They're 3-9 in their last 12. The management could decide to bring players in. Is that a slight against the guys that are already there? It just means they're not good enough right now. And Don Mattingly, in some way, supported management. It might be because of the way that Bryce handled it, but I just personally think that this game is here for the taking. Brandon Young is my MVP. You guys know that. They've won 14 of the 17 games that he started. They need to win this game tonight.
You also consider the fact, you mentioned they've lost 9 of 12 since the All-Star break, but Look at this last series. They got swept by the Marlins.
Yeah.
The Marlins had lost 12 straight games going into that series and swept the Phillies. The Phillies are taking on water right now.
And by the way, I'll take it a step further. Bryce Harper's relationship with Dave Dombrowski is not great.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
I don't think he was throwing his players on the bus. I think he was throwing the GM, he's the POBO, President of Baseball Operations. Yeah. I think he was throwing Dombrowski under the bus when he says, we need help. You didn't do your job this offseason, I think is what he's saying.
Yeah, so you know what's interesting about that, Ken? You mentioned this earlier. We had coffee this morning, and I think that's when we talked about it. We've been talking.
Might have been on the sideline at the Ravens.
Oh, who knows?
Yeah.
We've been talking all day. I'm
That's
sick of seeing your
good.
face. I'm sick of seeing you.
Yes. Had a good bagel, though.
Yeah, that bagel did look
No,
good.
it did look
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah,
What was that Danish you got?
I got a crumb cake.
How was that?
It was good.
It looked good. Looked moist.
It was very moist.
You putting in that work, homie.
I gotta feed the belly before I get to the heat.
This is the thing. I don't know if I'm ready to go that far. Look, I can close my eyes and pretend I don't know that there's friction there. Like I know that there is, but I feel like sometimes we extract subliminals when there could be shots fired there, but they probably do need help. You know what I mean? So like I'm just not sure that it was meant to be a shot, but I could see how it could be based on extenuating circumstances, if that makes sense. A word salad.
We have breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Andy Koska here, not a trade. The Orioles are signing Yennier Cano to a multi-year contract.
There we go. Wow. There we go.
So Cano is not on the move.
So we say no to trading Cano.
Yes,
that.
that is Andy Koska reporting that.
Wow.
We're all happy that he's
I
staying.
did not have that on the bingo card.
I did not either.
Yeah.
I did not either. That's
Orioles signing extensions, man.
Giving them out.
That is, we agreed to terms with Yennier Cano on a 2-year contract extension for the 2027-28 with a club option for 2029. This is from the Orioles Twitter.
It's interesting because he was under club control throughout that.
Yeah.
I guess just sweetening the pot. It means he's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So you know what, guys? You know what's interesting is I kind of take a step back and kind of 30,000 foot, like look at this baseball season. Isn't the volatility this season wild? Like just the runs, like the Cubs.
Oh, how about how trash the American League is?
Yeah, the Red Sox. I mean, even the O's. You know what I mean? Just kind of like the up and down. But it does create for good narratives, and it does look. We all recall what happened with Arizona and Texas.
Yes.
Right? Like I still
Texas beat the Orioles.
Yeah. Well, exactly, right? Yeah. So like, I mean, to me, it's kind of like just get in the playoffs. Like nobody is that great this year. Look, I understand your favorite cockroaches, Tampa. Like I understand. Look, and the Yankees, look, I get it. But you get into a playoff series and you just never know what's going to happen. I had the pleasure of watching the Giants in 2010, 2012 and 2014 win a World Series. I had the pleasure of watching them down 0-2 in a 5-game series against Cincinnati and win 3 in a row. I think that's correct. I think that happened in 2012, I think. Or was it 2010? Anyway, it all blends together. My point is that like I'm optimist priming the heck out of this, but it's just I don't like the idea of just giving up and selling. I'm not saying you should mortgage your future, but like dang, hang in there.
We come back. We will talk about this Cano extension. We will talk about what Mike Elias had to say. And we will talk about the trade deadline with our friend Jacob Calvin Meyer, covers the O's for the Baltimore Sun. He joins us next.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch. You got hurt and didn't call 877-OUCH-911? Honey, even I know which attorney to call when you're injured.
Grandma's right. I'm the attorney that gives a shit. Follow Grandma's advice and call 877-OUCH-911 or OUCHGuy.com.
Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills and prepare for a rewarding career. Don't just imagine a better future, start building it. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour.
You pay what we pay, not a penny more. Get employee pricing at Anderson Buick GMC. Right now, drive a new Sierra 1500 and get employee pricing. That's up to $11,500 off. Shop Maryland's largest in-stock selection at 2 convenient Anderson locations and get the Sierra 1500 you want. Plus, available 0% APR financing. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
Here are some essential can't-miss concerts coming to the DMV this summer. At Merriweather Post Pavilion, it's a triple header of shows starting with country music star Thomas Rhett on August 13th, the Fray with Dashboard Confessional on August 14th, and the iconic Zac Brown Band on August 15th. Then at the Anthem, catch the Texas country rocker Co Wetzel on August 20th. Get your tickets for these shows and more at impconcerts.com. That's impconcerts.com.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. I've been talking about Smile Design Center and Dr. Lairfield for years now, years and years, because I really believe in what they do. They do great dentistry, beautiful cosmetic work, and they're doing a stress-free, almost spa-like environment. And they got some new stuff coming up as well, because it's not just your teeth that can be affected, by decay and things like that. It also can be self-inflicted. So if you're having TMJ pain, you find yourself clenching your teeth due to stress, it could actually cause wrinkles in your face, things like that. It can cause a lot. It can break some of your teeth as well. And you know about Botox, but did you know Botox can remove wrinkles, decrease clenching and grinding, and provide significant lasting relief for your TMJ pain? Seriously, and give you back that beautiful, smooth-looking skin you had when you were in your 20s. So check out Dr. Lairfield and the Smile Design Center, because they're happy to announce they're using Botox now to help rejuvenate the patients' faces to go along with the beautiful smiles. They're looking for a few model patients right now, so call Nicole at 410-321-1100 for details of this special offer.
Many of you know that my inspiration for becoming an accident attorney was my brother Tim, who was rendered a quadriplegic at age 18. I didn't know what a personal injury lawyer was or what they did, but I soon did. Tim was treated terribly by the insurance company, and I became enraged. It was a constant delay and deny. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Tim later worked with me for 27 years. Last year, my hero died at age 65. You can see my eulogy for him by visiting mybrothertim.com. He was one hell of a man. Because of Tim, together we built the largest injury firm in the world, and our clients are treated the way I would want my family to be treated. At Morgan & Morgan, nobody is a nobody and everybody is a somebody. If you need our help, visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer. See you soon, Tim. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
I'm Eric Sobel from Ace Law. If you're injured in an accident, the last thing you need is to fight with the insurance companies, find doctors, and file more and more paperwork. That's where we come in. We treat you like family and handle everything. Call us at 8888 ACE Law and come up Aces.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Still have the accident interlude for the Beltway at Paring Parkway. Just the right lane is getting by. It's backed up to around Charles Street through Towson. 95 northbound still heavy from the Beltway to the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Accident at Tatum Avenue. 295 northbound heavy from the Beltway to 95 and Russell Street. 895 northbound heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. And at the tunnel, clearing an accident from the right side. 895 northbound before Child Street. That accident now cleared. US 50 westbound just after the Bay Bridge at Oceanic Drive. There's a crash. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
From the OutchGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
Roquan Smith is coming off a season in which he did not play up to his standard. His 130 tackles marked his lowest total since 2019, and he also failed to record a sack or an interception for the first time in his career. Smith was hard at work in the lead up to training camp to right that wrong.
every year you're either getting better or you're getting worse. And I definitely had to attack some things with the body, soft tissue and things of that nature. And I feel really good. So it'll just echo throughout the season because, a lot of people can talk, but it's more so about your actions and what you do in the field.
Brandon Young will take the mound in the start of a 3-game series versus the Phillies tonight. The O's have won each of the last 4 times Young has started and are 14-3 overall. BBT presented by Jerry's Home Services with Bob Haynie and Ryan Ripken gets underway at 6, live from Pickles Pub. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with an overnight low of 70. Tomorrow has cloudy skies and a high of 91. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. It's the final drive on 105.7 The Fan.
Tell you this, Jacob Calvin-Myers got nothing going on with the Orioles right now. There's Michael Elias just spoke. They just signed Yennier Cano to an extension, so the perfect time to bring on Jacob, who covers the O's for the Baltimore Sun. And Jacob, thank you as always for your time. We appreciate it. I even though the Cano thing just broke, I feel like I got to start with Mike. Like, what was your main takeaway from what Michael Elias had to say about an hour or so ago?
Gosh, it's hard to just pick one takeaway. So I'll cheat and I'll pick 2. One, obviously, it is notable that he basically came out and said, well, there's no way to know how the deadline's going to shake out, that it does seem quite likely that they're going to do a combination of buying and selling at the deadline because of the team's position right now, or at the very least, they're not going to go all in either direction. And then additionally, when it comes to Adley Rutschman, he was asked basically the same question that he was asked, a month ago about his commitment to Adley Rutschman. His answer was a little bit different, and he said that he has to remain open-minded about Adley's future here. And given the rumors going on, I found that response to be interesting.
Do you think he ends up getting dealt by the deadline Monday?
No, I don't think so. But listen, I think I said maybe on this program at one point that if somebody of Jeff Passan or Ken Rosenthal's ilk comes out and credibly says that Adley could be traded, that I believe it more than some other people in the industry. And then a couple weeks later, Jeff Passan does just that. And so I don't think we can rule it out. I don't think we would be shocked if it happens at this point. But I think there's too much leaning in the direction of not trading Adley. One, it seems like he will be back maybe in a few weeks. He is one of their best players. They could still keep him long-term. Trading a player who's injured is difficult. Finding the right value at the deadline for a player like Adley would be challenging. So there's a lot going on there, and so I would still say it's much more likely than not that he's sticking around. But whether he's here this time next year is a much bigger question, I think.
You know what's interesting? I think it was June 27th, Tim. Was it June 27th when Mike was talking about, hey, if we're where we are now, we're going to be buyers, basically. Not much has changed, but they're actually playing their best ball in the month of July. 14-8. I get the sense now today, I kind of feel like he's soft selling a little bit. What's your interpretation of what was said today? And do you have a preference on what they do? I'm not saying they should mortgage the future, but I would like to see enough that I feel like they're attempting to make a wild card run.
Yeah, I don't want to go too inside baseball here or like break the fourth wall, but Michael Elias didn't have to talk today. It's not like we were holding pitchforks outside of his office demanding that he speak, although it was great to talk to him. But there's a reason he came out and talked. And so he wanted to get a message out there, and that's what he did. And whether what he ends up doing is the same as what his message was is a different story. And so would I be completely shocked if what he told us just now is not completely truthful? Like, I would never be shocked by that at all. And so I when it comes to what I think they should do, I think it's becoming challenging for him to not sell a player. I'm just going to hone in specifically on Taylor Ward because he's the best right-handed hitting outfielder on the market. There are teams that desperately need a player like Taylor Ward. that somebody will overpay for him, and he is on an expiring contract, and it's not a guarantee that they give him the qualifying offer at the end of the season. So you mix all those things together on top of the fact that it does look like it's going to end up being a seller's market and the team's position in the standings. It's difficult to not trade that player away with all those circumstances because somebody is going to overpay for a player like Taylor Ward. But if you do a combination of buying and selling, you can, in theory, trade Taylor Ward away, trade away Andrew Kittredge, and then trade for an outfielder and a relief pitcher who are under team control in 2027 and beyond. The big question on all of this, if they do a combination of buying and selling, is what do they do with Trevor Rogers? Because in my view, if you trade away Taylor Ward and Trevor Rogers, the odds of you being a playoff team this year go way down.
We're talking with Jacob Calvin-Meyer. It's the Final Drive here on the Fan. You mentioned Trevor Rogers. I thought if the Orioles announced an extension today, it would be Trevor Rogers. But less than an hour after Mike Elias got done speaking to you guys, they announced a Yennier Cano extension. Just your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's interesting. It counts as an extension because there's a club option for buying out 1 year of free agency. But it's his last 2 ARB years and then a club option for the next year. I don't listen. He's been really good in 3 of his 4 seasons in Baltimore. He's been healthy basically the entire time. And when you have a player like that, it makes sense. And the player wants to do it. It makes sense to get it done. But at the same time, I think I did see somebody tweet something to the extent of that this means that Cano is going to be here long term. This doesn't mean that they can't trade him in the next 3 days. Like, if anything, it might make Cano even more of an attractive piece for a team looking to buy a reliever. So it's interesting and good for Cano to get that bag, but we'll see what the next few days hold.
Jacob, how much does this series matter to the calculus of how Mike Elias is going to operate on Monday? Like, I'm not convinced even if they swept the Phillies that he would do an about face and like, do you think it's ultimately going to be buying and selling regardless of how this series turns out? I think if they get swept, then I think you look at it and it's probably more of a sell side deadline. If they get swept, then the odds, in my view, of if I'm looking at Trevor Rogers as sort of being the fulcrum here, then I think if they get swept, then it might be more likely that Rogers gets traded. Again, that's just my speculation. But if they sweep, then that might tilt it in a different direction. But I don't know if this weekend does anything, changes any minds regarding the futures of Taylor Ward and Andrew Kittredge, who I would put as the most likely players to be traded away.
Yeah, Jacob, I was taken aback by Jeff Passan's piece. Not the Taylor Ward part of it, but it was more the Jackson Holiday. I know there's a third player mentioned in that, but I really like what I've seen from Jackson in the month of July. I really love the what it looks like a change in his swing, where his bat looks a little more flat through the plane, a little bit less of an uppercut. I mean, the batting average, best month of July, walk, lowest strikeout rate he's ever had, highest batting average. I mean, there's probably some other data in there that I'm missing, but I'm a big fan of Jackson Holiday. He's 22, he's coming off the handmade issue. I think he's a piece that you can build around. I'd love to see him hit leadoff in the batting order at some point. Maybe it won't happen this year, but what are your thoughts on Jackson? What are your thoughts on that narrative in that piece that came out?
Yeah, I think what you're referencing is the idea that the Orioles could trade pieces of their young core. I think the 3 players that were listed were Rutschman, Holiday, and Cowser.
Yes.
This is just my opinion. I think it would be really dumb to call Holiday up really early, have him struggle through the big leagues for about 1,000 plate appearances, and seemingly right at the moment that he figures it out, you trade him away. I don't really understand that. I'm not telling you anything you guys don't know, but this whole trade deadline thing is a content machine for a lot of people, and I'm not saying that about Jeff Passan. And everything that is leaked to people in the media at this time of the year is done so with purpose. And the odds that Mike Elias was the one telling Jeff Passan that he might trade away Jackson Holiday is a 0% chance. And so it's just nobody knows what's going to happen. But when I said that I wouldn't be shocked if Adley's traded just because we're reading some tea leaves, I would be shocked if Jackson Holiday were to be traded at this deadline. And if you trade away members of your young core and you're still hoping to compete in 2027, you better get back a damn good Major League Baseball player when you trade those guys away. This isn't the situation where you can trade some of these guys and just get prospects in return. This team is just not in that position, and they're not good enough to survive in the meantime if you do something like that.
Jacob Calvin-Meyer covers the O's for the Baltimore Sun. Jacob, always great, man. Thank you so much for your time. Buckle up. It should be an interesting weekend.
Yeah, we'll see. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. We'll come back. Hit the 2-minute warning. Got a lot to recap. We'll get you ready for Baltimore baseball tonight. It's down at Pickles. Starts at 6 here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
We recap the weekend that was with the Phillies. Trade deadline's approaching, so we'll break that down, what the Orioles could do, what they have done, and we'll continue to talk Ravens training camp.
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The San Francisco 49ers have started to call in the reserves as Deebo Samuel is signing a one-year deal worth up to $7 million to return to the team he once requested a trade from. The 30-year-old wide receiver caught 5 touchdowns and has 72 receptions for over 700 yards last season with Washington. They added veteran Mike Evans to their receiver core this offseason, and they have to keep up with the Rams and the Seahawks in the NFC West. I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time. Only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only. Not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
I'm personal injury attorney Justin Holloman. When an accident or injustice turns your life upside down, you need a strong voice on your side who truly cares. A law firm where you're more than just a case. Call my firm, the Holloman Firm. TheHollomanFirm.com.
Something new is happening in Bel Air. Plaza Ford is now Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air. And our Salute to Savings event is underway all month long. Incredible offers, top dollar trade values, and service you can trust. We are reliable. Shop BobBellFordBelAir.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots. Just great insurance. NJM.
Kick off the school year with Kohl's Friends and Family Sale. Because with 20% off styles kids love, they're not just going back, they're making an entrance. Save on jeans that turn hallways into runways. Tees that make them walk a little slower, for effect. Sneakers that say, I'm so back. And more confidence-inspiring looks for every grade at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles, 20% offer ends August 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Ever notice how the little things add up? A cracked phone screen, a dead car battery, bills creeping higher.
Oh, no.
What if your checking account could actually help with all that? It can. With Elite Checking from NASA Federal, you get smart benefits designed to save you time, money, and stress. Like get your paycheck up to 2 days early for a little breathing room. Cell phone protection to cover unexpected damage, roadside assistance for breakdowns, bill negotiation to help lower your bills, identity theft aid for peace of mind, and you can earn dividends on your balance. If your checking account isn't working hard for you, switch to Elite Checking from NASA Federal. You could do it all right online at nasafcu.com/WJZ. And you don't have to work for NASA to join NASA Federal. NASA Federal Credit Union. Smart. NASA smart. Federally insured by NCUA.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my home insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check to see which type of soap I put into the dishwasher. Not so good. Well, it looks like the kids are enjoying their new indoor slip and slide.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Terms apply. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples. That was easy. Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
The mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Inner loop of the Beltway at Perring Parkway. Still have the crash there. Now the two right lanes are getting by. The backup begins after Charles Street. 95 northbound heavy from 195 to the Fort McHenry Tunnel. There's an accident after 295 Russell Street on the left side. 295 northbound heavy from the Beltway to 95 and Russell Street. 895 northbound heavy from before I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. Accident on the right side. And there's an accident after the tunnel after Childs Street. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
It's the final drive's 2-minute warning.
Man, there was a lot to digest today, starting with our time at the Castle this morning and seeing day 3 of training camp, a day that was dominated by the defense. And then we shifted into Orioles mode, guys, as Mike Elias met with the media. Makes you think they're going to do a buy-sell combo. Yanier Cano gets extended. Hadley Rutschman not feeling as confident about him staying, Bone. It's been quite a day.
I've been fired up about this deadline for a while now, just because so much is up in the air. We don't know what they're going to do, and now it seems more likely it is going to be a combination of buying and selling. But I'm ready for Monday, guys. Like it should be a really fun show. And Ken, you said it earlier. Typically, in years past, there's been some moves that the Orioles have made that weren't announced until after the 6 o'clock deadline. So you're definitely going to want to stay tuned to 105.7 The Fan all day on Monday, because there's going to be a lot of fireworks.
Yeah, two things for me. Really excited to watch Brandon Young pitch tonight. I think this is a game they have to have. This is a game I expect them to get. So I'll be watching. Actually, it's going to be 3 things. Man, I was so impressed with Chris Davis. Love talking to him. I don't know him, but I just felt like a camaraderie. You know, 2 guys who are retired, played in this city, understands the magnitude of what it means to come back and be affiliated and associated with the Orioles, and obviously me with the Ravens. And then the third thing I'll say is this: number 34, Elijah Tolliver, Ravens undrafted rookie running back out of Michigan State. Very impressive. The details, the way that he takes the ball on an inside zone. His putting himself in good position on pass protection. He caught a couple screens today. Undrafted kid, watch out for this kid. I mean, I know that he's not going to be he's not going to be a player people talk about very often. Adam Randall was very impressive, by the way.
Yeah.
This is not a thing. I'm not comparing the two.
Yeah.
I did not know who Tolliver was today, and I was impressed. I look at the backs. It's what I do, and he looks sharp to me. So
he's a guy, just to put in perspective, he's a guy we probably could see a lot in the preseason, obviously, because Justice Hill and Derrick Henry ain't playing in the preseason. And the guy that you expect, as we sit here right now, you're counting him on the practice squad.
I think that he's going to be on somebody's practice squad for sure. Small sample size, but I pride myself on being able to look at backs and see talent, and I think he's talented.
It's impressive. He does flash. He's got a nice jump cut.
Yep. Super smooth.
Yeah, there's a lot. Because we were watching the same thing today.
Mm-hmm.
There was a play where I guess the was it the edge crashed and he jumped.
Bounced. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is the thing, Ken and Tim. I have to find narratives in preseason games to wrap myself around. I found one. So now I'm already looking forward to this is what I do. I'm looking forward to a preseason guy. I just want to see what he does in a preseason game now. And I'll be watching Zion and all the guys too. There's plenty of stories.